Back a couple years ago, I went and tried RuneScape 3 again. This is my journey. Enjoy.
It has been over 3 years since I've played RuneScape 3, and we're back with a brand new Iron Man. Welcome, Mr. Double, ready to take on the game. Now, since I've played, there's been plenty of updates, and at least in the beginning, this is going to be me relearning how to play this game. To get started, I'm going to spend a couple hours doing some early quests, get some free levels, get some unlocks. And the first quest on the agenda is Violet is Blue. Now, I haven't done this quest. It's new to me, so I'm actually going to pay a bit of attention. Have fun with it. Come on, Violet. You're being so picky. She wants me to find an item started with a letter S. Scarf. That's not what I had in mind. Make up your mind. Yo, I am, like, very impressed with the graphics right now. And this is just a basic quest, and I'm already really enjoying this. And there it is. The verse quest. We're basically done with the game. From the looks of it, I think Herblore is probably the one to do, at least early on in an iron. So we're just going to zoom. I do know that I need to get like in the mid-30s for a lot of early stuff. So is this going to get me like 16? Yo, 16 Herblore. May as well do the sequel quest, Violet is Blue 2. Nice. I think I like the first one a little bit better, but it's still pretty cute. All right, well, I got some Fairy Light Whip. Wow. Very festive. And then we even get more lamps, which of course, going into Herblore. There's no level requirements on these at all. Not broken whatsoever. 31 Herblore. Game's so easy. So I'm going to make my way to Port Sarum and do the Impressing the Locals quest, I think right here. This unlocks the Arc, if I remember. But on the way, I'm going to grab some lodestones. Oops, for this quest, I need 1,000 coins. Did not pay attention. What happened to you? I mean, it looks really cool, but it's a little jarring when you have like a wolf from 2008 next to that. But they did a really good job. There's the 10k from the stronghold, and that's wild. All the creatures in here are not aggressive, so interesting. But we're going to go do the other stronghold over here with the cockroaches. That one gave me 10k GP as well, and then we also have 3 lamps. So I do know you got 2 lamps here, but I don't know where this other lamp came from. I honestly don't know. Was this from the stronghold of security? No idea, but more Herblore. Why not? This is a Herblore only Iron Man, apparently. Impressing the locals. And this is the Arc, which I don't think there's any content I can do here yet, but I'll just have to look around. But I will be here a lot in the future. We just barely got past White Wolf Mountain. 90 HP. Let's get the lodestone before I forget. 2 woodcutting. Gaming. Okay, there's no way these fire giants are going to kill me, right? There's no way they hit at 800. Right? Please? Easy. Bam. Is that 30 attack and strength? Yep, just like old school. 100 total! He's insane. My first taste of dailies. This cache is going to be starting in about 2 minutes. And yeah, I got to do divination caches pretty much indefinitely, but we just need to get a higher divination level. At least 80 for Invention. So I'll be doing my caches every day, starting now. You know, we'll take that. 96 points on my first cache for 17 divination. It's so broken. I remember it being dumb, but that's just stupid. We'll do another cache in about 50 minutes or so. But look at that. We got a Diviner's Robe. We actually got a piece. And that increases my divination XP gain, I believe. Druidic Ritual complete. And it's kind of nice. It's the same Herblore XP that you normally get, but they give you 15, basically 15 attack pots that I can make anytime. Which is a little bit of extra Herblore. It's not going to be a level, but will get me closer. 2 fishing! You know, don't mind me. 16 HP after the Joker part of this quest. Just a tank, man. And with that, Jungle Potion is done. Quests never stop. Restless Ghost. I always forget that we have lamps. And then the lamp brings me up to... Okay, I thought it was going to get to 10, but 9 prayer. Look at all the prayers we have now. The next one is Missing Presumed Death, which has a little bit of combat in it, and I have no weapons. So I thought I'm in the area, so I would go do this quick quest. I don't think it really matters, but the Blood Pact.
because it does give a little bit of combat XP, but it also gives me some free weapons. I don't know what tier these are, but they are weapons nonetheless. So that'll be nice. So we get one big combat lamp. I don't think we're going to get any levels. Oh, okay, we get 2 of each. And then, of course, we do get each of one of these weapons, which it looks like they're tier 1, but I think they have like additional accuracy or something like that. It's at least something for the time being. There we are. Okay, so I went through the archaeology tutorial for a little bit. We got to 5 archaeology. I guess you get that for free. But this is why I did it. People kept telling me I want to unlock this as early as possible because the first relic is increasing my maximum health by 500, which doesn't sound like much, but that's huge right now when I only have 1,000 HP. So we're going to do that. Harness power. Yeah, I honestly have not much idea how any of this works, but we will be doing archaeology eventually. It's probably the thing I'm most excited for coming back to this game. I'm just learning so much stuff today. So apparently, if you can just skip the gate for Priest in Peril, because I don't want to do that just yet. And you can get the Menaphos early, I think, by killing this ghoul. Can you just skip it, or do you have to kill him? Okay, so you have to kill him. And this way, I can get the Menaphos lodestone much earlier than usual. Menaphos unlocked. 5 Thieving. I remember, dude, this place looks so cool. All right, we're going to go to Mazcab through this world window. This is west of the bandit camp. And here I can go do Nemi Forest, which is like a daily that I need to get into. Yeah, this is Nemi Forest. It's on the west side of Mazcab. And what you do is you just go to a specific world that is already like held by somebody. There's a Reddit for Nemi Forest, and I think there's also an Alt-1 plugin thing. But basically, you go here and click all of the interactables in here. There's 9 of them per day. And you do get a little bit of XP. But more importantly, you do get Mazcab rep. I think 5 per. So you get 45 per day. And that's it. That was the last, like, node, I guess. We got up to 12 prayer, 3 farming, and 2 mining. So you do get, like, free XP and a couple skills. Also Dunge, which I think does scale on your level. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. The Gobi reputation. And you can see there's a bunch of rewards I can get here. The most important one is the last one, which takes 5,000 reputation. It makes it so you can re-roll your raids reward. So if you don't know, there's raids over there, Liberation of Mazcab. And yeah, with this you can re-roll it, which effectively doubles your chance of getting those codices. Very important down the road. 5 agility by doing my agility daily challenge. I've always really enjoyed this quest. Missing presumed death. It is done. We get 1,500 combat XP lamp, 1,000 agility, 500 prayer. Not even bad. And there's some extra stuff I can do as well. 30,000 XP lamp on any skill above 75. I hope that's bankable. Maybe it's reclaimable. I can't do any of those yet, but that's good to know for later. Hopefully I don't regret this and like it suddenly says I need like 20 defense for something. But I remember range not being that enjoyable to train. As much as I would like to get Surge as early as possible, I think Mage is a lot easier right now. 12 range? Recruitment drive for the 1,000 herb, agility, and prayer. I'm really bad at noticing. We got another div piece. What is happening? 3 out of 5. All right, next. I'm going to deviate a little bit from the quest list, and we're going to go do Rune Mysteries and Rune Memories. Just for a little bit of mage XP, and I get first tower robes, which I remember are just a very low-level mage outfit. You don't need them, but I'm tired of doing caches without Surge. This is awful. Absolutely awful. So we're going to go get 30 magic. Let's go get these 2 quests knocked out, and then we will figure out 30 mage. Yo, 70 mine runes. Crazy. Boy, that quest is way too long for what you get. 300 magic and rune crafting. 7 and 6. Incredible. But I guess more importantly, we get this armor set, which I do remember getting right at the start of my other Iron Man. I mean, it looks pretty cool. But what are the stats? Is it power armor in this game? It looks like it's not even power armor. It's just armor. Okay. It's kind of a waste. But yeah, we're going to go get 30 magic now, which I think trolls are still the way to do it. So let's go to Birthorpe, kill some trolls, get this surge unlocked. 30 magic. I have no idea how long that took. I was banking the herbs, and then I was burying the bones for a little bit, but I realized that shit was not worth my time. But we did get a good amount of herbs banked. I will show you in a moment, but 30 magic is Surge. Finally. Beautiful. Swept away. Finished, which only thing I get here is this goulash I can drink 10 times. We're gonna put it into Herblore. So we're gonna get 3,300. Put me up to 35 Herblore. Next up, we got a quest I've actually never done before. You Are It. So this is the quest that I think was made for Clue Scrolls. And I do get some Clue Scrolls as a reward. I'm sure I'm probably not gonna be able to do them, but it'd be cool to see. Yo, this quest turned dark quick. What? Why are there Ripper Demons all of a sudden? Huh? Bro, if you just like took a picture of this out of context, I would not tell you this is RuneScape. That looks awesome. Oh my god. We have to go here for the quest, and I may as well do Ernest the Chicken on the way. Let's get it. Ernest the Chicken. 3,000 coins. Thank you. You get 10 eggs. Is that new? What is that? Yeah, this quest was a kind of a wild ride. Not what I was expecting whatsoever going into this. I'm gonna do this easy clue quick. It requires a gold ring, which I may as well just go do the Pirate's Treasure quest. Get one for free. Pirate's Treasure. The next clue step is a sapphire ring. So I need 20 crafting. I wonder, there might be a way to get it somehow, but I'll probably just craft it. I have a few more quests on the agenda that I'm doing anyway that will get me some crafting, so hopefully I get 20, which is the level requirement. First of which is the Observatory quest. I should be getting a few thousand crafting here. The constellation is Pisces, which was the very last one. Thank you. Got my sapphire, and then the 2,000 crafting for 14 already. Nice. 6 more to go. Unbelievable. 300 total level. Nearly maxed. Plague City complete, which you still get the mining XP. Nice. 17. So I'm about to go do Clock Tower, but while I'm here, I'm going to go unlock penguins here at Larry. Because I do have to get 1 penguin point for the RD Easy Diary. Come on, Kocho, give me my money. 500 coins. Where are you, Cedric? There you are. Cedric, there's literally a well of water next to you. Dive in there if you need fucking water. Monk's Friend is done as well. I was in the area. 2,000 woodcutting, get 15. And then additionally, if I remember, if I burst a party balloon, that should be a diary. Yes. I really do want to get the RD Easies done. So I have a better teleport down here. I know I can use lodestones, but it's still pretty far from this part of RD. Haziel Cult with the 1,500 Thieving. What level do we get? 14. Nice. Murder Mystery done, and that gets me to 18. Damn, I was hoping it was going to get me to 20. Yeah, I checked the quests that we're going to be doing for Menaphos. None of them give crafting, so I decided to go do this Dwarf Cannon one. And we're done. 750 XP. And I am 4 experience away from 20. Sad day. Kind of works out. So there was a Sears Easy Diary to pick 5 flax. And there is 20 crafting. How did I unlock this many things at 20 crafting? What? So, yeah, we gotta do more work. Every clue is just incrementally getting more difficult. But we need an emerald ring. So I've decided I need to make the tiara anyway, which is 23 crafting. So I'm gonna go and try to do the Elemental Workshop 1 quest. But for that, I do need a couple mining levels and smithing. So I'm gonna go get smithing from Knight's Sword quick. Finish up the mining doing whatever. Do this quest, but then I also need to go and get the wood camo top. So I gotta get a few hundred levels for that, no problem. And then the emerald ring, if I get to 27 from Elemental Workshop, I'll probably make the ring. Otherwise, I might kill Crawling Hands. We'll see how that works, but this imagine having a huge journey like this for freaking easy clue. So as it turns out, you can't do Knight Sword at level 1 smithing in this game. You actually gotta get the iron bars yourself. So I need 10 smithing. So I'm going to mine some copper and tin the old-fashioned way. I will buy the iron and the steel pickaxe preemptively because I know I'm going to need them. I'll use the iron for now. Upgrade to steel at 20. Okay, apparently I need to make an ore box, which takes 2 bronze bars. So let's do that quick. Begin project. All right, I'm getting it. So you make the bar here at the furnace. Then you bring it to the forge. Decide what you want to do, right? And then right here, ore box. Yep. Okay. So apparently there's ore boxes for every tier. This one I think holds 100 is what I've been told. Make that, which now the bar is ready, and then you smith it on the anvil. Wow. Oh, then you heat it, apparently. Okay, I missed that step. Okay. Now you smith it. Okay, that's so weird. That's a lot more complicated than it used to be, but I'll get used to it, and I'll probably like it a lot better. And the ore box is full. We got 120 copper and tin, which is way more than I need. All right, well, we made 4,000 arrowheads. We got to 10 smithing, so we can do the Night Sword quest, because we can make iron, which I guess I should go do. 2 for the quest, and then the other 2, I will make the... Oh, I need the other ore box. Okay, so it's just a straight upgrade system. I was assuming you just make a new one, but that makes a bit more sense. The iron ore box complete. It was in the area, so I did cook's assistant. Mainly so I could use this range. It's just kind of convenient to use this if I'm in Lumbridge. We got 7 cooking. I just got to go make the red berry pie for Night Sword. 10 cooking. The moment of truth, as always. Pie is made. Which I already had, so... No! Whoa! I misclicked, and I accidentally used my bars. I want to die, dude. Well, we got 11 smithing. You know, it wasn't planned. It was just... I'm playing like 4D chess. I did this on purpose. You know, this is going to be like a snowball effect, like 6 months down the line, and it's going to pay off big. All right, we're gonna look back at this moment where I fucked up this bar and be like, that's why I have a Saren Godbow. This quest is so stupid. It really is. I do like, again, that you have to actually do a bit of smithing before you can do this on an iron. But, I mean, come on. Immediately 30 smithing. Like, okay. I always forget how quick this quest is. 5,000 crafting and smithing. A lot of crafting unlocks. Crafting is insane how much stuff is in this video game. Could I do Elemental Workshop 2? Like, I don't really want to do that quest right now, but can I? I certainly could. I certainly could do it right now. Do I, is the question. Yeah, I caved. We did the quest. Mind Helmet for a bunch more XP. I thought, you know, man, you may as well. 32 crafting, 36 smithing. All right, it looks like there is an aura tab now instead of having them as actual items. That's so nice. But I just grabbed Master Jack of Trades. Now, this Iron Man right now is actually the same account as my hardcore on old school. So I only had like 50,000 loyalty points, and I only could afford the second tier of Jack of Trades, which will be still fine. I'll get a decent amount of XP every day. And I could have had more, but unfortunately, like my other accounts that had like 900,000 loyalty points already had an account made for some reason. For anyone who doesn't know, Jack of Trades, what it is, you can do it once a day. And if you gain XP in X different amount of skills, depending on the tier, you get a big like chunk of XP. And I think most Iron Men do it into Herblore. It's very good passive daily XP. Just another daily, you know, fucking RuneScape's dailies. But at 35 Herblore, we get 2,500 XP, and I can do this every single day. Disgusting. 36. All right, we finally have made it. It's time to go unlock Menaphos. We got 3 quests to do. They're all very, very simple. And for being a novice quest, that shit was long. Whew. First of the 3, but we get a bunch of lamps for 250 thieving. I was going to say we probably weren't going to get any levels, but I was wrong. Okay, it allows prayer, so I feel like prayer is the best. Diamond in the rough, even more XP. You love to see it. More prayer, okay. No complaints here. And then more HP. Is this a level? It is, nice.
Look in the bottom right. He's a chunky boy.
He's so big. I've always been a fan of how Menaphos looks. Man, this was insane when it came out. Thank you, Hassan. Jack of Spades is complete. All right, nice to start these skills. But yeah, this is, I now have, I'm not going to say full access to Menaphos. We still have this reputation system that I need to work on. I know that there's some dailies and stuff. Wow, dailies. So many. To get more reputation over time. I know that I'm probably going to be AFKing the port's reputation. So we'll worry about this another time. But at the end of the day, we do have Menaphos unlocked, which has a lot of cool content I can check out later on. Oh, and before I go, I should go and talk to May over here. So they have like a quest point shop, which you can get a lot of different rewards based on how many quest points you get. Okay, so the first reward is at 25 quest points, and I just get this magical dice. So I claim. So if I roll this, I get a reward. I don't know what it's supposed to be. What am I getting? I get 250k. And Blue Elegant. Is that a fortunate? Yo, that's a fortunate. There's the museum for 1,000 Hunter and Slayer. You gotta do it. So these are scarabs, so you get to squish them. And I think you can do 60 per day is what I've been told. But I think what's more important is you can see that they're giving me cash in the bottom right, and one of them just gave me 80k. I have just made 200,000 GP. What the hell? That's lucky. I got back-to-back ones that dropped 80k. It's insane. But yeah, they also give me Slayer XP. So for early Slayer levels, this is going to be really nice until I get to Reapers. Yeah, just a lot of things you got to do for Menaphos, it seems like. Okay, so now I'm getting 12.5 rep per scarab. So it was my bad. You can do 60 scarabs and then it gets to this point, I think. Which you're not getting that much rep or XP. So I think at this point it's a good time to stop. Your soul has been weakened too much by the soul obelisk. You cannot attempt to hold back the soul obelisks anymore today. So I hit the 20k point cap. So if we check our reputation now, I'm already at level 3 ports. My overall is on the 3rd tier. So I've already gotten the requirement for Crocodile Tears. Next one is the surface skilling buff. That'll be pretty nice when I start fishing here. But yeah, the ports district, we got the bank deposit box. So now I can fish there. And then I guess we're just going to work on this until at least level 8. Slowly get into my weeklies I have written down here. I want to make the most of penguins, because I remember that distraction inversion is nuts. So, to make penguins super good every week, I need to go and do the penguin quests. All the way up to this one, back to the freezer. Now, these requirements are pretty easy. I can knock those out in no time. But the problem is this quest. Some like it cold, because it requires 50 thieving, construction, 65 fishing, and 56 crafting. So, this is the goal. Gotta get these stats. Alright, so I need to go train my fire making to 30. So I'm going to buy some hatchet upgrades here from Bob and Lumbridge. We'll buy up to Mithril for now. So this will get me until at least 30 woodcutting. At 40, I think we can upgrade to adamant. That was a battle axe. Oops. 30 fire making is done. I just did it from oaks, you know. Unlocked a lot of stuff, but now we can go do sea slug, which is just going to be a ton of fishing. All right, it's time for another thing to start doing for dailies. Big Chinchompa. Now, I remember doing this way back in the day, and this is a good, like, hunter training method. And you can do 2 a day. So you basically just run around here, collect some moths, and turn them into the Big Chinchompa. First game down, 15 hunter. During this game, we did more discussions on the hunter training, and what I'm going to do, we can do this really anytime, just as I'm going, but we're going to go and do one more game of Big Chinchompa, and that should get me to 19, which unlocks, if I go in here, this should be a bird, right? Yeah, tropical wagtails. Apparently, these go up to like 50k an hour or something, and you should do them for a while, so, but that'll be for later. We are focusing on the penguin quest. We got to do this shit. All right, I'm going to grab the Crawling Hands 40 contract. So we're just going to kill them in the Slayer Tower. You get, like, free money by doing this. But I totally forgot. I was supposed to do this in the first episode, even though I worked on it. I still need to finish this clue step, so I need to get an Emerald Ring. I'd rather just get it from Crawling Hands. And then we now have the requirements for the other items. So hopefully this is the last step. But there we are, the Emerald Ring. The very first easy clue. What an adventure. I guess in this game you want to look for fortunates. So I will take any of those. Thank you. Nope. You know, while I'm doing all this questing, I should go do Gertrude's cat so I can have a kitten growing. I do know I need a cat pretty soon. Nice. Easy cooking XP. 16. And then now we have our kitten, which I think, if it's the same as it used to be, 3 hours I have until this is fully grown. It's actually in the summoning interface. That's nice. So the hunger percentage is visible and how long it takes. Always beautiful. You always do this at the start of the accounts. 25 fishing, and then now we can go do fishing contest and get a little bit more XP, and then everything from there, I guess we can just do fly fishing. I think it's the same in this game. Fishing contest, easy XP, 27. Perils of Ice Mountain, which is actually a free-to-play quest. A little long, but did that so we can get a little bit of... Wait, yeah, here we go. Here's the lamp. Here's the lamp. So we get 500 of each in these skills. I did it for the construction, so I am at 9. I need to get 10 so I can do Tower of Life. So I'm just going to go build like 1 or 2 things in my house, and I'll be golden. Tower of Life. It's so long, dude. All the interfaces are still the same after so many years. There we go. Biohazard done. 1200 XP. Do I get a level? 21 Thieving. Nice. Oh, I can do Tribal Totem. That's another quest for easy thieving. That's for another time. We now have all the requirements to knock out the already easies. If I die here, that's what they wanted. I am not leaving this spot. Yes! Dude, that was so close. Unicow has been the hardest enemy yet. Who would have thought? Jesus. On to the actual, like, real first skill and grind of the account. I'm going to work on the 50 construction. And that is going to require me around 1,500 oak planks, which I do have the money for, thankfully, from all the quest rewards and whatnot. This seems pretty easy because there's oak planks right here, or oak logs, like all around here. And then there's a plank maker right next to the Remington portal. This is going to be so easy. It's really just going to be time gated with how long it takes to cut these. But one thing that I didn't realize is on this game, you can turn off the confirmation message with construction. Like, watch. It's gone. That's so easy. The first milestone, 31 woodcutting, which means we can get the adamant hatchet. This should definitely speed this up. It's going so slow. All right, so we hit 40 construction already, 38 woodcutting. And at this level, I can actually start doing contracts, which I don't know if it's even in the skill guide, but yeah, right here, construction contracts. They're very similar from what it looks like to mahogany homes in old school, if you know how that works. And at this level, I can only do normal planks. But what happens is you complete the contract, you get a big boost to the XP, and it makes the XP per plank so much higher. So it's going to save me money and probably time. I want a new contract. Aggie in Draenor. Okay. All right, we have made it to Aggie's. And our contract is to fix 4 lighting fixtures and the bed. And it just looks like it takes a good amount of time. So this part would be AFK, wouldn't it? Yeah, this is so much smoother than actual construction. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I would get the XP right away. Okay, well, I missed it. It was a more than 10,000 XP drop. I figured that you would have to turn in the contract, but it's that easy. We made everything. Got the 42 construction on the first contract. That is disgusting, dude. As for the points, we got, whoa, 1 point. Yo. Well, we did, what was it, like 5 contracts? And I just decided to finish a little bit more XP here. So we are less than 4,000 XP until 50 construction. And I did look, and the penguin quests, up until I need the 50 construction, I will be getting more than that XP. So we are done with this skill. It is over. It's that time. I'm going to be sitting down and doing my first AFK skill on the account, which is going to be fishing for now, because we do need to go get that 65. The goal is to get to 52 at first to go get Desert Souls in Menaphos. Yeah, I've been told that fly fishing is still like the go-to fishing method for AFK at this level. So, hope it doesn't take too long. That's just not nice, Jagex. We are 200 XP from 45 div. I'm going to finish it here before the next cache. 45 div. Which means we can do the, it doesn't say it here, but I can do the next tier of automaton and the next tier of memories in the cache. Gonna be so much nicer. Okay, I'll finally do it. We're going to head over to Anachronia. I think this is the boat. which I guess is the dinosaur island, right? I have been told by the almighty chat that I should go here as early as possible to start, I guess, building up the base camp, which is basically like oh, that's actually such a cool design. Wow, that doesn't even look like... That's a really good animation for RuneScape. Okay, this place looks pretty dope. It's giving me like Mazcab vibes, like the architecture. Help establish the base camp. Yes. All right, so yeah, it's exactly how I expected. It is basically a resource management game, which I'll slowly build up this place. We're going on an adventure. Okay, hello. How you doing? I will say, this place is really cool at like showing the scale of this video game. This place is huge. I think we've made it. I believe this is where we're supposed to go, right here. So I'm going to be trying out the Herbie Werby minigame thing that I can do once a week. Apparently it's pretty good herbal XP, gotta do it. Yeah, I've helped out enough this week. So yeah, this was super easy. You basically just wait until they glow green like that. You click them before they burn themselves. And you get herbal XP. So with 100 points, I can buy a small herbal lamp. So I'm assuming that's where most of the XP comes from? I can totally see where this really becomes a lot of experience down the road. I hit 39 for free. On to the next grind. So I totally forgot that on the way to the current Penguin quest goals, I also do need to get 45 Hunter. And at the rate that I'm going, Big Chin is not going to cut it. So I am doing Tropical Wagtails, and I'm not sure if this is the optimal area. The last bird, he's in. 45 Hunter. That went a lot quicker than I thought. Like, it was initially like 15 to 18k an hour, and then once I got my 3 traps, it was like zooming past 30k an hour. So that was not bad at all. I was going to take a break to do a Big Chin, but this was just so fast, so why not? That is the requirement for Hunt for Red Raktuber. So I'm going to have my my friend Zowski to help me leech some dunge tokens at Elite Dungeons 1. This is just how the game is built right now, where Elite Dungeons is just, at this stage, is just effectively by far the best way of getting dunge tokens, and I've heard the best dunge XP. So I don't really want to be wasting my time actually doing dunge right now, unless I have to. And the reason why we're doing this is because I'm about to train crafting, and I would really like to have the gem bag. It will make it so my inventories go from 28 to well over 150. Well, that was incredibly fast. We have the tokens finished. I got up to 40,000 in like 3 runs. Okay, so let's buy XP. So it looks like it's 1-to-1. And I need 6,100 XP. It's that easy. That's what I mean, guys. On Elite Dungeons is just better dunge training than dunge for a while. I don't know when it actually kind of evens out. We're going to buy the gem bag. Yes, sir. And then we can upgrade the gem bag at 40 dunge. Oops. I didn't see that on the wiki, boys. Excusing that mishap. We got enough tokens now. 52k. We're going to spend the rest on the XP for 40. 28,114. Got to be precise. 40 dunge. Alrighty. Preemptively, we're going to get each of the pickaxe tiers. Currently, I only can use mithril, but I'm assuming on the way to 56 crafting, we can at least upgrade to adamant. So I just hit 34 mine, and it's going pretty smooth so far. This is my second inventory. And this is good because we unlock rubies from these gem rocks. That should greatly increase the XP effectively that I'm banking here. I don't know how common they're going to be. It seems like I get like almost twice as much sapphires as emerald. Yeah, this is just so easy, man. I love mining in this game. Oh, my first ruby! No way! Alright, 40 smithing. So I took a bit of a detour from the crafting, and I grabbed some ores to get this. Got an extra mining level or 2. But I did this so we can make adamant, because I was told that I should be making my own pickaxe, because I can actually upgrade it slightly to do more damage on the ore. We've made it here. I am done with the gem collection. This is actually a little bit more than 56. I just wanted to see 1,000 sapphires, but time to cut through them. I also got to 53 mining, and I upgraded to the rune pick, so it was getting quite fast at the end. That is the last of the gems. We got to 56. This is going to be so many things I unlock. Crafting is wild. Look at the scroll bar. And we have a good amount of gems ready. I know that like I'm going to be needing thousands and thousands of these for porters coming up. I think it's finally time to start the farming skill. You want to start it by doing something really basic at the player-owned farms, and it requires woad leaves. I'm just going to start with like 5k. I think this should give me about a month, but I might not need that much. I also have to grab some insect repellent. Thank you. Add to tuba.
Now, this method of farming is very simple. Just east of the Arty lodestone, there are 7 beehives. You can put up to 27 woad leaves in there at a time, and then every hour it will consume one of those and give you medicinal honeycomb, which means once you set this up, you can have these going for up to 27 hours. And you can claim at any time. So I'm going to be treating this as a daily, and I've been told it's incredible farming at this stage of the game.
And there's 50 div from caches already.
Alright, I'm kind of in a pickle right now. To switch gears a bit, I only have about an hour in like 40 minutes before its weekly reset, and I have not done any of mine. So let's go through them kind of rapid fire and get them done. But first, I want to go try a weekly I've never done before. And this one is over at the Lost Grove, which you can get by going to the Poison Wastes southwest of Castle Wars. And man, this is like one of the best looking places in the game, not gonna lie. Essentially, you go on a scavenger hunt around the area, finding different colored wisps. You can tell which color you need by the mushrooms at the starting area. Either way though, it's very quick. Once you finish, you can go turn in at the center of the island, and that's it. It's not very good XP. I was really disappointed. Like, it's so low hunter and farming, but there is actually a 1 in 100 chance of getting an exclusive pet from this weekly. And what that means is it legitimately, on average, would take you 2 years to get it. I'm going to do this solely for the pet. I don't really care about the XP. Maybe we'll get it. That would be awesome. Regardless, let's knock out some other weeklies.
And that is the last penguin I could personally do this week. Unfortunate, I can only spy on 5 of them. That is another thing about me working towards all this penguin stuff is I have to do a lot of other questing. Next up is the circus. I only got 1 level of agility. I mean, I'm 7 XP from another one. It does scale on your levels, but we did get a couple range and a couple mage. Took a few minutes. I mean, this is weekly, so it will get better over time. Thank you, circus. About 45 minutes before the weekly reset. So I am going to go and try to squeeze in 1 more, but I have to do a quest. And that is a shadow over Ashdale. All right. Some nice combat XP. I get 3 black pearls, which I can put into any skill for some bonus XP. We're going to put into Herblore. So that was 3,600. Oh my god. That's so much better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, it probably is scaled on your level. Fight Agarath again, and I think it does scale to your current level. And the reward is another black pearl. And again, straight into Herblore for 1,800. So that will obviously get better as we go along. Wait, I can kill 2 a week? Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So this is actually a free-to-play quest. So you can find them once a week if you're free-to-play, but if you're a member, you can do it twice. So I guess we gotta do it again. Back in the gauntlet. I've been doing this so passively, I haven't really been paying attention, but we just hit tier 6 Menaphos reputation. I have the reputation requirement for our man in the north. But I mean, dude, Crocodile Tears already has like a pretty high skilling requirement. Just 1 more level of Menaphos rep here for the VIP area, which is very good for woodcutting and fishing. And then additionally, we're getting fairly close to this Port District skilling boost at tier 8. Meg is back, so if I click help, she should give me a lamp and some money. And it can range from a small lamp to a huge lamp depending on the success of her journey. So hopefully we get like a large. Yeah, there you go, large. And it goes into fishing. So, I mean, if I waited until like the end of this week, I probably would have a higher fishing. So maybe I wasted this, but you know, I do need to get to 52 ASAP. I will take this. And this will be 3,500. Not bad. Let's get back to business. I still need to get 50 thieving. So I've compiled a list of like 5 quests I'm going to do for some free XP. And then we'll figure out from there. The Arty Cloak. Beautiful. Which, of course, it's got some decent stats. Wow, I didn't realize it had strength bonus in this game. Wow, that's a surprise. I remember it having only magic and prayer, so that is not even a bad item right now. But they also did another change that I know of, where they put the actual teleport in the spellbook. So that's another change that's happened since I've quit, where they've been putting a lot of like more unique teleports as a spell, so you can put it on your ability bar, and it makes it so nice. So I'm going to put that right there, and at any time, I don't even need the cape, I can prove it to you guys. Let's bank the cape, and then boom. Yes, still works. That is so convenient. A classic. Fight arena done. 12,000 attack, but more importantly, we get 2,000 thieving, which with 25, now I can go do the golem, which that's the next one. The golem finished. We're just going to act like I did this in one try, and I did not fuck up on the password, and I did not get caught in the trap of the stair, all right? Tribal totem complete, you know? Perfection has been witnessed. 27th theme. Moving on from that fiasco, I actually get to try a new quest. Yet again, this should be the 4th quest that is new to me. Heart Stealer. Oh, this one's pretty new. It says 2021. Let's see if it holds up compared to Violet is Blue 1 and 2, and what was the other one? You Are It? We will see. Ooh, this place looks really good. Alright. Well, that was alright. That was a decent quest. We'll take that lamp, thank you. That puts us up to 29, so we're just... oh, so close, wow. 30 thieving. I just want to knock that out quick so we can do the feud. It's done. 15,000 thieving got me to 37. Nice. Good chunk of 50 done. But I'm really happy because even though this quest means blackjacking, it's not worth doing on this game. That makes me so happy. That shit kills the rest. And here we are, the thieving method I'm going to be using up to at least 50. The Gullible Tourist, which is also in Menaphos. Now, this person only spawns on certain worlds. You can use any of like the Menaphos friends chats to find out. 50 thieving. That was very quick. I would assume like an hour and a half maybe. I don't really know. You just don't really fail that often. I mean, just look. Even at 50, I'm just never failing. I know if you never fail here, it can go up to like almost 100,000 an hour. That's very nice. The requirement for Some Like It Cold is done. When I looked at these requirements originally, it did not look reasonable, but we're getting there. We're getting there. But like I said earlier, you do get these offerings. And the onyx from these things is a little bit better than 1 in 500. It's probably just going to be trash. First one is just money and kebabs. You do get like randomized money from like 25k onwards, so alrighty. Cactus spines? That could be okay, I suppose. 47 gold charms. Nice. And final one is palm seed. Okay. Plus, I think we got like 100k from the actual thieving. That wasn't even bad. 52 fishing. Which means we can finally fish here in Menaphos with the desert souls. And eventually, the other fish at higher levels. 65 fishing is done. There we are. The requirement for Some Like It Cold. Besides that, though, we did bank a good amount of fish. We have 4,000 chicken wings and 1,000 catfish for when I eventually want to get into cooking and when I need food. So we only have 20 cooking right now, so that is some free real estate. Anyway, as for the skill that's going to replace fishing for my free AFK time, it's going to be rune crafting here at the rune span, because I still do need 45, I think. Yeah, 45 for the Back to the Freezer quest. And I may as well go all the way to 50 because that does unlock Viswax if I want to start that daily. No time at all. 33 rune crafting, which means I can use the vine ladder and go to the next floor. And up here, there's going to be much better XP rates. Like I do know these fleshy growths are, I think, honestly, like the best at my level for a while, if I remember correctly. It's here. 50 rune crafting. So easy, man. And that is the requirement for Devious Mines. That's a good quest. Okay, earlier I set these things up. These little beehives east of the Arty Lodestone. And boy, I was not ready for how freaking good these things are. Watch how freaking crazy this is. And you can do this at 17 farming. Bruh. How is this allowed, dude? How is this allowed? It's so good.
All right, it's time to actually take on the penguin quests, finally, after all this hard work. Unfortunately, there's a couple things I still need to do. Looking at Cold War, I need 30 agility, so I'm going to go do a couple quests to help out with that. And then it also requires a mahogany plank, and as an Iron Man, I either have to get 50 woodcutting and go get that myself, or do the Carnelian Rising quest, which gives me mahogany logs. And we're done! I get to loot the chest behind him for all the stuff I want. There you go. This is what I was talking about. You get the mahogany planks. Oh, I thought they were logs. Okay, I don't even have to make them then. Nice. We're gonna be a good little Iron Man and put it into Herblore still, which gets us to 45. And we have like 17,000 bonus XP, so we'll be set. You know, it's kind of wild that this was the meta at this level back when I played my other Iron Man. So from 19 to 25 agility, we're going to be doing the Watchtower Trellis. Because there's really not that many quests I can do right now for free XP. And we need to get to 25 for the Grand Tree, which will knock out the 30 requirement for Cold War. Hell yeah. 25 agility. Yeah, after that, I definitely should have done Tourist Trap. It would have been so much easier. Tree Gnome Village, which obviously gets me that fat attack XP for 40, which means we can use adamant weaponry. Gonna come in handy pretty soon. But more importantly, I'd say I can use the spirit trees now. The Grand Tree. So what's cool about this quest now is like the agility and the magic are the same, but you actually get a combat XP lamp now instead of just straight attack XP like it used to be. So we're gonna use these. Other lamps. Get to 31 agility. Normally, I think I would probably put this into ranged or magic. There's gonna be some, in my mind, a little bit of tough combat coming up, and I would like to get a bit better armor. So defense is the play. Might regret that, but 34 defense. We now have access to tier 30 armor. I can upgrade my mage. Cold War complete. We got 34 agility and 50 construction, so that's why I stopped at 49. That is the requirement for Some Like It Cold. But now we got to go into the next penguin quest, which is Hunt for Red Ractuber. I look amazing. Dude, I thought I saw it all. What is this? Alright, what a clusterfuck. Hunt for Red Ractuber is complete. Did we get anything? 5400, nice. And we're ready to do the next penguin quest. And yeah, I guess we do have the polar bears for penguins now. It's so cute! I want a plushie like that. Some Like It Cold done. Look at the XP! Is this like the first quest I've done that's just insane amounts of XP? It's 100k, so we should be getting a couple levels here for sure. This game is so different now. So you can buy bark from Zaf in Varrock, and now I can go to the Wizard's Tower and make myself Split Bark Wand and Orb. So this guy at the Wizard's Tower, I think maybe trade works? Yeah. So I can make one, make sure to do one Split Bark Wand, and then one Orb. There you go. Pretty decent upgrade. I go from 450 accuracy to 628, and it also makes it so my spells scale on level 40 now. I've made it to the end. Up and away! I forgot how wacky this quest was, man. It's just all over the place. Howdy, Chuck. Back to the freezer. Complete! We get 25,000 div, 25,000 range cut. Always the sirens, man. Always. Either way, good amount of experience gained, and then we also get 10,000 invention, which I can claim after I do the tutorial, so that's kind of cool. And of course, I now have access to every single penguin. The only problem is, what I struggled with last week is I don't actually have the areas to find all the penguins. Like, I don't have access to the Elflands yet, nor Mostly Harmless, or even like Fremennik Isles area. So that's been a struggle. But with this out of the way, we can go knock those out one by one. And I probably will dedicate some time to unlock all those areas just to have access, because penguins are so freaking good week to week. Play your own ports. This is a piece of content that is time gated, and I should get into as early as possible. You can see to unlock this, I need to have at least one of these skills up to level 90. The easiest one is Thieving. Nowadays, there's a method at 62 called safe cracking, and it is incredibly fast and easy. That should be the end of buyers and sellers. Very nice. 500 thieving, so much. But yeah, we have access to the Thieves Guild now, which is down this trapdoor. And there are 3 additional quests, or I guess mini quests, that are called capers down here that unlock more of the guild. Like if you do one, you can unlock a bank over here, and so on. You unlock more methods from tiny acorns. Done. Which is only 1,000 theme. Okay, I thought it was a bit more, but yeah, you're just able to do more methods, I'm pretty sure, in the guild. Like now I have Koshing, which I remember was pretty decent. There we go. That is the last of the fragments. So for this caper, you have to go to a bunch of different NPCs and pickpocket for fragments. Took a while, but I did get like 5,000 thieving for free. Oh, we got 9,800 XP from that. And on top of that, we did get a ton of resources. I think the best one in this would probably be the teak logs, because I can use those for contracts for construction. Anyway, on to the actual thieving training. We got a 200,000 XP to do. So we're going to try the doors method, and it is as simple as opening every single one of these doors per world, and you can see that they're like 200 each. Once you have all of them opened, you go to the next world, but you might get some competition. So I've been told this can go up to like 150k an hour. And if that's the case, this is going to be fast as hell. 62 thieving. It is done. That wasn't too bad. It was like, I'd say no more than 2 hours. Thankfully, I was only 20 XP away, but 46 herblore, which is another requirement for this caper. So I need to get 40 agility as well. So I'm going to do that here at the Anachronia course, because I do have the first section of the course unlocked. Because eventually, once you get a high enough agility level, you actually do the course like around the entire island, and it takes forever to do. But this should be a quick level. Okay, that was fast. Yeah, apparently you just do the first obstacle over and over at this level. The final caper complete. 30,000 thieving, 4,000 herblore, and now I can finally get on to the training. As far as safe cracking goes, it is very straightforward. So at my level 62. I can only do Mistalin safes. You can see on this table, they're spread around like the free-to-play areas. And basically, you want to go to the safes, unlock them, and then go to the next one, and so on. Once your loot bag is full, you go back to the guild, turn in some artifacts, and rinse and repeat. So you can kind of just devise a route that works for you. And this is the same idea for all of the different safes in the game. As you go along with the skill, you do unlock more regions with better XP rates, and the safes take longer to open. And speaking of how the safes work, there are 2 main ways of opening them, and I really am a big fan of how they did this. The safes do, like, flash. If you click quick enough, it will just automatically open one of the dialogues, and that's the point. You want to get through all the dialogues, and the safe will open. If you want to chill and AFK, you can just let it go. Literally sit there. And you have, like, I think a 33% chance when it starts flashing that it will automatically open. So it will be a tad bit slower, but still very, very fast. And that's it. It's incredibly fast. Like, even at level 62, you can be getting upwards of 250, maybe even 300,000 XP an hour if you're paying attention. Like, that's nuts, dude. And it just gets faster from there. This is why thieving is the correct choice for your first 90 skill, for sure. I've been doing safe cracking for a little bit, and once you get a full looting bag, I got 100%, you can come here and talk to Robin and fence the items for a big XP drop. 18,000 XP, I got 27k GP and 68 pilfer points. So now I have 139. And then along the way, you also get these like artifacts from the safes, and you can hand them in here to Lightfinger for either coins or more pilfer points. 100% you want to be doing coins because you get 37k. Anyway, with the pilfer points, you go here to Dodgy Derek, and you can buy looting bags for even more storage. So I think you want to do the first 2. The big one, like the huge one, is not that important, I've been told. And then after that, you want to get the lockpick that goes to the tool belt, because that's pretty convenient. Yeah, 69 thieving, which is actually a pretty good milestone, because we unlock the next tier of safes, which are in the desert. This is going to be a significant upgrade in thieving XP per hour, and it was already like incredibly fast, so goddamn. If I turn this in, this should get me the level 76. There we go.
Thieving, which is the next tier of safes. These are in Asgarnia. Now, according to the wiki, I wasn't even supposed to do desert. Apparently it's slower than Misthalin because like the traveling apparently is worse. But like I felt like the safes were so much better XP. I thought it was worth it. But there was one little caveat with this Asgarnian safe route. I would like to get a quest done wherever my quest list is. There it is. I never actually did this. This was on the quest wiki guide that I was following for a bit. But I skipped it. Death of Chivalry, which is it's a pretty easy, quick quest, but it gives me a lot of stuff actually. But it gives me a teleport to the Black Knight's Fortress, which is where one of the safes are. The Skull of Remembrance is what I want. So let's go knock out that quest, and then we can get back to Thieving. Now this is PVM. Wait, no. This is PVM. Thank you, Saradomin. Death of Chivalry done. But yeah, more importantly, we did this for the Skull of Remembrance, which if I teleport with it, I'm pretty sure it's close to some safes. It's right here. Basically just east of the teleport, there's 2 safes, which is very convenient. So now we can get back onto the grind. I'll be doing Asgarnia safes until 83.
68 fishing. Lovely. I did say I was going to be done at 65, but I decided to get a couple more levels because this unlocks the Fishing Guild, and this unlocks the Traveling Merchant, which is an Iron Man's dream. I'm pretty sure it spawns like right here, and every day it's going to have a different stock of very interesting items. One great example of something you can buy there is the Gift for the Reaper, which is just an instant 20 Reaper points. And Reaper points are time gated because you only can do 1 or 2 a day. And I need so many in the future for Hydrixes and so on. So I will be coming here frequently whenever there is a good stock and I want to buy it. And that is a really good use of money early on an Iron Man. So I've been told.
Just gotta open this one more safe for 83 Thieving.
With 83, I can now go do Kandarin safes, which are significantly faster. According to the wiki, they can go well over 500k an hour. So, yeah, 90 is going to be no sweat. As it turns out, this method is going to require me to teleport to Camelot, which is only 3 mage levels away. So, I'm just going to go do Watchtower quest quickly. It's a little bit of a long one, but it will knock out that level for free. Dude, this quest is so much better on this game. Now, it's still pretty long, but, like, having the Yanil Lodestone makes this so much less annoying. But anyway, we got the level from King's Ransom, but again, more importantly, the Camelot Teleport. Yo, this turn-in is going to be massive. We have 10 artifacts and essentially a full bag for 100,000 XP, 200k cash from that, and an additional 375. Okay, then. That's balanced. The very next teleport, we also get 46 magic, which means I can do the Eyes of Gluffrey, which is another good quest for Mage XP. And some free rune crafting.
Here we go. One more turn in. For 90 Thieving. We made it! The initial goal to unlock the player-owned ports. As you can see, Ports Adventure, the Convict. So we can now go over there, start that content, but on top of that, we are done with the Kandarin safes, and we can move on to the next tier, which is actually in the Wilderness. I think they're less XP per hour than the Kandarin ones if I'm paying full attention, but here I can literally click and just like leave my computer for a while. So it's in the top of the Rogue's Castle. So I will check that out in a little bit. I want to go start up some ports first. Player-owned ports is a pretty complex piece of content. There's a lot going on, but all you need to know is that it's like a resource management game where you literally own a port. You get crew members, you upgrade your ship, you go out on missions to get resources, you can upgrade your buildings. And the reason why you do need level 90 in a skill is that attracts an adventurer to the port, which allows you to do their story missions and so on. The main rewards that you get from ports are tier 85 tank gear and like weapons, which they're kind of weird in the meta, not that important. But there's also scrimshaws, which are sort of like auras, which give boosts to combat, like healing or more damage. But the main thing is you just want to start this place as early as possible. It is very time gated. It
literally will take you more than 6 months to finish, maybe longer. And you do need to do a lot of this for completionist cape, trim comp, that kind of thing. Just better to do it early. So going forward, I will be sending out my missions, upgrading my port over time. Look at how close they are together. And apparently, according to my friend, if I full AFK this, the loot bag takes almost 3 hours to fill. And that means I don't really have to leave at all. I just stay in this freaking room for that long. And apparently it's like upwards of 500,000 XP an hour. All the way to 99. So this is going to be insane. And this will be my life for a bit. We're what, like 8 million XP away? So what is that, like 16 hours? So let's try to do this in like 2 more days. We got it. 50 farming. I just finished my penguins for the week. I was not able to get all of them because some were locked behind some quests. But I am up to 17 points. So we're going to go buy 2 huge XP lamps and see what we get. 49, 15,000 XP, not too bad. Oh, and I didn't even see it. 1,100 total level. We are zooming. 60, Hunter. Big Chin is freaking awesome. Holy shit! Dude, fireworks went everywhere. I was so confused. We got Ralph the pet. Yo! Dude, the first skilling pet on the account. Okay, then. Let's go. Ralph unlocked. Dude, I was just kind of like glancing at my other screen, and I just see fireworks out of the corner of my eye. I didn't know you get fireworks for pets. That's sick. Let me go to my pets interface. Go to skilling pets. Ah, beautiful. Call pet. And look at him. Look at him. I don't know if I prefer this one or the trash panda from old school. They're both kind of cute in their own way. Oh my god, that is so many people. Okay, so the traveling merchant is here, and there's actually a good stock. So let me show you. There is the gift for the Reaper, and yes, it is 1.25 mil cash. I'm going to buy it immediately. No regrets. No regrets at all. So if I uncork that, you now have 20 Reaper points. And at Hydrix is like 300. I might actually get PK'd for the first time. Wow. Imagine. This guy is going to win 37k. Like, legit 37k is what he's going to get. If he kills me. If he kills me. Which, you know, he didn't. What? Dude, I was, like, not paying attention at all. What was that? Alright, we made it. I'm not going to say it was a very long journey. His skill is so freaking fast. But if we turn in our loot bag, we're finishing the skill. Right here. 99 thieving. It's done. What a difficult. What the fuck? What a difficult grind. So hard. Really tested my abilities as a player. I can tell you right now, this entire safe cracking grind from 62 got me about 10 mil cash. So it's not even that bad. Like, I was expecting like 7. That's what everyone told me. So yeah, that'll cover the traveling merchant for a while. But let's go get the cape. I've been at that tiny room in the wilderness for too long. I need to get out of the house. All right, there we are. The thieving cape unlocked. And yeah, I really don't care for the redesigned like RS3 99 capes. But I mean, just look at the difference. Look at the 120. I'm gonna get that one day. I know it's purely cosmetic. Oh, come on, pet. Checking it out. So that is much better. I might use the old school skill cape, but like I'm not really in it for the looks, because boy oh boy, this cape is insane. Like the actual perk. As you can see, it says all items received from pickpocketing will be noted. Why are you revving your engine out there, bud? You good? Dude, that was so loud. He knew. He fucking knew I'm recording right now. Bastard. And yeah, as for the goals of the video, I want to get back into questing. I mean, I have a pretty low quest points right now, 81. So first of all, I would love to knock out as a first resort. And then furthermore, I want to unlock more areas for the penguins. For example, this week, there is a penguin in the elf area, as well as in Zenaris, and I have access to neither. So before this week's reset, I would like to unlock both of those. So that is Regicide. There's a lot in between. Let's get it done. But hey, we still need to train some woodcutting. So instead of woodcutting for construction, I'm going to cut some logs for fire making instead. Considering we're only 30. Remember, as a first resort, does require 51. So I'm probably just going to cut willows until we get to 47 woodcutting for acacias, which are a tree over in Menaphos. And I remember those being amazing. 45 fire making. Kind of worked out. We're also 47 woodcutting. Now, to cut and burn the acacias, it's the same level, so I gotta get 2 more fire making, and I'd rather not do it here at the willows, so we're gonna use up my maples. I should have more than enough. And man, this game has just got me spoiled. I'm just forgetting so many of these simple things, but bonfires even, man, I love it. I know a lot of people don't like the fact that this game has a lot of AFK methods, but I love it. It makes it so I can actually focus on other things when I want to. 58 woodcutting already. God, it's so fast. Acacias are crazy. Totally forgot how good these things are. I still want to AFK a bit, and I don't really want to jump into anything different. So I'm actually going to continue cutting acacias. Now, hear me out. I don't necessarily need more fire making right now, but the main reason is you can actually disassemble these with Invention for simple parts. And I know simple parts are very important right at the start of Invention for all the divine charges. And I may as well go to 75 woodcutting. I'm pretty sure I need that for Elf City. Let me check. Yes, sir. This will give me some ample AFK time. I have a lot of editing to do. 40 prayer already. Only a few more days and we get Protect Melee. Alright, that is 51 fire making, which means we can do as a first resort. And I do have all the requirements now. I also did a lot more woodcutting since the last clip. We're up to 64. And we have well over 3,000 logs in the bank. Now we can get into the questing. And I could just jump over and do the as a first resort quest, but I actually want to do probably the most broken quest in the game. This one, Evil Dave's Big Day Out. This came out during my last Iron Man, and this quest is so stupid. You'll see. I gotta get some quests done preemptively, but it's gonna be so worth it. Boy, the Silver Light looks so much cooler in this game. Demon Slayer complete. They remade the quest in this game. It is definitely better than the original. We're going to put the lamps into ranged. And speaking of, now we can go do Shadow of the Storm, which just like in old school, I can use this to get 10,000 ranged XP for free. And I do need to get 30 range soon for the as a first resort quest requirements. All right, I remember this being really annoying in the other combat style, but he's already getting annihilated. This is gonna be easy. There we are. 30 range flat. Nice. Got the Fruit Blast for the Recipe for Disaster quest. And in the meantime, I did go and finish the gnome cooking and the cocktail tutorial, so I can start doing the gnome restaurant minigame. It's actually important in this game because I'm pretty sure that's how you get the cooking XP outfit. Evil Dave's part is complete. And weirdly enough, for now, that's all I'm going to do. I will return and knock out these subquests one by one later. But for now, we have all it takes to do Evil Dave's Big Day Out. Well, that quest was an absolute ride. Just felt so random. But just watch. Watch for the 6-speed drop. Well, I guess it's lamps, so never mind. 50k magic. 20k herb. 20k agility, and 20k cooking. And it only requires 30 in those stats. That's so stupid. It doesn't end there, though. If I talk to Evil Dave, which is actually Doris, since the end of the quest, I get this Dave's Spellbook, which I knew this quest was, broken from the XP, but I had no idea this was a thing. And apparently this shit is kind of wild. You're able to chip teleports and put them in here, and it will change where it goes. For example, if I chip a Varrock Telly and put it in the book, it will bring me to the Varrock Museum instead of the normal place. So yeah, I would just grab teleport tablets, chip them, put them in here, up to 1,000 of each, and then it will bring me to slightly different locations on top of I can already still be using the normal teleports. So amazing for clues down the line. Oops, I need 5 fletching for this quest. Never mind. 5 fletching. I got you your chompy, rancy boy. It's done. Next is Zogre Flesh Eaters. I have all the items I need. Can I save spot still? Yeah, I could still save spot. It is that easy. Zogre Flesh Eaters is complete. which we get 2,000 of each of these skills. So we get 16 fletching. No longer a 1 fletching pier after today. And another level in range. I have to go on a quick detour, unfortunately. And I have to go do the Lost Tribe quest, because I would like to unlock the bone shop and be able to buy bone spears, because you need 4 spears of the same type for as a first resort. There's a few ways of getting it, but I feel like this is probably easiest for me. So I've got to make some dyes for Goblin Diplomacy. I didn't know you had to right click. And then we'll be golden. Goblin Diplomacy. Oh boy, 200 crafting. Do I get a level? Trash. There we are. The Lost Tribe finished. 3,000 mining. Yeah, these bone spears should work, I have been told from a friend of mine. So nice. I guess we got to get 2 goblin quests out of the way. So I know I didn't really show anything, but this quest is just plagued with a lot of malarkey, is the best way to describe it. As a first resort complete. I'm actually very surprised. I can't understate it enough. I was dreading this because I remember hating it on my iron, but I mean, again, there's a few frustrating parts, like trying to get the Larupias up there from Hunter. Like the amount of times they jumped over the trap made me sad, but we got it done, and there is so much to unpack here. There's a lot, but there's 3 major things I get that I should go through. First of all, there's a shop here from Charger that sells raw bird meat, I think is what you want to buy. Now, this can be used to make spirit terror birds with summoning, which is a pretty good early pouch for summoning with gold charms, and it's also an early beast of burden. And then I also want to buy the other ones, I guess, for meat for player-owned farms. So apparently there's some animals in the player-owned farms that I need to feed food, like beef and shit or something. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it, but this is going to be a new daily for me. I'm going to be coming here and buying this stuff. And then finally, over here, this robust glass machine. This is to make the flasks using red sandstone, which is out here, right there, the red sandstone. So I can mine this and then bring it to there, make the flasks, and you use that to, instead of having 4 doses for a vial, it has 6. And then I know there's like even more flasks later on. I don't really know a lot of the changes. Last time I played was 2017, so, but I can't start the red sandstone until 81 mining. So that'll be a future daily of mine, but good to have at least unlocked with the quest.
Well, that cache just got me 70 divination, which unlocks the Hall of Memories. I've been told this is a pretty decent training method for divination, but I'm going to keep up on the caches. I don't mind these. Well, they kind of suck, but the XP's nice. The main goal still stands. I want to go get 80 so we can get Invention unlocked.
All right, it is time to get on the agility. I need to get to 52 to unlock the wilderness course, and that will be smooth sailing until 56 for Regicide. Now, at this level, the best thing to do is most likely the Anachronia course. And what I'm doing is I'm just going through the course to the end that I can do right now, because you only unlock the next part at 50. So I'm just going here until after the tunnel, and then jump over the roots, and then back to the start, and repeat. There we are, 52 agility, and yeah, it was pretty smooth. Once I got to 50, I switched over to the southern part of the course, so it all is like a circle around the map, but apparently at 50, going the south way and then back and forth is a bit quicker than the north side. Now we can do the wilderness course, and oh boy, I've been looking at the XP rates. It is incredible. Enter the Abyss done. I guess we get the small pouch, but I guess we have access to the Abyss as well, which I might have mentioned, but that's going to be like my primary way of training runecrafting going forward when I do want to. Okay, this is what I want. I'm going to go back into the shop, and there should be a demonic skull. Yes, there we are. It is 550k, so it's a bit expensive. I'm going to buy one for now. And what this does is while I wear it in the wilderness, it will put a skull above my head, I'm pretty sure. Basically, I can be attacked by anyone in the wilderness now, and it increases like the effectiveness of skilling in the wilderness. So it makes me a target. If someone kills me, they get a good amount of money. But I mean, it is so efficient. Even if I lose some money here, it's definitely gonna be worth it. Yeah, so how it works at this course specifically is that my agility experience increase scales with my level. And it increases it starting at level 50. Every extra level above that, I gain 4% additional agility experience at this course. So right now at 52, at the base requirements, I'm getting 8% higher. So not that much, But hey, that could really stack up later on once I'm in like the 60s. This should be my best course until like 80 agility, which is going to be a goal of mine pretty soon. It happened. We got our first pit on the account. So this is like some bogus RNG Fall Guys dumb mini games, all right, that you get to do. And I have a chance of getting, I think it's good XP and the nimble outfit at the end, which is the agility boosting XP set. I did it. Okay, now because I succeeded, you can fail these. I should be getting a good reward here. So my reward right now is almost 5k XP. Let's risk it. Oh, I got halved. That sucks. 2300. Oh well. And I die to a PK. Okay, well, my luck sucks today, man. My luck is ass. 56 agility. I have gotten my revenge. I was actually thinking like, yo, I'm going to stay here until 60 agility, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I'm going to in the future, but like today. But yeah, it kind of hurts losing that 500k. Not gonna lie. I need a lot more money for upcoming traveling merchants. And like, I do want to get into Viswax soon. Either way, whatever. 56 agility done. That was extremely fast. Like, it literally was like around an hour, even with the death. So, regicide time. Well, that was a surprise. I completed this quest in 26 minutes. Holy shit. So much faster than old school. I think the biggest difference, because you actually can't surge in the Underground Pass. I think the biggest difference is the combat. You eviscerate every single opponent in like a second, which saves so much time. But yeah, the Ivan Stab is actually pretty good. It is the same tier as the Mystic Wand and Orb, but as far as I know, stabs are just generally better for mage for most purposes, especially as an iron. It's just what I've been told. It looks kind of weird in this game. It's really skinny. There we are, Regicide. I'm so happy with how fast this went. I mean, for anyone who doesn't know, if they don't play RS3, this is gonna blow your mind. Do you see this lodestone? There's legitimately a lodestone in the smack dab middle of Tyrannon. It makes it so nice. During the quest, you can just keep teleporting back here. Like when you have to talk between the Elf Tracker and Ironworth constantly. And additionally, you don't have to go through the Underground Pass twice. Just once. So this quest is super easy. It was 25 minutes for me. So it actually was quicker than Underground Pass. And it's all thanks to this lodestone. But anyway, Regicide is complete. So that means we can go get the penguin here before the weekly reset. I'll probably not bore you with that, but just know that anytime there's penguins here, we can get them now. And also, we unlock all the clue steps here too. And of course, we are getting farther on the Elf series, which of course we do need to do the Plague's End quest eventually for Elf City. During all these quests, we did get past 100 quest points. We're sitting at 107, and I haven't actually shown you guys the last May reward. I forgot to grab it at 75, so we actually get to claim 2 rewards right now. And I'm just going to straight up claim all right now and see what we get. Looks like we got 2 tier 1 dice. I don't know when we start getting tier 2, but we're going to roll 1. Hopefully we get a fortunate. That's what we're looking for. A fortunate component clue item. First one is 250k, and gee, is that a fortunate? It is not a fortunate. Damn it. You can tell because fortunates are generally like over a mil. That's unfortunate. And not every single one can break down into a fortunate component, which, if you guys don't know, is a very, very important component later on in Invention. Like, probably one of the most important in the game. Highwayman, I feel like that's not. That has. No. Oh, it is. It is a fortunate, I think. I would assume that is, considering it's a mil. I realized I didn't put on the other ones. That looks really ugly.
Yo, 43 prayer from Menaphos. I can't believe that the majority of the XP to this level has been from Menaphos and nothing else. The original plan was to get some quests done for the penguins this week, and all I have left is Lost City, because there is a penguin in Zenaris. Oh my god, he got destroyed. Quest complete. I forgot how vibrant this place is in RS3. It looks great. 75 woodcutting. We're already done with the goal. That is the requirement for Plague's End. Kind of cool because I don't have to go and worry about getting magic logs for Desert Treasure, which I'll be doing pretty soon. I've been rocking this Batwing for so long now. I know I just got the Ivan Staff, but there's always room for improvement. So in this video, I'm going to be going for Lunar Diplomacy because it'll give me my best armor for a pretty long while. Through all this, I will also be able to upgrade my weapon as well. All right, time for one more weekly, and this is the first time I'm doing this. Familiarization. Now, it happens every 2 hours, and it's about to start in about a minute. I'm going to be talking to Pickup Sticks here in Taverley. He gives me a hint where the obelisk is that I have to go to. And then I'm going to head over to Uglog quick, grab the spa boost for unlimited run, and then complete the minigame. So yeah, it's exactly how I remember. You just go around collecting these shards around the map, and I think there is 60 to grab. Hopefully I don't miss any. You just have to avoid the creatures, because if you get too close to them, you can get kicked out of the game. There we go, 60 shards. So you can either grab triple charm drops, which I do remember using back in the day. I think it's 40 minutes of triple charms, or summoning ingredients, which is what I'm going to do right now. So let's grab that. And he gives me a box. Thank you. Open. There we are. We got the first piece of the shaman set. This is why I'm doing it. It'll take me 5 weeks, including this one, to get the full set, but there's also a headpiece upgrade, so it should take 6 weeks of this. It is worth to do this as early as possible because, you know, it's 6% XP, I think, at the end. I mean, that's going to save a lot of charms down the road. Now that woodcutting is done, I got to find something else to do in my free time, like off-stream or when I edit, and I don't really have anything to AFK. I was looking through it, you know, I could do cooking, but I don't have family crest. I could do fishing, but I don't have baitless fishing, and so on. I've decided on mining for now, because I do need 60 for Lunar Diplomacy. And furthermore, I mean, I have to mine some gems soon, regardless. But I want to wait until Shiloh Village, because there's some really cool gem rocks over there. And that leads me to smithing. I haven't really thought about smithing since I got to 40. And I do know I need to mine a good amount of adamant and a lot of rune, because I've heard that you skip the tier 60 ore on Iron Man because it just takes too long. And you just do rune 50 to 70. If that is true, I'm going to have to do a lot of rune and then a lot of the coal equivalent for rune. I don't know what it's called. I think it starts with like an L, like luminite or something. I don't remember. Luminite. It is actually luminite. So if you didn't know, there are different types of like quote unquote coal in this game, and luminite is the one that is used for adamant and rune, I believe. 60 mining, and I don't know why my ability bar is a UFO right now. Okay. But that's nice. I did move on to luminite, and I'm just going to continue just for my AFK time. 60 herblore from that daily challenge. I love the RuneScape 3 herblore meta. You just use lamps forever. Of Big Chinchompa, and we hit 70 hunter. We're hitting a lot of good milestones today. So yeah, only 3 more levels to go, and I won't be doing this minigame anymore. Oh my. I am 67 mining. I started the mining AFK at 56, so we've done a whole 11 levels. And this inventory marks the end of what I wanted to do for Luminite. Okay, we're here at the Artisan's Workshop. Let's check out the furnace. I have 3,000 Luminite and 300 adamant ore. Yeah, that is way too much Luminite, I'm going to be honest. It's actually kind of hard to read the number because they're both yellow. But either way, I may have wasted my time, I guess. But I do know that I need to use Luminite for rune ore, like I said, which I did the calculation from 50 to 70 is going to be about 2,000 rune ore. I stayed at Luminite this long because I realized I couldn't mine rune yet because I wouldn't have the rune ore box, which means the mining would not really be worth it. But now I kind of want to keep mining, still want to keep AFK in while I'm editing. So let's go knock out 50 smithing. I have the adamant and the Luminite ready. Should not take long at all, and I should be getting extra bars as well once I hit 47 smithing. This should be a quick little grind. I am 1,000 XP away from 50, and I thought I would show you guys kind of how this works. Now, starting with adamant bars, you can do burial armor sets. So you can go to this forge in the far part of the Artisan's Workshop, and you can make burial armor, which basically sacrifices it for more XP. Instead of using this for alchemy and getting money or disassembling it for components later on, it's definitely worth it to get that extra XP. So I can basically throw these away. So let's begin the project, make the set. Again, you do lose the item if you do the burial, but you get so much more XP per bar doing it this way. And that's why starting at adamant smithing is so much better. Alrighty, it's time to knock out the quests for Lunar Diplomacy. But first, I would like to go and complete my monthlies, which are just like the dailies and weeklies we've been doing. But, you know, they reset every month, obviously.
And the first one I'm going to be doing is the Oyster, which I actually have to do a quest by talking to Wizard Myrtle. And we are doing the Beneath Cursed Tides quest. Quest is over, and the rewards are kind of wild for how early you can do this. And then the cool thing about this combat lamp is it also includes Herblore, Slayer, and Prayer. Now, the problem is summoning is the one I actually want to do. Herblore is great, but there's not that many like low-level lamps I can put into summoning. So I'm actually going to hold on to this lamp. We're going to go get 10 summoning somehow, and then use this lamp for some free levels. The whole premise of this monthly is that you're feeding this oyster. You have to gather the seaweed, which gives you really good farming. Probably not that much at this level, but I know it's very good like later on. Alrighty, I got the seaweed and the cucumber. Did not get a level in either, unfortunately. We're 300 away from 60 farming though. And then we feed the oyster. There we are. And then he shuts. And then what happens is that you can come back the following month reset and you get clue rewards. Wolf Whistle. Finished. Which I get the 276 summoning and the 275 gold charms. Which, I mean, that is more than enough to get to 10. It's just that easy. 10 summoning. There we go. For 28. Yeah. Almost 30, which I know 30 is always a good milestone in certain skills. Anyway, on to the next monthly, which this one is arguably the best one. Troll Invasion. Basically, you just fight off waves of trolls, and at the end you get an XP book. It's honestly so boring, but it's so good. See you later, Cliff. 28,000? Look at that. Another stack of Herblore. So we're going to get, if I use a reset ticket every month, at just 60, I'll be getting like 60k Herblore a month just from this. Now, we have one more monthly to knock out, and that is going to be God Statues, and it should be good construction and prayer XP. It is built, and we got 4.7k construction. That's not even bad. Okay. Let's see how much prayer we get at 45. 1.7. Okay, that's actually not very much, but I mean, I guess I'm still low prayer, so. Beautiful. 54 construction. So we got 2 levels for free, and we are done. Now, I was actually going to be unlocking temple trekking with like the Myerkey quests for a raw shark, because I need that for Fremennik trials. But as it turns out, I never thought about this because I've never really had the thieving option. You can get a raw shark from the Arty Castle. Look at it. That's so easy. Oh, shit. You need 25 fletching for this quest, apparently. That kind of went over my head. I've decided I'm going to go do the Temple of Ikov quest because it gives you just free fletching XP. But I do need 40 range for it. So we're going to go do the Vampire Slayer quest very quick. They did change the rewards in this game. Now the question is, can I one-shot this guy? Yep. Literally one shot. So yeah, the difference in this quest now is that it's a combat XP lamp. So it's no longer just straight attack, which is great. We're going to put it straight into ranged for 37. Now, I'm just going to go train the remaining 3 levels at probably like Banshees or something. 40 ranged. He died in 2 arrows. 10,000 ranged and 8,000 fletching. That's what we came for. So we got 42 ranged and now 28 fletching. I was actually planning on doing this like from level 1, but I forgot you needed the 40 range. But now we can go do Fremennik trials and move on with my life. Oh, I'm AFKing too hard. 70 mining. This changes everything. I just took my rune pickaxe out of my tool belt and I'm just destroying Koshe with it. Well, that's the end of Fremennik trials. Beautiful. Shiloh Village complete, which is the last quest requirement for Lunar Diplomacy, I believe, that I needed. Boy, there are some really good rewards from this in RuneScape 3. The first really good unlock. So these are precious gem rocks. Now, the gem rocks I did for the initial 56 crafting grind, I think a couple episodes ago. Those are common gem rocks, I think, like in Alcarid. These are precious. Now, the difference is that these ones take longer to mine, which means that they're more AFK, first of all. But they also have a better pool of gems that you can get. You can actually get diamonds from these. You can't get diamonds from the other ones. So basically the difference is that you're going to get less crafting per hour here, but you get a better pool of gems at the end of the day. So I think overall, and it's more chill. So I'm going to probably be training my crafting in the future here. So that is one huge benefit of Shiloh Village. Another one is once I get the hard diary, I think, is when you can go into the basement.
And then there's even more content down there. There's actually Gemstone Dragons, which came out a long time ago, like 2017 or something. And they are a very good Slayer creature. You know, Shiloh Village is going to be a staple of this account. I mean, Duradel here is here as well. I did say I was done with the quest requirements for for Lunars, but I do want to get 40 defense. So let's go do Holy Grail. I haven't done it yet. Get that free XP. Oh, 55 magic gives me alchemy. I totally forgot. Okay, we can alch stuff now. Nice. I just had to kill a bat for bat bones for this quest. Merlin's Crystal. I mean, 6 quest points. You know what that means. I can get the next reward from May. It's every 25. And this one should be my first tier 2 dice. Is that a fortunate? I don't think that is. All I know is pain. Yeah, I love this quest. 15,000 defense and 11,000 prayer, which puts me up to 40 defense, which is what I was going for, because that is what I need for lunar equipment. The last thing to do is the 65 magic and 61 crafting. I'll be doing the crafting soon. Let's work on the magic level. 60 magic. Now, so we're back here to Elite Dungeons 1. My boy Zowski is carrying me through these again because it is time to get the Charming Imp and the Bone Crusher. I'm going to start doing some combat soon, and like I've said before, those items kind of make the game playable, so I don't mind leeching that, but this should be the last time I leech Elite Dungeons. And yeah, magic wasn't really the plan. It's just a kind of a byproduct. So now we can go do the Mage Arena 1 quest and get some massive mage upgrades. We are finished. I got 140k tokens. So let's check what we got from the treasure chest. I have it on. I had it on auto collects. So all right. Anyway, we got one Taijutsu. I know I need a lot of those for the arc. But yeah, the Moment of Truth. We got. Ooh, okay. We have 5. But in terms of the relics, we got 51 common, which were 5k each, and we got 17 uncommon, which were 25k each. It's not bad. All right, give or take like 700k right here, plus the cash, so like 800k. With my tokens, I'm going to buy the Charming Imp, which will automatically collect the charms from drops, put them into my inventory. And then we're going to get the Bone Crusher. Buries the bones for me, which mainly these are just to make it so life is easy. We're going to grab the Zami Cape for a Zami item at God Wars, because I got to wear this cape anyway. For anyone unaware, the God Capes in this game are like the second best mage cape in the game. They're insane. So considering I'm going to be wearing them anyway, this will be good for when I start Krill on the Iron Man. Nice. 100 casts done. Now, not only is this Gothic Staff tier 60, so it's a direct upgrade to the Ibans, and again, like I said, the cape is just going to be nuts forever. It also allows me to use the special attack of the staff. It will lower the enemy's defense level by 5% and increase my base hit chances by 2%. So it's just super good. You know, if you're an old school player, you can think of it as like a mini Dragon Warhammer. And it's very easy to cast. It only costs 25% adrenaline. Realistically, this item is going to be useful indefinitely. Like, even if I upgrade to different weapons, I can use this as a switch. And eventually I can use it in an amulet, which will just let me cast it by wearing an amulet. It's pretty nuts. But either way, the DPS is through the roof. Now we just need to upgrade this ugly armor. So only 4 magic levels to go.
I made it. 3,000 Luminite and 3,000 Runite ore. This is not the end of AFK mining. I did get up to 74, but as I just unlocked the gem rocks in Shiloh Village, I want to go try them out. I need to go get 61 crafting anyway, and if I really do like them, maybe I will continue and slowly bank the gems I need for even further crafting, like 75 or 80. The Exiled Calphites. Now, I remember these being an exceptional Slayer task because they give really good charms, a lot of crimsons, blues, and decent drops. I don't know exactly which squares are safe for me, but as long as I stand on like this square specifically and then maybe a few others, neither of them can attack me. And as long as I use area loot, I should be able to pick up everything. And yeah, I should show you guys how freaking OP this Gothic Staff is at this level. I'm going to do the spec right now. Bam. 3k. It costs 25% adrenaline. There's no cooldown as far as I know, really. And it lowers their defense. Like, it's such a good ability. Like, it costs more than a threshold, but is, like, by far my best DPS right now.
Considering it's not worth me using ultimates yet until I get like Sunshine from World Wakes. 65 magic. This was pretty smooth. But I mean, looking at the charms, we're doing pretty good. 43 crimsons, 57 blues. It's a very good source of charms right now. And like, we're going to get into summoning pretty soon. So I wonder if I should continue this place if I'm going to go up to 75. I'm killing Asuka for the freaking Lunar Diplomacy quest and I get a curved bone. Aww. I'm at the point in the quest where I finally get to use full lunars, and I did not remember how freaking crazy of an upgrade this is. Okay, so let's check it out. The numbers you want to be looking at are my total damage and total armor. Now, just check just the body of lunars is 226 armor, 22 magic bonus, which is damage. And my Batwing torso is 104 armor, and that's it, because Lunar's is power armor. It's level 40 defense, but it's actually tier 60. Batwing is tier 30, so it's twice as high. So it's an immense upgrade. So let's see how much more I get. Now, I wouldn't use the cape. The Zamorak cape should be better. Yep, it is better. So I gained 200 damage and 400 armor just from switching to Lunars. And now I have a good amulet and a good ring for a while. I'm going to be honest, it looks really ugly. It just looks outdated. I really would hope that they would upgrade it to like today's standards. But, I mean, I won't complain about the damage. And with that, Lunar Diplomacy is done. I want to keep going with boosting my magic. Namely, with this item I can get from May at the quest point shop. As normal, every 25 quest points I do get one of these dice and other unlocks. But if I go to the second page, there are these like trees of unlocks that I can go through, and the top one is for combat. So each slot looks like it costs 25 quest points all the way up to 150. What I'm looking for is this Vanquish item. Now this weapon is kind of nuts. It's a tier 75 weapon for every single style. It is melee, it is range, and it is mage. So even though I just got my Gothic staff, it will still be useful for its spec. This is going to be the weapon for a very long time, and it'll push my account to where I can actually start doing some bossing. Then the question becomes, what quests do I do? Because obviously some quests are better than others at this stage, and this is going to be kind of out of left field. I have mentioned it before, but I would like to get Crocodile Tears done. We're getting very close to the 7,300 requirement, and still, the main reason I want to do this early is the immunity to desert heat, just because that's so nice quality of life. I don't want to worry about water skins. I know you can get like an enhanced water tiara from a previous quest, but I mean, this would just be so much better. And it also increases the reputation gain in Menaphos, which is convenient, of course. But I do have to do some prep work beforehand, like 72 fishing. Now, it's only a few levels, but I did mention I didn't want to do any more fishing until I get the baitless fishing perk, which is from the aquarium in the house. So that is the grind we're going to work on first. 63 construction to unlock the aquarium. Yo, contract complete. Got 60 buildy boy, which means we can do a lot of things actually, wow. But more importantly, the teak plank construction contract. So nothing really changes other than the fact that I can now use teak planks. 63 construction, we're done. I can make the aquarium now. Let's go check it out. 200k coins down the drain. And then we need to build the prawn broker, which allows us to get prawn perks. Now, I'm oversimplifying how this works, but essentially, I can get golden eggs from these fishing spots. So, like, for example, if I fish trout, I have a chance to get in the egg. I can turn it in, and it will help me unlock different prawn perks. And one of those is the baitless fishing. All right, that was interesting. I did some trout and salmon a little bit, fully prepared to go for some golden eggs for my first prawn perk, because I talked to all of my friends, and a bunch of my chat said that like when you make your aquarium, you're just given a free perk. If I go to prawn perks, I should have 1 point to spend. Nice. So there's different tiers, and in the first tier there is the rod fish without using bait. Very minute. Boom. Already 72 fishing. That was pretty fast. I did that in one sitting. Okay then. Also, looking at my Menaphos reputation, because you know I've done a lot of skilling here, I'm now tier 10 overall favor, and we are getting dangerously close to tier 8 Imperial, which again, as with the ports, I mean, this is going to make skilling in this area better, specifically for the Acadias, which I'm sure I'll be doing
for a large amount of experience post 75. I'm not really sure the meta of woodcutting, but it'd be beautiful to have that. 73 Hunter. Very early on in the series, we started this daily, Big Chichampa, and I am so glad that I don't really need to do it anymore, because from this level, I'll just be doing normal Hunter, and then furthermore, Big Game Hunter over at Anachronia. In order to train cooking effectively, I need to go get cooking gauntlets. Otherwise, I'm going to burn everything. So let's go do Family Crest. Who's ready to witness me being PK'd? Cannot wait. Wait, is he not in the wilderness anymore? Wait. Ooh, can I go in this dungeon? It'll give me XP if I can. Nice. Ooh, 49 dunge. Yeah, if you go into resource dungeons for the first time, you get some XP. See, you know, it was all big brain. I knew that was going to happen. I did it for the dungeon XP. I'm always thinking 10 steps ahead. But yeah, I guess apparently he's over this way. I didn't even notice this corridor, but okay. Let us destroy this man's. Alright, well, he's dead. It's that easy. There we go. Family Crest done. So this quest is actually like hugely important on this game compared to old school for a few reasons. Obviously the gauntlets, that doesn't change. They're great. But you can actually store silver and gold in your ore box and metal bank for smithing, which you can't without this quest. Yeah, as you can see, we have so much fish in here, like 10,000 desert souls. It's gonna be so much cooking. I'll probably get to like 80s from this. Either way, as it turns out, I was about to go start the Crocodile Tears quest and finally knock that stuff out, but it just came to my attention that dealing with Scabros actually requires 60 strength, which I didn't see before. So yay, another grind I gotta figure out. Now, I've been neglecting my melee because Mage is king on early Iron Man. So it shouldn't be the worst grind in the world. I do have an idea how to train it. But first, I would like to do some quests to get some free XP. First up is going to be Monkey Madness. And like that, he's dead. I took 400 damage. Monkey Madness complete. Alright, so I'm going to be choosing Strength and HP. Normally I pick Attack and Defense because it unlocks new gear. But for the sake of me trying to get 60 strength as soon as possible, let's just do Strength and HP. We still get some Attack and Defense. Boom. That's a pretty big jump. Nice. Can Treyas Daith surprise me and be a little bit challenging? Let's see. If I can get the click box on the key. Oh my god, it's so difficult. Where's the click box? Look at this. It's like just above the key. That's weird. It's like that's the hardest part of the fight, is finding the click box. All right, Treyas, you're dead. Let's do like, he's probably gonna die to like one Gothic spec. I swear. It's gonna be so easy. Let's put a bleed on him. Does that work? He did actually die to the bleed. Haunted Mine complete. 22,000 strength, that's the reason we did it. But we also get the Salve Amulet. I'm not sure if I need extras, but yeah. We can string this at the bank, make the Salve Amulet, which is decent at this level. You know, I don't have a Slayer Helm. And getting the Mage and Range Slayer Helms are not that easy, I guess. You get it from Slayer. But either way, what level of strength did we get? 46, not even bad. Had a detour to get some melee upgrades, so we made Adamant Longsword +2s, which increased the damage. I also made a full set of Adamant. I'm not going to bother upgrading it to +2. It's just armor anyway. We're going to upgrade to Rune soon, but this gear should destroy Alvarg. I'll probably go get an Amulet upgrade. I stand by that the hardest creature so far that I had to kill on this game is a Unicow. Not even shitting you. So maybe Alvarg will be a true test. Let's see how this goes. So it looks like the reflectability while using a shield is going to be really good here. Dead. All right, Mr. Oziak, give me the XP. Very nice. I definitely think it was the play to go make some Adamant, because I got pretty close to using all my food, even with the superset. I think I've decided what I'm going to do for combat. We're going to go do the Slayer Tower contract. If you do the big one, you get a nice chunk of XP once you finish it. So we're going to do 150 Bloodvelds. I could also do Banshees, but I want to try Bloodvelds. They get a little bit better combat XP at the end. Yeah, Bloodvelds I don't think were the play. I'm going to be honest. They were very slow with my accuracy, but hey, we finished it, and just barely,
we're getting 50 attack. There we are. So that's nice. I mean, the drops were okay. Nothing crazy. Got a decent amount of green charms. But I think I'm going to go get the Rune Halberd. This is definitely worth the time spent. I got the 50 defense during the ghouls, and I decided to go make some rune armor. Now, we were using base adamant, and now we made a full set of rune plus 3, which I did the math. If I switch, this is 48% more armor. I'm not sure what that translates to in the actual calculations, but I was noticing I was taking a little bit of damage from these ghouls because there was a lot on you, so this should be nice. As usual, I missed it. 81 fishing already. 60 strength. I could finally, after all this time, take on Crocodile Tears. Iclarin's little helper done. Nice. This quest is like a precursor to so many quests. So I remember this boss being kind of a doozy back in the day, but we'll see. As long as my Gothic Staff hits, I should be golden here. There we go. 3,800. Beautiful. Yeah, he's going to be dead. No problem. While waiting for my crops to grow, I finished Contact, which, yeah, that was a joke. That Scarab, not very difficult. And yeah, this is actually a really nice quest because it gives me a combat lamp that I can use on any skill, including summoning. As long as you have 30, you can use it on summoning, which means I'm going to get some good levels here. 14,000 XP for free, putting me to 37. Garden of Tranquility finished, finally. There's just so much waiting in this quest. You have to wait for your crops, and then you plant it all here, and then you have to wait again. Next up is going to be Spirits of the Elid, which is very fast. It'll be a nice refresher before we head off to Missing My Mummy. Boom. Spirits of the Elid finished. Always so much XP for how long this takes. It's like a 10-minute quest. And if I pray at it, I should get, medium diary task. Well, shit. So my recorder crashed, unfortunately. We finished the Missing My Mummy quest. It was extremely fast compared to what we've been doing today. And we did fully rebuild this tomb. Got it to 100%. Brought Leela here. So we can go do the final quest on our journey, Crocodile Tears. And yeah, this one is... If I thought dealing with Scabaras was annoying for some of the items I have to grab, this one is just nuts. We've made it to that part of Crocodile Tears where it just turns into an ever-increasing favor. It starts with 1 raw beltfish, 2 acacia logs, 4 pyramid tops from the agility pyramid. Kill me. 8 plover birds. And finally 16 croc ices, which I already delivered. And I got my gear ready because there is a fight. Enough stupid favors. It's time to settle the score. And I forgot runes. Oh no. Now we can do the fight. And according to the wiki, there should be a safe spot over here by the stairs. Yeah, it looks like it. So you can just camp the prey range and it should be fine. You know, I'm honestly not doing that much damage. I don't know if I brought enough food. Unfortunately, we have to teleport out. Obviously, I didn't bring a full inventory of food, and I did run out of prayer. So I'm going to go get a prayer pot and get another inventory of supplies. Okay, now we should be able to do the fight. If I can't get it now, there's something wrong. There we go. Much better. I even had so much food to spare. And with that, Crocodile Tears, the first quest in the Menaphos saga, is complete. Get 35k fishing and hunter, along with 15,000 agility and woodcutting. But again, most importantly, immunity from desert heat permanently. That is just so convenient. I hate water skins. It's just, I just love those things in games when you can just ignore a mechanic after you unlock something. No matter how trivial, it's just something I enjoy. Anyway, taking a step back, that was a lot of questing. I had to do a lot to get to Crocodile Tears, more than I was imagining, even after getting the skill requirements. I'm happy it's done. There's still so many more quests left to do in this game. I mean, it says 198 out of 288 left. We're really not making that much of a dent into how much I have to do. But enough to at least get 152 quest points. And that means we can claim the next thing from May, the quest point shop. And this one, like I said, is a big one. Claiming the dice first. It's a tier 2, so it is medium clues. Roll it quick, get the free money. Please be a fortunate.
And I get, ooh, a miter. That is definitely fortunate. And of course, finally, the Vanquish, which is just such a crazy weapon. It can become a melee spear, a magic staff, or a ranged javelin. And it is tier 75. And that leaves just one more thing. I need to get 75 in one of the styles. Obviously, we're going to pick mage. So we're currently 66, 700k away. Let's get this show on the road. Definitely one of the longest grinds so far on the account. It is over. We unlock a multitude of things at this level. Bunch of high-end quests. But none of that matters. All I want is the upgrade to my weapon. Whew. What an upgrade. I used to have 1132 accuracy. But now we have 1694. Massive. We are jumping 15 tiers. Assuming I am using the wave spells, they will all scale up to tier 75 damage. So this account is miles stronger than it used to be. We are ready to take on some Reapers. And I actually already grabbed one. I have a giant mole Reaper. So unfortunately it is 14. That's going to take a little bit of time. But I did make sure that I'm getting the larger tasks. And I also enabled group assignments, which I most likely won't do right away. But both those settings make it so I get more points per Reaper task. And this is the era of Reaper tasks on yet another daily, but this is actually a fun daily that I get to do. We're ready to take on some bigger challenges. Beautiful. I ended the Reaper with my personal record 149. I don't think that's that bad. Most of my kills were around 2 minutes. So yeah, first ever Reaper on the account, 7,000 Slayer XP. So going forward, how this is going to work is I'm just going to do my daily Reaper, and we're going to get passive Slayer XP. We're also going to be getting Reaper points and work towards those point rewards like the Hydrix. And speaking of bossing, let's go check out the War's Retreat over here north of the Draenor Lodestone. So I've actually not gone here yet on the account. It is the PVM hub of RuneScape 3. It's kind of bonkers. First things first, let's check out the shop. Now here, there are things I can unlock with number of boss kills, which the first one is the hub teleport. We're going to do that immediately. Drag that onto my bar, and now I can teleport here anytime. And look at this. It is so close to the bank. Easily one of the best banks in the game. And later on, I can actually get some upgrades where this altar thing can restore my prayer and summoning points. And to make this hub even more broken, they added portals. So you can see that there's 4 boss portals here. One of them is the Reaper. So whatever my Reaper task is, I can go here and it will teleport me there. Then there's these 2 portals right here, which I can attune to any bosses in the game. I already have one unlocked, but the second one I can get for 100 boss kills. So not many more days of Reapers for that. But yeah, this really is a hub. I'm going to be spending a very long time here, and this will probably be my designated bank going forward. Oh boy, look at that. We got a Digging Up King's Reaper task, 22. So we have our first shot at getting the Dragon Hatchet. Here's a huge level 80, Divination. Finally. Namely, this is the requirement for Invention. I just need the crafting and the smithing. So we're 1 out of 3. Divination arguably is the easiest one of the 3. But this is kind of setting the stage. One of these days, we've got to sit down and knock these out because Invention is such an important skill. Well, here's the beautiful safe spot for Rex. Really hope I can get some drops here. That was quick. Kill number 19. With that is the DK's Reaper finished. Yeah, this is definitely like one of the better Reapers because obviously you get the Dagon Up bones every kill, but they also can drop noted ones. So we got plenty of prayer banked already. We have 41 bones. And apparently, I think the best way to use it is the Wilderness Altar. Pretty solid. Now, for a quick change of pace, I mentioned this before, but we already finished the gnome cooking tutorial. And this is the place where you get the cooking XP outfit. Now, I want to get into cooking because we have a ton of fish. It just makes sense to get the outfit first. So, for the gnome restaurant minigame, you're basically given an order of gnome food. You have to make it yourself and then give it to the customer. The outfit pieces aren't that rare. So let's just knock it out. I need to get 6 of them. It's that easy. We're done. That's the last piece of the set, the add-on. And this has a 5% chance to essentially double your food. So I'll be getting 5% extra food with this add-on on top of the already 6% XP boost. So Very, very nice. I mean, the add-on looks really weird, I'm not gonna lie. You literally have a, what is that, a pepper, a spoon, and onions. No, those are garlic. What is that? And my hair's clipping. But yeah, this was like a little over an hour with none of the food prepped. Also, I should mention, you can use the cooking gauntlets with this outfit set. As you can see, it still counts as a full set of 5. Alright, it is time for the next big grind on this account. And this is the entrance to the Shadow Reef, which is Elite Dungeons 3. Now that we have much better gear, we're going to be making some money. I'm down to 2 mil cash, and tomorrow's Traveling Merchant is a gift for the Reaper and another monthly ticket. So, yeah, I'm gonna need some money. I don't know the end goal here. In my mind, I would love to go for like, 15, 20 mil cash, because that'll set me up for a while. And at the end of the day, like, money's just getting drained so quickly. So, on the way, we're also going to be getting good mage and defense levels, which will obviously give me better gear and more reapers. Make them a bit more varied.
Now, the premise of what I am doing is I go into an elite dungeon, kill as many mobs as possible, and before I get to any of the actual bosses, I leave and restart. At the end of my run, I will occasionally encounter Bossy McBossface, which I do kill, gives me 5,000 Dungeoneering tokens. And it's as simple as that. You just make sure you're doing your AoE abilities effectively. You can go in here with up to 3 people. And yeah, I would definitely recommend this if you have at least like the tier 75 Vanquish. That way you're actually going to be doing some DPS. 81 magic. So yeah, we were 75 when we started. Just look at our stats, guys. 81 magic. 75 defense, like that's nuts. 74 HP, and we're already up to 57 dunge as well, which is just passive. Now, you might be thinking, wow, you've been here a long time. That's a lot of levels. No, we've been here for like less than 2 hours. If I'm around a bunch of creatures and I select a target next to everything, I can just set up detonate. It charges up, and once you release the charge, it just explodes in a 3x3 or a 5x5 area, doing massive damage, which is just super good for me. But the reason why I'm recording right now is 81 magic is huge, because this unlocks Tsunami, which is one of my first good ultimates for magic, because it's a very good AoE ability. Of course, it's going to take 100% Adren, so I won't be using it all the time, but I can basically just one-shot like a bunch of mobs, which is perfect for this. I'll see you guys in a bit, and yeah, my account is going to be insane. Whew, that was a freaking session, man. All right, I think that was 3.5 hours straight, no breaks. Looking at the chest, just these 4 items together, I have nearly 11 million GP sitting in here. My God. I mean, 11 mil GP in 3.5 hours. Not only that, we're up to 84 magic, 80 defense, 78 HP, and 60 Dungeoneering. And speaking of, with these extra combat levels, I have unlocked some more Reapers. The most important, I would say, is I unlocked Zami with the 70 HP. Dagonoth Kings, the exact same amount of souls as well. Yo, my Reaper luck is looking real nice. 22 more chances of the Dragon Hatchet. Such a good Reaper. Yo, we essentially got full Rock Shell outside of the Boots and Gloves, which this is the melee power armor. And you can technically upgrade this stuff from like wilderness patches, makes it tier 65 or something. So down the line that could be good before God Wars. Either way though, 10,000 Slayer, 12 Reaper point. But yeah, can we talk about how ugly this gear setup is? This helmet. 70 Herblore. Now I don't know if I mentioned it, but I've added Viswax resetting for my Jack of Trades every day. On top of the premier artifacts, we're actually doing 3 every single day. It's a kind of annoying, but I mean, right now I'm getting like 36,000, maybe 37,000 Herblore alone from Jack of Trades. It's kind of bonkers, really. Okay, then. Just got a Warrior Ring from Rex. And yes, this is another Reaper task of Dagonoth Kings. I've had 3 in a row. It's kind of wild. 60 Slayer and the task is over. It's a pretty huge level. It unlocks Aberrant Specters, which don't have the worst drop table ever. Feeling good today. I reset my penguins for the week, so I was able to do 2 sets of them,
we're up to 60 points.
And this is going to be some mad XP. Here we go. 155,000? Oh my god. 75 cooking.
Definitely haven't showed any of this since we started, but it's going pretty smoothly. We're already deep into the Desert Souls or chicken wings.
That is what I'm talking about. 8 Barrows Brothers Reaper. Should be really quick. The first ever Barrows chest on the account. I'm going to be honest, I don't really know if any of the Barrows items are useful, but hey, I would always love to see them. We got 8 kills to do for the Reaper, and the first one is Garbanzo Beans. And the Reaper is done. Unfortunately, didn't get any items, but that is okay. Let's grab my next Reaper. Jad. Yeah, I don't want to do 2 Jads right now, I'm going to be honest. 6 Giant Mole. Nice, way better than the first time I had to do Mole. It was like 14. Oh, I just got a Clingy Mole. It really isn't that good of an item. It upgrades the anti-dragon shield. Makes it look kind of cute. There's a mole on it. Yeah, I mean, that's not that important, I'd say. What is important, though, is that it knocks out a slot on the collection log. And just so everyone's on the same page, if you're not used to RS3, if you complete a boss's collection log, you actually get a title. Mole is pretty easy, though, so you just need the Clingy Mole, like I said. You need the Dragon 2H and the pet. It's probably one of the easier boss logs. And speaking of the pet, I'm actually doing the hard mode Mole now with these higher stats because the drop rate of the pet is like 5 times better, and it's not that much harder. Like, I'm using a bit more food, that is it. Definitely worth doing hard mode at this boss. Always with the traveling merchant, but today is very important because it's the first time I'm able to get the livid plant. Now, this item is exactly how it sounds. It's going to give me livid farm points, anywhere from 10 to 40,000. Let's see what we get. Okay, I guess I got to talk to Pauline. Give me a moment. I guess I need 60 agility. There we go. And Jagex always knows what I want. My daily challenge today was agility. So I extended it, 50 Viswax, for how much XP? 25k. Maybe that's not worth the Viswax, but whatever. We're nearly 61. Nice. The plant gave me 25,000. Now, about Livid Farm. If you guys remember back in the day, this was one of the worst grinds going for Completionist Cape. It was... Ugh. I did it back in high school, and it was like 45 hours straight of this minigame. And it's not horrible, it's just really taxing, I guess is a good word. But with these livid plants from the Traveling Merchant, don't have to really worry about it. And the question is, why do I want livid farm points in the first place? Of course, finishing it completely, I think, is still a Completionist Cape requirement, but the most important thing here is this spell, Disruption Shield, at 290,000. So we're almost a tenth of the way there. Now what this does is it nullifies the next hit you receive. That's it. I think it's on a 1-minute cooldown, and it doesn't cost adrenaline because it's it's an actual magic spell. That is insane. Essentially, the earlier I get this, the better. It is so freaking good for PVM. Well, that's the last of the Desert Souls. Up to 84 cooking. As long as I don't burn that many catfish and beltfish, I should be like 92 cooking by the end. 85 magic. Do I got anything good here? I mean, well, I guess Sunshine. I do want to unlock that pretty soon. It's very good. It's going to be like one of the only ultimates I use for mage. The big 90 magic. That's so crazy that we're already that high. Holy shit. Okay, I mean, we just got Morty, the Constitution pet, at 3.7 mil XP, my first common pet. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Second pet on the account, because we did actually get the Thieving one during 99. I've always liked Morty. When combat pets first came out, like during my last Iron Man, I got Morty like right after release. I think it was the day of release. Look at him go. Oh, he's like, he's stuck in the ground. Look at him. Ah, he's so cute. Another 90 skill, defense. It's kind of crazy that we're getting like this far into these combat skills, and like keep in mind we're getting half mage, half defense, right? So if I was going only mage for whatever reason, we'd be like 95 or something right now. It's just that good. Yeah, these extra defense levels are going to be crucial for
these higher and higher Reaper tasks we're going to be getting soon, because I'm 115 combat, which means we have access to most Reapers. I think as long as I have the actual like other requirements, we can do God Wars 2 now. The new Rex Matriarchs on Anachronia, those are going to be like really tough if I get them. That should be the end of the Elite Dungeons 3 runs. For one thing, I will say I did this in one session of like 3.5 hours, and then I did more today in about 6 hours. So you can say this is about 9 hours, I would say. And I will warn you, I did slowly remove some items from here. I don't know exactly, but probably a few mil. But out of the items that I'd mentioned that I will be alching, obviously we're taking the cash straight. We're going to be alching the rune salvage, the uncommon relics, and the rare relics. These 4 item stacks add up to 25.5 mil alone. For this historic moment, I'm going to withdraw all of it. We can see the money in all its glory in the inventory slot. 26 million GP. Now it seems like, wow, I have so much money, I'm not going to have to worry about it forever. I wish that's how it worked, but it does seem like the traveling merchant is like around 5 million GP per week on average, maybe a little bit less. So it's not going to last too long. The main reason I wanted to do all this money making is so that I could have this in the background so I don't have to think about money and we can focus on other goals in the meantime. So I'm glad we knocked it out. And hey, I mean, we got so much on top of it. I mean, look at my combats. We're at 92 magic, 91 defense, 87 HP. Something I never mentioned as well are the charms. You can see that we're over 1,000 on the golds, greens, and blues. Anyway, now that we have all this money, I want to do one more thing, and that is unlock the kingdom. It's definitely something I've been neglecting, and I need to get it started. Shield of Arav finished. It's so nice in this game, you don't have to do it with another person. It's completely solo. Same goes for the next one, Hero's Quest. And that is Hero's Quest. Look at all those lamps. That's so many lamps. I highly doubt we get any level here, but be my guest. What do you know? Nothing. Got the Kingdom Favor up to 100%, and Throne of Miscellanea is done. So now we have the Kingdom unlocked, but of course we should go to the next quest, Royal Trouble, which gives me more workers and the maximum potential of this. Royal Trouble complete. Yeah, those quests went pretty quickly. Everyone probably knows how this works, but essentially, if I have enough money in here, it's going to take 75k away daily and give me the resources, as long as I keep a high approval. So I am going to put in up to 5 mil GP. So this is going to last an awfully long time. And for now, I'm going to be doing 10 workers into wood, which are maples, and the other 5 into mahoganies. Now, the maples are the most important part because I need to get into fletching and fire making, which these logs will cover both of them. And then that just leaves 5 workers for anything. I could put them on herbs. That would be pretty nice, I guess. But I think mahoganies make sense because I do need to get higher construction soon. And after last episode's adventure into Elite Dungeons 3 money farming, I got that combat itch at a perfect time because right now, as of this recording, there is a combat week going on, which is an event that gives a multitude of bonuses. Out of these effects, the most important, I would say, are the bottom 2. Double Slayer points and double Reaper points. That is incredible. There is not a better time to start Slayer, especially there are so many things in the Slayer shop that I want to buy ASAP. And before we get into anything, I want to do my Reapers for the day. I currently have another 20 Dagonoth Kings. I cannot seem to get anything but them. And then I can grab one more Reaper before reset so we can do 2 back-to-back. Let's see how they go. I completed the first Reaper and it says I got 30 points. If we check the shop, I am currently sitting at 200! That's awesome. So I did already mention this. The first thing we're going to buy is Reaper's Choice. So probably like 2 more Reapers depending on what we get. That's going to be great for the future. Moving on from Reapers, I am going to work on actual Slayer, which means we need to go do Smoking Kills. This quest makes it so I get increased Slayer points for completing tasks, and it also unlocks a lot of other stuff. We'll get into that when we finish it. And on top of this, I would also like to do another quest, Cabin Fever. This will unlock the Most Harmless Island, and that means Cave Horrors, which are for the Black Mask. I'm not doing much melee right now, so it's not something I need, but if I'm going to be doing Slayer, may as well get passive Cave Horror tasks, and maybe we can snag the Black Mask on the way. Smoking kills complete. Like I said, again, you get the extra points, but I also get a new Slayer Master, Simona. She is just below Duradel. Now, you might think, oh, then it's useless, right? But obviously they have different weightings, they have different tasks that you can get. For example, I don't get Cave Horrors from Duradel, but I can get them from her. So we'll go down the line on like when I'm going to use Duradel, when I'm going to use Simona. But let me show you guys. So the Slayer shop, I have been buying these enchanted gems for a long time now. I think today or tomorrow is probably the last day I'll buy these, because I'll have plenty. These make the Slayer rings, which are really good for Invention. I've also been buying insulated boots, which, again, are very good for Invention. But with this quest now, I can buy broad arrowheads, which is something I need to start doing every single day, because these are the main way I'm going to be training fletching. So going forward, I got to add another note of broad arrowheads. Next on the agenda is Rum Deal quest. Should be pretty quick. It is done. The first in the pirate series. The lamps give me a prayer level 62. I didn't realize you finished the quest immediately after the ship sequence. Nice. 7,000 smithing, agility, and crafting. Oh, pleasant surprise. 55 smithing. I'm actually very excited to go and actually train this skill. Well, my current Slayer task is Fungal Mages, which is actually a pretty decent task, not gonna lie. One of the coolest looking areas in the game. I just love the verticality. Task is over. I guess we've already done 5 tasks previously, so we're getting close to the first boost. I got 154 potato cacti, which is gonna be really good for Herblore because it makes magic potions. So I have a 57 Black Dragons task. There's many ways I can tackle this, but I'm actually going to try to see if I can do 57 KBD, or at least a decent amount. So we're grabbing some Dragon Scale Dust. With Prey Mage NFR, I should be taking probably pretty low damage from KBD. And the main reason I want to do KBD right now, even though it's not like the best boss, is so I can at least get boss KC right now. We're still working on some unlocks from the War's Retreat. So the next unlock for me is at 200 boss kills, which unlocks this altar. And I can restore my prayer and summoning points here, which is super convenient. I'm going to the monastery in Kandarin to restore my prayer, so that'll save me an extra step. Dragon Kite Ornament Kit. How rare is that? It's 1 in 2,000? What? I guess it's towards the log. I mean, eventually I would like to get the KBD log finished. It'll make the Dragon Kite look cool, which I think you get from QBD, so whatever. You know, it is what it is. 93 magic. We're gonna be 99 in like no time. KBD was a great idea. We got 57 kills, 10 tasks in a row, 150 points, and from that we also got 66 Slayer. Now we could claim this 200 kill thing. There we are. So you can see this thing right here will restore my prayer and my summoning points. Nice. Another unique from Rex, Zerkering number 2. Yo, it happened! The Dragon Hatchet, just after the Zerkering. Yes, we have every unique from Rex except the pet. I'm not sure if you need multiple hatchets in the future, but hey, that's a woodcutting upgrade. Not that we're doing any of that right now, but good to have. Alrighty then, another Dragon Hatchet. I now have enough for Reaper's Choice. Immediately buying that. There we go. Now, I don't know exactly the chance. I think it's 10%. That you're able to choose your own assignment when getting a Reaper, which is amazing. I can essentially, if I'm trying to farm a specific boss, this is awesome. Or if I'm trying to max out my points like I am right now during Reaper week, huge. So hopefully we see these a lot. If it is like 1 in 10, I mean, probably only going to see it once every week or two. Now that is a Reaper. 12 Hellware. Honestly, with my gear and my stats, this might be kind of tough, but I think we could maybe trudge through it. I'm going to try my damnedest to try to solo this. You know, fuck it, it's going to be fun. But before we do this Reaper, I think we need to get a little bit more upgrades. Specifically, the Sunshine Ultimate ability. And that is from the quest, The World Wakes. It's a very weird one. It's like late in the series of quests. Like, chronologically, it's after these quests. And these are all big boy Grandmasters. But Jagex, weirdly, I really don't understand. They made it where pretty much anyone can do it. It's no requirements. There are some boss fights in here, but they're not that hard. Not a big fan that you can do this right away. I really do think with how good the rewards are, you need these quests. Whatever, I digress.
I can't believe we're already returning, but hear me out, guys. So we're about to do some more Elite Dungeons 3. And that is because I need to go get either 70 strength or 70 range. Because I would like to get the devotion ability, which is one of the best defensive abilities in the game. It's going to make Hellware significantly better. As far as I know, to get it, you have to kill Bandos or Armadillo creatures in their respective area. So you do need the requirement. And for me, the easiest would be strength. So we're going to do a bit of this. I'm going to start with 60 attack so we can upgrade my weapon. And then finish off with 70 strength. Should be pretty quick. Boy, do I look like such a noob. 60 attack, which means I can use dragon weapons. Here it is, the Dragon Halberd, 325k. And I have mentioned before, halberd weapons have something called halberd range. It gives me 1 additional square that I can damage for like AoEs and stuff. That's why they're so good. 70 Dungeoneering. Pretty much exclusively from Elite Dungeon runs. This unlocks a lot of good stuff. So I can start collecting Dungeoneering fragments, which I think is... I don't know if I can even get them here, but maybe. This gives me the Dungeoneering outfit, like the Elite outfit, which is really good down the line. It gives me like a discount at the Elite Dungeoneering shop, among other things. I will definitely come back to Elite Dungeons to train even more combats. It's just the best way to do it. So we'll just passively keep training this skill. I mean, I do want to get 80 eventually. It's really good for archaeology. Once I stop using Elite Dungeons 3 for combat training, I guess at that point we can start actually training Dunge normally. I do kind of enjoy normal Dunge, but may as well squeeze out as much free XP as possible. Unlock more floors that way. 70 strength, and we're done with the goal that I set. Now we have access to Bandos God Wars. We can go over there, get devotion. And I think what's kind of cool is we now have Bandos Reapers unlocked as well. I got really lucky, guys. This is 4.7 mil. GP, just straight. Oh my god. Jeez, I didn't realize how much we unlocked. Ooh, we got Decimate. That's a really good ability. I think it's dual wield only, though. Decimate is, yeah, dual wield. But it is one of the best basics for melee, for sure. Incredibly strong. We also got the Ring of Vigor, which is a very good item. I mean, I have the tokens, so we could get that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm stupid. I need Troll Stronghold to get to God Wars. Maybe this is why I haven't gotten my Reapers. Death Plateau finished. It's a little bit different on this game. It's actually still really easy. Troll Stronghold complete. This might be weird, but I'm going to put it into summoning. I really want to keep pushing this skill before I actually train it. 89 HP. Alright, I did one trip there. I got like 140 kills, so it does seem quite rare to get devotion or sacrifice. So I'm going to get some upgrades from the Dunge shop. I mean, we're sitting at 235,000 tokens from all the Elite Dungeons. Namely, this necklace right here, the Split Dragon Tooth. There is a better one right here, the Demon Horn, but it's 90 prayer. This one makes it so that it restores prayer points for each normal bone you bury, and 100 for big, baby, and wyvern bones. With Bone Crusher, and if you kill enough creatures, it's just unlimited prayer. And I guess while I'm here, I may as well grab the Ring of Vigor that we just unlocked, because this one has a pretty unique effect. After an ultimate ability is used, the user will continue combat from 10% adrenaline. So it's essentially saves you 10% adrenaline every time you ult. I am going to do one Bandos kill just so that we have that, and I'll be able to attune a portal over in War's Retreat so I can get back here quick. Well, there you go. Let's attune this portal. General Grarda. That is convenient. 92 defense. So, yeah, we're still here. You can see my kill count's at 300 this trip. We did move spots over here outside the area. I've been told multiple times you can get it outside. And the wiki does say you can get it from hobgoblins. So we've been killing the hobgoblins and then the orcs around here. It turns out the spiritual creatures don't drop it. So I was kind of wasting some time killing those. But yeah, this sucks. I've got nothing. It's been like almost 2 hours and I have nothing to show for it. So yeah, I'm just going to cut my losses. We are done with this. I am going to get the ability from the Tuska minigame down in the desert. Yeah, this is the Anima Islands minigame. And you can see I can actually buy the abilities. If I do a perfect run, it goes up to 1,000 points. And each game is about 20 minutes. I'm not going to explain how any of this works. Not going to bore you with that. I will be back when I'm done.
Oh my god, allergies are killing me. It feels like there's a football up my nose. I'm so congested.
Thankfully, that is over. I've been here for a few hours now. Looking at the shop, I am over 11,000 currency now. So we can buy Sacrifice, I can buy Devotion, and Tuska's Wrath, which I actually haven't really mentioned. I will go into how Tuska's Wrath works later when it's more relevant. It is the de facto Slayer ability. Sacrifice is a basic that does okay damage, not that much. But what makes it so cool is that it will heal me a fourth of the damage I deal. And furthermore, if it kills the target, it'll heal me for 100%. In your normal DPS rotation, this can save a lot of food, and at this stage of the game, I don't really have that much basics. So a lot of the time I'm sitting there just not doing anything because I don't have enough basics. So very nice to have. For anyone unaware, when you're using protection prayers in this game, they're not 100% like they are in old school. I believe they're 50% usually, like in PVM. Now, Devotion can solve that issue because it makes it so that the effectiveness of your protection prayers are 100% in PVM. It lasts for about 10 seconds, but it can actually be extended every time you get a kill. So if you're during Slayer or something like that, killing multiple mobs, you can have this go up to 20 seconds. Absolutely crucial for defense abilities. Well, there you have it. The World Wakes complete. Okay, so this is actually kind of interesting. I looked it up. These combat skill lamps that are 50k each, and there's 3 of them, they work on all combat skills, but that doesn't include prayer or Slayer, but it does include summoning. So yeah, we're going to save these for summoning. That's 150,000 XP down the line. Absolutely better than any of the other combat skills. So yeah, we'll just have to come back here when we actually do get the stats. But more importantly, guys, we unlocked 5 new abilities. All right, Sunshine works like this. It'll create a big yellow circle, and as long as I'm in this, I will get the benefits of Sunshine, which increases my magic damage by 50% throughout the 30-second duration. And then the other ability I would like to touch upon is the Death Swiftness, which is basically Sunshine, but for range. So yeah, now range and mage, significantly better. The other abilities are also pretty good, but we can deal with them when we get there. All right, we've made it to God Wars 2, and in this place there is a reputation system that we will definitely work on, but I do want to get the first unlock, which is only 100 points, so I have to do 1 bounty. It's another daily that I'll have to get into, but it increases the drop rates of Hellware by 25%, and obviously I can get it like right now. If you max out the reputation of a particular faction, you get a double drop rate, which is very huge, because some of the drops here are insane. Let's get a bounty here, pick Saren, and we have to slay those loyal to Zamorak. I have to kill 100. That is the bounty done. It's actually not that bad. It really isn't 100 kills because you get multipliers. It's very quick. Another cool thing about God Wars 2 is the kill count actually stays. If I teleport out, come back, it will still be there. So it's not like God Wars 1 where you have to, you know, do it before the trip. Also, another thing that I failed to mention, I will actually be bringing a magic spell here called Vulnerability, which it'll increase the target's damage received by 10% for a minute. Part of the reason why Soul Runes are so good on Iron Man. I totally forgot that it can drop that many. 95 Lantidimes. All right. That's insane, first of all. But look at that. New personal record of 346. Every kill so far has been well above 4 minutes. So I just absolutely gamed that kill. That was awesome. I did like all the rotations, I feel like semi-correctly. And I also figured out where to squeeze in my Sunshine. So what I figured out is that you want to do Sunshine probably after he does the mushroom attack so that, you know, you're not going to get the mushrooms right on your Sunshine. It definitely, as you can see, helped 30 seconds on the kill. So, and that is the end of the Hellware Reaper. My God. That was very strenuous. It took me 2 full instances to finish it, so about 2 hours to do 12 kills. I have definitely lost out on some time I could be slaying right now, but I'm really happy we sat down, got all these upgrades, and was able to do a relatively high-level PVM boss this early on.
Hellware again, you absolute fucking meme. Are you kidding me? 18?
Nice, 85 fishing. And look where we are. We are at the deep sea fishing hub finally. And this is something I've actually never done before. Swarm fishing. This table on screen are just some of the fish I can get. And what's cool about it is you can actually get fish above your level. For example, rocktails are higher than 85. And why am I choosing this place? Not only is it extremely AFK, this spot never moves. It will give me the raw fish that I need for big game hunter. Looking at this table, I need shark, manta rays, and sailfish. Sailfish specifically is a very high fishing level, and it would be amazing to get some of them here. Big game hunter is a huge part of the game going forward. It's essentially how I'm going to be training my hunter skill, so getting a head start is a very good idea. Last episode, I soloed my first Hellware Reaper, and that was a lot of fun, but seeing as at my stage of the game, soloing a Reaper of that caliber takes forever, and I keep getting Hellware tasks, I've decided I'm going to be duoing them for the time being, at least until I get a few more upgrades, just so I can get through the Reapers for the day. Another Reaper complete. Oh, it's my drop. I got 20 diamonds. Okay, nice. 45 more Reaper points. Thank you to my friend Ayo. Help me out. Yet another Dagonath King's Reaper. Complete. And it kind of just worked out this way, but if I lobby, I can get another Reaper. So we're going to be doing back to back to back. There's no way, bro! Maybe it wasn't so bad after all, getting another DK's Reaper. We get Berserker Ring number 3, I think? I swear to you, this is the third one. I might be wrong, but it's kind of crazy how expensive they are. I've heard they're like up to like 10 mil or something. I picked it up so quick, but we got another Dragon Hatchet number 3. Moving on from all that, my current Slayer task is Black Demons. They're pretty far from the bank, so I don't really want to be banking the Infernal Ashes. So instead, we're going to be using Infernal Urns. And to get easy soft clay, you can get bracelets of clay. And when you mine clay, you'll just get soft already. I kind of lucked out because Infernal Urns take 62 crafting, which is exactly my level. Whenever I get an Infernal Ash drop, it will consume it, go into the urn. If I get 25 of them, it will fully fill the urn and I can send it off for some experience. Which you can see in the chat box, it just did. I guess it's automatic. I got 1875 prayer. So that makes Infernal Ashes 75 experience per. And I don't really do any extra effort. Just from this task alone, I should be getting about 13,000 prayer XP. Shit adds up. 70 Slayer. It's a decent milestone. Excuse my absolutely awful interface. Look at that. 132 Greater Demons. Finally. It happened after like 21 tasks. My first Zamorak God Wars task. Krill is considered a greater demon, so I'm going to get some mad Slayer XP from this. And yeah, Krill is massive on Iron Man. We could maybe part ways with some of this lunar equipment. That's huge. I now have 5,000 Marks of War. Just from my passive Reapers and all the bossing we've been doing. And we can buy our first aura, which is going to be Vampirism. Arguably, the auras that cost 25k are the best, but that is a lot. So, in the meantime, having Vamp is definitely worth it. And now we're just going to keep saving our marks, probably for Maniacal. Now, Vampirism is very good in a lot of areas in the game. I will gain life points equal to 5% of the damage I deal. So if I hit, 1,000 damage, I will get 50 HP. In a lot of areas, it's fully sustainable. That was a pretty successful first trip. I forgot Anti-Poison. And I also forgot to use fire spells. I didn't realize he was weak to fire. But it went pretty well, regardless. My last kill was 49 seconds. Without using the weakness, I think that's pretty good. No way! Second trip, we got our first piece of subjugation, the hood. Let's go. Alright, so over the lunars, it gives me a prayer bonus, which is nice. It gives me 3 magic bonus, which is very minimal, by the way. That is very minimal. But I think the biggest thing is the armor. I get 60 extra armor because it is a much higher tier. I've always liked how subjugation looks. Kind of weird right now, but cannot wait until we get the full set. 72 Slayer, and we got my new personal best. We got 3 in a row, 44, 41, and 36 because I decided I am going to adren stall sometimes and start my kills with Metamorphosis Ultimate. Definitely speeds it up. But I usually don't like adren stalling. I find it to be really annoying.
But yeah, each Zambi kill is like 2,000 Slayers, so we're gonna get so much levels here. 93 defense. And unfortunately, unless I got a food drop here, I am out of food, out of prayer, and we have 4 kills on the assignment left. So unfortunately, we gotta leave. This is the last of the Zambi. I'll just finish the last 4 at normal demons. I'd rather not get kill count all over again. With our greater demons being preferred, hopefully we get this more often. Knocking out as many subjugation pieces as possible this early is definitely the best idea. 73 Slayer. Now this is a massive level, probably one of the most important milestones so far, because it unlocks Jungle Strikeworms, which are a creature that drops the Hex Crest, which is the, I guess, mage equivalent to the Black Mask. Obviously, considering I'm like only maging, that is massive. Really want to go get those tasks. On top of all the things that we're working on, I am starting a very important piece of content. The liberation of Mazcab. Most people call it raids on this game. It requires 10 people to go, and to simplify how it works, I can do 1 loot of Beastmaster Durzag every 2 days. I'm not going to go on to Yakamaru, which is the boss afterwards. You really don't want to do that until tier 90s. So every 2 days or so, I'm going to try to do a raid, assuming I can get a team. I don't really have the greatest gear, so I'm basically sort of leeching. In the future, I will start doing like pet tanking and North Charger roll, that kind of stuff, so it doesn't feel that bad. Either way, though, this content is extremely important because it gives you Mazcab ability codexes, which can give you one of 4 abilities, 2 of them being probably the best basics in the game: Corruption Blast and Corruption Shot. I'm not going to go into how they work right now, but just believe me, those 2 abilities are the cornerstones of range and mage, and I really need to get my hands on them for so much more DPS, and this is the only place to get it. Assuming you reroll every kill, the chance of a codex is about 1 in 10. Yeah, I was expecting the first one to not go super well, but hey, we get our first raid done. It was just really unfortunate. So what happened there is the pet tank died, so Tuz went like immediately to me and I didn't realize, and he just smacked me and I died. Oh, Zowski got a codex. Nice. I don't think he needs any, but anyway, as long as you are alive when Durzag spawns, you get the loot even if you die after. So, well, there we go. That is the first loot. I don't think I can reroll. 15,000, I think. I think it's 15,000 techie. You're able to buy an ability, so kind of mitigates the possible bad RNG you can get. Like I said earlier, we unlock Jungle Strikeworms. Considering I have to have them as a Slayer task to get the Hex Crest, she has the highest chance of Jungle Strikeworms, Desert Strikeworms, so I'm going to probably be camping this master until we get those items done. And speaking of, the very first task, we get Jungle Strikeworms. You'll love to see it. Alright, so I'm going to immediately prefer that task, and I'll have this preferred until I get the item. So, boom, done. And another cool thing about Simona is she actually can assign cave horrors, unlike Duradel. So maybe we'll get one of those tasks and get the Black Mask along the way. I will say, some of the common drops here are quite nice. Like, I got 48 papaya fruits and 120 teaks. That's pretty decent. I think they make, like, adrenaline potions down the line. And then I still need some teaks for my construction grind. I'm currently collecting mahoganies at the kingdom, but I do need some teaks to get to 70 to use those mahoganies. I knew this was bound to happen. I just got the special challenge from Simona. As far as I know, every Slayer Master has like a challenge that you can get occasionally. Simona's is actually pretty decent. All it is you have to kill 1 Calphite Queen. That's it. And I mean, I can already get Calphite Queen as Reapers, so I know I should be able to kill it. The only problem is it is like a hybrid boss, so I'm going to have to use melee. That phase might be a little slow, but I mean, whichever phase I use mage on, it's going to be annihilated. Jeez. That took me 3 minutes. I splashed so much on the melee phase. But we got it. 23 Wanazamis. That's pretty good. But yeah, I'd say this special task is definitely worth it, at least for Simona. You get 15,000 Slayer XP, which got me to 74. I also got a bonus of 30 points, along with it counting as a normal task, so we ended up getting 42. So I just got another Jungle Strikeworm task, which is awesome, but I realized that I never mentioned how Tuska's Wrath works, and I think there's no better way to explain how it works than to show you. Boom. Now, more specifically, it deals 10,000% of your Slayer level as damage to your Slayer target. So on Slayer task, it will hit essentially 100 times your Slayer level. So I'm currently 74. That's why I hit around to 7,400. On Slayer task, it does have a pretty long cooldown of 2 minutes. But hey, you can look at it this way. On most tasks, every 2 minutes, you'll just get a free kill with a basic ability. I'm still doing Duradel every 10th task, and we got Greater Demons. Please give me another subjugation piece. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. We got a drop. Zamorakian Spear. All right, I think... I can't think of where I'm actually going to be able to use this. I mean, it's a pretty decent weapon. It is tier 75. Oh, okay. I thought it was tier 70. Okay, that's not bad. As far as spears go, I mean, the Sunspear is a thing, and I will be getting that at some point. So, I guess it's just a notch on the log. We got our first effigy drop. Okay. So, you need, like, high-level skills to open these. Yeah, it's fletching or woodcutting. So, I need 91 in either one. So, I guess we're just going to hold on to this. 75 Slayer. Yes, that's the level we were going for. So, we get a lot of things here. Mainly gargoyles, of course. One of the better Slayer tasks. We also get Kuradal, which she'll replace Duradel now. I will still do Simona on, like, to get the Hex Crest and stuff. But on my boost task, we'll switch to Kuradal. And then after that, I mean, she'll be my main master until Morvran. It's just raining drops. Got the Ward of Subjugation, which is the Zami shield. And this one's a pretty decent upgrade. You might not think so because it's a shield, but it is tier 70. And if you guys don't know, like, how effective your defensive abilities are scales with the shield, I'm pretty sure. At least for Resonance. The ability that heals. So I'll get better heals with it, so it's actually better at, like, something like Hellware, and down the line, like, a Raxor. I'm so glad we started bringing Infernal Urns here that I was using earlier. Already got a prayer level here. I mean, every single creature here drops Infernal Ashes, so you really fill these up. This is huge. All right, I finally got my first Reaper's Choice. I've been told by someone in my chat that if you get a Reaper's Choice, you want to turn on the group assignments, because I have it off, because it's awful right now. Turn it on, and then I will get the 25% boost for this task. And then after this one, I got to remember to turn it back off. So that's huge. And for the, you can exit this this screen. So that's what I did. 26. So that should last the entirety of my remainder of the task. All right, let's get it. No, that's not what I wanted to see. Damn it. The Hood of Subjugation. Oh well. Yo, 95 magic. There's so many things are happening right now. 95 magic and 121 combat. Are they just common? I have 2 effigies now. So I know you can turn these in to the museum for 5k XP, but I feel like it's definitely worth holding on to them because you get so much more XP from one effigy than turning them in. So I'll use this as motivation to train my skills. 76 Slayer. Oh, that's Muspaz. Yo. I don't know where they are in the meta right now, but, like, Muspaz used to be one of my favorite tasks. I don't know why. There it is. The 30th task in a row. Get 75 points. I think a great way to round out this episode is to get a nice upgrade with 70 Prayer. I've mentioned it a few times so that we have Piety, Rigor, and Augury. And in this game, there is a Chaos Altar. Not that far in the wilderness. It's like 10 to 15 wilderness. And the benefit of this altar is that it's really close to a bank right here. So let's knock out this prayer level. Should be very quick. 70 prayer. But it kind of hurts. I forgot we need to get King's Ransom done. Thank you, thank you. It's really not that bad, as usual. It took a little over 30 minutes, I'd say. It would definitely have been faster if I had fairy rings. But either way, we get the classic 20,000 experience from these lamps, which is super good. If I did this earlier, I suppose. But I'm going to put this into summoning. Quest complete. And while I kind of forgot, this is not the last thing I need to do. I have to go do the Knight's Training Ground on the top floor. I could have swore you could only do it with melee, but apparently you can do it with mage, so I may as well just do that and kite them. Should be pretty easy. You can't use prayer in there, but I can't imagine this being very difficult. That was so easy. Chivalry, Piety, Rigor, and Augury all unlocked. I am a much stronger Iron Man now. The double surge ability. Yeah, it's exactly how it sounds. I will get a second surge cooldown, meaning I can zoom around the game, and it's super fun and actually really crucial for certain methods. In order to get this thing, I need to go and do the Anachronia agility course. It has varying level requirements, but to get the most out of it, I need to get 85 agility. Thankfully, I can boost from 80, so that is the goal. And right now, my best training method by far is the Wilderness course with the Demonic Skull. If you have the skull on, every level past 50, I get a 4% increase to my XP. So my agility rates will get increasingly faster until we get to 80. As long as I plop myself down here, avoid some PKers, this should not take very long. I know this course can get upwards of 100,000 XP an hour, so not going to be the worst.
Already been a month, so it's time to do our monthlies. And this is perfect because it's getting me 80 herblore. Huge milestone because it unlocks 2 of the best quests in the game. The Light Within is a godsend for skilling in the late game, and River of Blood is the premier quest for Iron Man. Without getting too much into it, I cannot wait to do those. We still have to go do my god statues and the oyster. I'm pretty excited for the oyster though because we can actually open it this time. Funnily enough, I don't have power in my bedroom, so we moved to a new apartment a couple weeks back, and last night the power just shut off and every other room was okay. Just my room is just not getting any electricity at all. So so I currently have my setup downstairs in the living room by the kitchen. Right when I press record. Right when I press record, you do that. Nice. Well, you just did. My stomach is killing me. I hate you. And now for the most interesting monthly, the giant oyster. Now I can open it for an assortment of clue items. I'm pretty sure the reward scales with your total level. So the higher total I have, the better loot, I suppose. But I know you can get some pretty cool stuff in here, so let's check it out. All right. That is very sad. Why am I mining iron ore all of a sudden? I'm wearing the summoning outfit, so you can kind of see where this is going. But I want to do a very quick summoning excursion to get to this level. 52. That is the Spirit Terrorbird. I've mentioned it before. With me doing raids, having a Beast of Burden, which stores extra items for you, is going to be crucial, having extra food. And it's kind of a double whammy. I want to also hit level 50 so I can use medium diary lamps on summoning. I'm going to be making these iron ore into bars and then going and making some iron minotaur pouches with blue charms. Ooh, my first barrows item, Varric's Helm. And let me show you something pretty interesting. So let me wear this. Bam. That's a hard task. On my last Iron Man, to finish this task, you legitimately needed a full set of barrows equipment. And I went so freaking dry. If you guys remember that series back in the day, I was like 629 to finish a set. It was awful. So at some point they changed it to where you no longer need a full set. I'm not really sure why they did that. I'm kind of mixed about it because like I feel like you should still need the full set. I don't know. To me it's a little weird, but that'll make the hard Mauritanias significantly easier. Oh, thank God it's grown. Damn. The first one I planted died. So that was cool. And then I made another trip here and it wasn't done. So it was an adventure getting this. But that is the first bloodweed patch collected. Let's make the potions quickly before we get inevitably PK'd. There we go. Luck potion. Medium tasks are done. And in the meantime, we may as well also make a camouflage potion, which is for the hard diaries. There we go. The Wilderness Sword 2. So it has a lot of benefits. Like it has a few teleports here. Unlimited teleports to Edgeville. Kind of convenient. It is closer than the lodestone. But in terms of like passive benefits, I don't know why the hell I didn't do this at the start of the video. While wearing this sword, I get a 5% experience increase at the Wilderness course. I already hit 67. We've already done a little bit of agility there, a couple hours. So thank God I noticed. I would be kicking myself if I didn't have this. Further, let's go through the lamps. Like I said, I can use the easy ones on summoning, and that should get me to 50. And then we should be able to use these lamps on some... Oh. Oh shit, you need 52. I had 52 in my head, right?
But then at some point I looked at Spirit Terror Birds, which were also 52, I think. So I kind of lost that in translation and still thought the medium lamps were 50. So, okay, we got to go do a couple runs of summoning, not a big deal. And then we can use these lamps. 52 summoning. They're 40k each, so we're just getting a free 80,000, putting us up to 57. So easy. Lovely. We got another item from Barrows, Torag's plate body. 68 agility. Shout out to this guy doing agility with me. Finally got around to finishing Call of the Ancestors quest. Yeah, we're going to be doing another raid, hopefully at reset. So we're all good. I got my Spirit Terror Birds unlocked, and we get to reroll 3 times. I'm already questing, so I thought, might as well do the Hand in the Sand quest. And yeah, I should have done this a while ago, because I can go and talk to Bert every day and get 84 buckets of sand sent to my bank. Now, don't get me wrong, molten glass is not the meta in this game for crafting, but it is still very useful for invention. The dig site complete. Before I leave, I'm going to talk to Terry again, and I should be able to get a codex. So this one's kind of interesting. It gives me 4 new combat abilities, the 3 tendrils for each of the styles, and then the Ice Asylum HP ability. Tendril abilities, I remember back in the day, were really, really good. I don't really know where they fit in the meta nowadays, but they're really cool. Smoke Tendrils, which is the mage one, does massive damage. But the catch is it damages you at the same time. I'm not really sure if they're used in current rotations. I haven't seen many people using Tendrils, but hey, it's good to have them locked. Regardless, though, the real prize of doing this quest right now is I have access to the empty throne room through this door, north of the dig site. Now hear me out. I have a lot to edit right now, but I still want to get some agility progress, so that's why I unlocked this place. What you're going for is you want to do the empowered cycle, which this lasts around 40 seconds or something, so yeah, around 40 second AFK. Just hopping between the different cycles. If I'm chilling here, I could definitely expect like 50, maybe 60,000 agility an hour. Definitely lower than the Wilderness course, but again, I need some AFK, and I still want to get this done. Here we go. All right, the first one we are going to re-roll. Razorback Gauntlets. Oh. Okay, that's a drop from Aritz. What the hell? They're tier 90 gloves, okay. I wonder if that's useful. This is a big level. 70 agility. I unlock Saradomin God Wars and the shortcut in Taverley Dungeon. I am so tired of using the Dusty Key every time, so that is beautiful. And yeah, these bikes, not great. Man, if you get off a bicycle, it takes forever to go to the next one. I am spam clicking right now. There legitimately is like a 3, maybe 4 tick delay in between. So that's kind of frustrating. And yeah, not as AFK as I thought. So if you guys remember, several episodes ago now, I AFK'd around 3,000 Luminite and 3,000 Runite ore, which banked me 70 smithing. The goal still stands, 80 smithing, 80 crafting. That'll be down the line. At least if I knock out 70 now, that big grind will be a bit easier. So let's just go through these bars. Finally, we got the first piece of the Nimble outfit. Apparently from the pit, it's a 1 in 3 chance. Yo, back-to-back pieces. Let's go. Rex is so nice to me. I'm getting so many Zerka rings. I think this is number 3 or 4. This was the 20th Reaper in a row. 10 extra points, so got 22. I think we're very close to our first Hydrix. Next task is 26 Bandos. That is amazing. That's wild. I just got a Bandos Tacits drop, and like 15 seconds ago, I got the Defense Pet. Defense Pet into the Bandos Tacits in the same kill. Yo, Bandos Tacits are a really good upgrade. They are tier 70 power armor for melee, which means this will be my best legs for a good amount of time, because like the tier 80 and tier 85 armors are not the easiest things to get. So overall, this Reaper is paying off, man. I mean, new pet, new gear. We are living life right now. This is the Defense Pet. He's really tiny. I remember him being a bit bigger. Maybe I'm misremembering. Well, my Bandos luck is pretty good. I got the gloves. You've got to be memeing me. Another drop. Bandos War Shield. Okay, that is the tier 70 melee shield. Reaper task over. Man, that was so successful. Collect Durzag. All right, so 1,400 techie. Oh my. All right, so we're going to re-roll. All right. That was definitely worse than what it was. It's reset, so we did another Beastmaster. This one was way faster. 4 minutes. All right, we got to re-roll, even though that's a pretty good drop, into another worse one. That's just unlucky, dude. I'll take the 200 magic logs, but one day we'll get this ability. Finally,
80 agility. Took long enough. I was getting kind of tired of this course. I can make nearly 50 summer pies. Hopefully I don't burn too many. In the entirety of this agility, I died once. So I'm convinced that RuneScape 3 PKers are brain dead, and not really surprised there. Look at that XP drop. The first lap finished, and yeah, every successful completion of this course gives me 10 codex pages guaranteed, and I need 500. Occasionally, while on the course, I will also get some pages, and what perfect timing. Right now is the Roar of Osseous, but I will be getting an additional 25% XP, and I think it's 10% more pages for the next hour or so. 81 agility. So in just one roar, I got 107 pages. A fifth done already. Yo, that's huge. I just got the Totem of Treasure middle piece. You have a chance to get a few of the totem pieces while doing the Anachronia course, and this is the best one by far. The Totem of Treasure is amazing. If I have it active, it'll make it so that every clue that I do requires one less step, which is kind of nuts. That was a solid Reaper, 26 Zami kills. We did get 2 more drops, a Ward and a Zami Spear. Unfortunately, both of them duplicates. Here it is, finally. You find 10 codex pages, which puts me over 500. We're done. All right, yeah, it's this lectern in the middle of Anachronia. Yeah, you can either make the double escape or double surge codex. They're exactly how they sound. Yeah, we're gonna make the double surge. Make sure it's on surge. Yes. All right, make. Nice. All of my hard work goes in this dumb book. All right, read. Unlock double surge. There we go. So essentially how this works is now my surge has 2 independent cooldowns. So I can use a surge, and now one of them is on cooldown, but I still have an extra one. So if I use another one, they're both on cooldown, but like kind of separate, if that makes sense. So most of the time you're gonna have 2 up if you don't use them like super frequently. It's so convenient to have an extra surge. All right, this is a nice straight shot. Here we go, double surge. Oh, it's so beautiful. I didn't expect to get it during the course, but 84 agility. It's done. 70 smithing. Almost 71. I did have a smithing challenge, so that got me really close. And on to the second thing I wanted to mention, construction. I would also like to get that to 70. Recently, I went and AFK'd some teak logs and then made them into planks, so we got over 500. You guys know I'm a big fan of construction contracts, so this will be a breeze. Big news. I should be at 50 points now. Yep, 50 contract credits. That means I can buy the plank box. It holds 25 planks, which makes it so much nicer. The player-owned farm. As for what I want to achieve with regards to this farm, I would like to basically set up all the pens and be at a place where it's reasonably just something I'll be checking here and there. So we do have to do a lot here, and I did a lot of research, talked to a lot of friends because I had no idea how any of this works. I think I have a decent grasp of what I'm supposed to be doing. We're going to buy the deed for the medium pen, which allows us to make it, and now I can store any of the medium animals. All right, with that in mind, I bought 8 sheep, 30 beans each, so this costs me 240. I can fit 4 of them in the pen. They should get to the adolescent stage in, I think, 24 minutes, so I can come back and check and then pick them up, and then we can sell them to the sheep guy for a profit of 50 beans each. So we're going to use this to snowball even more animals. Oh, and I almost just left. Totally forgot. I actually need to feed them, of course. So I can fill the trough with a variety of food. Each animal needs different stuff, but across the board, flowers are very common, and woad leaves are the play. They're very easy to get. You can buy them from Weiss and the Farmer in Falador. You can fill the trough up to 1,000, and each animal is going to eat 1 food every hour. So with 4 sheep in there, they'll consume 4 per hour. This is going to last a very long time. Now when I do chickens, they don't actually eat flowers, they eat seeds. So while I'm waiting for the sheep, I'm going to go buy a bunch of seeds. All right, my sheep are adolescents now, so let's gather the produce, move them, and put all my other sheep in there. So we can do this cycle again. But there we go. We just in 4 sheep, I made back all of the beans I just spent, and then some. With these beans, I'm going to buy 6 chickens. That way we can be getting those going, and I can make a bit of profit from that. I just sold the next round of sheep, and the werewolf is gone. He should be back in a couple days. In the meantime, I'm going to buy the large pen deed, so we can start on the large animals.
With my remaining beans, I bought 3 cows, so we're going to put them in the pen. And what I'm going to do is wait for 2 of them to become adults, and we're going to use those to breed. Considering cows are by far my most valuable animal right now, I think breeding them is probably the play. So from now, we're just basically cycling through chickens, sheeps, cows, trying to farm up these beans. And the thing I want to go for right now is the trapper. Right here, 5,000 beans. That's going to be a little while. Once I have this guy, he will essentially give me free animals, and they can be any of them, which is huge to knock out some of the harder ones to get. Now that we have the basics complete at the farm, it's up and running, we need to get some better animals. Looking at the medium pen, sheep are not going to cut it. I want to upgrade up to spiders. And to get those, I actually have to kill spiders in the game. And as far as I know, these ones in Lumbridge, the like Xenia catacombs from the Blood Pact quest are the best, because there's a billion here, and the drop chance is quite rare, sitting at 8 in 9,700. How it works is I need to get a breeding pair, a male and a female. That way, I can put it in my breeding pen and just farm spiders out the ass from there. The average to get a breeding pair is 3. Simple statistics. So I'm going to have to kill about 3,000 spiders here. And of course, I forget runes. Classic. There we go. My first spider egg. I thought it was going to go to the inventory, because I'm pretty sure that's how it works for like rabbits. I was kind of worried it would be like hidden under the drops, but you get a beam, so that's cool. First one is female. So we are looking for a male. If I could get it on the very next one, I am gonna be so ecstatic. Oh my god. I was just typing in my Discord saying I'm at 3,000 kills with only 1 drop. But there's the second one. Moment of truth. Female. God damn it.
Look at it. Number 3.
Check. And female again. Are you... I want to go to bed. It's male. Thank God. Yes. It was around 4 hours to get that. Nearly 6,000 spider kills.
Looking real good. I got the 4 of them sitting in the medium pen, waiting to grow. Now, once my breeding pair is up to the adult stage, I'm going to throw them in to the breeding pen, and then the other 2 I will just grow for beans. And yeah, this is the first step in my player-owned farm actually being good, because look at how many beans I get for a single spider. 250 at adolescent stage. And I actually never mentioned this yet, but you do get more beans when selling the animals at the adolescent stage rather than waiting until adult or elder. The XP per hour in terms of the growth stages is the same, so there's actually no like real benefit to going to elder. So you kind of have like an incentive to proactively check your farm and make sure you sell them at adolescent. Oh, and before I get carried away, I probably should mention this, as it will probably come up. I'm actually going to be putting off the trapper a little bit, even though it's really good to get early, and that's because I might want to go get the breeding perks from the farmer's market. They're kind of spendy, 1k, 3k, and 7k beans, and what they do is they allow your animals to breed in the normal pens, not the breeding pen. Right now, I can only be breeding in the breeding pen. The caveat is that when they are breeding in the normal pen, it's slower, but you end up getting more out of it because you can have multiple breeding pairs going on at the same time. And seeing as the spiders are now easily my best animal, breeding in the medium pens is definitely going to be my first big purchase. Anyway, I'm really excited that we're making good progress here on the farm, but we're not out of the woods yet. This is just the medium pen. There's still the small one to deal with. I'm still doing my chickens, but they're not enough. The best small animal is actually chinchompas. And you can already guess, I have to get them through Hunter. So that is the next thing on our agenda. Now, before the chinchompas, I would like to do a quick little grind over here at the Charm Sprites, southwest of the Tree Gnome Stronghold. It's a very simple method. You throw lures at shaking bushes and click it. Charm Sprites will pop out. You nab those for some Hunter XP and charms. I really like how it's designed. It feels like a very fluid mechanic because you can click the sprites as they're flying away,
you don't have to wait before doing another action. You can immediately do something else. So it's very high intensity. Either way, though, we need to catch 1,000 of these things to enhance the Yaktui stick, and it gives a very minor Hunter XP boost. It used to be a god tier item for Hunter back in the day, but they did recently nerf it. It's that time of the week again, finishing yet another familiarization. And today is a special day because I am getting the last piece of the shaman outfit, the headdress upgrade. When I'm using this, I get a 5% chance of saving a charm when making pouches. Combo that with the fact that the outfit already gives you 6% XP, this outfit alone is more than a 10% buff to my summoning training. It did take 6 weeks of waiting for this, but so worth it. Hey, that's nice, my cow bred, and I got a vanilla cow. Was not really expecting this on the first one. In the future, when I get into archaeology, there is a mystery that requires the 3 flavored cows, vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate, and the only ways to get them are either by breeding or the trapper. So if I knock them out now, that would be a weight lifted off my shoulder, wouldn't have to think about it. It's been a few hours, and Mr. Yak Boy is telling me I have caught my 1,000th charm sprite. When worn, it'll give me 2% bonus Hunter XP. I know, that sounds really low, and it kind of is. Like I said, it's been nerfed. It used to be 5%. Oh, and one more thing. These guys weren't even bad XP. I got up to 76 Hunter, and that is a requirement for Lord of Vampirium, one of the vampire quests that I will be doing very soon. With all the stuff I've been doing, the spiders have had enough time to grow, and my breeding pair are now adults. So naturally, I'm going to throw them in the breeding pen, and the farm is actually going to be pretty okay farming XP now. So far, the player-owned farm has been garbanzo beans XP, because I've had shitty animals. It's going to be nice to see some levels now, and a milestone coming up is 74. With that, I can plant Morchella mushrooms, and those have a chance of giving me zygomites. They're a pretty good animal, but they're kind of a problem in Iron Man mode, and I'll get into that stuff when we actually get to that point, but it'll be nice to at least passively collect them while farming Morchellas, and Morchellas are really good for Herblore down the line anyway. This is going to be my home for a while. Down here in Feldup Hills, I'm going to be catching red Chinchampas. I had a bunch of choices. I could go and do the skill Champas, but I feel like there is so much benefits to having red chins for my range training, and it'll be awesome to have that ready to go. But the problem is how rare getting a baby chin is from here. 1 in 1,500. Again, the average to get a breeding pair is 3 of them, so I'm gonna definitely expect to hunt 4,000, 5,000 chins here before we finish. But I mean, hey, think about the Hunter XP. That's like over a mil that I could possibly get. Wait, what? I've been here like 5 minutes. We've already got one, no way. I've only caught 78. What is this? And it's female. I don't know if I like that. That's very ominous. It's the same thing that happened with spiders. Hopefully it goes a bit better than what happened over there. But I have my hopes up. Imagine we get a chin in like the next 10 more minutes, and it's male. Oh, I'd shit my pants. Oh shit, chin number 2. This one took me a lot longer, 1,900. Oh, yeah, okay. Female again. Damn it. During all of this hunter fun, I need to set up another thing for my player-owned farm. And surprisingly, it's not even here. It's over in Anachronia. If I go upstairs, I can use the tree to teleport there. It's called the Ranch Out of Time. And yeah, I can be doing this simultaneously with my other farm to increase my XP, my bean production. And I've actually been waiting to do this. I didn't realize how expensive it was to build the breeding pen here, but it's 1,000 beans, so goodbye. We're going to buy 2 frogs and chuck them in there. They only cost 100 beans, so they're pretty cheap. Once these guys get to adult, they're going to be a pretty good source of beans because they breed pretty quickly. The average breeding time is around 5 hours. This combined with my spiders and eventually Chinchampas, I'm going to be a bean magnet, and we'll be able to get the upgrades very quickly. Massive level coming in, 80 Hunter, which allows me to put 5 traps down rather than 4. It'll help me catch them much faster. Another day, another raid. Immediately reroll into... Okay. We doubled up today. I get another loot of Beastmaster. Okay, that techie stack's okay. And more water talismans. That's pretty nice for summoning. My frogs have been fucking, and I can claim the XP for them being Elder for 73 farming. Beautiful. 81 Hunter. Oh my god, right after that clip, I got the third Chinchompa. Oh, it could be over. It could be over right now. I'm so excited. Please, 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 tell me it's done. Oh, no. I got another one. Breathe. It's male. Yes. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, dude, I am ecstatic. We're done with Hunter. We got up to 81. After I get this breeding upgrade, I think I'm going to be saving pretty much all my beans to go and get the Trapper, like I mentioned before, so I can start getting more of the higher tier animals. In the meantime, I might buy like a pen upgrade or something here and there, but for now, I mean, the player on farm is basically set up. 89 divination, and I thought I may as well talk about my plans for this skill. Now, you guys have known I've been doing caches quite consistently since the start of the account, and it's definitely showing. But you can see that I'm training normal div, and that's because they did a div rework recently that made actual div a lot better. So I've decided that my AFK time is going to be div because we need to rush 95 ASAP. We're going to be getting Invention soon, and having incandescent energy would be insane. And we start off with a divination level, hitting 90, which I guess is a requirement for a mini quest. This is for the Arc, if I remember. But more importantly, we have Luminous Wisps unlocked. No longer do we have to be here doing Radiant Energy. We are done. At the end of last video, I mentioned that we're going to be switching my sights to Invention, and that is true. But before I unlock that skill, I would like to get a very good weapon that'll help me train it. The Sunspear. In order to get the Sunspear, I have to complete River of Blood quest, which is the final of the Vampire series, which I haven't even touched. I haven't even done a single quest in that series, which requires some pretty high skills. We're talking 76 fire making, 75 fletching, 78 combats. Lord of Vampirium has 79 construction, 78 slayer, and so forth. 78 range. And of course, that is the requirement for River of Blood, like I mentioned. And yeah, you can look at my stats. We're up to 81 attack, 83 strength. And all I'm going to say is I love Chinchompas for range. They are so broken. You just have constant AoE attacks. It is insane. Like, for example, if there's a bunch of creatures, I can just pop a rapid fire and it will hit all of them. Or a snapshot will hit all of them. Look at that damage. But hear me out. I am here without Invention, so I'm kind of wasting my time not getting Invention experience, which I definitely could be. So this will be my last run for a bit, and then we can start working on the quests for the Sunspear. Now, I don't really know exactly how many hours I was here. It was probably 4 at most. I got pretty lucky on the rare relics and the rune salvages, so we have a ton of money in here. I got up to 75 Dungeoneering too. The first day was on Spotlight, so I got extra experience. And speaking of Dungeoneering, I'm up to nearly 300,000 tokens now, and we've already bought a decent amount of rewards. But there are a few things in here that I should go get. Pretty much all of the scrolls I should knock out, because they're just passive skilling boosts. Like, for example, this one, Scroll of Cleansing. When making a potion, there's a chance you'll complete the potion slightly quicker, and you'll save the secondary item completely. And it doesn't say here, but it's 10% chance, which effectively makes it where I will save 11.1% of my secondary items. Some of the secondary items later on suck, so it's a huge item to get. It's a permanent upgrade forever. The Scroll of Efficiency is a smithing buff. It gives me 2% chance to refund bars. That's kind of nice, especially with the higher tier bars that take forever. We got the Scroll of Proficiency, which is for construction. It just gives me a chance of saving planks. Not the best, because I'm probably going to be doing construction contracts, but I think on the way to 99, I might do normal construction. It's not bad, assuming I have the planks. Scroll of Dexterity is a similar one, but for crafting. The Scroll of Life, I remember this one being great back in the day. It has a chance of saving seeds when farming. Alright, if you remember a while ago, I set up my kingdom,
And you can see I have not collected it for over 3 weeks. I've been keeping the approval rating above around 95%. So we should have a lot of stuff in here. So I had it set on maples and mahoganies. These are going to be for my construction that I need for the quests. And then the maples are a double whammy. They're going to be knocking out my fletching and the fire making that I need for River of Blood. That should do it. Went around to all of the fishing shops and I bought a bunch of feathers, 88,000. I have over 100k in the bank already, so this should be more than enough to cover the fletching that we need to do. Beautiful, 70 fire making. Making some nice headway, but I want to take a break and knock out some of the quests that we need to do. I kind of ended abruptly, but Shades of Morton complete. 3 quest points, that's actually a lot. I've already permanently cured both of these guys as well with the 208. And yeah, I don't need to do this quest, I don't think. It's just to get like full completion on Legacy of Sirgaze. And yeah, I do really need to do this quest in the future for Sacred Oil. It is really important on this game. Like, you have to burn 500 Vire Corpses. So I will have to come back here for a couple hours and get 500 Sacred Oil. That's not going to be an enjoyable grind, but we got to do it. With those quest points, we can go claim our next quest point reward. It's been a long time since I've been able to do this, because I just haven't been questing. Hopefully I get a Fortunate here. I don't remember if I got a Fortunate last time, but here we go. I got 500k, and I don't think that's a Fortunate. It is, okay. 500k and a Fortunate. Can't complain. All fired up, done. Nature Spirit complete. And now we can start the Vampire series. The first of the series complete in Search of the Myarchy. This one, very quick, not a big deal. But now we're going to the second one in Aid of the Myarchy. It requires so many items. I always hate it every time I do it, so maybe it'll be a bit easier on this game. We'll see. Just got to get through it. You know what? Not that bad. Definitely over-exaggerating on how bad this quest is. I will say it took me a very long time to finish, but I was kind of just memeing around, doing it very slowly. And let me show you guys. I have nearly 4,900 beans. We've been going really hard on the POF ever since I set it up with the chins and spiders. And we're finally reaching the 5k threshold. So let me sell these frogs. Now that puts me up to 5,100, which is exactly what I need, because we can buy the trapper finally. Wherever the fuck... Oh, it's on the other farm. My bad. 1 second. You can send him off for 100 beans, like I said. All right, he's gone. He will come back, I think, in 6 hours. And he will bring you back a random animal. It can literally be almost anything. So that's why you want it early, because you can knock out a lot of the higher tier, harder to get animals without even going for it. For example, I want yaks right now. They would be an upgrade over the cows until I get 2 dragons. If I can get a breeding pair of yaks, boy, they're kind of rare, but you know, that goes for everything. I could get zygomites, I could get my dragon eggs, you know? So it's just a really good thing to have. You want to send them off as often as possible, and it only costs 100 beans. Darkness of Harlevale finished. And this tome I can put into any skill above 30. So we're going to put it into summoning. It's very low XP anyway. So 3 of them, 2k each. And that will give me 60 summoning. It's a pretty nice milestone level, because it unlocks QBD. I do have to do a mini... Well, I don't have to, but I should do a mini quest to do this, which lowers the damage I take. But that's another good Reaper I can start doing, especially with me getting super antifires soon. It'd be really easy with my stats. 76 fire making. So we're done with the fire making requirement. We can work on fletchings. 45 fletching. And I made some willow short bows. We're up to 700, as you can see. That's going to be insanely good for Invention. Like, I know tensile components are amazing. But anyway, now that we're at this level, we can start cutting my maples into arrow shafts. Just for this initial grind, I'm probably going to go for 100,000 arrow shafts and then feather them. Should not take very long. So I just went and bought the ability to make broad arrowheads. You can buy that from Slayer Masters. It's 300 points. Thankfully, we had that Slayer week for extra points a bit ago, so I was able to afford that. And the cool thing about this fletching is I can do this anywhere in the game. It doesn't matter. I don't need a bank. So I thought of a really good spot to do this. And that is here in Mazcat. This is the city in the east. I think it's called like Katana or something. And there is a bank and a shop here. So looking at this,
It sells summoning potions and a superset. So I can buy all of them quickly, and then it will restock every 2 minutes. So during all of this fletching, I can be getting quick and easy overload supplies for the future, and all it costs is money. I did the math, and considering you can do this shop 30 times an hour, I will be spending more than 1,000,000 GP every hour if I keep up with it. I'd say well worth, but I am probably going to stop at some point. Maybe we'll go for like a couple hundred supersets, just so we can have like a nice baseline for when I do unlock overloads. That was quick. 75 fletching. You now have all the levels you need for River of Blood. Now, that doesn't mean we're done with skilling for the quests. I do still need construction, because you need, I think, 79 for Lord of Vampirium. But anyway, let's buy the potions from the shop one more time. This right here is enough supplies for well over 100 overloads. And it only cost me about 5 mil. Huge level today from Penguins. 85 Herblore. That should be the last of them. Sitting at 1,500 mahogany planks. It's time to knock out the construction. There we are, 79. One of the requirements done for Lord of Vampirium. I think the last one I need is just the Slayer level, so not a big deal at all. As it stands now, I'm pretty much done with all the skilling requirements. All I have left is the questing. Holy shit, the Trapper just got me a special Zygamite. Regardless of it's special or not, this is my second one, so maybe I have a breeding pair already. I can't check it, of course. I still need 81 farming, but it's just more chances that I will have a pair. Dude, Bandos is such a change to Zami. I got another drop. This is Bandos item number 4. 4 uniques in a row. Bandos boots. Very nice. Now I only need the helmet and the chest plate, and we are effectively done with Bandos gear. And I have like 40 kill count. This is awesome. 78 Slayer from that Reaper. Nice. Pretty successful. I mean, we got the boots. Can't complain. And yeah, 78 is another level for Lord of Oh, we have all the levels. So I think in terms of the quest requirements, like all the skills, I think I'm only missing 1 crafting level, and we're good. Nice. No way. My Trapper just got me a yak. And it is male. Alright, so hopefully the Trapper can give me another yak that's female. We'll have a breeding pair, and then we'll finally have a decent animal in the large pen. At least until dragons. No, 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 no. That's not what I want to see, dude. Oh my god. I went like well over 150 kills with like nothing. Where's my subject ace and paces, man? Zami is not being nice to me like Bandos is. Done. That was way quicker than I remember. Like 8,000 runecrafting XP, always nice. And runecrafting is still like one of my lowest skills. Like besides Invention, obviously, and archaeology, it is my lowest. So I do not mind the XP. And that got me 56. And here is Defender of Varrock complete. But yeah, that quest is kind of frustrating at the start, where you have to find the footprints in the wilderness. Like, dude, it's so hard to see them. Legends Quest is finished, and we get to choose 4 skills for, I think, 7k XP each. And wow, it's in a dialogue option. Wow, this is so antiquated. Starting now, these are the quests I haven't done in at least like 4 years, so it's gonna be fun doing these again. I've always been a fan of how the Darkmire outfit looks. I mean, look at that. That was a rush of nostalgia. I'm a big fan of Branches of Darkmire. I did it all the way back on day of release, I think in like 2011. And the rewards are very good. Look at that XP. I now have access to Darkmire. I can make Blisterwood weapons, which are weapons you can use to kill Firewatches. And more importantly, I have this Draken's Medallion now, which can teleport me to Barrows. Not that important because of the boss portals. But Bird of Rot is super nice. I've been running from Barrows to get here. Mire Ditch is a really good teleport. I'm sure there's some clues around here. We got Darkmire and the Mire Ditch Laboratories, so nice. And Darkmire is honestly really cool. There's a lot of content here, and we will explore it further in the next 2 quests. But let's use the tome quick. So we're going to get a lot of summoning here. 64 for free. Nice. And that unlocks, yeah, Stranger Plants. Unless I get to 74 somehow, that's probably going to be how I use my Crimsons. It's pretty good. Before I take on the last 2 quests in the Vampire series and get the Sunspear,
I need to do a quick grind, and that is kill 500 Vyres with blisterwood weapons and collect their corpses. And this is a really good spot to do it. West of the bank, between these two trees, I'm right next to an altar. So I have unlimited prayer. They both spawn right next to me. It's very easy.
There we go. 500 corpses complete. That was solid. I mean, look at that loot. So many herb seeds. I mean, some of these are really good. But the item that I am most excited about, weirdly enough, are the Morchella spores. Because I had 0. After starting the Morchella runs to go for Zygomites, I literally ran out. So I was looking for these. That is what I'm talking about. I know this is like unrelated to what I'm working on, but I just got the achievement. You had a frog. Complete all frog breeds. Now, why is that important? Okay, so because this breeding log is done, which finishing all the logs gives you a really cool title, and it's for trim, I believe. Now that I have bred all the frogs, I don't need to breed them anymore, and I was only breeding them for like cheaper frogs, because you can actually buy them for 100 beans. So at this point, because frogs are very good XP, I'm going to be buying 10 frogs every 12 hours, throwing them in 6 in here and 4 in the breeding pen. It's going to be 50,000 farming every 12-hour period. This is where the real XP starts before I get the other animals at the normal farm. 80 fire making done. I can now make magic pyre logs. To start off the pyre log grind, I need to grab enough olive oil for 500 4-dose. So I'm just going to be coming here with the Terror Bird, buying a bunch, banking, coming back. Turning the olive oil into sacred oil is very simple. I just use it here on the fire. It will cost me 0.9 sanctity per dose. To get the sanctity, I just sit here and AFK reinforce the wall. As long as I have resources, we're good. It's been a few hours, and that is the last of the sacred oil. Thank God. This was definitely not as fun as collecting the Vyre corpses. Now that we have these, I can combine them with normal magic logs to make them pyre. Good thing I have a nice stack of magic logs. I got them from KBD if I remember.
With the corpses and the pyre logs, it's time to burn them here in the Columbarium, the place that you get from Legacy of Sirges. Doing so gives me a Columbarium key, and you can use them to open up these things and get pretty decent loot. Congratulations, you've completed Ivan is Flailing. Burned 500 Vyre corpses. We're done, and we're at 500 keys. We're not out of the woods yet, though, because we do have to open all the keys, and this will probably take a bit of time, but I think you can just spam clicks, so. You can see the loot is going to be, like, some noted herbs, a lot of herblore supplies, I know that for a fact, a lot of cash, and gone. That's a little disappointing. We only got 1 page. None of the other clue items. Nothing. I don't know if that's expected in 500, but anyway. As for the commons, I mean, I'm pretty hyped about a lot of these. I mean, we got 1.7 mil cash, a lot of herbs, so many herblore secondaries. Like, all around, this is really good loot. For the time spent, not really, but I'm really excited about the 250 adamant stone spirits, because I will be doing adamant bars for summoning in the future, so that'll save some time. And yeah, as far as I know, the Gothics page might be usable, but the pages that you're looking for, as far as I know, are the Arma, Bandos, and Sarah ones, because those are the ones that are really good for DPS. But at the end of the day, we're done with the 500 cremations. The Sunspear now has the max damage it can. And speaking of, let's do the last 2 quests to finally unlock that weapon. Lord of Vampirium. Hey, we got 100 level. I know I was really close. So 82 River of Blood. We got it. The weapon. Sunspear. So I can switch it to any 3 styles. It's just like the staff you get from quests. The Vanquish. But this one's tier 78. Slightly stronger. Beautiful. River of Blood complete. I think this is my first Grandmaster. Either way, another good chunk of XP. And we get the Reforged Sunspear. Like I said, it is incredibly strong. And that was the goal for the video. I got 80 mining. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that. That's a pretty big level. Very big level. We have Bainite Ore. Here you can talk to Venescula. You can pick one of these blood essences, and they all have pretty cool effects. The most important for me is the vampiric one, because it will allow me to get HP back when meleeing. So you can think of it as like a pseudo vampirism aura, but only for melee. And it's very important for the Vyre's grind, and it's just a really good item anyway. And you use Congealed Blood to charge it, but that is the Vampire series complete.
As of right now, there is no continuation. I think it is done. So unfortunate, because I honestly think it's one of the best series in this game. It's very fun. I will say the boss fight on the final quest is like so much easier than the Lord of Vampirium boss fight. That one was like really tough to me, but we got her done. And yeah, we got the Sunspear, which is the goal, because we need this for Invention. Without this, Invention's kind of trash. I think it's going to be pretty hard to beat the last loot. It was really good, so here goes nothing. Oh! I beat it! Dude, the ability codex, let's go! Now, you can use this codex to get any one of these 4 abilities and a teleport. And we're going to go do Corruption Blast, which is the magic one. I think the best way to show how good this is in practice. So I'm going to attack this middle knight with the Corruption Blast and just watch how it works. It spreads to everyone around him. Look how good that is at mob clearing. It's insane. Not only that, it's actually one of the best DPS abilities for single target as well. Because how it works is every 2 ticks it will spread, but it will lower the damage of the initial hit by 20%. But it also works the same way on the actual initial target. So 720, then 576, then 432, and so on. So it's still really strong as a single target ability too, but it is like the premier way to clear mobs. We are at the Invention Guild, so you can already guess what I'm going to say. It's time to unlock this skill. Because it's the only elite skill in the game, you need 3 requirements to even begin training it. 80 smithing, 80 crafting, and 80 divination. Thankfully, we are way past that on divination, but I haven't really touched smithing or crafting in a while. So we're going to tackle smithing first. It just makes sense because with smithing I can make better pickaxes. But I should mention I am using a Ring of Wealth because it increases the chance of getting better geodes while mining. We'll go into that once I get my first one. But I'm also bringing the archaeology journal because I'm going to use this to get to the nechrite ores. Damn, I didn't expect it to happen this early. This is what I'm talking about. Better geodes. When mining rocks, you have a chance of getting geodes. And from the higher tier ores, like nechrite, you get igneous. Now these are okay. They can go up to like dragonstone gems, but there is a slight chance when you receive an igneous one to get a metamorphic, which is a super good geode. The chance can be increased from a lot of sources. One is your luck enhancing from like the Ring of Wealth. That's why I'm bringing it. There's so many good stuff I can get from these metamorphic, and I hope I get a bunch because it will make this mining grind so much more worth it. Out of all the items right there, I think the one that I want the most is probably the onyxes. I'm too impatient. Let's just open, see what we get. 71 Bainite Stone Spirit. That's really good. That's just handing me 71 Bainite ore. 85 mining. I'm not even going to bother finishing that inventory because look at this. 1500 nechrite and 1550 phasmatite. I went a little over. Unless I really screwed up on my math, that should be enough for the 80 smithing. Either way, as for the geodes, we got 280 igneous and 5 metamorphic. I think that's pretty solid. Alright, we got 2 elite clues, and the cool thing about these clues from the geodes is that they go over your soft cap. So, like, there's currently for me a soft cap of 25, and I've had those in my bank for a while, so now we're at 27. We did get 9 onyx dust. That is really nice, but not very helpful considering we need another 91 for it to be useful. More Bainite Stone Spirits, that's really good. And this third stage coin is kind of interesting. It's just a straight 1 mil elk. I guess this is a bit more interesting than giving you a million coins. I'm not going to bore you guys with the igneous geodes. They're just normal gems up to Dragonstone. Maybe we'll get a couple. Oh, there you go. Got one. I just hit 74 smithing, which means I have the extra bar chance when smelting the Necronium. But let's take a quick break from smithing because I totally forgot to do something. And that is the free-to-play quest, What's Mine is Yours. The quest is done, and I get this Gofanon amulet. Now I can go do mini-quests for Doric and Boric and charge this amulet with bonus XP that can be used on either mining or smithing. And yeah, you can see there is a lot of things we gotta go do. And we need to get these items. So, got my ore box ready. Let's get to mining. Oh my lord, that took forever. This was the last Doric task. What the fuck? And that's it. Doric's task number 8. Brings me to 75 smithing. Nice. Just from doing these tasks, I nearly got this entire level. Okay, as I said, from doing these, you get bonus XP put into this amulet. If I click gain XP, I'm going to put into smithing, and we get 183k bonus XP. Taking a break from the smithing, I have a Vindicta Reaper, and that is the Zeros God Wars 2 boss. And if you guys remember, I've been working on the God Wars 2 reputation system for a while now. You can see that Zeros is almost maxed, and this stack of seals that I've gotten from Hellware, just passively from the Reapers I've been doing, should max it out. Hand in the seals, there we go. Reputation is maxed. As a refresher, the reason why you want to max out the reputation of any of the gods is double drop rate for the rares. Pretty much the important stuff goes from 1 in 512 to 256. That is massive, considering the Dragon Rider Lance that you get from Vindicta is probably one of the most important items at this stage of the game. It will unlock so much stuff, and now it is only 1 in 256. Definitely reasonable. That is what I'm talking about. This is why Vindicta's so good. 230 Dragon Bones. Oh my god. Reaper is complete. 79 Slayer to boot. Okay then. Varric's Plate Skirt. Nice. So we got 2 out of 4 on Varric's.
80 farming. It's a huge level because I can make Master Farmer outfit pieces. And these are things that I'm going to get into very soon with Invention. But yeah, ever since I got the last pen upgrade, I have all the breeding upgrades, all the pens unlocked. I guess I can show you guys. I have most of this page unlocked. I've been saving my beans. We're up to 9,000. Once I sell my Chachampas, we're about 10,000. The next thing I'm looking at are these Master Farmer fragments. 2k beans every 3,600, and I need 54,000 for the full Master Farmer outfit. It has so many cool benefits, especially for this farm. So hopefully by the time we get to the point where I can make it with Invention, we'll have just enough beans to get it. I did it, it's over. Second of the 3 skills needed for Invention, complete. I unlock a lot of stuff at this level, but of course, Invention is the goal. Last one now is crafting. And here I am in like the games room north of Falador. There's a bunch of like old minigames here, and this one is Stealing Creation. Honestly, a classic of the minigames if you played back in the day. But I already have 563 points. If you didn't know, you can get Sacred Clay from the Traveling Merchant whenever it's on the stock. The cool thing is you can actually buy the Artisan outfit and the Fletcher outfit from here. 100 per piece. And yeah, as usual, like the other skilling outfits, it gives me 6% extra crafting. That's going to be huge. A lot less gems I gotta get. But holy moly, that looks so ugly. I like the pickaxe though. Holy shit, we just got the mining pet. That's sweet. I believe that is the second skilling pet. Yeah, I guess it is. The other 2 pets that I have are combat. It's gonna be real interesting to see how many pets I get on the way to maxing. And while I'm here, I should mention something that I just realized I can start doing. And that is the red sandstone. It's a very old piece of content, so you might recognize it. It makes the potion flasks. The vials hold 4 doses, flasks hold 6. And yeah, I can mine 50 sandstone here every day. I can't even make them into flasks until 89 crafting. It's a pretty high requirement. But by the time I do hit that level, hopefully we'll have a lot of these bad boys. 89 Herblore. The second extreme unlocked. It bothered me that I was so close to this level, so I knocked it out. 80 construction. Looking at my gems, this should be more than enough for 80 crafted. During all of this, I did get 87 mining, so that's not too bad. This is the last thing I gotta do before we unlock Invention, but it will take quite a bit of time. Yeah, I definitely did not expect that. 90, I just totally missed it. 99 magic. During my Zammy Reaper. I totally forgot I was so close. Yeah, this cape's pretty nice. I mean, I really just don't care about 99 capes in this game. They all look kind of meh. Let me grab the hood, actually. You can add the hood to it, make it a little bit better. There we are.
It makes it look a little bit better, but it's all about those 120s. And realistically, Magic will be one of my first 120s. So all we have left, we are very close to 99 defense. So we're going to continue training defense with Magic, hit that 99. And then I'll probably switch my XP to just Mage because I much prefer that cape for 120. But either way, this skill cape perk is actually very nice. You can see that it provides the ability to spellbook swap at banks. Now, as an Iron, there are a lot of reasons. Okay, they're just so loud outside my window, I swear to God. But yeah, there's so many reasons on an Iron Man to switch my spellbook to like Lunars for any skilling. Vengeance is really good. Normal spellbook is... there's so many reasons to change. And it's unlimited as long as you're at a bank. Alright, that's pretty good. We did finally get a new subjugation piece, the gloves. I get only 2 magic bonus, which is kind of a meme. But I'll take the extra prayer bonus. It's mainly for the armor, if anything. Like 15 extra armor, it looks like.
Here we go. 80 crafting is finished. And with that, a whole host of things. But all we care about right now is this right here. Invention is now unlocked. Anyway, let's make our way over to the guild. I'm so excited. Let's talk to Doc. And I gotta go through a quick tutorial. You have completed the Invention tutorial, up to 4 now. So we have Doc's spare parts, which I'm assuming... they're just gonna be disassembled for shit. Ooh, okay. Got some uncommons with that. If you guys remember way back, I think in like episode 3, it's been a long time, I did the Back to the Freezer quest. And you can claim a lamp for Invention as long as you have the tutorial done. So let's go grab that. There we go. Just received 10,000 XP. And now we're 10 Invention. And I've done nothing. So if you've done that quest, make sure to grab that before you jump into the skill. Anyway, a quick rundown on how the skill works for anyone who is unaware. It's very simple. You disassemble items to get components like this. Common, uncommon, rare, etc. And then you use these components to make inventions. You can also use them to get perks on your weapons and armor and tools. At this stage, it's all about disassembling a bunch of items to get some XP and then start unlocking more and more inventions. Thankfully, I've been very smart, and I probably am the most prepared Iron Man of all time before getting Invention. Look at this Invention tab. All of this I have been collecting occasionally whenever I feel like doing some shop runs, and I pretty much have access to like almost every single type of component at this stage that matters. Like, I think some of the highlights are we got like almost 2,000 insulated boots. These are really good for powerful components. The Batwing sets are really important. Like, I'm going to be probably buying these even further than this. They give really good parts. I'm kind of lacking on the weapons, but the weapon shops are abundant. Bows are very good for like tensiles, same with the range armor. And then you need a lot of divine charges, which require simple parts. And I kept all of the Acadias that we got from woodcutting like literally over a month ago. So that is the goal. We need to get through a lot of these disassembles. It's going to take forever. Before we get too far into Invention, I need to go unlock the White Knight shop, which I will explain when we get there. But to get the max potential out of it, I need to get 1,300 Black Knight kills. There's 2 main ways of getting through this. I think the most common is people do Elite Black Knights after Walgothic sleeps, because they count for multiple kills. But I don't have that quest done, so we gotta actually kill normal Black Knights. Thankfully, we do have a lot of cannonballs from Elite Dungeons 3, so this should be more than enough. As it turns out, I actually have to do Wanted Quest first, so not a fan of this one. There's a billion cutscenes, but whatever. I did it! It didn't seem as long as last time I did it on Old School, but I was kind of falling asleep during it, so maybe that's why. 1,300 kills! Done! I am not even shitting you. This was less than 30 minutes. Cannon plus Corruption Blast is just, it's unfair. It really is unfair. It's been a bit since I've recorded. We're already up to 18 Invention, nearly 19. And this is it. This is all I have left in the bank now. From that massive tab down to this. But here it is. Here's the White Knight shop I've been using. I've already spent 1.3 mil, but I have been making a few mistakes. I feel like I should not be buying these 2H or halberds.
They're a little expensive for what you get, I feel like. So I'm going to probably try to skip these. And the whole premise of why you want to use this White Knight shop is it just has a whole host of different components for cheap. And and I'm just going through my actual items in the meantime, like when I'm waiting for the shop to restock. Definitely worth it, at least for like the first day. I wasn't originally planning on it, but yeah, those Black Knights took like no time at all. So this is a monumental moment. 3, 2, 1. We're done. We got through all of those disassembles that I showed. This is all we have left. We were at the White Knight shop for a while. You can see my cash tag is very sad. But here's the moment of truth, guys. This is the Invention pouch. I mean, we're looking mighty fine on most of the commons. Like, 12k simples. That is 600 divine charges alone. So we are set. I'm kind of lacking on the enhancing just because I didn't have any jewelry. I don't have Slayer rings yet, but that is definitely something I'm going to grab soon. I was very surprised we got 18 faceted from all of those offhand mage items. Like, I'm very impressed that we got that many. I might be able to get my first devoteds from that. With that out of the way, gotta get one more piece of the puzzle, and that is the energy. I have a divination challenge. It is extended, and we're gonna claim for 95 divination. The grind is done, but now we have incandescence unlocked. Perfect timing with Invention, because it is by far the best energy. Of course, before we do some incandescent energy, I want to get the Master Divination outfit, which I have to discover. It requires 20 Invention. I do have all of the fragments. You get them during Div. There we are. Only Elder Divination set. I guess it's not called Master. All the other ones are called Master. But, yeah, this is insane. If you're unaware, RuneScape 3 has what they call Master Skilling outfits, which, like, are just amazing for whatever skill it is, and usually you get it through Invention, and just look at how many effects it has. There's a 7% chance to increase my chance of getting enriched memories, so basically my crit chance is 7% higher, so I'll get 7% more of those. There's a 7% chance of gaining double chronicles, 5% chance of getting 5 times energy. I think that would be 25% more. I can also teleport to colonies 3 times a day, which is really convenient because the incandescent one is pretty far. Another benefit is if you own the Diviner's outfit, which you get from caches, which is the plus 6% XP, it will act as if you're wearing it. The beauty of incandescent is that because it's the top spot, it is always going to be busy. Most of the time there's going to be an enriched going, so my speed of energy is going to be super fast. I do need to, if I can, look how many people there are. I need to click the rift. Where the fuck is the click box, dude? I think we're going to start with like maybe 10, 20,000 energy just to get a buffer. Well, that's 10,000. Took a bit longer than I expected. It makes sense though, because I don't really have any of the boosts like the relic and stuff. So we're going to be fine with that for now. Worst case scenario, I do have a bunch of luminous and radiant that I got while grinding div. So I can always use that as a substitute, especially when I'm making like augmenters. You can take any type of energy. We now have to discover look at all of this. I haven't discovered anything. Very nice. We made 5 augmenters. We got 10 of each gizmo and 120 divine charges, and we've used a ton of the energy already. Got up to 27 invention, which means we discovered the equipment siphon and level 10 maximum item level. All of the prep kind of leads to this, because now I can actually use gear that I don't want to disassemble. Sadly, we're kind of in a weird spot. I would ideally want to train Invention with magic. It's my best style, but I've been mentioning it a lot. I do not have any augmentable mage gear or range gear. I only have melee. So I got a Torax plate body. Thankfully, I got that from Barrows, and then we do have the Tacits. So we are going to augment all 3 of these. Oh, well, I need 45 Invention for legs. I forgot about that. It's kind of a weird requirement, but eventually we got the legs. Now that they're augmented, I can put gizmos on them with perks. So I've been looking at different combinations. I'm very low Invention right now, so my options are pretty limited. The chances of getting certain perk combinations depends on your level and what components you have. So I'm going to go for a very bare bones setup, and the most important perk first, I would say, is going to be Scavenging 2. Let's get this quick, and then I'll explain why it's so good. Nice. The 5th gizmo. I will take it. And the reason why I did this combination is it's very cheap on the precious. I need precious for siphons. And I think a lot of people do like a full board of precious, but this was actually a really good chance. So yeah, right now this is just really basic perks just to get me through, because the real fun starts when you get Ancient Invention. That's way in the future. Just a quick summary of what these perks do. Essentially, this perk is going to occasionally give me components while I'm doing combat. It's that simple. So over time, I'm just going to get a lot of free stuff. It really doesn't become a powerhouse until you get Scavenging 4, but that, again, that is way in the future. Equilibrium 2, again, it's just a nice DPS increase. It's very good when comboed with Precise down the line. Mobile makes it so my cooldown for Surge and stuff is reduced. Very, very good, especially with Double Surge. It's insane. Venom Blood, again, is just no poison damage. And then Biting 2 is one of the better DPS perks. It's extra critical hit chance. So with Biting 2, I got 4% extra. Just from these really dumb perks that took me a few minutes to get. Now, to gain the most of your invention experience, you have to level up these items and disassemble them for experience, or siphon. So I'm going to go make a few siphons for my Torix plate body, and we got to do combat. And every time I record, that guy just revs his engine, I swear. He just knows when I'm recording. But as I was saying, we need to do combat. Best place for that is Elite Dungeons 3. I need money. We're down to 2 mil. We got to go back to old reliable. Don't mind me. We're just about to finish this ED3 run, and my Sunspear is level 10. Plate body level 9. So how this works is items that I don't mind losing, I can easily reclaim. I want to disassemble them at level 10. Doing that is going to give me 500,000 Invention XP, considering this is a tier 78. Immediately, 28 to 38 Invention. Now for the Torix plate body, I don't want to lose this. You know, it's not super easy to reobtain. So instead, I want to siphon. Normally, it's easier to just siphon them at 12. It requires less siphons, but I don't have that. So I'm going to siphon at 9. Technically, siphoning items at 9 is the most efficient. It just requires more materials. Siphoning your equipment gives you the XP that you would get 2 levels earlier. So I'm actually getting the XP as if it's level 7. So only 168k, but it's still pretty good. It took the same amount of time as the weapon. There we go. In an hour of trash run, I was able to get that much XP. 28 to 40. I need enhancing components and precious components. Luckily, there is a holy grail item that is just so good for this. Slayer rings. They give both precious and enhancing, and they're very easy to make. The only thing is I do need to buy the ability to make them, which is 300 Slayer points. I am sitting at 291. So I'm going to go quickly do a couple tasks, just so I have a little bit of a buffer. As it turns out, my friends wanted to do some more runs, so we finished another spear and another body. Got to 46, which I did mention earlier is huge, because I can augment leg armor now. If anything, I mean, it's just more XP every time we do one of these cycles. Learn how to craft Rings of Slayer. Goodbye, 300 points. Now, to make the rings, I of course need gold. And with the mining smithing rework, they changed how concentrated gold works here in the Living Rock Cavern. It's actually kind of bonkers. Every time this blue bar fills up, I get 5 gold ore. That's right, 5. And the really sweet part comes with porters. You get these from divination, and when worn, they bank items that you get from skilling. The thing is, though, it only uses 1 charge for all 5 of those. I have no idea what the fuck happened. This place is awesome. Alright, that was a successful session. We ended up with 2,300 gold ore, and that did not take long at all. Easy peasy. 1,000 Slayer rings have been made. For context, I am at 3 enhancing and 1 precious. We are so poor. Chilling with the boys. Finished the disassembles. 100 enhancing and 140 precious. Basically from 0. Love to see it. 80 Dungeoneering here from Elite Dungeons 3. God, it's just such a broken piece of content. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. 99 HP! Here we go. Alright, so the HP cape is actually not bad. Another decent perk. It provides double base health regeneration. Sounds kind of minimal, but how it works at, like, the top end, if you put this on, like, your skill cape rack or you have it in your max cape or whatever, if you feel like putting it in there, it'll just slowly regenerate a lot of HP where you save food. It also allows you to regenerate HP while at the bank in combat. Normally you have to be out of combat, so like when you go to the bank, you have to kind of wait for you to be out of combat to start regenerating. So that's convenient, like you don't ever have to do that waiting. So if you're doing like really quick trips of things, especially with these boss portals, that can be, you know, amazing. Oh, I did so much Elite Dungeons today and the day before. We are sitting at 36 million here.
Finally, I have gotten through all of the research, and it gives me 60 invention. So many more things I gotta research. I'm gonna be honest, the discovery part of invention is a little tedious, but this is the big one right here. Augmented item, maximum level 15. I was waiting for a bit higher invention to do this, and that's because I needed to use faceted components. They require 55, so let's pop the super invention, and I'm trying to get enhanced devoted 2, which actually counts as 2 slots, but it's really, really strong. So I think this is the combination I'm going to be using. We got, what is that, 4 chances with my 18 faceted that I got from like offhand mage items. So hope we get it. All right, well, the first one. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to make it sound scarier than it really was. That was a 96% chance. It gives me a 4.5% chance per rank, so it'll be 9%. On being hit, that protection prayers will work at 100% for 3 seconds. So every, 11 hits, I will basically get a free devotion for 3 seconds. Yeah, it's nuts. And down the line, you get a much stronger enhanced devoted. My survivability is so much higher now. I will say, this level is when invention truly starts. We're past all the beginning mumbo-jumbo. From here on out, we're going to be unlocking pretty massive upgrades, better components, and I get to start upgrading the Invention Guild with a bunch of machines, which I will deal with at another time.
It's time to work on the requirements for Plague's End. This quest is kind of cool, where you need 75 in a bunch of different skills. Thankfully, we've over-leveled by this point. I only need Prayer and Summoning. Prayer is a joke. Don't have to worry about that. All we need to look at is Summoning. We're 66. Haven't really sat down and trained this skill, but we have plenty of supplies in the bank. Like 75 is going to be a breeze. It's just getting around and doing it. And the fact that I have not gotten through my alks yet, and I need to get through my disassembles as well. I've had these broad arrows for a while. I really don't know if there's anything I want to do with them. So I think we just disassemble them, really. It's 50 per disassemble, so it's kind of annoying. But the junk chance is quite high. But you get 6 materials, and I really need these crafted parts. The things I was disassembling before didn't really give me many of those. And we're done. Up to 30 mil cash. All is right in the world.
What a great morning. 90 herblore. This is a pivotal level because I'm in the realm of boosting for overloads now.
Before we jump into actually making pouches, I would like to come back here to the World Wakes and claim rewards that I haven't used yet. 3 times 50k XP, like, I'll take that. It's better than, honestly, any other combat choice, in my opinion, at this stage. So, 68 summoning. Oh shit, 68's actually nice for the War Tortoise. I've been using the Terrorbird the whole time. The plan is to make my Gold Charms and my Crimsons, and that'll bring me to 75. I have more than enough banked, but for the Crimsons, at my level, the best pouch are Stranger Plants. And I need bagged plants here from the shop in the Falador Garden. They do cost 1,000 each, so they're a little bit spendy. I'll be spending 1 mil. So I was wondering why I was running out of energy so quickly while doing this, so I checked my weight, and I am 289 kilograms. These plants are 10 kilograms each. The character's a fucking tank. 1,000 have been bought. I went and got the spa boost, so I had unlimited energy, but yeah, very nice. We do have the bird meat. I mean, I've been buying this since like day 1 after I unlocked Uglog. I am ready. It should not take very long to get through these charms. Now, I originally was going to make the pouches entirely like my previous iron, but it seems like this spot in Menaphos is faster. As long as I figure out where to surge. I really just appreciate how fast this skill is. And we're gonna finish the level with some granite lobsters. 75 summoning. Ooh, we also got one of a kind. That's a huge quest. I can't wait to do that one. And there is the 75 prayer. And yeah, there we go. We got all the skill requirements for Plague's End. It's just the quest now. And we're gonna start with the best one. Sheep herder. Easy peasy. I only really screwed up on one of the sheep, so not too aggravating. Now we gotta go do roving elves, and then we're on to the Morning's End quests. Yet another fast one. It's either the shield or the bow, and just like in old school, the bow I think is what you want to choose right away, because you need it for one of the diaries. I think it's the hard Tyrannins, which is not something I'll do for a while, but it'll be nice to have. I think getting crystal items is pretty easy in this game regardless. But look at that. I think it looks amazing in this game. Morning's End Part 1 done. I need ecto tokens for the next quest. And yeah, it's so weird that you just spawn buckets when you come here for buckets of slime. Making history complete. Very, very quick quest. I would highly recommend getting a Traveler's Necklace before you do this. You gotta teleport to the outpost like 3 times. Catapult construction complete. I forgot this quest gave so much construction XP. But I will say, dude, I probably mentioned this before, but like my fashion scape back in the day was this hat. It's so ugly now because like there's like clipping with my hair, but I used to wear this, some really shitty blue outfit, and then my dragon pick back in like 2009. It was so awesome. It's that time. You see it. It looks really nice from this angle. I do have a better skybox because, boy, you literally can't see anything. Look how dark this is. I can't see anything. So we're going to be on the midday skybox so we can actually have vision. But it is time to do the Morning's End Part 2 puzzle. So we just finished the puzzle. There we are. And it has been 31 minutes. So I was trying to get it done in under 30 minutes, but on the 3rd set, I accidentally reset the puzzle. You're not supposed to. So that lasted me like 4 minutes. That's just upsetting, dude. Morning's End Part 2. I don't know. I actually had a lot of fun doing this time. Either way, next one is Within the Light. Boy, I do not remember this being that fast, especially for all these rewards. I mean, that was a bunch of XP. No levels. That's sad. But yeah, you just do like one semi-quick light puzzle. It took me a few minutes to like understand what I was trying to do, but it's quick nonetheless. And then you just do this really annoying maze, and that's it. That's like the entire quest. Now look at that. All the requirements are knocked out. The only thing that stands in my way to Prif is this damn quest. Ooh, he's a big boy. No, I cannot die. You sure can, bud. We are done. Plague's End finished. That was a lot of fun redoing this quest after like, what, 4 years? 81 crafting and 78 woodcutting. That's it. I'll take the crafting though. It's probably one of the more important ones. I got decorated cooking urns. That's nice. On top of that, we get the exoskeleton outfit. It's pretty sick. Essentially, if I'm wearing this set, it provides me a 25% chance of avoiding being stunned. So if I'm thieving something that I can get stunned on, pretty good set to have on. This brings me back. I was playing RuneScape when this city first came out, and it was just like the first like huge area update that I was really impressed by, which at the time you really didn't get to appreciate because the NXT client, the thing that, you know, added this crazy draw distance, wasn't a thing. So like, I think this place looks even like way better now. I mean, look at it. This is amazing. Was that supposed to be like that? At its core, Prifdinus is a city separated by, what is it, 8 clans? Now, each clan dedicates itself to do 2 different skills. For example, Treharn, down here, right next to me, is the mining smithing area. So there's Sarin stones, which are still, I think, one of the better mining training methods, and they're very AFK. Now, over the course of this series, I will delve into each of these clans when they're relevant. And yeah, there's like 50 things we could be talking about right now that I've unlocked with this city. But I think it's probably important right now to focus on the ones that I will immediately find some use out of. I'm going to focus on these two clans to the west. In my opinion, the most important for Iron Man, and definitely my favorite. But before we get into what is cool about them, I should mention the Voice of Saren mechanic. As you can see at the top, there are two clans right now that are highlighted, and you can see I just get a bunch of different buffs in that district specifically. Like, 20% extra crafting in Ithel. It's not a requirement to make use of that mechanic, but a lot of the time, worth doing. And I think there is an item later on that makes it where the Voice of Saren effect is always active. I think it's from archaeology. I'm not really sure. But yeah, enough daily-dallying. Let's talk about the first clan that I really enjoy, and that is Amlod here. It's the divination and summoning. Divination's over there with the shadow creatures. We're not going to talk about that today. What's important now is this obelisk. So you can see it's pretty close to the bank. It's right over there. It's a straight shot, so you got two really nice spots for surge, and that makes it really easy to make pouches. But like I was saying with Voice of Saren, you get 20% extra XP. So all of my charms now with this place unlocked are just worth 20% more. Amazing. The fairy ring is also really good. I remember using this a lot because I think there's a teleport like right here. On to the next clan, Ithel, which personally is my favorite. It's just so good for Iron Man. You can already tell the sandstone. This one, instead of making normal flasks, it makes crystal flasks, which are used to make combination potions and are the lifeblood of Herblore, like the high-end potions. Pretty much most potions post 99 are going to be using crystal. And this district does not end here because you have soft clay rocks. That's right, soft clay. You don't mine clay, you already get soft. So this is insanely good for Iron Men for urns. Urns are amazing, and I will definitely get into an urn grind in the future. They speed up your training so much. And I want to talk about one more thing about this district, especially because it's on Voice of Saren, and that's these harps. And because there's no input cost, as long as you're on the Voice of Saren, I would say it's one of the, if not the most efficient way to train crafting on an iron, as long as you need these harmonic dust. Now, you can get these from the Traveling Merchant. I haven't really bothered to buy them because I knew I was going to do these harps. As you'd expect from a crystal city, there are crystal weapons, crystal armor, and crystal tools. All of them of varying uses, of course. But I would say something that's really huge are the crystal tools. Some of them are used to make the best tool in that skill, just outright. And some are just the best in general. So that's a huge thing I'm going to be getting into. But whew, that was a lot of talking. I'm sorry. And we only got through 2 clans. Whew. And that's Elf City in a nutshell. It changes everything going forward. And I've always felt like this part of Iron Man is when we start shifting to higher and higher PVM. So things are going to get more challenging as we go forward, which means we need to get more upgrades. And one specifically that I need to get immediately is the Enhanced Excalibur. And to get it, you need to do the hard Seer's Diary, but it becomes twice as effective from the elites. So that's the goal. As expected, I need to complete a couple quests. First of which is Scorpion Catcher. This is going to take like 5 minutes. Wait. Never mind. I haven't done Bar Crawl yet. Man is drunk. We now have access to the Barb Outpost, which we need for the quest. Boom. I wish 6,000 strength was a lot. It's not. Now we're going to go and work on the Fairy Tale series. It's literally been almost 3 months and I have not gotten fairy rings. That's how good the Lodestone Network is. I just haven't... Only occasionally have I been like, oh, I really wish I had fairy rings. But I guess it's time to knock them out now. I need them for several diaries in this game. And I'm not going to stop there. We're going to actually do the third one as well. Because, believe it or not, this one allows you to do fairy rings without the Draman staff. So I don't have to do, like the Lumbridge Elites, which take forever on old school. It's just the sequel quest, which I definitely prefer. And we have Mortmire Pear, Mortmire Stem, and Mortmire Mushroom. What? That actually might be the easiest trio of items possible. Easy enchant. Magic Secretors. We can go kill the Tanga Root now. Fairy Tale 1. Finished. And this one is huge. As everyone knows, you get the Magic Secateurs, which give you a 10% yield increase on herbs, allotments, and hops. Quite nice. And the cool thing about this game is you can put it in the tool belts, according to the wiki, and it will have the same effect. So don't even have to remember it for farm runs. It's just there. Permanent 10% increase. Yo, there it is. We now have the fairy rings unlocked. It is done. So this quest is like 2/3 cutscene. And they're not particularly interesting. But I remember loving this quest as a kid, so I don't really know what I was on about. But maybe it's because of the rewards, because the rewards from this quest are actually kind of bonkers. I don't need to use Drahman Staffs anymore for fairy rings. That's huge. Very easy. There's an unlimited watering can that can be thrown into the tool belt. Again, pretty convenient. And then if I talk to Martin, and then I also go to a gardener afterwards, I get auto weed as well. So all those 3 things exist in old school, but you have to do a lot more work for it. And this is just all of it at once in a semi-easy quest. So love to see it. Boom, 80 fletching. Now all we have left for the diaries is to make an extreme ranging potion, which I can also boost up to 92 with stews. So I'll just grab an orange and a brown spice when I'm there. There's the shield bow, and then we have to make the short bow and outget. There we go. Hard tasks are done. There's only 1 left, which I've already prepped. I need to make an admiral pie. So you need a potato, and you have to farm it. So I've had that growing. If it's dead, Sears Village is going to be burnt to the ground. Please don't burn. Nice. Dooble has just completed the Sears Village set tasks. I love that you get a announcement for that, because it really is an achievement. But yeah, I'm stupid. You didn't have to farm the potatoes. You can steal it from the vegetable stall here. Kind of a dum-dum. The easies. My boy Stankers. The mediums. And finally, the hards. Then he also gives me the elites. There we are. All of them at once. That's so nice. All of these lamps. I guess I could maybe try to put them in other skills, but we're just going to put them all into Herblore for posterity. Firstly, I can change the Camelot Telly to go to the center of Sears Village, which I think is better, because if I wanted to go around here, I would just go to Catherby, honestly. The Sears Lodestone is fine, but it's like a little bit far from the bank. So I actually don't know where it goes in this game. Pretty much the same as the old school, or no. It's a little bit farther west than the old school spell. This one's okay. A little bit faster than Lodestone, I guess, trying to get to the bank. In terms of actual effects, there's 2 that I would want to talk about. One of them is just a passive that I have forever, and that is an increased chance of 2% that my enchanted bolt effects will proc. So, you know, like ruby bolts, I now have 2% extra chance for those things to happen. Diamond bolts, etc., which is obviously really good for the endgame. But the other thing I want to talk about, I have to go and claim. And that is here at the Lady of the Lake. I can upgrade the normal Excalibur with the hard diaries. So if I do this, there we are. It is an enhanced Excalibur. Now, what it will do, if I activate it, it will give me a regeneration effect. But effectively, with the hard diaries, it'll heal 20% of my HP. With the elites, it's 40%. Because it doubles the length. And I think I can do this every 5 minutes. So it's just free food just sitting there in my inventory. It's so freaking good. No way. No way. Yo! Soloing Hellwar was such a good idea. Let's go. This is such a good drop. Yo, okay. So God Wars 2 can drop crests, which you attach to the dormant armor that you can also get. And it creates a tier 80 power armor, which would obviously be stronger than what I have currently for any of my styles. Now, the Xarin one specifically is Mage, and I've mentioned it so many times where I'm hurting for Mage gear. As you can see, I'm still using Lunars. I really need a top or bottom. This one, as long as I get a dormant top or bottom, guarantees me to get a Mage top that's augmentable.
All right, I am up to 4,000 dust now.
Halfway to 83 crafting, so we've been here a little while.
Now, as I said, I was collecting this dust for crystal equipment, namely the crystal tools. So we're bringing one of my dragon hatchets here with the 4K to Lady Ithel, upgrade X, and we have it, the crystal hatchet. This is a tier 70 hatchet versus the dragon, which is 60, and according to the wiki, it is a flat 15% faster than the dragon hatchet. Yeah, we do have the best tool for woodcutting going forward. It's that easy. Look at this. We have nearly 40,000 beans. There obviously could be stuff I could buy in here, but the reason why I saved it is this right here. The Master Farmer outfit. I may have mentioned it before, but yeah, this outfit is just like the other elite scaling outfits, but honestly, it's one of the better ones. It has so many uses in the game. So we're going to buy the blueprint so that we can actually make it, and then just like the other ones, you need 54,000 fragments to make the full set. Basically, you make 3 sets and combine it into like a master one. Oh, this is a doozy. Okay, so it has 6% extra farming if you have the farmer's outfit unlocked, and I will actually probably go for that in this episode. Spoiler alert. Animals age 7% faster when you're at the manor farm, 10% more beans, 10% chance to harvest more hops, herbs, and allotments. So my herb runs just got that much better. Once I start them, I actually haven't started. On top of that, herbs are auto-cleaned on harvest, and you get the herbal XP for it. Super convenient. And yeah, you can read. There are just so many more effects as well. The first thing I want to knock out is to get a breeding pair of yaks. They're the second best large animal, just behind dragons, which I won't even be able to do until 92 farming. So for the time being, yaks will be great. And luckily, I did get one from the trapper a while ago. It's male, so we have to go for a female. The way I'm going to go for it is killing these yaks on Nate Is Not. They're 1 in 3,000 to give me a yak. Thankfully, with Corruption Blast, my AoE abilities are insane. I mean, look at that. One ability just killed all of them. I actually don't know. Can I use a cannon here? I brought it just in case if I can. So it looks like I can use a cannon. So this will speed up the kills ever so slightly. Oh, and I should probably grab a bone crusher before I do this. Imagine getting 76 prayer from yaks. Could it be me? Oh my god, finally. We're at 20,000 prayer XP. We're going to immediately grab it. Alright, that was an achievement. Okay. Let me turn my fan off, sorry. It's hot in my room. Yeah, 20,000 prayer, so that was past the drop rate. That was like 4,500, 5,000 kills. Again, we're looking for a female. Is it done? Are we done right now? Female! Yes! We finally got an animal that's done on the first try. Yes, dude. Okay, we're done. I was honestly like about to fall asleep here. This place is not the most enjoyable. All right, let's hop over to the farm. Ever since I got this farm set up, I have had my spiders breeding. So it's gonna be nice to finally have a different animal in here. Look at them. Look at them. So yeah, obviously they're not gonna breed until they're adults, and then I think their breeding cycle is pretty long. I looked up breeding cycle. That's definitely not how you spell that. All right, I looked it up. So the average breeding time for a yak is around 11 hours. So every day I should be getting about 2 more. Just this one breeding pair, once they start, I mean, that's like, what, 1,500 beans being produced a day? Look at that. 50 assignments completed. I get an extra 50 Reaper points. Got 61 for this task. Nearly 1,000 Reaper points banked already. Now, as usual, I'm going to continue this Zammy trip. May as well. I'm going for those subjugation pieces. Nothing so far today, but I'm holding out. I think we're going to get something. That's rough. I think that's hood number 3 or something. Oh, well. All right, next thing on the agenda I want to do are a couple diaries. And I'll be starting with the medium RD diary, which requires, I think, like 4 quests I gotta do. Pretty much, I'm gonna work on any diaries that are reasonable and help out farming right now. Well, that is Enlightened Journey. Thankfully, I got the willow branches ages ago. I did like a tree run of willow trees, because I knew I would have to have them for this quest. Meeting History. Slug Menace. Canis Concerns complete. On top of the RD mediums and the Mori mediums that I'm working on, I would also like to go do the medium Tyrannins, which are also pretty good for my farming goal. Problem is, the Tyrannin diary is newer than the other ones, so they made them so much harder. Like, I would say medium is like a hard tier difficulty. So I have so many quests to do. Thankfully, we got all the stats. That's cool. But yeah, we're going to put another diary on the list of things to do. Next quest I'd like to take care of is Ghost Ahoy. Yeah, I'm 3 months into the account and I have yet to do this quest. With lodestones, I just never saw a need, but let's get her done. Ghost Ahoy done. Next is something I probably should have done a while ago. Desert Treasure, which I can't do.
I have to do tourist trap. No. We're gonna put the XP into agility. 85. Easy. Tourist trap done. Yeah, we were very close to this level. And we unlock a lot of stuff. The advanced gnome course. And now I can do the entire Anachronia course without boosting. That's huge. It's time to knock out the 4 diamonds. Dude, I was expecting the old model of Desis. It looks so much cooler. What's not cool is how easy that was. Dead immediately. Didn't even move a muscle. A good tip for the ice diamond is to use the saltwater spring from Uglog or Anachronia, and it'll give you the unlimited run. 21 minutes, that's a high roll for me. So I should have unlimited run for this diamond. Should make it way easier. I mean, look at it. I'm sprinting in this part. It's so weird. I feel like a god. He looks so cool. Dude, all the desert treasure guys look amazing in this game. Desert treasure. Finally finished on this account. A really cool thing is that because I have 99 magic now, I can just switch my magics at the bank. I don't have to like come back here ever, which is super convenient. But not only is this the requirement for one of the diary tasks, I mean, you need desert treasure for like almost every series in this game. So, good to have done. There we go. 70,000 fish and 26k, Hunter. After the quest, I can go hunt Thalassus 10 more times, and it's a completionist requirement. Question is, do I want to do that right now? That's it. I just got the achievement for catching him the 11th time, meaning that we did 10 extra. Like I said, it is a comp requirement. Apparently, it's also Master Quest Cape, which is cool. In terms of the deposit boxes, this one is probably the most important in today's meta. There is one over on Apatol that you could use to woodcut teaks, but I feel like with construction contracts now, mahoganies are fine from Kingdom. With this quest, I unlock 8 of them around the game, and this one specifically is just so good. So it's in the Mortmire Swamp, and you can already see another player using it. It's amazing for the Mortmire fungus. The Arty Medium Diary. Lovely. Let's go claim our reward. Arty Cloak too. And you now have the Manor Farm teleport in your ability book, which is pretty sick. But on top of that, I can also use the teleport on my Master Farmer outfit. It should do the same thing. Right here. Your teleports run out of charges. Okay. Oh, I only get 1 charge a day. That's what it is. Okay. No biggie on that one. As for, like, the rewards from this diary, that's about it. I mainly did it for the teleport. And I for some reason, I thought of it as unlimited, but 1 charge a day is fine. Maybe we'll go for the hards soon. I mean, I don't really know if I could do them yet. Completed all the easy Mauritania diaries. And I've also done the mediums. There we are. We got 2 lamps, of course. Right now we are going to put them into rune crafting. Alright, there's a lot to unpack here. So, from the Mauritania Legs 1, I get double fungi when casting Bloom. So when I'm going and collecting Mortmire fungus, which I mentioned before, I'll be getting twice as fast. With the medium diaries, the mushroom patch over here that I've been using for Morcellas can never get diseased. So I don't have to use super compost anymore, and I will always be guaranteed a run, which of course is where I'm getting my zygomites. It's that time again. We're going to do some quests, and I'm going to knock out the Gluffery ones. There are 3 that I need to do for the Tyrannin Medium Diary. Let's get through it. That is the first. Another 6,000 rune crafting. Good thing we kept these shapes in the inventory, because I need them immediately for the next one in the series. Those are terrifying. They look like my ex. What the fuck? Path of Gluffery, complete. Actually, not that bad XP for how old this is. As for the rewards I get from this quest, right now, honestly pretty happy we have it done. Because it gives me access to this sewer dungeon. I used to spend a lot of my hours as a kid here playing this game because you have warped tortoises. And they drop tortoise shells actually pretty frequently. The reason why I haven't been using war tortoises yet on this account, I've been mainly using Spirit Terror Birds, especially at like something like Beastmaster, is because getting tortoise shells before this quest is trash. But I've been doing pet tanking at BM, and if I get Tuz, like, I run out of food. He does so much damage. So having a tortoise, 6 extra food would be really good. So at some point, I'm going to kill some of these guys, get some tortoise shells, get some war tortoises. Either way, we got one more quest to do. Prisoner of Gluffrey. Do you see what I'm seeing? 61 rune crafting. That is the last level I needed for Prisoner of Gluffrey. That's why we were using the lamps on this skill. There it is. Prisoner of Gluffrey complete. I keep saying complete. What's another way of saying complete that isn't done or finish? Pretty happy about that rune crafting XP. Should give me a level. I get a new glider. No idea where that goes. Free spirit tree storage. And ability to plant up to 2 spirit trees. I think I get more from the player-owned farm. But yeah, 63 rune crafting. And that is the, as of right now, the end of the Gnome series. That quest came out in 2011, and we have not had a continuation. It's leading up to this big, like, gnome underground city called Arposandra. And it's, yeah, we're still waiting, I guess. I don't think we're ever going to get it, but I remember loving this quest as a kid. It was all right. I mean, I feel like nothing happened, but the puzzle was cool. Anyway, with that, we can go and finish the last few achievements we need for the Tyrannan Diary. All right, so I got to claim the easy diaries before we can actually do the mediums. Got it. Because you have to make Haralander tar with tar from Lecce, which you only can do after you claim the first rewards. All this work finally coming to a close with the medium Tyrannan set. It's kind of crazy, like, how much more difficult the mediums here are than the other diaries. But yeah, this item is very good. The quiver, as you can see, has a 2 prayer bonus, and you wear it in the arrow slot, and you can put ammunition in it. So pretty much at all times, we can get 2 extra prayer. There's a lot of teleports here. So one of them is unlimited teleports to Eluned. So I can just keep recharging these crystals very easily. There's other teleports here, like I said. A couple of them I don't have unlocked yet. This one is the hard, and this one is the hard. So I think those are probably pretty good for clues. Are these unlimited teleports to Lecce? Oh, really? Okay, so I don't even need the crystal tools, or the teleport seed right now. That's kind of sick. We got another teleport to the Poison Wastes, which I unlocked from the mediums, and then also Tyrus Camp. So all of these are unlimited. I totally forgot this item had that. That's kind of sick. Very good, because this area is not the funnest to get around, even in RS3. Now, this is the main reason why we even did this diary now. The second mushroom patch in the Elflands. So I can be farming this along with the Mauritania one. Unfortunately, the no disease thing that I got from the Mauritanias does not affect this patch. It can still die, but if I get the elite Mauritania diary and I get double mushrooms, it would affect this. I think from the hard Tyrannans, I also unlock a teleport here. And then one final thing, these little guys, these Grenwalls, I no longer need bait, and the bait for these guys is really annoying. You have to use payas, which to get those you need to use papayas. So very annoying creature to hunt until this diary. Now I can catch them without any bait. It's just normal box trapping, just like Chinchampas. I totally forgot this was going to happen. 99 defense at Hellware, of all places. Defense cape obtained. I'm not going to lie. Someone mentioned in my chat, and it's kind of a good point. So the Zami cape that I've been using has 25 armor, 31 mage bonus. The defense cape, like all other skill capes, are 33 armor and 21 mage bonus, 2 prayer. So if I wear this instead, I would lose out on 10 damage, which is literally a 10, where you're hitting, thousands. So it's very, very small. And it has slightly better armor, which is pretty good. But I think camping a defense cape might actually be good for this kind of PVM, because it gives me a free sign of life, which means it'll revive me if I die once per hour. We'll see. It definitely wouldn't be bad to camp something like this. I mean, the Zami cape is pretty minimal. Also, now that we have 99, let me go to my combat settings, go to combat XP. So for the longest time, I had it on magic and defense, which I could definitely continue. But in terms of 120 capes, I definitely prefer the magic one. So I'm going to put it on just mage XP so we can get to 120 like twice as fast. I can always switch to defense later. Wouldn't that be the dream? You're just chilling and then Slim Shady hops in, just breaks your knees, and then just leaves without a word. I had to restock on some prayer pots, and yeah, I had a Herblore challenge. Let's turn it in for 92 Herblore, halfway there. That was 100k? That's actually nuts. Song from the Depths. Done. As for QBD, with this quest I do get reduced damage, which is kind of cool, but yeah, we can get Reapers now. I'm not going to do this off Reaper. I think it's just better to slowly work on it. When we do some QBD, I will mention like what drops I'm looking for. What a voice crack. When we actually do this boss, I'll mention like what I'm going for. But I'm kind of excited to get back into Queen Black Dragon. I remember liking it a lot back in the day, and it's not too challenging, even with this gear that I have. Who knows? Maybe death is going to be nice to me. I do have another Reaper to grab. Vindicta. I've definitely been in the mood to do like Hellwar and Vindicta lately. Yo, that's not bad. Our first drop from Vindy is Zerosian Essence. Now that's a drop. 236 Dragon Bones. I'm about to get the next tier of reputation here and get 75% drop chance for Hellwar. Considering we have a Hellwar Reaper, I decided to go finish this up, and we're going to hand in the Vindicta seals. That's why we were killing Vindicta, so we can get this done. Bam. You have unlocked an even further increased chance to gain rare drops. Yo, second kill, Fremennik Essence. Beautiful. Had some things to discover. 65 Invention. There we are. 217 record. I beat my PB by a big margin there. We got 84 Lance for it. Nice. I'm so confused. Just take it. Take it. Okay, there you go. I couldn't access the thing. It kept on giving me a warning message. I think it's because BM's on me, as you can see. But we got a codex. Got codex number 2. I mean, look at it. Look at it, dude. He's dead. He's been dead for a minute. Yeah, I was really confused. I was getting that message of like, warning, if you log out, you can blah, 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 blah. Because of the whole, glitch there. And then I was getting congrats in my DMs. So I was like, what's going on here? And then I kind of panicked because I couldn't open the interface for more than 5 seconds. Whatever. Either way, that is exciting, guys. This is BM number, what is it? 23. So, yeah, pretty much on rate because I reroll every single time. It's around 1 in 10-ish to get a codex. So we have 2 in 23. And we're going to immediately read it for Corruption Shot. I already explained how Corruption Blast works for Mage. It's the same exact thing for range. That is a big Reaper. 18 Vindicta. Oh my. There's no way. Dude, Crest of Zeros. Okay. We have 2 crests now? What even? Dude, my crest luck is actually kind of bonkers. First kill of the Reaper. Garb of Subjugation. It finally happened! 481 kills to get my first garb or gown. The curse is broken. Dude, that makes me so happy. We finally get our first piece of augmentable mage gear. The reason why this is so huge is now, obviously, I'm getting extra Invention XP because I'll be training this item up while I use mage, which that's already a benefit. It has slightly better stats than Lunar's. I would say the main one is the armor and the prayer bonus. Pretty big jump. But because it's augmentable, I now have these perks, which the biting 2 perk is a just direct DPS increase. Like, I would say getting this body is probably around like a 4%-ish DPS increase from before, which, I mean, that's huge. And then mobile Venom Blood is just convenient. Venom Blood is going to be super nice at Krill. I don't have to worry about the poison ever again. And why stop here? Let's string another upgrade to Mage, and that is my amulet slot. For right now, I want to get the Dragon Rider amulet. And that is from the one-of-a-kind quest right here. I should have all the requirements except this quest. Yeah. A Tale of 2 Cats. I completely forgot that you need to grow potatoes during this, so I just sat there and stared at them for 40 minutes. Look at these rewards. So much XP. And then the Dragon Rider amulet, like I said. You can see that it has a bonus of 30 for all the styles, so it is hybrid. It's the same as my Lunar's amulet. The prayer bonus is insane. 10. I think it might be one of the highest in the game for an amulet. And then the special effect that it has is increases the damage done by Dragon Breath, which is this basic ability right here. by 10%. And considering it's probably my second most used basic, that's a decent DPS increase. It's also one of the better basics in general because it is AoE. For now, this will be my tentative best amulet until I go and get some Hydrix jewelry. And I'm glad we got that quest done.
Huh? While skilling, you find Brains the farming pet. But hey, that is another skilling pet on the list. It looks like we have 5 right now. 2 of them being combat pets. So 2 combat pets, 3 skilling pets so far. Not bad.
No! Okay, I mean, this is sick. I am happy we get this. This is my first dormant piece, but arguably the worst one. So I can make the helm, but in RS3, the helm slot arguably is the worst of the 3, you know? Because it's not augmentable. If it was, then it would be worth discussing. So I'm not going to actually use this as of right now. You know, eventually this could be useful when I actually get more crests, but for my first crest, I feel like it'd probably be better to use on like a body or leg, right? Because then it's augmentable. But, you know, I'm still happy we get this. Might be needed later on. That's lovely. Got a Zerosion Essence number 2. Let's go! Dragon Rider Lance. Holy, this changes everything. This changes everything. Oh my god. So, okay, I'm so excited right now because I was not here for this. I was not here for the Lance at all. I mean, I said it multiple times. I was here for a dormant leg or a dormant top, you know, get an upgrade for my mage, but do I even need upgrades for mage anymore? I've unlocked melee. Melee is now a style I can reasonably use. All right, so this is 1 in 256, so I guess we're a little lucky. I mean, we're like nearly 150 kills. Probably should make this quick because my aura is running out. But yeah, the Dragon Rider Lance. Every Iron Man knows this is a huge item. It is tier 85, so by far my strongest weapon now because my Sunspear is tier 78. And then it has the additional effect of being a halberd weapon type, which means I can attack creatures from 1 extra distance away. Essentially, I guess, probably not the best way to describe it, but yeah, it's like the Scythe, if you know how that one works, but a little bit weaker. So, to me, this unlocks a Raxor. I didn't want to do a Raxor with a Sunspear. Lance, though, I mean, easy game. And speaking of masterwork, look at this guy. Now that I have the Dragon Rider Lance, it's making me want to go get masterwork armor, which is arguably one of the easiest tier 90 armors to get, and it would be so good with this Lance. So I have some ideas, but like I think this item is going to change my entire goal set now. What? There's no way. I clicked the light jungle because you have to fix a fence before you're able to get trading sticks or whatever. And I got the goat tuber. Huh? That didn't just happen. That was the very first jungle, dude. Yes, I would like to get a machete. The hardest achievement, probably, in the entire Karamja Diary, complete. Yeah, we hit the 100% favor at Taibo Manai, and that was a medium Karamja Diary, just like the gout tuber. And I guess I never really explained why I did this. So you need 60% favor to do the My Arms Big Adventure quest. And hey, we knocked out the goat tuber at the same time. Cannot complain. Look at him go. His first ever Juju farming potions. Probably the single best upgrade to herb runs in the game because they give you a 1 in 3 chance to pick an extra herb. So you just essentially straight up get 33% more herbs from a potion. Like, they're nuts. I'm still working on getting my herb runs started. So I got to do 2 quests and then a diary. And we should be set. We're going to start off with Edgar's Ruse. Got the gout weed. And the quest is finished. Beautiful. We got an extra one for Dream Mentor. I do remember you need that. My Arms Big Adventure. The classic farming quest. Because I get the disease-free herb patch here. And as far as questing goes in this game, I think that's like realistically the last one I got to do to get my herb runs up to par. The last thing I want to get, Lumbridge Diary finished. And because the Lumbridge Diary in this game serves kind of as like the tutorial for diaries, it only goes up to hard and it's pretty easy. So it should be quick. The Lumbridge set tasks up to hard are now done. I'd say the main thing that's good from this, and the reason I got it, is the cabbage port. Now, I'm going to put this item in my farming preset, so we always have it, because it gives me unlimited teleports to this right here, which is pretty nice for certain clues as well, but mainly for this farm patch for the herb runs.
All right, all of the quests and shenanigans are done. We can start herb runs now. As it stands right now, this is what I'm going to be bringing for my runs. Yeah, I'm really excited to get into these herb runs, because look at all these seeds I have to get through. 128 Lantodimes especially. All of that Zammy paying off. We're going to have so many herbs to play with when we do finally go for overloads. I am going to be doing my Queen Black Dragon Reaper task. This is the first time on this account that we'll be taking on this boss. It's been a long time, so from what I remember, it's pretty easy, and it should pose really no problem. Especially now that I have super anti-fires. I'm using my extreme magics, at least until we get overloads. And we have the augmented garb now. I love it. Hope it goes well.
I'd say kind of rough. 3 minutes. I forgot to turn my aura on. Now that's more like it. 1 minute and 39 seconds. I think we're getting it. The main thing is, like, you don't want the grotworm from P1. Like, you want to click the pillar quick enough, which I got it this time. And, like, you know, knowing to, like, bleed it when it's, like, 1k HP, so you have time to run to the pillar, saves time that way. There's just a lot of things you can do. That's early. 3rd kill, Royal Bolt Stabilizer. And this is my first inert adrenaline crystal, which makes like the upgraded adrenaline potions. So that'll be really nice. I know they're very good. Yeah, man, having a good time. It's nice doing a boss like this. It's just different after doing all that Vindicta and Hellware lately. I'm not really sure the rate, but hey, we got an effigy. Hunter Herblore, perfect. We're gonna take that Herblore. We have fishing, farming. I would prefer farming, honestly. Fire making, cooking. I can do that. I have cooking. And mining, smithing. God damn it. I feel like I've had a gorged mining, smithing like 4 times now in a row. Oh, shit. Okay. 93 cooking. That was not what I was expecting. Every time this happens, though, it makes me really want to go for masterwork, because we'll have the mining and smithing. Task over. That was a very smooth kill. The last, like, 6 I didn't really have an aura for. And we finish with another royal piece? For some context on these drops, it was recently confirmed that each of the royal pieces are 1 in 50. With some simple statistics, that means it takes an average of 125 Queen Black Dragon kills to finish the crossbow. Not too bad. I mean, 125 is not horrible for an upgrade like this, so it is kind of tempting. I might go and finish this soon. You love to see it. I just finished another Saren bounty. There we are. And I'm up to 49-15 reputation, so we're going to hand over some seals that we've gotten from Vindicta to Hellware's Chosen. And we have finished the Saren reputation, which means I have the double drop rate. Now when I go camp Hellware, I don't have that thing in the back of my mind like it could be better. So that is beautiful. And now we have Vindy and Saren, the 2 most important, I'd say. The last 2 are Twin Furies and Gregorovich. Both are pretty useful. Not necessarily for the gear, but for like the perks that you get. And I think I'm probably going to use the Twin Furies one earlier. It gives you lunging, which is like a requirement for the Masterwork Spear later on. Like I said, I think they're both good, but I'm going to focus on Zammy for now. And I already have a decent amount of rep. We got like 1,400. So let's use all my seals on them. 2,100. Not bad. I currently have a Kree task, so kind of irrelevant. I actually haven't done that boss yet, but I probably should, because I do need range armor eventually. It's the one combat I've been neglecting. I was getting a little concerned. Not seeing a royal piece for a while, but there we go. That, unfortunately, I already have it. But that's cool. At least we saw one, you know, because I am at 45 kills now, I think. Yeah, 45. So I'm not out of the running yet. Let's see if I can still get this pretty early. Yo, back to back. That's a new one. Yeah, that has to be a new one. I think I'm only missing the sight now. Okay, we're on back to back to back. Again, the one we just got. The floodgates have been opened. Okay, I was happy when we first saw these, but not again, please. That's 3 frames. Oh my. Oh my god. That honestly is probably the best drop I can get. right now. Let's go! Black Dragon Egg, unchecked. That's a sigh of relief. We're that much closer to having a breeding pair of dragons, and we'll be able to upgrade from our yaks, because they're so much better XP. Okay, my first visage on the account. I'm not really sure if you need it for anything, but with a royal piece, which is a dupe. So I know Vizzies aren't that rare from this boss. I think they're like 1 in 100, but I mean, hey, that's a cool drop to see. Dragonbone upgrade kit, which I forget what that does. I think that upgrades like dragon equipment or something. I believe it makes it look pretty cool. Okay, I don't know why I just closed the interface. I'll take the money and then the effigy. Yet another one that I probably cannot open. Crafting agility, we can do that. So we're going to put it into crafting. Rune crafting summoning, cool. I can't do that for a very long time. Look at that, 94 herblore. I'm just making a few extremes so we can like continue on this QBD grind. Yes, I know we should be making overload soon, but I'm just, for some reason, keep putting them off. At this point, we're probably going to make them one of like actually 96, but it is what it is. Prayer renewals are really good. It's a really good potion. What else should I say in this clip? Burger King's garbage. So at first I'm like, oh, no, it's the wrong roll piece. But hey, we got 55 prayer potion, rare drop table drop. That is huge. Makes up for it. All right, I got to make this quick because I'm on Aura right now. But I'm biting the bullet. I just kept on ignoring this. But I need to make adrenaline potions. While melee and QBD specifically, I need the excess adrenaline from these things to be able to do my berserk rotation correctly, because you have to like run to the pillars, which makes you miss attacks. So these things are going to really come in handy. You can drink them for 25% adrenaline. There are upgraded ones later on, but yeah, it's that simple. You want to drink this basically right after a Zerk, and it allows you to do more thresholds. Huge DPS increase. It's not the sight, but the second black dragon egg. Okay. Here's the deal. We have a female in the bank. We need a male. Come on. Come on. No! Yes! The very next kill, we got it. I'm done. That made up for the, the duplicate gender. Let's go make this royal crossbow. I think I have to bring it here to Thurgo. All right, there is the unforged royal crossbow. Now, it's kind of weird, kind of unique. You have to forge it at Queen Black Dragon. So on the final phase, she has the extreme fire attack. You want to be standing in that, directly looking at her, and then press brandish, and it should forge the crossbow. And I have finally brandished the crossbow. Dude, I had to wait 2 full minutes on this phase. Because it's a crossbow, that means I can use Backcriminal bolts, which actually makes it where it's way more damage than tier 80. Backcriminal bolts are probably the most broken thing in the game, and it's why crossbows are just so strong. But I do know that in some spots, it is comparable to a Nox bow. If anything, it is my strongest ranged weapon, at least for a while. Anytime I range, I will be probably using it. Thought I would discover a few things and get 72 light bulb. Don't see these very often. 97 divination. Yeah, in the background, I've been AFKing, collecting energy. We're up to 100,000. Because I realized when I was doing QBD, I looked at my charges and we were down to like 4 hours left. And I was out of everything. So, good that we grabbed this. I don't know offhand like how long this is going to last, because I'm going to make some of these into augmenters and other things. But for the most part, this will cover me on my energy needs, at least until we get archaeology. For the first quest, I'm going to be doing one of my least favorite ones of all time. Dishonor Among Thieves. Hopefully I hate this less this time, but I just remember this being so frustrating. Pray for me. There it is. Dishonor Among Thieves, complete. For what it is, the rewards are honestly kind of bad, but I mean, it unlocks quests that have some of the best rewards in the game. We'll just put it on range, that's fine. In terms of what we should work on next, we still need to do Nomad's Requiem. Heart of Stone is a pretty easy one. Let's do Heart of Stone. It's pretty quick. Oh, I don't remember like anything from this quest. But it is done. I think next I'm going to go do the Mighty Fall, which means we got to do some of the Goblin quests. I think starting at Land of the Goblins. Oh, nope. Another Slice of Ham. I guess I've never done that one. I have to do Giant Dwarf? Oh, no. The Giant Dwarf. Complete. Nice to have done. It's a requirement for so many quests. Another Slice of Ham. There we go. Land of the Goblins. Looks like there's 2 more Goblin quests to do. Next one is the Chosen Commander. I remember doing this like on release. I think I liked it, but we'll see. Boy, that quest took forever. So long. But it wasn't a bad one, I suppose. Totally forgot I had to do this. The Hunt for Surrock mini quest, which this is an oldie. This brings back some huge nostalgia because you have to kill Bork. As you can see, you get a bunch of charms. To today's standards, kind of garbage, but like that. Imagine in like 2009, that would have been insane. You could do this like every day. Dark times. With that though, it's time for the Mighty Fall. The obvious choice is to spare Zanuck. You have to. And that is the end of the Goblin series. With one quest series down, we gotta knock out another, and that is the Pest series. The Void Stares Back is the final one. This is, if you remember, the Karasi quest. On release, one of the most broken items to ever exist in the game. I do not remember very much of this, but we do have to do like the initial one, Quiet Before the Storm, and that requires Imp Catcher, which I've never done yet. Apparently, they remade it. So I don't remember if I've ever done this remake. It came out in 2017. That was the last time I played this game. So I'm not entirely sure. Like, hopefully it's good. The point of the quest is the same, but instead of just like, you know, killing imps for a while like you do in old school, you actually have to go to like specific ones at the different runecrafting altars. This one definitely isn't RNG based, so I like it. Quiet Before the Storm. Next up is Avoid Dance. 2 out of 3. I'm not gonna lie, pretty good XP rewards for this. That's a good assortment of it. That's a plus. I also get 50 commendations, which is kind of cool. Yet again, we're faced with another choice. Save Jessica or save Karasi. Sorry, Jessica. See ya! Oh boy. I didn't do anything. The Void Stares Back. Complete. Is that it? I blinked. What happened? He just died. I just love that you kick him. It's so funny. I remember that from last time I did this. Like, that's so mean. It really be like that. It's done. We're deciding a lot of fates today. So we get to decide Nomad's fate. And, yeah, he put me through a ringer. This quest was a little tilting. The actual Nomad fight itself, not that bad. It's just like when you have to take care of these characters and do like their kind of like weird mini game. Like, it's so stupid. Like, unnecessary garbage. So if I'm able to kill Nomad, he's dying. Get out of here. Yeah. But that's it, guys. Nomad's Elegy complete. Finally, let's discover the Urn Enhancer. We also get a soul in a box. Cannot remember what it gives you. What does it say? Creates a soul that distracts pickpocket targets. I could not tell you if I've ever seen that be used, but who knows? We're here for the Urn Enhancer anyway. So yeah, all I need is just for this to be in my inventory while I'm using urns. Granted, yeah, I do lose an inventory spot, but like I said, urns go from 20% to 25%. Only thing left we have to do for the goal is to actually make our urns. I haven't really made much progress since. We still have to mine like 6,000 clay and actually make them. So that's fun. Next couple days are going to be pretty busy. It happened. Yes, dude. I knew doing Hellware was going to be worth it at some point. Let's go! Orb of... How do you even say that? Cyware? Alright, preferably it would be a wand, but I mean, this is still huge. I feel like a lot of its use is going to come when I get a better wand, because my current best wand is tier 70, so... I don't really know how that's going to translate for DPS. If you guys don't know, offhands in this game do not contribute accuracy, I'm pretty sure. So it's mainly just for damage. If we get this wand, dude, my mage is going to be super strong. Lovely. We just made 300 divine charges. My incandescent stack is already down to 30k. That is sad. But yeah, I got a message saying that I only had like 60 minutes left of charge. That's kind of scary.
Finally, I am done with these urns. Well, at least forming them. I calculated how many I need to use them up by 99. Farming, though, goes to 120. So this is, like, not even close to what I need. I need way more than this. And I thought I may as well just make the farming urns as I need them down the line, considering farming already is a very long-term goal, and I really don't want to make any more urns right now. But we are not out of the woods yet. These are unfired urns. I still have to fire them, and there are 2 ways to do that. One, obviously, I can bring them to the pottery oven, but a full inventory is over a minute. Takes forever. So instead, let's switch over to Lunars with my magic cape. There we are. And in the skilling spells, there should be a fire urn spell right here. I don't think this existed when I last played, but there's a lot of like actually OP lunar spells in this game for different Iron Man methods. This is one of them, and just watch how good this is. Make all, 1 action, and it is 1 urn per tick. It's nuts. It is worth the runes 100%, and that's the main problem with this. It does kind of have a hefty rune cost, in my opinion. It is 1 astral per urn. Also, just look at the XP that I'm gaining. That's ridiculous. You do get more crafting during this stage than when you're forming the urns, so yeah, we're for sure going to get a crafting level soon. 93 crafted. And yeah, I would say this is probably the pivotal level in this skill. I mean, we unlock all this stuff. Very cool. But more importantly, if I stew boost, I can get to 99. Therefore, I can make everything in the game when it comes to crafting. So that includes the Hydrix Amulet. So I will never be barred from a crafting requirement going forward. It's done! The last of the cooking urns. Look at them! But that's that. This turned out to be a lot more effort than I originally expected. Cool thing about urns is that they stack. So, assuming I'm using urns for something, I would just need to have, like, them in the bottom of my inventory with the urn enhancer, and that's it. So, you're just sacrificing 2 inventory slots for 25% extra XP. Yeah, sounds worth it. Starting off with a big one, 99 strength. Just missed it, 99 attack. Easy peasy. So, there we go. That is max melees. Attack, defense, and strength. It's kind of sad. Look at my range level. It's a little baby level. Level 80. I just don't really range. I just got 81 woodcutting, but my client crashed the moment I got it. So, that's fun. I could be lying to you right now. Nah, but seriously, we got like 3 levels here at Acadia's. I started this like last night. Very quick. And why am I doing this? It's because of these Sentinel fragments. These guys make the Master Woodcutting outfit, just like the other Master outfits I've gotten before. We need 54,000 of these bad boys. 81's a huge level because it unlocks overgrown idols. Apparently, these are the fastest way to get these fragments. And yeah, we need about 20,000, and I want to get them very soon because I want to start the next goal, which is Big Game Hunter. Now, the outfit isn't like a massive help at Big Game Hunter, but it certainly does something, so I thought I may as well grab it. Well, that was a lovely grind. I'm already up to 87 woodcutting, and would you look at that? 54,000 Sentinel fragments. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't really look like it fits RuneScape at all, but I don't hate it. Straight up, I get a 7% increase to woodcutting success rate. So just by wearing this outfit, woodcutting is going to be faster. So for Big Game Hunter, what more do I need? I think the last thing I need to go grab is Bladed Dive. I'm over here at Shattered Worlds, which is a minigame. And right here, the Bladed Dive ability. It is 63 million anima. And for how much movement there is at Big Game Hunter, I would love to get that first. And I know people have been hounding me to get this ability for like months now. Now, that was a pretty solid run. I got up to World 60. I was unable to complete it, though. I searched into a pile of enemies and died instantly. I ran out of food on like 59. But look at that. We got up to 19 million anima so far. So how this works when you first start Shattered Worlds is you have to begin at World 1 and then climb from there. And the worlds are separated in batches of 5. Once you get to a new batch, you can start there.
on your next run. So basically at the start, you just want to get as high as possible and then start farming the higher ones once you can't complete any more. It's a very simple minigame. You kind of just go around and kill a bunch of mobs. And currently I've been using magic, which has been okay because of Corruption Blast. Alright, I think we should have enough after this run. Let's open the chest for... Nice, 4.5 mil anima. Not bad. We got it, 65 mil. I should go to like a relatively straight area so I can show off how good this is. So, as you guys know, I have double surge, which, you know, obviously is like this. I could surge and then I could surge again. Bladed dive is separate, as you can see. And let me hover over it so we can read what it does. Dash forward, striking the enemies around you, which, I mean, the fact that it does damage actually does have some uses, but the main thing is that think of this as a targetable surge. So I click Bladed Dive, and then let's just say I want to go right here. Bam. It's that easy. So in just general movement, you can consider it like a third surge, which is pretty sick. And you can see the cooldown's really low with mobile. So demonstrating it like a triple surge, this is how it would be like. Surge, surge, Bladed Dive, bam. I'm sure with some practice, I'll be able to get this down and be able to use it effectively. But yeah, like I said, I cannot understate the fact that it is a targetable surge. Like, I can go in a specific direction more so than surge. Like, surge, you kind of have to, like, face your character before going in that direction. So it does actually have some pretty interesting uses in PVM. Anywho, with Bladed Dive unlocked, there is nothing that stands in my way from trying out some big game hunter. So let's go over there and hopefully get pretty lucky. You know, it honestly all started with these Chinchampas. So let's end it with these Chinchampas. There we go. 99 farming. And speaking of, we're not done with farming, which is fine. I like the skill, but we still have to go all the way to 120, which is that much XP. So we have to do what I just did 8 more times, or I guess 7 more times. But yeah, this skill cape perk is not bad. It gives me a chance to instantly harvest all my resources from a crop, which is very convenient when doing herb runs. It can speed it up by, you know, like maybe 30 seconds. It's finally time to start Big Game Hunter. The main prize here is the Dragon Matic, which is around 1 in 100 per dinosaur. And you can think of the Matics as like the tool for archaeology, like a hatchet or a pickaxe. And the main goal right now is to get to archaeology. I want to train that skill. I'm at level 12. That's terrible. So we're going to need one of these things. Actually, I'll need 2 Dragon Matics. So we got to spend some time here. And I think it's a good idea to give you guys like a quick summary on how Big Game Hunter works, because if you've never seen this before, it's going to be really confusing. You hunt giant dinosaurs over on Anachronia. So you start an encounter and you can see that there's a big dino walking around the area, and it has like a big circle, which is its field of vision. You want to not be in there for too long, otherwise you'll be kicked out. And your goal is to build the traps and kill it. So to start off, you go around and cut logs and vines on the outskirts, which you're going to need to build spears and make the ballistas in the middle. Once you have some spears made, you can tip them with the frogs. There are 3 different color frogs in the area. Each one will do a different amount of damage to the dinosaur. So seeing as it has 90,000 HP and there's 3 ballistas, you need to find out which one does 30,000 damage. So the first kill is just trial and error. You build the ballistas, load them up with 2 types of frogs, and then you can use that info to know which one is the correct one. Once you know the correct color, it'll stay the same for the rest of the instance until the dino goes into hiding. Yeah, it's that simple. It's just doing all these tasks while playing around the dinosaur. Once you've killed the dinosaur, you're rewarded with some loot and some of its meat. There are 9 different types of dinosaurs within 3 different tiers, and basically you use the tier 1 dinosaur meat to hunt the tier 2s, and the tier 2 meat to hunt the tier 3s. Easy, right? Congrats, you're a master of Big Game Hunter now. It was that quick. 85 Hunter. I wasn't even looking at the XP that I was gaining, but yeah, this is going to be a lot of Hunter XP. But yeah, I mean, a good milestone level would be 90 Hunter, because that unlocks the base camp tier 3 lodge. Assuming that I get the item from Big Game Hunter. I think it's the rib. It's one of the items. It's like 1 in 150. Assuming I get that, I can get the tier 3 lodge, which is super nice because it'll remove one of these frogs from the encounter. There it is, the first rare. This isn't really rare; it's uncommon. The compass arrow. So if I repair a compass that I can get on the beach over here, I can get 25 hunter marks, which is going to be very important in just a sec. Let me finish this encounter though. I think I have one more kill. There we go. It is repaired. So handing over the compass, I get an achievement, and I get 25 hunter marks, which puts me to 68. Now, if I go to his shop, this is where you can spend the hunter marks, and there's a lot of cool stuff in here. The main thing right now is quick traps right here. It increases the speed in which you build and arm traps by 30%. So my encounters are definitely going to be a lot easier, and now that I'm getting better and better, it's going to be smooth sailing. But yeah, definitely buy that. Getting the compass is a great way to get it early. I already had marks from when I did Jadinkos. I think I started with 27, so I really didn't need to get that compass, but it definitely helped. Now for marks in the future, I can either go for the outfit, which this outfit's pretty good if I'm ever planning on doing stuff in the Ark with Hunter. So maybe I'll go for that, but I think the main prize here is the dinosaur egg. It's 80 marks per, and it will give me a random dinosaur egg I can use at the ranch out of time. And now that we're getting higher and higher farming, we got to start thinking about that. Yo, this is historic. I got my first double encounter. So I'm a little scared. I'm still not incredibly good at this content, but I think we can do it. You have to kill one at a time, but the cool thing is you don't have to rebuild. So as long as I build correctly, that's the hardest part. So as long as I get the building, which it really depends on the situation, but you realistically want to be behind their path, so I think this is the perfect one to build right now. And now they're going into split directions. That's fine. Just gotta surge north or something. I might actually die here. Nope. Bladed dive coming in clutch. Alright, so first one down. It looks like I do have to loot it first, so let's get that. But now it's a normal encounter, so that was tough. I almost died during one of those times, for sure. Now, how doubles and triples work is obviously you have to kill them all at once like that. It's pretty hectic. The first one you kill is normal, and then the second one is double loot, double XP. And then same goes for the triple. It'll be triple loot, triple XP. Nothing special, but that is so much stuff. Never thought I'd see it. 83 Slayer. You do get like a little bit of Slayer XP every time you get a big game hunter kill. Okay, it's nomadic, but we got a Bagrada Rex egg, I guess is what this would be. Whew. So I briefly mentioned it when we were at the Hunter Marks shop. I can buy eggs with marks, and it'll just give me a random one of these dinosaurs. The other way of getting them is by actually hunting that specific dinosaur. So, because I'm hunting Bagrada Rex right now, which is the tier 1 Rex, I got an unchecked one. So I think it's, 1 of 6 farming, so I can't do it just yet. But, I mean, I'm going to need a lot of these. The actual, like, harvest ingredients you get from the dinosaurs are insane. Like, you need them for 120 herblore. So hopefully I get as many as possible during this grind. This should be the last kill of the night. Yep, going back into hiding. Sadly, we did not get a Matic, but what a day of Big Game Hunter. This is still the first day. So it says we're at 85. That's the number I was hoping to see. 85 in one day. I am happy with that. Oh, there it is. There it is. The first Matic. Oh, I was like mid-conversation. That came out of nowhere. Let's go. I can't even put it on because it takes 60 archaeology. So 94. Yeah. Pretty much on rate. It's 101, I'm pretty sure, and it is currently on Roar. So 25% extra XP and 10% extra drop rate. So I'm pretty sure the Matic on Roar is 1 in 90, and I've done like a few kills on Roar. So we're pretty much on rate. I'm definitely enjoying this content. Maybe we'll just shoot for 90 Hunter. I think that'll be a nice ending goal. Get the Matic or not. Let's go for 90 Hunter. I've been only hunting tier 1 dinosaurs so far, but I think after this set, I'm going to start on the tier 2s, because why not? Going to get a little bit more XP that way. Yo! Today is a huge day. We got Cimatops unchecked. So that is the second POF animal so far. 88 Hunter. So now I am on the third of the tier 2 dinosaurs, but it does require 90 hunter, and yeah, we're 88, so I have to use extreme hunters. They're really convenient for this, but this is probably also going to be the way I get to tier 3s if I want to try those out, because the earliest tier 3 is 94, so either I just wait until that or I can boost up with this. There's no way. I got the second Matic. Okay, well, I am 360k away from 90. So, in terms of these, I'm done. I don't have to care about these. If I get any more, I guess it's bank value. There are still plenty of things I want from this place, and I need them pretty soon. So, we're just gonna knock out the last few 100k XP, get this level 90, and then call it there. I wasn't even looking at my screen. Matic number 3. There we are, 90 hunter. Well, that's that. I got 6 levels here, and we hunted 155 dinosaurs. I brought out the interesting stuff in the inventory, so you can see that we got 3 eggs, so not a bad haul for that. 3 Matics, of course, which is freaking insane. And then the other stuff, like, we got a ton of Arbuck, like, starting from 0. I am currently farming them, as you can see. So that's a lot. We're at 200 herbs and then 16 more seeds, and I think a round is planted. So we're probably around 400-ish banked. These are incredible for the late game herbivore. They make some of the best potions in the game. I'm finally doing something I should have done a long time ago, and that is to make some overloads. I have everything I need in my inventory. I got a Greenman's Ale here from the Yanil bar, and there we are. For anyone unaware, I mean, overloads are just all of the extreme potions in one potion. That's convenient. But it lasts for 6 minutes, and the stat changes are static for the duration. Basically, it will refresh up to its max boost every so often, so you're going to keep that boost for the entire 6 minutes. But obviously, I can't stop at just one overload. We have a lot to make. So I think just to start, we're going to try to make like 100. I do have some residual super sets from the Mezcab shop a while ago. Thankfully, we did the Big Game Hunter last episode. I got an okay stack of Grenwell spikes. I might actually have to get some more, but this should last me to get 100. 96 Herblore. That's sick. It worked out like almost perfectly. Got 104 overloads. So yeah, we ran out of extreme rangings. I could obviously just get some more Grenwell spikes, and I can make like another 150, but 100's a good set right now. And it actually will turn into more, because if I bring these and my prayer renewals that I made as well, I only have 50, unfortunately. I just don't have that many Fellstocks. I haven't done content that really drops Fellstock seeds yet, but if I decant them to 4 dose, I can combine these two into a crystal flask, and it will actually give me more overload doses. It's kind of crazy. It is a combination of an overload and a prayer renewal, and it gives you both of the effects. Thankfully, I don't have to actually do dunge for that. It cost me 700k, and now let's go get some crystal flasks. So I've shown you guys this before, the sandstone. I have 3,000 normal and like 2,200 crystal sandstone, and I've been keeping up on this daily, like occasionally. I definitely don't do it every day, but yeah, the crystal sandstone makes the crystal flasks. Yo, the super glass make spell is the MVP for this. So because I didn't process the sandstone yet, like normally you would do it at the machines. There's no reason to. Just watch. Bam! The full inventory in one spell. Such a beautiful sight. 45 holy overloads. We're looking at over 20 hours of PVM here. And yeah, it's just gonna be a snowball effect. Like the PVM I do with this is probably just gonna get me more supplies for overloads. So easy peasy lemon squeezy. This far into the account, I still do not have onyxes. I could go do the kiln and guarantee me some, but I think it'd be better to go do a Raxor. Up till now, I've just been skipping the Reapers, but I think if I get a Reaper, I should do it. But I just want to try it today. The Onyx from Raxor is 1 in 17, and you get 2 of them, which is exactly how many I need right now. And we'll get to why I need those afterwards. All right, there we are. The Bainite Full Helm +4. It says it's level 8, but I'm pretty sure it's tier 79 tank armor. And it gives me a life bonus boost, so that's kind of nice. So yeah, I would say a slightly better helmet than the Dragon helmet. Raxor. I have not done this content since my last Iron, which was like 4 years ago. So I'm kind of going in, half blind, you could say. And I'm just going to kind of feel out the mechanics again. Currently, it is the 1-2 rotation, which is top and middle path, which, from what I remember, was it's the path that has the most death potential. There's 2 insta-kill mechanics, so maybe not the greatest one to learn on, but we're gonna send it. And I changed the skybox here, because, like, look at how dark it is without a skybox. This is max brightness, by the way. Crime against humanity. We also made replenishment potions, which I get more adrenaline potions out of. It's a adrenaline and a super restore at the same time. Let's do it. Wait, never mind. Shattered Worlds is definitely a better skybox. Let's do this one. I'm struggling so much. I cannot do the prayers for the life of me on P4. Oh, it's gonna take a while, but we'll get it. We'll get it. Jesus. Getting the first kill is actually huge, because I can actually teleport here now. But anyway, first kill. Thank you for the leg piece. Appreciate it. Nah, it's Lantodimes. Worst herb. Okay. Got the 2 onyxes. 3rd kill. All right, well, like I said, it's 1 in 17. I was actually expecting to go longer than that. That's huge. Okay, so let's finally upgrade this really ugly amulet that I have. So we're sitting at 1,500 Reaper points. I know I've been hoarding forever. It probably hurts to see, but let's buy 2 Hydrixes. There we are. And then now I gotta go get a crafting boost, +6. So let's go get some stews. It only took like 8 boosts or something. There we are. The Amulet of Souls and the Reaper Necklace. Absolutely incredible upgrades. I'm more Souls gang. I'm definitely a Chad Souls user versus Reaper, but they have different uses. So the Amulet of Souls gives slightly higher like stat boost. It's 46 versus 36 stat boost, a bit more prayer. But the effect that you get is that you have a 50% chance for Soul Split to heal 25% to 50% more. Not applicable right now. I don't have Soul Split. That'll be amazing in the future, though. And then the thing that matters to me right now is Protection Prayers and Deflection Curses blocks 10% more damage. And it's additive, so it's 60%. Normally, prayers in this game are 50% protection, which is actually a 20% damage reduction flat as long as you're using a prayer. That is massive for a freaking amulet. And again, it just has better stats than the current amulet I have. Now, the Reaper is a little bit more offensive. It has a stacking accuracy buff where each damaging attack increases your accuracy by 0.1% up to 30% or 3%. So after 30 hits, so like on a longer fight like Nex or Raxor, those kind of things, I'll have 3% accuracy buff, which actually translates to a lot of DPS, and you can argue faster kills, less food usage. So either way, these are really good. I don't really know which one I'm going to use. I'm going to try both at Raxor. I still am leaning on the souls because the extra damage reduction, I feel like it'll really help me right now while I'm learning and making mistakes. But we'll just see. We'll see both of them. And there's the Reaper. I mean, look at it. We did way better this kill. Beat my PR again by 41 seconds. A 4:38. I think that's pretty solid. Okay. Not a drop I was expecting to see. I think it's anywhere from like 1 in 35 to 1 in 50, depending on your enrage. But the Araxite Pheromone. Okay, so this item will basically reset Araxor's base enrage. So like every kill you get at Araxor will increase the enrage by 20%, I think. So, which effectively is just more damage, right? It's going to be a stronger fight. So the Pheromone will reset it for that day. Look at that. Red Dragon Egg from the Trapper. So I'm just crossing my fingers that this is going to be male, and we can finally start breeding some dragons. Male, yes. Okay. Whew, that could have been pretty bad. Look at them. They're so small. I was definitely expecting them to be bigger eggs, but yeah, dragons take a lot longer to grow to elder, and they also breed slower. I think it's like average like 20 hours for them to breed, but I'm going to get much more beans, a decent amount more XP, and it just kind of feels nice that I have the best large animal now at this farm. Currently, I'm still doing the Araxor in the background. I'm about to go do some more, but I want to start another quick grind, and that is going to be Vyres. My prayer level has been very low for a while, 78. Disclaimer, this is not going to be the big go for turmoil grind yet. I just want to go there for a few hours and collect a lot of supplies for overloads. I mean, they have such good drops, and we'll get into that. But there are two things of note that I think is worth mentioning. The first of which is from the lovely player-owned farm, the Seed-Aside upgrade. We did buy the Seed-Aside originally here, and I have not used it yet, but this upgrade allows the Seed-Aside to pick up seeds as well as destroy them. And I'm pretty sure you can like choose which ones you want to keep and so forth. So 25k beans, goodbye. And yeah, there's an exhaustive list in here that I'm going to go through on what seeds I would like to keep and get rid of. The other thing, though, is a little bit more interesting. If you guys remember from Big Game Hunter, I got some dinosaur hide. And this is the non-damaged one. The damaged ones you can alch. These ones can be made into dinosaur armor. There we go. It's a little spendy on the scales, but we're going to make a body and a pair of chaps. Nice. It's a tier 75 ranged tank armor. So not incredibly useful. I mean, tank armor is kind of whatever. The main thing is that it gives really interesting components. We can see it is resilient components. You can get these from a variety of sources, but I would say this is probably the easiest in Iron Man. If I level these guys up with Invention and disassemble them for 4 times the components, we're going to get 4 resilience for each body and each chap, which works out to be 1 resilient component per hide. And guess what? We need 60 resilient components in the distant future for a ability codex that is actually pretty damn good. I'm playing for the long haul here. And with Vires, because of the Sunspear having an additional hit chance of 50%, you can wear ranged armor while meleeing, which normally you'd have a huge accuracy penalty, and still have 100% accuracy. So we're actually going to be leveling up these dino hides while doing the Vires. Yeah, it looks incredibly ugly. What the fuck? This is the state of RS3. Oh my god. There we go. All right, I was a little worried I wasn't going to get this by the end of this rotation. But we got the second pair of onyxes. 40 kills now. So, yeah, pretty solid. That is a pretty nice milestone level because that is the drop rate of any of the leg pieces and a third of the drop rate of one of the hilts. So, yeah, we've completed our goal here initially to get some onyxes. We have the 2 Hydrix jewelry for now, and then we have the 2 extra onyxes that I want to use for the alchemical onyxes, and that is our next goal. Okay, then. I just got the attack pet. A little bit past 99. We are sitting here at Vires. Lovely to see. 80 prayer. That's a nice milestone. We have the level for all the levels actually for Light Within. That's a huge quest. I got to do that. I'd say fairly soon. There are a couple things I really want from that quest. But yeah, we're just making some good progress. I think we started at 78. Mind you, I'm not really here to actually try to get prayer levels or anything. I just kind of wanted to do this as a nice change of pace and get through my first set of dino armor. And it's going pretty well. We're almost done. All right, that's what I was waiting for. The dinosaur outfit is now level 10, meaning I'll get quadruple the components when breaking it down. So that was my, I guess my stopping point. I wasn't really going to be here for the long haul. We can always do that in the future when I actually have better gear and better upgrades. So, like, I will say, during this tiny grind, I did several modifications to my setup because I would learn some little tidbit. But yeah, I'd say the biggest problem for me right now is just inventory management. I don't have the Seed-Aside and Charming Imp in the tool belt. I will get those once we get into Slayer. But yeah, that was pretty successful. I mean, you can see my Terror Bird is just chock full of Herbler supplies. I mean, the standout seed here, I would say, is the Cadentines. I really didn't get that many, but that'll tide me over on the overload supplies for a bit. No way! Let's go! What a way to start the episode with a Wand of the Cywer Elders. Oh my god. That's probably one of the best drops I can get right now. Holy. Look at these bad boys. Dude, I think they're one of the best looking, like, non-endgame items. They look so good. I don't know what it is, man. As with other God Wars 2 weapons, they are tier 90 accuracy, tier 80 damage. So they're actually pretty exceptional because a lot of the time when you're trying to do more endgame stuff, you want that accuracy. Another great thing, if you've been paying attention with the RuneScape updates, is the first God Wars 3 boss, Karapak, was a huge buff to dual-wield mage, specifically. So this is even better. Now I really want to go do Karapak. We have a lot to do first, but oh boy. What is today, man? I love this pet. It's so cute. Little Newton. Look at him go. Alright, moving on to the bread and butter of the episode. We need to continue on our goal to get to archaeology. And the main thing is we want to get the luck of the dwarves and the grace of the elves. Both of those jewelries require an alchemical onyx, which means I need fortunate components. To do clues effectively, I need to get the Totem of Treasure here on Anachronia. And to get one of the pieces, I need to do Big Game Hunter. And I think it's like a 1 in 50 to get the totem. We currently have, I think, about 160 hunts right now that we did a little bit ago for the Dragonmatics. Yeah, 155. No luck. I have actually got no totem pieces at all. So we do need to continue on these dinos. Well, look at that. We got a triple. Hopefully we can do this one. My first ever successful trio. I will say, okay, let me actually bank this. I've had a trio before that I failed right before killing the first dinosaur. It was sad. I didn't record it because of that, but the first dinosaur is a single loot, second dinosaur is a double, and the third dinosaur is a triple. So I'm pretty sure it's like, what, 6 times loot, essentially, for a little bit extra work. Unfortunately, this is a tier 1, so it's not like I have mull chance. I do know that if you have doubles and triples, it does increase the mull chance even more. But, I mean, more XP. It does, it does multiply the XP as well. There we are. I mean, look at all that meat. Beautiful stuff. I mean, we got probably like 10 meat from that. Insane. Well, that came as a surprise. A viewer of mine joked that was the totem dino. I got a totem. It's not the correct one, but that is a very, very good totem. The Totem of Summoning got buffed recently. And it's actually like a top tier totem to have. So cannot complain about that. We're still hunting for the Totem of Treasure. How much kills are we at right now? 215. So we're at like 60 in so far on this episode. 1 totem out of the 3. Love to see it. 9200. Okay, is that it? I haven't checked it yet. No, no. It's the wrong totem. Okay, well, I mean, this is reassuring that we can get totems, Oh, all right. 2 out of 3. I mean, that's actually kind of a good thing, I'd say, because, again, I'm going to do this anyway. I love this. This way, when I get the Totem of Treasure, we have all of them knocked off, so let's go. Alrighty, then. That is the 4th Matic. Yeah, this is just bank value. It looks good in the bank. So weird to see a Slayer level. Oh, I didn't even notice we got the Matic. I was recording for the level. This entire time, I've been doing the tier 1 and tier 2 dinosaurs. As you can see in the bait box, I actually have some in the bank right now because I've been like too full. But we have a lot of the tier 1 meat, and we're looking really good on the tier 2 meat, which is what you need for the 3rd tier of dinosaur. So I think it's high time to actually go try them out. I do have to boost. They're 94, 95, and 96 Hunter. So we have to bring the Extreme Hunter pot. But it is currently Roar, and I've already explained it. It's better XP, better drop rates. I think this is the perfect time to try out the tier 3s. Coming out of nowhere today. 88 woodcutting. I kind of forgot you even get woodcutting here, which is weird because you woodcut all the time. I guess I was really close to a level. 93 Hunter. Yeah, these tier 3s are insane XP. Loving it already. Are you kidding me? There's no way I get the woodcutting pet from Big Game Hunter. Okay, well, if you guys want to know the secret to getting the woodcutting pet, it's right here. This giant fucking pumpkin. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cute. It kind of gives me Pinocchio vibes because of his nose, but yeah, we're like swimming in the pets right now. We've gotten like 3 in a couple days. Wild. Anyway, back to Dino. There it is, finally. Jesus. Let's check the kill count. 319 dinos for this. Totem of Treasure. Beautiful. So the this is only one of the pieces. You need 3 pieces. We'll work on the other ones soon, but I've been discussing this a lot because we've had to spend a lot of time here. I am nearly 9500 and I am still very much enjoying this place. I was gonna just do this, get the totem, and then go into the next goal, but I am so addicted that I think a good way to, top off this episode is to just knock out the 99. Let's just send it. 4 more mil XP. We're doing some tier 3s. Maybe we can get them all piece. Ideally, we can get more of the POF eggs. But yeah, let's just knock out another 99. Why not? This is the magical moment. Assuming it kills it. I don't actually know if it does. Yup. It's dead. 99. Hunter is achieved. Woo! So yeah, I didn't even realize you can look at the perk from here. That's way more convenient. It allows you to place the next trap in the next cycle, which is basically like the old tick manipulation that like you can do in old school. But apparently that's bugged right now. Like, it doesn't work, as far as I know. So I was actually excited for that for like Grenwalls, but I'm not entirely sure if that even works. But if it does, that's cool. I mean, looking at my 99s, it is kind of weird that we did Hunter, I guess, this early, but I'm proud of it. Big Game Hunter has been so much fun, and it's weird. I still could do more. Like, I'm still not bored of this content. It's wild how good this piece of content is. Looks like I ended up with 479 hunts, which is not bad. Nearly 500. I was expecting to get around 600, but I guess I just did a bunch of tier 3s towards the end. Looking at my inventory, this is the loot that we ended up with. I definitely had more of these damage hides and salvages, but I elked my first set of them. But this is pretty much what I know I got. And yeah, we ended up with 5 medics. I really didn't get one for a while towards the end, but I'm still above the average. So no complaints here. Some of the standouts would be like the 50 Arbuck seeds and 400 Arbucks. Like, that's nearly 1,000 Arbucks banked. I should be good on those for a very long time, if not forever. The dinosaur bones, that's over 1 million prayer.
Last time we left off with getting 99 Hunter, and the main goal there was actually to get the Totem of Treasure. I did end up getting the piece, and we're only missing 1 more. The last one, thankfully, is not RNG based. I just have to go around Anachronia and find ancient zygomites. There are 60 across the island, and finding a certain amount of them will give you different totem pieces. I need to do 20 for the Totem of Treasure, but I thought I may as well do all 60. Why not? It really shouldn't take that long.
So this is what I'm looking for. These zygos. You pull an ancient zygomite from the dirt. You've now found 2 out of 60. I must have found one when I first came here. We've made it. I've been doing this for a little over an hour. I probably did it slower than you could, but there it is. That's the last zygomite. And there we go. We get an achievement, and we have all 3 totems. So let's pop them into the bag. And as you can see, the Totem of Treasure is complete. I think it's the only one I have done right now as well. So I think most of the other pieces I'm missing from like the Slayer stuff, I would assume, or like quests. But yeah, I actually really enjoyed this. Like, I got to explore the island. I've been to areas that I've never seen before, and yeah, it really made me appreciate how much of a great design Anachronia is. It is actually kind of sick. Alrighty, so there are 3 totem pedestals around the island. This one I would say is probably the closest to a teleport, like right west of the base camp. So you can have 3 totems active at any time. Eventually, I can get what's called a remote totem, which is like in the base camp, meaning I can charge all of them like right there. It'd be super convenient, but not for a bit. So let's withdraw the Totem of Treasure. There we are. And then use it on the pedestal. All right, it's not currently active, so we need to interact with it to activate it. So this is something that I'll have to do every week to have this active for that week. And there we go. It is recharged. A totem that decreases clue scrolls by 1 step. It's finally time. Let's go do some clues, get some fortunate components. And speaking of clues, I've actually been holding on to them since the beginning. I have done like very little clues, if any. We have 100 easies. So like a couple months back, I was like maxed out. I had 25 of each clue. And I thought, I'm not going to do them right now. So I downgraded them to easy. And that's good because these are really quick to complete and they have a decent fortunate rate. This is going to be fun. All of the easy hidey holes are filled. So yeah, I kind of just scrounged up a quick like inventory setup for these clues. I'm sure I can upgrade them later, but I think I have everything I need in terms of teleports here. Maybe a little excessive, but yeah, it's been a long time since I've done like an easy clue like session, so hope it goes well. 50 clues done. It's going really smooth. I'm enjoying this. Found a casket. We're up to 102. It's done. Yeah, I took these items out of a stash and I don't know which one it is, so I gotta go look it up quick. Okay, then these items are returning to their home. Goodbye. So I checked the bank. We're at 39 fortunates banked. Most of those being from penguins. We also did get some from the summer clues in a previous episode. We're shooting for 100 total. Here we go. Very last clue. Can we end it with a fortunate? No, but we got some meerkats. Can't be mad about that, I suppose. Man, that was a very solid opening. We got 2 doubles. I am very happy with the outcome here. We ended with 40 fortunates in that opening. If my genius is not wrong, that means we're at 79 fortunates banked. There might be a random fortunate hidden somewhere. So let's just say we're at 80 fortunates banked already. No easies anymore, but we have a decent amount of these guys. I don't know if I'm going to do the elites. I am up to 3 masters. I think that means we got like, what, 2 during this? Not many. Probably got a lot of pages. They're probably like all over the bank. We'll organize this at some point, but let's check out the clue shop. So we're at 120 treasure trail points. You really don't get that many from easies. The base value is 1 per clue. And these points are very important because they give you the Globetrotter outfit, which is like the god tier outfit for clue scrolls. It makes it so much better. And I do want to go for this eventually. Hard clues are much better points than easies. So we're going to finish up the fortunates with hard clues. See what happens. That's it. That is the final hidey hole for hard clues. Much easier than the easies. It's like a third of the items. So, and they were not that hard to get. And still to this day, I'm pretty sure the best way to get hard clues is these hellhounds in the Taverley resource dungeon. I don't know where to stand. I have a good friend of mine that's like really into clues. I think he's like rank 1 Iron Man clues. So I'll probably ask him for some tips. First clue done. 24 to go. So I just had a step here in the Karazi jungle. So I'm going to make this fairy ring before I leave. It takes 5 bittercat mushrooms. And now I have this access to a fairy ring to get to this part of the jungle. Very nice. Lots of clues down here. Also, I started using meerkats, which is a summoning familiar that you get from clue scrolls. Just by having them out and then using their spec, you get a wide range of benefits for clue scrolls. Like for elites, you get a bigger scan range. Makes it easier. And then also, I think the biggest part is like if you use a scroll on a dig step, it bypasses the fight. You don't have to fight the wizard. So, saves a lot of time. Alright, we're like a fourth in to these clues, and this step right here is in Piscatoris. Unfortunately, this place right here, Piscatoris Fishing Colony, it requires Swan Song. And lo and behold, I have not done this quest yet. And there we are, Swan Song complete. Yep, casket. That clue was rough. I had to do a quest, and it was 5 puzzle boxes. 25 caskets. Yeah, I'm really slow at clue scrolls. I'm doing them like at 10, maybe 11 per hour. That's rough. We're here again at the Well of Goodwill. It's gonna bring us luck. Oh, sorry about the alt 1 in the corner, my bad. I've been using that to solve the clues. Easy peasy. Anyway, we are missing 21 fortunates. As far as I know. Let's go for at least, like, I'm happy with like 12. If I get 12, I'm good. The fabled triple fortunate. You know, with the triple included, I only got 9. And I think it's like 1 and 2. So, yeah, I accidentally opened one. Didn't get a fortunate, but we got 9 to open. Here we go. First one, fortunate. Second one, fortunate. And a star. Nice. Third one, fortunate. Dude! This is a great start. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop right there, criminal scum. Gilded? Isn't that rare as fuck? Alright, that's cool for the log. Gilded plate legs. Let's put them on. They actually don't even look that bad. Oh! Double! We're at 5! We're at 5 in 5 clues. Another one. And a double. 9 clues, 9 fortunates. Ridiculous. That means we are... Assuming my math is all correct, we are 1 fortunate away from being done. And these sweet golden pants. Boy. Got another 5 hearts. I was going to do easies, but I did not get a single one in, like, over 5 minutes. And I'm like, I'm out of here. So we did hearts instead. I should get 2 fortunates from this, right? First clue is nothing. There we go. 1. Oh, no, don't do this to me now. There we are, okay. Beautiful. Oh! Okay. Fortunate and more puzzle skips. Nice. Okay. So there we go. Yeah, it turns out I needed 2 more. I miscounted, I guess. I was never at 99. I was at 98, so. Goodbye. Goodbye. And goodbye. So we are at 101 fortunates. Finally! We have made it. What a moment. 2 alchemical onyxes. Yeah, it's been a long day, so I'm bringing 1 at a time just in case I don't fuck up. And now the onyx ring. So have I discussed like which ones I was gonna make? Either way, this is what I'm gonna start with. I think like your starter too, if you're gonna take the route I'm gonna do, makes sense. Because this is like the perfect skilling pair. I mean, a lot of the time you're going to have a free amulet and ring slot while skilling, and these work just so well together. There is the grace of the elves and the luck of the dwarves. But it basically is a luck ring. If you don't know how luck works, think of it as like a stat on your character. This will increase it by 1% in some areas. But it also has really good teleports. Like, I really wish I had these during the clues, right? It would have been awesome. It's just kind of a nice de facto ring to have on at all times. Now, here's the big guns. Grace of the Elves is bonkers. I think it's one of the greatest items ever. It's so good. So many effects. Just look at that. It halves the prayer drain of light form, superheat form, and chronicle attraction. I know for a fact I will probably use superheat form at some point. It's just really nice to use that, and having the prayer drain makes it like viable in certain methods. Now, the next effect is the reason I got it right now, is the it can spawn Saren spirits while using gathering skills, so like archaeology, mining, fishing, you know, so on. And they'll like last there for like 30 seconds, and if you grab them, you get a roll of the rare drop table just for free. So I'm just gonna be like banking a shit ton of nice supplies like raw food, soft clay, and so on. It's just really nice. It also has the additional effect, because why not? You can store Sign of the Porters up to 500 charges. So that's really good, specifically at archaeology. You really want this. It makes it so much better with porters being such a needed item during archaeology. So yeah, we're ready. We can start that skill now.
Do you see what I'm seeing?
300 Dragonstone necklaces and 36,000 incandescent energy. And together they make the Sign of the Porter 7. This actually came out fairly recently when they did the mini div rework. And it's so much better than the next best. I think Diamond gives you 30 charges. These give 50. So if I make all of these, I should get 15,000 Porter charges, which is going to last a pretty long time.
I am finally here at the dig site for archaeology. It's high time we start on this skill. I mean, look at that. We're at 12. Yeah, I've never trained this. I have no idea what's going on. It's going to be a learning experience, but I guess before we start, I need to buy some matics. We have a bronze one on the tool belt, but I may as well get all of these set. All right, well, we're at the first spot. Click and wait. This is gameplay right here. Yeah, I didn't even see this. This is the time sprite. Apparently, it okay. By following the sprite, you increase your focus, which will award excavation benefits. I remember hearing it's like, if you follow it the whole time, it's like 20-25% more XP per hour or something like that. So, you know, if I'm here, I'm gonna look for it for sure. Look at the bar. It's almost done. You found a Venator dagger. Every time you fill this bar, you get an artifact, I guess. Looks like there's 2 different damage artifacts from this spot. The whole premise is that I'm collecting soil, I'm collecting materials to eventually restore this artifact and then get a bunch of XP. And then you can complete collections. So it's like collection log the skill. Kind of cool. So yeah, I actually need 2 of each before I move on to the next spot, and I guess the materials as well. Because it looks like there's 2 collections that need a dagger and also 2 that need a crossbow. Very nice. That is the second crossbow, and I also already have 2 daggers, so that is 16 archaeology. Breaking the seal, mystery uncovered. Alright, so when training archaeology, you may uncover mysteries from the past. Completing mysteries will earn archaeology XP, and some may unlock additional rewards. So he gave me a Centurion seal, which I gotta go restore. Oh boy, 430 arc for 18? Now I should be able to open this door. Hey, my first mystery complete. Alright, well, here's it looks like a new dig site. So I finished the artifacts from the previous spot, but I'm still missing the materials, so I may as well just continue, I guess. There are things called material caches, which I can go and do. And as an Iron Man, I'm going to have to do this a lot. With another level milestone comes another matic, so I can start using steel now. The precision is 10 and focus is 1 on the iron, and then the steel is 15 and 1. So the precision number is like your speed at getting artifacts, and then the focus is the material chance, I believe. Alright, as it turns out, I am 20 archaeology, so apparently it's better just to move on to the next dig site for better XP rates and stuff. We will come back for the collections. I'm still learning, but it seems like the premise is that, you know, you just keep working towards new dig sites and whatnot, and then eventually you need to finish collections for qualifications, and I guess it's better to come back when you have, like, better matics, better upgrades and such, so I guess that makes sense. All I know is dig. Oh shit! My first Saren Spirit! They look sick! Okay, so that's the timer. I swear they're 30 seconds, but yeah, this is why I got the Grace of the Elves and the Luck of the Dwarves before starting Arc. The amount of stuff I'm gonna get is incredible, so I just got it, and it deposited 82 U-Logs in the bank. It's that simple. Like, we're gonna get so much free stuff. Yes, there's the Crest of Dagon. That should be enough of this area, at least. I've been staring at this fireplace the entire time. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? I go here, and I go to the mysteries, and I go to here. So, like, you can get some hints on how to do the mysteries, and I actually don't have the last journal page. Interesting. But in here, on the second book, I read that it was talking about the fireplace. As you place the final crest of Dagon, you hear a faint click as if something is unlocked. Oh, what's gonna happen? Climb down secret passage. Here goes nothing. All right. Fall to my death. What is this place? What is that terrible smell? Probably smells like Cheetos. And yeah, here we are. We're at a new dig site. I guess like a further part of the Zamorakian dig site. So it seems like it's gonna be a common theme where I'm just gonna be unlocking further areas through mysteries.
Your luck of the dwarves shines brightly, and you receive a tetra compass piece. You combine all the pieces and a bunch of shit. My god. I don't know how these things work, but I'm pretty sure tetra compasses are basically like, I don't know, like clue scrolls, but for archaeology? I have all of the artifacts for the Zamorak 1 collection. Hello, Isora. There we go. Contribute all. And we get the Abyssal Thread. Some collections are one-time, others are repeatable. So now that this one's done and I got the Abyssal Thread, if I do it again, I just get the Chronouts, which I think should be the same as the museum. I'm not going to worry about the relics right now because most of them just affect gameplay outside of archaeology. So I'm just going to continue focusing on the skill, but it's nice to have that done. Let's do the final chant on the West Candle. Ooh. That's the exact same portal from the Rune Mysteries quest. Anyway, enter portal. Oh my god. This place looks sick. I don't know how much XP I just got. 1400 XP for completing the mystery. 39 archaeology. Gargoyle, they're talking to me. What is happening? Well, that started the third Zamorakian mystery. It really does. Like, so far, it just feels like one long quest. I got this from... I'm working on getting the last of the materials I need. 42! Pretty huge milestone level, because this unlocks another dig site. So, a lot of people have been calling it Forever Light. So, I'll probably be there for a long time. Alright, so if I go check my qualifications, that was the last requirement I had. Looks like you've been working hard and are ready to move up the ranks. You're ready for the ceremony. Sure am. What the hell is this? Is it an actual ceremony? Yo! Thank you guys. It's a proud moment of my life. I am now an assistant, which means I have access to research. Nice. There also is, like, several things that I've clicked in the dig sites that say, yo, you need an assistant rank to do this, so maybe that's what they're talking about. As an assistant, you can manage a team of researchers who will conduct field research in exchange for chronotes. Okay, so I can spend chronotes this way. Let's send off Jimmy, my boy. It will give me 1,000 archaeology XP and ability to harness more energy from the monolith. So now that we have the assistant rank, we have access to this part of the shop. So I'm gonna buy the soil block upstrade. I can afford it. So it can hold 100 now. Nice. Less times I have to bank. Now with those things done, I think it's time to check out Everlight. I don't think I've ever been here before. Ooh. This looks sick, dude. I just love how varied the different dig sites are. Like, they're so different from each other. This is going to be fun to explore, that's for sure. Oh! My first really good Saren Spirit. Look at that. 20 huge plated rune salvage. And I would say this is one of the better ones for me. I want money so badly. That is like... What is that? Like 800k, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, anyway, hopefully I'm giving you guys like enough context of what's going on if you don't know how archaeology works. But right now I'm still at the level where like it's still a little open-ended. And I'm just kind of working, I guess, spot by spot and slowly working on the different artifact collections. Another set of artifacts restored. 58. All the levels for the Vault of Shadows mini quest and the Azanadra's quest. This is definitely a semi-recent one. And I've been very excited to do this because I've been told by a lot of people that it's a solid quest. But before that, look at my tab for archaeology. You can see that this row of artifacts, I have at least 4 of each. And that is great because this is the Cerodoman 1 set. So let's go turn them in. Why not? Some of these artifacts are used in other like miscellaneous sets. But what we're going to do is finish off this one so we can get the... Lock of Hair relic component, and then the other 3 is just going to go to the museum, which is the one for Chronouts. Sriracha? Come on, Jagex. Come on. I don't have enough space, but you take it, though. Come on, what? You need an inventory? Okay. That's dumb. I mean, he's going to take it anyway. That's the inventory space, you know what I mean? Alright, let's try this again. Hot Sauce Man. Contribute. And there we are, the Lock of Hair, and 8,000 chronotes for that. Not bad. And the final collection, there we are, 35,000 chronotes. I'm going to buy the material storage upgrade. as I unlock more spots and more dig sites, I'm going to need this. And then the Matic Precision upgrade is just increase the base precision of your Matic by 2. Yeah, you can see that it's now 32 precision rather than 30. It's done as an Archer's Quest. Boy, that was very long. I was expecting this to be like a, I don't know, like a 20-minute like info dump. This was like 2 hours. I definitely like read a lot of the dialogue, so I guess that's probably why. It's a very dialogue-heavy quest, but yeah, I'm not going to say anything about it. It has a really interesting like twist at the end. I liked it. I don't really know much about like the current RuneScape storyline, so it's just kind of interesting. I usually don't like putting things into archaeology because you need to do it anyway as an Ironman, but this kind of works out. It's going to get me to 60 exactly, which means the Dragonmatic. So 60 archaeology. So the main difference between the Dragonmatic and the previous ones is that it's augmentable. As usual, having an augmented item is just so much better. You can have perks on it. Not only that, I mean, it's a huge upgrade. My precision goes up by 20. So this is like nearly a 60% upgrade in my artifact speed. And then one more focus. So we're going to get a lot more materials. But yeah, let's augment it quick. And then let's go to the guild. And I don't have Ancient Invention yet, so I can't really like get the full potential out of this, but we'll put on like a decent perk setup. Here is my archaeology tab in the bank. You can see it's just a bunch of relics, my soil, etc. Every single one of these is part of the Ceredomin 1 collection. If turned in for Chronotes, I get a 5,000 bonus, plus all of the Chronotes each of the artifacts are worth. So we're going to end up with a massive amount of Chronotes and tons of archaeology XP. Of course, each artifact requires differing amount of materials, and as an Iron Man, you do have to farm a little bit extra to keep up with the artifacts. You get artifacts faster than you get the materials to restore them. So I actually went out and went to all the material caches and have gotten more than enough to finish all of these artifacts. And when I said I'm going to get a lot of XP, I wasn't lying. Look at that. Each of these artifacts is going to be at least 1,000 XP. And we have like, what, 90 to do? See you guys in a bit. On the very last one, I get 69. Look at all the stuff that I get. The standout, for sure, is the Ancient Summoning Binding Contracts. It does require a mystery, but we'll get that done very soon. 89,000, let's just round up, 90,000 Chronotes for those sets. That's a huge amount. Right now, we're sitting at 116,000 total, which is going to be very important soon. Because the main goal right now, I would say, is to get the next qualification. The last 4 requirements that I have to do are 70 archaeology. I have to solve a few more mysteries. I think we're at 6. The researcher, which is a little tricky, I've done 11 out of 24 hours. We need to get 13 more hours researched, so it's a little time gated. And then the final requirement, I would say, is the hardest at this stage, is to restore 250 artifacts. I do have a plan for that, though. Now, the research. I already had it all planned out. We're good. With the Chronotes I already had, I decided just to send off a 24-hour resource mission. And yeah, that's the research requirement done. Like I said, you just have to have 24 hours in total researched, and I should be at like, what, 35 now? Next, I should look at how to attempt the 71 artifacts I need to restore. And this is a pretty common strategy that a lot of people do. It makes sense to go to the low-level ones because they take significantly less materials to finish. Like, for example, this Venator light crossbow takes only 12 Third Age Iron, 16 Zerosian Insignias. The other one is basically the same thing, which is quite low as far as artifacts go. And you can see that the rate of the artifact is extremely quick because it's low level. Well, we are back, and I have way more artifacts than I really need. We got 74 and 75. I was at that spot for a very long time. I just decided to restore 40 of each. I think that's a clean number. Yeah, we're very close to 70 arc. Kind of unfortunate we didn't just, like, immediately finish that, but, well, it works out. We just finished a special research, which, I mean, they only take 40 minutes. This one is another 6,000 XP, which gives me the fabled level 70 archaeology. All right, can you upgrade this to a crystal? Yes, there we are. So it gave me 10 extra precision and 1 extra focus. I was looking for the focus. That's the one I care about the most. extra materials, less material farming. As for what's really important, the qualification, as we are working on, we now have only one more requirement. I have to solve 10 mysteries. So before we can actually do the contract clause mystery, this one right here, I actually have to go do Bringing Home the Bacon quest. It's the only way you can get bacon, and you need that item. I totally remember it having better rewards than that. Whatever. It's a novice quest. It was way quicker than I remember. Alright, so raw bacon you can get by killing these poor pigs. Oh no. Right, so we're back to this beautiful archaeology dig site, the infernal source. You need various amounts of items you can see in the inventory. I've been told for months to prepare these flavored cows from the POF. I've had them for a long time, and it's finally time to use them. Contract clause complete. All we have left is Dagon By for the Zammy mysteries. I shall grant you the power to bind demon souls to do your bidding. Contract complete. And now I have unlocked Ancient Summoning, which is kind of like a little mini expansion to the summoning skill. There are a number of ancient familiars, which you have to make using a binding contract, which you can kind of think of it as like the pouch, I guess. So I need 2 Blood of Orcus and 2 Hellfire Metal for every single one, and then Blue Charm and Shards. I would argue that most of these have some uses in certain situations, but the one I'm looking for right now is the Water Fiend. Now, the Water Fiend will grant me a 5% chance when training gathering skills, so mining, fishing, the like, including archaeology, that it will duplicate the gained resource and store it within itself, and it can carry up to 20 items. According to the wiki, it actually does affect artifacts and when you're screening soil. That's kind of massive. So, of course, it's going to require me some materials, but I think I'll get more out of it, All right, so you make the binding couches, that's not the word, binding contracts here, and there we go. Oh, I expected a lot more summoning XP. That's kind of a disappointment. Before I leave this place, I probably should make the fairy ring. There we are. 5 bitter cat mushrooms. So this one is BJQ. Always remember that one for Kuradal. To make a binding contract, which makes sense, you have to kill the creature of the contract. So, like, for Water Fiends, I have to kill Water Fiends to bind it to the pouch. Same with all of these other ones. That was definitely missed on me. I didn't know they had to do that. Yeah, this should be good for now. Put the remains and the frying pan back into the grave. Fallen Angels mystery. Done. Double has earned the associate qualification. I'm an archaeology legend. Incredible gameplay. Now, the associate one has some bangers in here. So, first of all, the auto screener blueprint. And this changes everything. And I am definitely outfit gang. Once you have the full set, that's 6% additional archaeology XP. I'd rather get this than the precision upgrade. That's probably going to be the last thing I get. All right, got everything. Yeah, it's going to auto-screen the soil. So normally, let me show you my tab. I've just been banking the soil. Like, I'm going to go through this later because you can get stuff to make it a lot better later. But yeah, we don't need the soil box anymore because this will just auto-screen it and I won't receive soil. I just get whatever reward it is, I guess. So it makes Arc so much more chill. Like, I don't have to bank for the soil anymore. Well, we're 70 archaeology, so that means the new dig site. Let's check it out. I have never been here before, so I guess it's through this portal. This is the Armadillion one. Ooh. Oh my god, dude. I was just going on a tirade about these items. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, let me give you some context. Boy. Okay, so when I went here, no one mentioned I had to do a quick mystery to get inside the portal. You have to dig on here until you get a specific artifact. It took me 4 tries. It took a while. And then you go in here. I'm like, all right, scot-free. No. You get here and you can't jump. You can't jump the spot. You gotta get this random-ass item. Boots of Flight. Jesus. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna just add to tool belt. I'm angry. And then we can now jump the gap. So we have access to the dig site now. Thank the Lord. So what I've been hearing from people ever since I've been grinding this is The boots are guaranteed at 76, so I could always come back, but I really wanted to try this dig site. I wanted something new, so I committed. I've been here for almost 3 hours, so we've almost gotten the entire archaeology level to 71 just from gathering.
I guess I didn't really do proper research here, but yeah, I mean, I kind of already overstayed my welcome here. So the different excavations you can do here, I only have access to one of them. And I've already done this for like 3 hours, so I guess I'm done with this dig site for a while. I mean, I can't finish the collection until 81. What I'm going to be doing is actually going back to the Saradomin dig site, Everlight. The next collection is at 72. So, I mean, we are very nearly 71. So just by getting a bunch of the artifacts towards the set, I should be able to hit that level, and then maybe just do some more of those sets. It'll be good XP, and we can get some more Chronotes. There's so many artifacts. I just really like Everlight, not really sure why.
It was actually a lot easier this time to get the materials needed, and it's all due to this auto screener. Like, because it's automatically screening the soil, I am getting additional materials. So I actually didn't have to do that much material caches, probably like a few hours at most.
Oh my god. Okay, I got the archaeology pet. Hello, Archie.
I'm just going to say it. I think out of all of the pets I have so far, like skilling pets, this is my favorite. Oh, and I didn't even notice, I got the Jack of Trades title, which means I've gotten 5 non-combat skilling pets. Gonna get a massive stack of Chronotes yet again. 6,500 for the set, and then however many I get per artifact. 115,000 Chronotes. Add to the pouch. Unfortunately, it's going to go very low again. We got some more stuff to buy. So let's get the rest of the archaeology set. So we get the set bonus to put it on. And you can see that we're now at 6% additional archaeology XP. I had 3% before. And then for anything else, I guess we may as well just buy the Matic Precision upgrade. Usually do this one last, I'd say. Only 30k. That is another 2 on my Matic. We're up to 64 now. Moving on, I think I should let you guys know what the next big goal is concerning archaeology, and that is to get the next Matic upgrade, the Incamdo one. I looked at it very briefly, but it sounds pretty complicated how you get this. There is RNG involved, so hopefully it's not as bad as the boots at the Arma dig site. That was awful. But either way, it's over at the Warforged dig site. Let's go check it out. But yeah, it's down here in the southwest Feldup Hills. This is where mobilizing armies used to be. Screw that minigame. I'm so glad they got rid of it and decided to add this eventually. Let's jump right in. Ooh, here we are. So far, a little basic, but I'm sure this is not the only thing here. I do like the verticality, though. I have heard from a lot of people that this is when archaeology gets a lot faster. The collections here apparently are very good XP, and they don't require that many artifacts. Ooh, look at that. Slice of Incamdo metal. Now, this item is the first of 4 pieces that I need to make the Matic. Can hopefully passively knock this out on the way. I got all 4 of the pieces! Here I am freaking worried that I might go like drier than like 81 arc, and I'm sitting at 77. 81 archaeology. And that's the last of the artifacts. Now, to finish this collection, I need to get 83. So when we get to that stage, we're going to probably get 20 of the other ones, and then we can turn in 20 of them. It's going to be insane. But for now, let's move on to what we've been working on, and that is, of course, still the Incamdomatic. This is the like soft requirement for it on an iron, because it's 80, but to do like finish the mystery and make it, you need 83, and the best you can boost is +2 on an iron right now. So yeah, if we use this on the cup of tea, there we go, cup of soil tea, and this is a +2 boost. So if we drink our tea, hopefully this doesn't take very long. Hopefully we can finish it in these 6 teas. Out of the Crucible, complete! And we've unlocked like a new area. Oh my god, this place looks sick. Always fun to explore a new area. Right, so now we have access to this place. What we're looking for are these keys. I got one like right at the start, and you get 12 of them from various means. 2 of them are RNG down here, so I'm going to go for those quick, and then we'll go for the rest that are either guaranteed or you'll get eventually.
Oh man, that took forever.
Not even going to try to pronounce that. Yo, just got the last key. The final 2 are super simple. One of them you fish 50k fish, and this one you mine 50 ores down here. So let's go grab all the keys and finish this mystery, finally. And into the forge mystery complete, 21,000 archaeology. And yeah, we have access to this little area now. There is the Hand of Glory here. Should grab that for a future relic if I want to. May as well. And it seems like I use this anvil over here. You find what looks like to be a large tree seed made out of stone. Okay, that must be another relic. Construct the Imcam-Nomadic. We're finally here. Yes, there it is. It looks like it is 10 extra precision and 1 extra focus, so decent upgrade. And yeah, we just hit 83 archaeology just a few moments ago. And it's a massive level because it unlocks this debris, Goblin Dorm debris, and it is part of the Green Gobbo Goodies collection. Say that 3 times fast. So this is the first reasonable collection that gives Tetra Compass pieces. And around this stage, the grind for archaeology usually shifts for most people, where you farm Tetra Compasses, because they're fun, good loot, and actually pretty decent experience. So I've actually been slowly prepping this as we've been going. Let me go to the bank. You can see that I have 25 of these already restored, and these are part of that collection. It would be sick to go and grab 25 sets of this, turn them all in, and do a bunch of Tetras. You can see that I already have 4 full Tetra Compasses right here. You can rarely get a piece while excavating, and yeah, that's how much I've gotten so far. I feel like I've been fairly lucky. And we will go into how those work very soon. Let's go restore these bad boys and get that mad dopamine rush. I mean, it's just so much XP every single time. Each one of these artifacts is 8,000 XP, nearly 9,000 XP. We're for sure hitting a level, but maybe we can hit a second one. I'm not sure. Oh, damn. 100k away, but close. So we're going to have to do sets of 5 when turning in. Who do I even turn into? I don't even know. General Wartface. Okay, he's in Goblin Village. The Lonely Last Set. Contributed. Nearly 200,000 chronotes. That's amazing. Let's look at the things that are important. Tetra Compasses. I have 11. But this is only part of the process. Once you do have the pieces, you can combine them, but it takes even more materials, of course. With how much I've done the Warforged dig site, I am golden on these green ones. 1,400, and I only need 30 per Tetra. The ones that I'm hurting on are for sure the reds, the purples. Really won't take that long. There we are, 12 unpowered Tetras. So if I bring them to the mysterious monolith and press power, you charge them up. And once they're powered, they turn into a compass. And you can see that it's pointing to the west. This one's pointing a little bit southwest, and so on. It's basically like a one-step clue scroll. Yeah, I'm going to do all of them at one time. It just makes sense to do that because then you can see where they all are, see where like the most common direction is, and you might be able to knock out a bunch in quick succession. I got my 12 caskets. It took like maybe a little over an hour. I didn't use Alt 1, but I know if you use that, it makes it a lot quicker. All right, so you can see it's a massive amount of loot just from one. There's a lot to this. You roll different amount of artifacts. I think it's like 3 to 6. You roll materials, which that's going to be so nice. Less farming later on. These are art consumables. Don't really have to worry about that. These tomes, you get 1 to 2, and they're just free XP. Binding contracts, they're not guaranteed. So I hope I get a lot of these. So this is going to be a pretty crazy opening. Oh, you also get either an elite or a master clue. Look at that XP! I woke up today and I was like, I'm gonna get one of these. I knew it. I knew when I woke up that we would see it. Are you kidding me, man? This is 1 in 100 from Tetras. It's fairly rare. As we know from the big game hunter grind, I don't need any more. It's just straight bank value, but no complaints. So that's the last of them. Let's pop these complete tomes to finish. I feel like I got really lucky on these. There were so many of my Tetras that gave me 2. Nearly 88. Oh, that's sad. 23k. Wait, just give me 1 more tome and I would have had it. 100k until 90 archaeology, and I just completed collecting all of the artifacts for the different collections pre-level 90. I looked a little bit more into it, and it turns out that to get this 20 unique collections requirement, you have to do every single collection that exists before level 90, excluding the ones that sent distant. It's a new dig site. I haven't even touched it yet, but that would have made this a little bit easier. So yeah, let's go turn in these collections. I'm starting with 171,000 chronotes. Queen of the Icing. And we got the 90 archaeology and professor at the same time. I was 300 XP away. The professor qualification certificate. But let's check out the shop. We got up to how many chronotes? 279k. So all those turn-ins was around 100,000 chronotes. That's pretty good for like not going for them right now. We just need the material upgrade and the precision. So may as well just buy it. I need that if I'm going to go to Orthan. We need more space to even hold all the new materials. And then precision upgrade, you know, decent. So this should be the first part of the Orthan dig site that I can do in the northwest. All right, before we go in, actually, there's this inactive teleportation device. Let's activate it. It's broken. Activate it. All right, so, yeah, I can now teleport from the main teleporter here to that part, and it looks like there's 3 other different parts of the Orthan dig site. That's kind of interesting, a little different from the other dig sites. Study the funeral pyre. That's another research. We probably should go start those. Right, so this spot looks like the only one I can do right now. Level 90, Varanosaur remains. What I like about this already, at least this part of the Orthan dig site, is right next to the materials cart. That is so nice. I just hit 91 archaeology, and that means I unlock another collection right here. Wise Am the Music Man. I just need to get this last artifact, Songbird Recorder, and it is in the Stormguard Citadel, the Armadillo dig site. The only problem is that it's over here. I can't get there. So we gotta go get this wingsuit. I completely missed this. It does exactly what it sounds like. It will allow me to fly across these gaps to the other parts of the dig site. Oh, I get to like freely move. That's that's weird. This is trippy. Right, I forgot I existed for a moment. I got plenty of artifacts, more than enough to finish all the collections that they're part of. If I climb down this rope, I should be able to get another upgrade to the wingsuit. Pick up Lightning Conductor. Take and install the wingsuit upgrade, yes. Okay, on this island just south of the initial portal. Gotta climb down this rope over here. And there is the second conductor. That upgraded the wingsuit to V2. The difference between that and the first one is that it allows me to pass the lighting post. The conductor allows me to pass the electric field, I guess. And it allows me to get to more locations. Specifically, I'm pretty sure at least I can get to this Dayguard Tower.
and then also this Night Guard tower now. And I need to go to both those places to get the third wingsuit. The wingsuit is now version 3. That should be enough to bounce off the gravitational core. And while I was flying, I noticed that there was like a thing in the sky that I could click, but I couldn't fly up. I think it's for, like, there's a building up there. You can kind of see it. That was just a fun side excursion. We will continue this dig site another time. I think I should shake things up a bit and do the quests for archaeology. There's definitely a few, and the highest level one is City of Sentiston. It requires 74. Got that in the bag. Doing these will get me some free XP and also unlock a few interesting things that we'll get into. You have completed the needle skips. It's a very quick quest, but I went and unlocked all the chapters and all of the words, and I paid attention. So I've been doing this for like well over an hour. It was pretty interesting. I would say story-wise, it's definitely one of the better quests I've done. As usual, 60,000 XP. Was it really worth doing all that for 60k XP? Probably not. Complete. Got a huge XP lamp, Karos's clue carrier, and a master clue. Nice. But yeah, this clue carrier is not bad. I mean, it does exactly what it sounds like. Just convenient. Pouch for all my clues. While I'm doing archaeology, I do get a lot of clue scrolls, so throwing them in there can save me some inventory space. A little bit of hassle. The huge XP lamp, plop that into Herblore. 69k XP. Howdy, fella. 180k HP. What the fuck? Derp literally said 18,000. Come on, bro. And he's dead. Desperate measures. 20,000 arc XP. I get the cosmic focus and a remote totem piece. All right, well that's done. Yeah, there's a lot of annoying mechanics in this quest, but I mean, it's setting up for some pretty interesting story developments. But yeah, this cosmic focus, it's missing something that can be found in Anachronia. Now, to upgrade this cosmic focus, I have to get the 2 artifacts from here and here. I was here during the quest. It's in the northeast part of Anachronia, way over here. That was quick. I got both of the artifacts, so we gotta go restore them. Right, so the collection is right here. It's Giles, it's his only collection. I get the Cosmic Pyramid. Contribute. Now, we combine these 2 items, the Cosmic Focus and the Cosmic Pyramid. Now, it prevents the Sprite Focus from dropping below 20% when excavating without a Time Sprite in focus. So, the Time Sprite, the thing that you follow during archaeology, this will make it where you never lose some of that focus, which is really, really good, especially if you don't really pay that much attention. And then there's also a 1% chance to provide extra focus for 60 seconds. So all around, just having this in your inventory, it will increase my archaeology speed. I guess that's like the best thing I got from that quest. Anyway, speaking of, let's go on to the next one. I mean, the last thing I want to do is City of Sentiston. So we have to go do the Battle of the Monolith mini quest. That was like 40 minutes of standing around. So yeah, it's like a dumb tower defense thing. You just kind of put your generals in the right spot, and you just sit there. And I AFK Fletch during it, so I got 20,000 headless arrows. Easy peasy. City of Sentiston. Complete. Yeah, definitely much better than the desperate quests. I enjoyed this. It wasn't really frustrating or anything. And yeah, some massive rewards here. 50k in 4 different skills, including archaeology, which is nice. It also said I unlocked 4 new ancient magic spells, which are actually like insanely good. I know that Smoke Cloud and Animate Dead specifically are massive for PVM. They've definitely changed the landscape. Now, along with everything else that Sentiston offers, it is also an archaeology dig site. So why is this dig site important? It only requires 60, so it's not very high level, but it has a whole host of its own collections. And I still need to complete a lot of those for the final qualification, Guildmaster. Here we are again. I have 2 of each of the Sentiston artifacts, every single one. Now, the actual collector for the Sentiston dig site is Eblis over here. I can't do every single one. I think this one is the one that requires like really high archaeology, but I can turn in the first 4. So, contribute to all, and there you go. I guess these 2 artifacts are for this one that I can't do. But yeah, I got some Ancient Troves, Tier 2, and another 18,000 Chronotes. So this entire thing gave me 40,000. Can't really argue with that. So over at God Wars 3, you can earn these by doing the content. And the drops are similar to what you would find in that front. So, I mean, we'll just open it. So this one's from the Archglacior one. We get 20 battle staves. Alright, that's just free money if I plan to make those. And then for Bick, I get 10 Dragonkin bones. Okay, that was a new bone that came out with Care Pack. I don't know how much prayer it is, but it's a decent amount. And then 1 large blunt salvage. Okay, so a little bit less than I was expecting, but like when you're actually doing God Wars 3 content, you get so many of these troves. And that was only tier 2. There actually are tier 3 troves that are even better. We're sitting good at 93 archaeology, and we're on the final stretch to the 99. The plan right now is to work on the Red Rum Relics collection. It gives me a Tetra Compass piece, so we're going to be farming Tetras again. It requires 94 to get these last 2 artifacts. These 2 are level 81. Good thing that I've actually spent a long time over at that spot. I have 50 of each of those artifacts. I definitely went overboard. Damn. Just 1 inventory is 200,000 XP. 94 archaeology. Well, this is my life now over here at the Yabisk Animal Pen. There are 3 artifacts from this spot, and I need 2 of them. We need the helm and the sculpture. I'm going for 50 of each. So that means we also get 50 of the ring, which I don't necessarily need for a collection. So that'll be a nice bonus artifact. Yeah, this push for Tetras is going to put me very close to the 99. Ooh, 95 archaeology. The levels coming in. But this is one of the biggest levels in archaeology because it unlocks ancient invention. Just look at it. That is so many artifacts. I loved that spot over at the Bandistic site. I was there for a couple days for sure. Even further, I did go out and get all of the materials that I need. It's going to be a massive jump. 98. Oh my. I'm so close, guys. That was fun. Got all of them restored, ready to go. I am 1.1 million away from the coveted level. Now for the really enjoyable part. Let's turn these bad boys in and get some Tetra Compass pieces. I guess I should let it be known. We're at 193,000 chronotes. Let's see what we end up by the end. Oh, I'm on the wrong guy. Bruh. The end of my artifacts. It's so satisfying. Definitely a shock. 480,000 chronotes. I thought I was going to get like 100,000 and be good. Oh my. Yeah, we're definitely set on those for a bit. Right. So I have 17 full Tetras. I had 5.5 already in the bank from just the random ones you get while excavating. And it worked out that we have a perfect number here. The first time I did Tetras, I had 12. So this is an even bigger opening, and I'm really excited to do it. Yo, I just got a Tetra that is all the way over here. So I gotta go through all of this poison waste garbanzo to get there. I want a refund. Ooh, spooky. The very last one is in the wilderness. It's good to be back here in my office. 17 ancient caskets to open. Remember, I'm guaranteed at least 1 complete tome. Sometimes you can get a second one. That's why we're here at this desk, so we can turn them in. It's just free archaeology XP. And I'm pretty sure I have to go really unlucky here to not get 99 from this batch. So let's just do it. See what we can get. Full Triskelion first one. Holy moly. And the very last one, boom,
More onyx dust and crystal keys. Alright, alright. Let's bank all that noise and the final moments. 88k away. 3, 2, 1. 99 archaeology. I did it. Let's go. As it stands today, I have been doing this for a month and 2 days. Granted, I didn't play for like 5 days to like a week, so it was around 3.5 weeks, I'd say. Pretty solid. My goal was to do it in 3 to 4 weeks, and I made the goal. I've won the battle, but not the war. I mean, it goes to 120, and there's still so much to this skill left. This right here, the Guildmaster qualification. It's the last one, and I've been doing everything in my power to get it done by 99, and that's all we have left. Restore 1,000 artifacts. We have 982. Long ago, I collected these level 5 artifacts because they're really easy to restore, and they're going to come in handy right now. I'm so glad I planned this out to where I can get this at the same time as getting 99. It feels so good. The Guildmaster certificate. A little underwhelming other than the rewards, but Dooble has earned the Guildmaster qualification at the Archaeology Guild. I made it. Let's not dilly-dally. Right to the shop we go. There's 3 options here. There's the Master Archaeology outfit, 250,000 chronotes. There's this Shard, which is also 250k, which makes the tier 90 Matic. The thing is, the outfit is a bigger increase to Archaeology than the Matic is, so you want to do the outfit first, and then, we all know, Precision is a little overrated, so that'll be last. So let's just get the outfit. This thing is ridiculously good. Now, because I have this original Archaeology outfit that just gives me bonus XP, this effect works when I wear this. So let's put it on. I also think it looks pretty dope as well. Like, looking clean. But yeah, it just has so many freaking effects. 7% increase to excavation success rate. 7% increase to screening success. 7% to Matic precision. Faster speed when restoring artifacts. So like it goes from 6 seconds to 4.8. Adds up, honestly, over time. Faster screening soil. It also has a really interesting ability called Fixate, which guarantees an artifact of your choice from an excavation. You can do it 3 uses per day. So, like, if you're going for a specific item or a specific collection, it's really nice to do that. And then finally, it has unlimited teleports to every single dig site. Oh, and it does go to every single collector as well. As if it couldn't get any more dumb. Yeah, I would say this outfit right here is probably the single biggest impact to the archaeology skill in the game. How could I forget? I didn't grab the cape. How could I forget the cape? You know, I have said in the past, I don't like how the 99 capes look in RS3. This one is an exception. I don't know what it is, but like, this is the cleanest 99 cape in the game, and it is easily the best 120 cape in the game as well for me. I don't know what they did, but it's so good. Now, for the perk, it provides extra sprite focus, so that's just, you know, slightly better arc, and then the ability to modify relic powers at banks, which is, you know, convenient. And you know what? Fuck it. I already got a 99. Let's get another one. I am 45,000 XP away. 99 Herblore. Again, just like Arc, it's not the end. I have to go all the way to 120. The main goal right now, though, for this skill, even though it's really been on the back of my mind, 107. That's the level I want. 107 is the Elder Overload Salve, which is like the God Overload. It'd be lovely to have that for my future PVM endeavors. This is actually not a bad cape. The perk instantly cleans all the herbs in my inventory, but I don't gain any XP. I hate cleaning herbs, so it's going to be a blessing. And yeah, it's ugly. Now, let's get back to business. This is my current stopping point for archaeology. We will come back for 120, but before we move on, there are a few things I need to take care of. And one of them I did briefly mention, Ancient Invention. To even get started, I need to get my hands on some blueprints from these guys. Torn blueprint fragments from the Armadillo dig site. There are 3 blueprints to get, and the cheapest way to do it is with 450 of these. So we're about 90 away. You can get these just by going and excavating there, or you can get them from collections. Yeah, the Armidal 2 collection gives you 75 of these fragments. Man, this is such an awesome effect. Fixate, right? I can pick an artifact from a spot, and it will guarantee me that artifact the next time I roll one. It's perfect for these kind of situations where I already have 2 of this one, but I want 1 more of this. You know, normally I could just roll a third one of this, and that would just be sad, but not with Fixate. Super nice. Oh my god. Dude, my Beastmaster luck is disgusting! Just last kill, I got my second Acto drop, and before that, I got an Acto as well. So, like, in 3 or 4 kills, I've gotten 2 Acto drops and the BM pet. Durzag's helmet. That's a good pet to get, considering, like, you know, Raids is basically time-gated. Look at him go! I love it, man. I think he has a sick design. Those particle effects. Super nice. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have this pet out. Dude, all this luck lately is just really pushing me to want a PVM. And perfect time, too, because, like, with the archaeology done, I'm free. Here we are. I got all of the artifacts for the Armidal 2 set. So let's bring 1 to Volusia, so we at least get that one finished. And then the actual Armidal collector. 75 of these fragments contribute. Looks like I gotta bring these fragments to this drafting bench. This is the, like, floating workshop in the Stormguard Citadel. I finished the Howl's Floating Workshop mystery. I didn't know that's the way you finished it. Okay. Ancient Gizmos, Ancient Tools, and the XP Capacitor. You can make tradable or untradeable. I'm an Iron Man, so we go to untradeable, because it's cheaper. The Ancient Tools, acquire. Ancient Gizmos, acquire. I'm just going to boost with an Extreme Invention just to get rid of this, so I don't forget about it. Acquire. I don't know if I'm even going to use that. I honestly don't know what it does, but no one's ever mentioned it to me before, so we're going to ignore it for now. There they are. You can think of them as like an upgraded version of these normal gizmos. The main difference here is that you can use more components per gizmo, allowing you to get stronger perks, as well as getting ancient gizmo exclusive perks as well. The main problem, though, is that they are kind of annoying to make. Each one of these takes historic components and classic components, and that is where my duplicate artifacts finally become useful. Way back at the start of archaeology, I collected 50 of each of these level 5 artifacts, the very first ones you get, because I knew that I was going to disassemble them in the future. You can see that disassembling these artifacts gives me the historic and classic components at fairly good rates. Additionally, I have 54 of these horn rings from the level 94 spot over at Warforge. This was like a bonus artifact. It wasn't used for the Tetra Compasses, so another good one to break down. And it is worth mentioning that the level requirement of the artifact matters a ton. So at different level ranges, you get more components. For example, this horn ring is going to give me significantly more components versus these level 5 ones. But I'm not going to bore you with the specific details. Let's break down these artifacts and see what we end up with. I'm all out, but that's what we ended up with. 100 classic, over 2,000 historic, and 150 time worn, 107 vintage. So I definitely rolled a lot more time worn, but that's fine. If I add 5 faceted, the max amount I can in the normal gizmo, I can get enhanced devoted 2 to 3, right? Opening the ancient gizmo on the other end, if I put in, I think it's 8 faceted for the max, I can get enhanced devoted 4. It's that big of a difference. For certain perks, they can be almost twice as good. So right now I'm just going to be going for the bare minimum good ancient invention perks that I can grab, because I will say a lot of the problem that I'm going to be having is my low invention level. There's just certain perk combos I realistically can't get at 94 invention. I really need to get that 120. So with that said, the main thing I want to walk away with is Scavenging 4. Basically, you have a chance to get components while doing combat. Rarely you might roll a rare component, which can be any of these bad boys. Some of them are incredibly important. And one more thing about Scav that makes it really interesting. It is one of the only perks in the game that scales exponentially. Just look at this table. Scav 4 believe it or not, is actually 4 times as powerful as 2. Now, the problem here is that Scavenging 4 is actually pretty hard to get. It's this combination right here, 9 precious. Sadly, I have 7. In order to actually get the precious components, there's a lot of ways, but I've been thinking. I have all of these sapphires and emeralds that I got from the crafting grind months ago, and realistically, I'm not going to use. I have disassembled every single one of those sapphires and emeralds up to 430 precious components, 150 faceted, which is probably more than I'll need. My dream came true. We actually got it alone, and it took me, 17? So pretty good. I was above rate. I got it early, and I got the one I want. All right. That's really nice. At least now I have a guaranteed scav on its own if I really don't want to fuck with looting in the future. But I will say, guys, you do need multiple scavenging 4s for, one for each style is a nice baseline, I guess. But realistically, I can just throw this around as I see fit right now, considering how annoying this is to get right now. So, yeah, we're just going to stick with it, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. Ancient power unlocked, divine conversion. When converting memories at a rift, you will convert your entire backpack in one go. So when you're doing divination, you no longer have to wait for it to do one by one. It immediately dumps all of it. It realistically can double your divination an hour. It's ridiculous. If I'm going to go in AFK a lot of divination, I should get at least one more upgrade, and that is the Nightmare Muspa. It's a familiar that you get from Fate of the Gods. Luckily, I do have the requirements for this quest, so it's not gonna... Quest complete. That was much quicker than I remember. There's really not much to it, but there's so many rewards. Look at all that free XP. Thank you, thank you. Here we are at the incandescent spot. Once again, I got my Nightmare Muspa out. X is like a beast of burden for divination. It holds up to 32 of these memories. And with the relic, when I convert memories, it will also do the ones in the Nightmare Muspa. So it is an extremely good familiar. So yeah, just from one inventory, I got 500 incandescent energy. That took me 30 seconds, minute, something like that. So yeah, we can easily get these energies now. No problemo. I just got the divination pet. Yo, just before 99. Yeah, it's sick. I mean, it's a really nice looking one. But I gotta go back to flexing my BM pet. Forgive me, Father, for I have spent more hours here than I care to admit. 99 divination. Now, for what really matters, brace yourselves, guys. Nearly 600,000 incandescent energy. That is no joke. But this is going to last me a very long time, if not indefinitely. Enough of that, Chaz. What's the next goal? I'm gonna be honest, my prayer level is kind of lacking. 80 sucks at this level of an account. I mean, I need to go and get Soul Split and Turmoil pronto. It's probably the single biggest thing I'm missing for high-level PVM. Long ways away from Soul Split. 4 million XP. Ugh. But believe it or not, I'm nearly there already. Checking my prayer tab in the bank, look at all these bones. Yeah, all things considered in here, this is well over 3 million prayer XP, so we're actually not that far from 92. The tab is empty. That went pretty quick. It was 6 to 8 hours, something like that. And I'm up to 90 prayer. So I went all the way from 80 to 90. It means we're so much closer to Soul Split and Turmoil. But the biggest thing I would say is, specifically at 90, Vires actually give you more prayer XP. So I'm going to be getting better XP rates just because I'm at this level. You love to see it. Moving on, I just realized I don't have the quest done for curses. The one that you need is Temple at Sentiston, a classic from a great era of the game. But yeah, I gotta do 5 quests in total, starting with Troll Romance. Easy. Tale of the Muspa. Always a quickie, Devious Minds. It literally is 5 minutes. The Curse of Arav complete. And finally, the Temple at Sentiston is complete. Yeah, definitely held up. I think it was a pretty good quest. We got some combat lamps. We're gonna put them into... Ooh, we can put them into summoning. Thank you very much. 91 prayer. the first prayer level in this grind for Fires. Superheat Form. That is a very good Saren prayer for smithing, I believe. Alright, that's the first, like, decent rare component proc from Scav 4. I got 4 Zeros components. It is usable, but it's not like god tier or anything. Dude, I keep missing it, and people in my chat are telling me about it. I just got 4 Noxious components. Holy, that's one of the better ones you can roll. Any amount you start with is super good. That you need these for like the end game biting perks, which are one of the best ones for the optimal PVM perks. I don't know how I can't. I'm not looking at my chat, I think is the main problem. There it is. 92 prayer. Soul Split is unlocked. Easily the holy grail of prayers. It is so good. Tiny on this resolution, but beautiful. Now, why is this so good? In short, damage you inflict on your target will regenerate your own HP. With this on at like 90% of content, you can sustain. You will not need food, and you can just focus on DPS, which is insane, invaluable. And it just makes the game significantly easier, and in my opinion, way more fun. Scavenging perk adds 4 Illuyankin components. The very best. The components you get from Vindicta, and you need God knows how many. 93 prayer. Let's break down my Sunspear. For 99 Invention. Woo! Disgusting. Probably one of the worst color combinations known to man. Okay then, I just got the prayer pet. At 8 million XP, I am like 600k from 95. I just saw this thing go into my inventory. I'm like, what is this? This doesn't look like an alchemical. It's so small. It has been a long 50 hours, but I'm here. 99 prayer. Finally. This session just today, I think I've been here since, like 6 p.m. yesterday, and it is currently 10:30 in the morning. I have not slept. I really wanted to finish this. There's not a huge benefit to getting these 4 extra levels, and I guess I could just get them passively later, but I'm glad we stuck through it, because I got to spend a lot longer here, and fires are insane. So let me go grab everything that we got. No idea how much herb lore this actually translates to, but I mean, just in the herbs, I mean, we got 4,000 Ranars, 4,600 Aventos, almost 4,000 Snapdragons, and assortment of others. We're set on red spider eggs forever. Very good stack of limps and winazamis for those potions. During all of this, of course, I was training Invention, and I got all the way to 108. I think we started at like 94, so that was a massive jump I was not expecting. The Sunspear is amazing for Invention. Unlocking Soul Split and Turmoil last video has opened the door for so many more options for PVM, but I think I can go a step further, and that is the essence of finality. It's really hard to put into words how bonkers this item is, but we'll focus on all that stuff when we actually get it. First, you need an alchemical Hydrix. Similar to the alchemical onyx, you do need the 50 fortunates to make this item. Thankfully, I have the invention level now. We can boost up and make it, so that's not an issue. So we do have to do a quick clue grind to get all those things. You combine this Hydrix with an Amulet of Souls and a Reaper necklace. As for the Hydrix itself, we have more than enough Reaper points. We're sitting at 1,200. So really the only thing that stands in my way right now is the clue grind. And I'll explain this a little bit more when we get there, but I'm actually going to be going for 2 alchemical Hydrixes, so that means we do need to get 100 fortunate components. We're sitting at 7, so that leaves 93 to get. But we're still kind of in luck. I have plenty of clues banked right now that I got from the archaeology grind. The Prosper perk is amazing. So many free clues that go over the soft cap. These are nowhere near enough to finish the fortunates that I need, but it'll be a good start. This is gonna be fun. That marks the end of the hard clues, so we're at 54 complete. Very cool. I have no idea how long that one took. I will admit I'm not the fastest clue completer, but it's just annoying without Globetrotter. Like, I really just need to keep with it so we can get the Globetrotter unlocked. At least the first couple pieces. But yeah, we're up to 546 points. Very good amount. I think we're like around halfway to our first Globetrotter. And the next step is to get the 50 elites finished. But I'm going to like have a nice intermission, and we're going to open up these clues, see what we end up with. Oh my god, I haven't collected my kingdom in 24 weeks. I guess I probably should go do that soon. Whatever. That is not the goal for right now. Oh, I didn't even notice. You can see that tiny ice chunk over there. What is that place? Is that like penguin related? Oh, that's the... Okay. That's what that looks like? Yeah, we're learning geography here. Anyway, I think this is a nice secluded location for me to get my, first shadow die. Why not? Starting with 7 fortunates. I would be happy if we walk out of here with 25. That is probably not likely, but... Ugh, let's do this. Whoo! Bam. Oh! No! Wait, is that a quad? How rare is that? 3 of the same bow? What? How does that happen? Oh, I double-clicked. I got a Robin Hood. Yo, the classic. I gotta stop what I'm doing. Gotta appreciate this. I feel like every account I play gets a Robin Hood at least once. It's the signature. I've always liked the look of it, you know? And the final one is unfortunate to end it, and I still have 2 rerolls ready. It was nice knowing you, Red Robin Hat. We had you for a few minutes, but thank you for the fortunate. How much did we end up with? Moment of truth. 43? We got 36. Oh my god, what? Destroyed the rate. Like, I thought they were like 1 and 2 or something. I've heard like anywhere between like 1 and 3, 1 and 2 from Arts. I'm not actually sure. There's probably a number out there, but... Okay, that makes me so much more motivated, because like this... I don't know, these clues have just been a slog. Not having Globetrotter, like, I can't exaggerate. They're really annoying to do. Nice. So even if I go unlucky on these elites, I feel like we're gonna finish up the 50 from the stack of the elites. That is so nice, man. There we go. You found a casket, and I am done with the elite clues. I am up to 49 caskets. I accidentally opened one. I did get a fortunate component out of it, so that's nice. In the chat, you've completed 50 elite treasure trails. That 50th gave me 32 points, so we're up to 1,000. Very close to my first purchase. I'm very excited. It'll make clues a lot easier, but I'm ready. I'm ready for another opening. Let's go. Right, so we returned to the etc. area bank, because we had bonkers luck here. Like, I still can't believe it, how many fortunates we got from the hards. As a reminder, we are sitting at 44. Let's see how many we can get. I know elites are definitely worse than hards in that category, but I'm looking for 20. I'd be happy with around 20. Here we go. Ooh! What is that clue? Wait, Gulf Exposed are super rare, aren't they? Like, they're god bows? Aren't they, like, extremely rare? Kind of looks sick. And to finish off, a double fortunate. I have a reroll saved, I guess, for next time we do elite clues. 63, all right. Not too shabby. We have enough to make the EOF, but like I said, I would like to get to 100. Moving on. That was a fun time. With all those masters, I think it's time to, like, try them out. There is a few issues, though. I can't complete every single step. For the skilling ones, which that's actually the first step I got, cook a raw shark, I can do that. The only one I can't do right now is the rune crafting. I need 77. If I do get that, we'll decide if I'm going to go get the couple levels to be able to boost for that. We'll see. But there also is the issue of the emote clues. I probably can't complete very many. So I have 23 costume skipping tickets from the hard clues. Realistically, I'm only going to use them here, so may as well. We'll see how far we go. I want to minimize dropping these, because you don't really get that many masters, but I think it'd be fun to try them out. You know, I had a feeling we were going to get this step, but not this early. Craft a blood rune. God damn it, dude. Too close in. I am going to be skipping it with penguin points. Let's go. I don't recommend this. Way better to do on, like, herb lore. something like that. But I just want to continue doing clues. So I think I need around 100 points worth. I have a ton, so whatever. There's 70, and that means base 70 skills, I think, right? Should be. Yes, base 70 skills. And there is 72. So that allows me to do a +5 boost, which is actually really easy for me to do, up to the 77. The rest of the lamps, though, yeah, we'll plop them onto Herblore. I'll be a good little Iron Man. 700,000 XP for 100. In the meantime, I have some easies and mediums to do. So let's see how many we can do. How does this keep happening? How? The very first open. 3 fortunates. That is the third triple this video. Are they really that rare? Am I like memeing myself? There's no way. Okay then. Yeah, that opening of 16, we just got 9 fortunates. I told myself I'd be happy with like 4. We only need 26 more to go. And they're made. Oh, it was a Mauritania diary. Very cool. I'm grabbing yet another relic. Sticky fingers. When pickpocketing, you'll automatically attempt to pickpocket again. So it can make thieving AFK, like it is over at the Prith Elves, which is super nice for ham members, which are still, I think, the best way to get easy clues. I don't think the masters are going to cut it for the fortunates we need, so I thought I may as well just finish it up with some easies. So I'm gonna go over there, grab 25 clues we can go do tomorrow. Like manually clicking them, I believe, is still faster than the sticky fingers AFK, but like I need to chill. This is such a great moment. You now have 1,200 treasure trail points. I've mentioned this before, but the Globetrotter outfit, you need to get this through clue points. It makes clues so much better, especially when you get the full set. The first one you should get is the backpack, because each one of these has like a special effect that you can do, and then when you get the full set, you get even more effects. But the backpack on its own, you can swap your active clue scroll step for a new one, and it gains charges when you complete more clues. I think it's every 5 clues completed if you don't have the full set. So this is really good for like any super long step or a step you literally can't complete, especially with my masters. There are certain steps I just can't do right now for like emotes, and that would save me some skip tickets. So we're gonna buy it right now. Oh, beautiful. Finally, the first piece of Globetrotter. To get the full set, it legit is almost 5,000 points. It's gonna take forever, but definitely something to look forward to. So how it's going to work with Masters is, once I run out of skip tickets, which I have 10 more, I'm going to get emote clues that I won't be able to do, right? When I get that, I'm going to hold on to the Master and then work on my easies and mediums to get the completed clue count up to gain a charge. So we're going to be doing them like simultaneously, and we'll just see how far we can push the Masters with this method. It is finally time. All right, let's go to death, go to the rewards. Even though these are really good, it just hurts to buy. Reaper points is so, like, uncommon, And then you want to use the Hydrixes on Onyxes. There we go. The essence of finality is made. Well, right out of the gate, it has very good stats. It combines the Amulet of Souls and the Reaper Necklace. That's why you got to use to make it. So it has both those effects and the good stats. But you can also store any special attack in here, which basically you can cast the special attack from this amulet. You don't have to like switch to the item. As long as they're wearing this amulet, you can cast it. So it also makes the spec scale to your weapon level. So like if you're using tier 90 and you're using a Gothic Staff, it'll make the Gothic Staff normally tier 60 damage to tier 90 damage. You could put this as one of the best items in the entire game, and I'm glad we got it. At least one, because you can store different special attacks, realistically you want to get multiple in the future, but we'll leave that for another time. I'm happy with one. This extra Hydrix, though, we're not going to make the other Hydrix item just yet. We're actually going to be breaking this down into alchemical Hydrix dust, because unfortunately you have to charge this with more alchemical Hydrix dust, meaning that you have to get more fortunates and whatnot. I think it's 2 dust fully charges it. So if I do this, I'll have 5 full charges. Yeah, no hesitation. We're going to crush it. Goodbye. I think it's a good idea to have the Essence of Finality and Dust right away, so you don't have to worry about repairs. You know, you don't want to be at like a 2% EOF and be like, oh, I want a PVM instead, right? We're going to add the Claws of Guthix special attack from the Guthix staff into here. You do lose the item. So if you want to switch it later, you have to basically forego this item. Guthix staff is obviously really easy to reobtain, so not a big deal. But it is something to note. I'm wearing the amulet. I don't have the Guthix staff on. If I queue it, bam. There you go. I can do the spec from just the amulet, which is actually really convenient. Just that part of it's pretty sick, where it lowers the amount of switches initially. Eventually, you're going to have multiple EOFs, which increase switching, but for now, like, I've always found it really annoying to switch to the Guthix staff every time. Don't need to do that anymore. And it just has really good stats. I do have my old Amulet of Souls that I kept. And the reason being is that there is definitely going to be content out there where you don't really need the EOF effect. Like, let's say if I'm, you know, I don't need the spec, and I don't really need that extra damage, like God Wars 2 or something. I think it'd be better to use the Amulet of Souls. You still have a very powerful amulet, and you don't waste charges that way.
It's time to finally get back into some PVM. And for the longest time, I have been cursed. I have yet to get myself a pair of augmentable mage legs. I've been rocking the Lunar up till now, and we're gonna lay this to rest. In this video, I promise you, I will get myself a pair of augmented mage legs. I was thinking about it, and I think the best spot for that would definitely be Helwer. I already have a Crest of Saren waiting in my bank. All I need is the dormant legs. Let's do this.
At least we get to see something. Serenic Essence. I think this is number 4. There's no way I just got another Essence. Please, no, come on, no, give me something else. It is cool to see, but I just want to see those pants on the ground. That's all I want in life. I got it! There it is! On the ground! Oh my god. Whew, that actually was pretty quick. Okay, dormant anima core legs have been obtained. Yes. All right, that was the first actual drop from Helwer, and it was the correct one. There we go. So I don't remember exactly how much we started with. I think it was like around 300. So I think we got like about 100 God Wars 2 kills in this grind. So yeah, it was a lot quicker than I was expecting. I was expecting this to take all weekend, and it is currently midday on Friday. So what the hell do I do with my remaining time? My plans have been shattered. Use the Crest of Saren on the legs. Combine the crest and the armor. Bam. All right, that is the tier 80 magic legs. So it's definitely better than if I got subjugation. That's why I went to Helwer instead. And more importantly, it is augmentable. Finally, I have a full set of augmentable mage gear. It's been an arc of this character, man.
This time around, I'm going to focus on yet another skill that is going to help in my PVM adventures. Summoning. Yeah, we only have 81. Realistically, the best thing to go for is level 96, so I can get the Pack Yak and the Ripper Demon. As for the charms that we have, let's just ignore the golds and greens. We're sitting at 700 crimsons and nearly 5,000 blues. All these blues are from like the Elite Dungeons grind I did like months ago, so I'm glad I have them, but this is still not enough. Even if I use all of these, I think I have like 91, maybe 92 summoning banked. So we're really not that far, I suppose, but I still have a big chunk to get. The question is, how am I going to go get those charms? What is the best way to do that? And I found out a really good option. Enter the Arch Glacior, the second front to be released over at God Wars 3. For all intents and purposes, there is a normal mode of this boss that is really easy. Literally anyone can do it, and it gives so many charms. I'm not kidding. On top of that, it gives me tons of money and water talismans, which are a perfect secondary for my blue charms. So this is the perfect option to go and get 96 summoning, and it is pretty efficient. I would love to get some of the drops here. You can't get everything in this collection log during normal mode, but I could get some of them, which is pretty sick. And who knows, maybe I'll have some fun here, and maybe we can try some attempts at streaking on the hard mode.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun. We're actually going to be trying some PVM in this video that I've never done before and getting to the next stage of the account. Yo, look at him go. First kill ever. 40 seconds. No way. 37 kills in a single instance. That is sick. I did change it to where I was using one mechanic. So let me show you if I leave to the lobby. So I had Flurry on. If you have Soul Split, you can have this mechanic on and it will literally do nothing. And yeah, look at that. That was 1 hour. We got 2 effigies. We got a full Triskelion, tons of Dragonstones. We got 300 Crims almost, and 175 Blues. I was not joking that the charms are that ridiculous. That is so much summoning. I think later we're going to maybe try out some 5 mechanic kills. I'll have to put in some effort for it, but it should be a lot more loot. But I'm just kind of chilling. This is great. 82 summoning. Whoa! Second instance down. Look at the loot. Oh, that's beautiful. It takes forever, but my gear is finally at level 12, so we're going to siphon and 110 invention. I cannot wait until we get 120. I think it's time to try some 5 mechanic laser. I've already done like 5-6 hours of the 1 mechanic. Yeah, let's just try something different. It should still be fairly easy. It's going to increase the HP of the boss, and I'm going to have to deal with all these new mechanics. I looked up a quick video. They look pretty decently easy, so let's see how this goes. All right, the very first 5 mechanic Archglacior complete. I feel like I did all the mechanics right. I think the main thing that I'm struggling on is my DPS is terrible. Yeah, you can already tell the drops are so much better. I got 33 Spirit Weed Seeds and 200k cash. Oh, they already spawned. Oh, God. No! I left it on the ground! No! I thought I had my loot interface open. All right, well, I'm the worst Iron Man in the world. Yeah, so you can see that, like, the drops are so much better. Like, when I was getting coins with 1 mechanic is 20k. So I think this means I'm legit gonna get, like, 8-10 times more loot per drop pile. Like, that is... And it only took me 4 minutes, and I could definitely improve. So let's keep doing this. Charms are not an issue. I got 1,200 blues, 1,300 crims already. It's insane. So what I'm here for now are these water talismans. I need so many more. So yeah, I think when I need to AFK, we'll do the 1 mechanic. When I want a game, we'll do some 5 mechanic. I don't know when we're going to move on to the hard mode. I could maybe do some low enrage, but we'll just get good at this first and keep going. Well, I just got a water tally again. So even though we're still in low enrage, if I die here, I would lose like pretty much all of it. So how it works is once you get a 15 kill streak, you cap out your like saving. You'll start saving 75% of your loot, but we're at 6, so I would only save 30%, I think, if I died. Yes, man. Oh my god, these kills are getting so long. It's nearly 8 minutes. My DPS is just not great. There's really not much I can do. Like, realistically, a good kill would be around 6 minutes at this stage, but that was my first ever 200% in rage. I am improving so fast. We still have a lot of food left over, too, even with that long of a kill. So, like, I didn't miss my flicks very much. So we're definitely getting really good at that. More money. All right, so we're at a 17 kill streak. Like I mentioned, we're at the point now where if I do fail a streak, I do still keep 75%. That caps out at 15 kill streak, so I can go in this without really worrying. I also still have my sign up, so I'm going to continue. Look at this. No water talismans. What is this? I think I'm just going to go until we get water talismans, or maybe once we get to like 250. I know some fucky shit at 250. Ah, that was the 50th hard mode. Nice. There's no way, man. I wish I had that recorded. So I got way too hasty. He had 2,000 HP, and then he popped up the cannon, and my abilities decided to do nothing. So I was trying to beat the cannon, never do that. He was 400 HP, and I died and lost my streak. That is... You don't understand how angry I am right now. Any other way I would have died, I would have been fine with. That is just stupid, man. Like I said, I only lose like 25%. I didn't have water tallies anyway because the game doesn't like me, so it is what it is. But I'm really happy with the progress. That was 234%. And I know if I didn't make that dumbass decision, I would have easily gotten to at least 250. So I'm really happy with that.
Nice. Fremennik Isles quest complete. Now, this came out of nowhere, but there is a reason I just did this. If I go back to Yatizo and talk to Van Liga, I should have access to her shop.
As long as you pay your tax back, basically, you have access to this contraband yak produce shop, which has yak hides. Thankfully, they're in a pack. Back in the day, they weren't, so you actually had to buy all 1,000 inventory by inventory. It was kind of rough, but this is the item that you need to make pack yaks with 96 summoning. So if I do this for a couple days, I'll probably have enough forever. So yeah, resets on daily reset. That's why I did it right now, just so I can have some ready to go. That's the drop I want the most. 1,000. It happened again. That was a different death. I still died on cannon, but I swear to God I had Devo up, but it was off by 2 seconds, and I noticed at the last second. Whatever. You know, I guess we can't beat that streak right now, but it is what it is. I'm very happy with the loot. We'll take it. You know, we still ended up with 1,200 water tallies, so the objective was realized. That was a 215%, by the way, so the very next kill would have been my PV. I don't know. It really is kind of disappointing, but whatever. I know I can do it deep down. I know I can push farther, but we gave it a good shot. But yeah, this is the Arch Glacior, guys. We have 4 Nihilists, which you really can't complain about. I really don't deserve like any at this point, so that is a good start to that grind. And then we have 800 normal mode. I would say about 100 of those is the 5 mechanic, maybe less, maybe 50. About 50 of that is the 5 mechanic when I was learning to get into hard mode, which is pretty decent. And then the other 750, I would say, were the 1 mechanic AFK that I was doing, which really paid off. We got a lot of loot from that, and I'll show you that in a moment. But we got 69 hard mode. Beautiful. With a PB of 217%, 19 kill streak. But I know I can do better, but that is what it says. First up, let's look at the water tallies. I honestly don't remember what we started with. I think it was under 1,000. I'd have to look back, but I want to say we got around 3,000 water tallies during this grind, which is incredible. We now have more than enough supplies to get to 96 summoning. Continuing from last time, I am still working on the summoning grind. Originally, I was thinking about getting 96, but we got plenty of charms and supplies from the Arch Glacior, so I'm just going to go knock out 99. One problem, though, is I was a little short on the secondaries, so I went over and made 3,000 rune bars. Yeah, I was over at my parents' for Thanksgiving, and there was some time to AFK, so I got that done. So with the adamant bars too, we got about 9,000 secondaries for our roughly 9,000 blue charms. More than enough to knock out the 99. I do actually have to do it on Voice of Saren though, but that's fine. You can do a lot of charms per hour, so I just have to wait until it is the Amlod Voice of Saren. You get 20% extra XP. Now, the method to train summoning is actually really simple. The premise is that you run to the obelisk in Amelod, do your pouches, and then you want to bank at Ithel using the attuned teleport crystal. I have it in my pocket slot. Make sure to go get that item if you don't have it. Yeah, pop your preset and then rinse and repeat. A really good tip on how to get to the obelisk effectively is right when you see your character just get on the bridge next to the bank, you want to use Bladed Dive on a tile in front of the robot's glass machine, and that way it'll put you into a tile where you can directly double surge right to the obelisk. Super nice and fluid. I'll be honest, I had a lot of fun with this method. It definitely took a while to get used to, and of course I wasn't like perfect, but it was just really enjoyable just zooming and getting so much XP an hour. And I'm not joking, this can push several million XP per hour when you have the Voice of Saren. It is insane. Beautiful 96 summoning. The coveted level for the Pack Yak and the Ripper Demon. I mean, that was the initial plan, but let's knock out these last 3 levels. Infuse pouch for the last time. 99 summoning. Woo! That was quick. Let's sell our shards, and we're back up to 59 mil. That's Taibo when I trio done, the classic. Every time I do this quest, it feels like it gets shorter. Next on the list is Heroes Welcome. Kind of excited to do this quest again. Always a fan of Viking themed stuff. Yeah. I definitely have mixed feelings about this one. They introduced this really cool looking
Viking god, and he dies within 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm never gonna forgive Chegix on that one. But other than that, the quest is kind of boring. Kindred spirits done. I didn't realize you got 100,000 XP though. Oh, I got a crafting level? Okay. There it is. The rewards are nice. Honestly, one of the best rewards for quests. But yeah, I didn't enjoy that at all. It was just a lot of unnecessary stuff. But if anything, we unlock the Saren spells, which are on the they're on the ancient spellbook. But we also unlock, and a lot of them are actually pretty sick. Like for example, superheat form. It automatically burns logs that you're cutting, as well as helping smithing in a prayer, which is kind of sick. And there's a bunch of other ones that are kind of cool as well. So they will definitely find some use later on. Yo, Children of Ma complete. I remember when this quest came out, it was easily my favorite quest that they released. I can see why. I wouldn't say it's my favorite that I've done now, but it's still pretty good. Like, compared to Light Within, like, I literally saw no positive of Light Within. That quest is so bad. This one, though, not too bad. The shadow part, the nightmare part, a little frustrating, but once I found the strat of, like, you literally put your camera like this, and you can see the entire arena, it was okay. And the fact that there's Tony Hawk Pro Skater in this quest, solid 9 out of 10. But yeah, the quest rewards are pretty nuts. We got 100,000 XP in a bunch of skills. I don't know which ones, actually. Oh, it's only 2 skills. Agility and divination. And then we get 3 chapters of 100,000 XP. Okay, then. I totally forgot this existed. So, 300,000 herblore. Thank you very much. Bam. 102 herblore. Yeah, so the main reason I, like, went and decided to do this questing grind, on top of just doing quests, is I unlocked these nightmare creatures, which are a level 80 Slayer creature, and they drop nightmare gauntlets. I think they're like 1 in 2,000 or something on task. And yeah, very good gauntlet for the range. It would be nice to get it when we actually go back to Slayer, so good we have it unlocked. And yeah, we have to obviously go and slay soon for the River Demon. But yeah, the last thing I want to do to round out the video is Sliska's Endgame, which I should have all the requirements now. Well, here we are at the halfway point of the maze for Sliska's Endgame. You have to go through 2 of them, and we're done with the first, so. Now for the final fight. I don't think I'm geared, because I just jumped right into this, but we'll see how it goes. Complete. It's really not bad. I need to put it, somewhere in my mind that this one is not a bad one. And the rewards are bonkers. 5 lamps of 250,000. It's that dumb. Like, if you don't have overloads, do this quest and you'll probably have them. It's that much XP. Yeah, 400k away from 103. We're getting there, though. 107 is still the goal. It's time for some Slayer. Specifically, I want to go for the Slayer Helm. I have none of the 3 pieces. You need a Black Mask, a Hex Crest, and a Focus Sight. 2 of those are from task-only creatures, Jungle Strikeworms and Desert Strikeworm. Best way to hunt for these is from Simona, as far as I know. Really good for Jungle Strikeworms. I already have them preferred, so I should have a pretty good chance of getting them, and we're nearly 350 kills, no Hex Crest. I want to say they're probably 1 in 512. Hopefully this won't take too long, but another goal is I want to get a bunch of Slayer levels anyway. We are going for the 96 for the Ripper Demon. Let's see what we get. First task. Abyssal Demons, Aberrant Specters. That sounds like Abbey Demons to me. There it is. The Black Mask. That didn't take long at all. I've been here for... I just started my 5th dose of the Overload, so... yeah, like 25, 30 minutes. Yeah, I just thought I may as well grab this now. I'm going to be doing a lot of Slayer with the Lance, as it is a halberd weapon, so it is really good for AoE damage. This will obviously get me a lot more DPS with that. In this game, the Black Mask is 12.5% accuracy and 12.5% damage. You can make that even stronger with Slayer Helm upgrades from the Slayer shop, but for now, that is going to be very nice. It looks super awkward in this game, though. I'm not sure. I like the overall design, but, like, what's up with those eye holes? 90 Slayer! That is a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Yo, we got it. The Hex Crest. Look at him go. That was the second Jungle Strikeworm task of the video. I'm at 531. Beautiful. So after this one, I no longer need to do this task. I'm going to unprefer them. And we're still going to be hunting the desert. I have done one of those tasks. What was I at? Like 100 something? Yeah, 124. So we're still probably a little bit of ways from getting that. But yeah, anyway, the Hexcrest works identically to the Black Mask, but for magic. So now that I still melee most of my tasks, but you know, on the off chance that I do mage, this is really sick. 2 out of 3 finished, and then we'll have the full Slayer helm. 92 Slayer. I would say out of all the Slayer levels I'm getting throughout this video, this is the most important to me because it unlocks the Nodon creatures, which are from the first front in God Wars 3, the one with Carapac. The beauty of this task is it actually works on Carapac, so you can go get this task, and they're pretty long, and then you can use the Slayer Hound boost at Carapac, which is massive, so definitely going to make some use of that in the future. We also unlocked Arits, which I used to like them a lot back in the day, but I don't think they're very good nowadays. It's a sad day on the Dooble. Task over. Didn't get it. We're up to 575. What the fuck, dude? Okay, I teleported to go grab my headhunter items, and I got a focus sight. Dude, it's on the ground right now. Oh my god, dude. There's no way. What the hell? This is... Wait, isn't this what Bodhi did with his Black Mask a couple years ago? It's here somewhere. There it is. It's on the edge of the cliff. Dude, we got it. It's over. Oh my, that kind of scared me. I realized I wasn't wearing the headhunter item, so I went to go grab it. There we go. The focus sight is obtained. I think a little over 600 KC. Let me go check. Yeah, 589. So that's kind of weird. Jungle Strikeman for 580. This was 589. Strange. But we're done. That is the full Slayer Helm obtained. Well, I need to actually go unlock the full Slayer Helm, but we have access to, you know, the Slayer Helm effect for all 3 styles, even though I don't really range. But now the goal becomes continue Slayer, try to get the levels up so we can get to, you know, the Rippers, aggression pots, stuff like that. And on the way, try to unlock the full Slayer Helm. It is 400 points. I think we're at like 100 something. 170. All right. There's no way. Oh, man. You just had to do it to me. There's the second focus sight. Pretty much useless, but it's just a way for them to rub it in. You know? There's no way. There's no way. What, am I going to get 4 in one task? Is that really going to be how it is? No. No! Get away from me! How the fuck? Man, it actually did get 4. It wasn't a joke. What the? Oh my lord, dude. Oh, I made it. 4 focus sites to finish it up, and I can say goodbye to this plateau. Never have to return. Okay, I guess I was kind of waiting for this task. That's a lot, though. 300 gargoyles. Yeah, I started getting tasks from IKEA Girl. She's the master here on Anachronia. She gives a bit more points than Morvran, and her task selection is actually kind of cool. But, yeah, I've been waiting for this, because we're 400 Slayer points. We can finally get the Auto Smasher. I no longer have to die inside when doing this task. It's not a bad task now, because they have like 6,000 HP. They die so quick. But I really don't know why it's so expensive. 400 points, man. But yeah, the next thing I'm looking for now is the learn how to craft the Slayer Helm, because I want to actually, like, you know, make it. That's a nice task to see. Dinosaurs. Howdy. Feral dinosaurs. It's the only ones I can actually kill. But yeah, there's several drops here that I could get that are of note. I mean, the laceration boots, really rare, but would be amazing for my melee. The totems that I mentioned, and then specifically, I want the dinosaur tooth, which apparently is 1 in 800. That item is used for the
Slayer Helm stand in the Anachronia base camp, which is really good.
No way! Holy shit! What the fuck? Dude, there's no way. I have 200 HP. Or I was at 200 HP. The laceration boots! I don't even know how much KC I have. Like 7? 15 kills. They're 1 in 3,000 on task. I grabbed my melee stuff just for this demonstration. Okay, so the laceration boots are tier 80 power armor boots. So they're already really good. You know, they're already a step above my bandos. But the reason why these are so good, the fact that Bladed Dive, this ability that I got a while back, it even says it on the bottom. Wearing out laceration boots allow you to use this with one weapon equipped in the main hand. Normally this ability, you need dual wield weapons. So, like, if you had a scythe or a lance, you can't use Bladed Dive, which is, you know, cornerstone in, melee movement. Lacerations allow me to do it with any two-handed melee weapon. It's so convenient. That quality of life makes them the best, in my opinion. So, I'm just kind of a mage Andy. I really enjoy mage, but this might make me melee more. I'm not gonna lie. What a beautiful sight. Terrible task, but 150 tasks in a row. 330 points. Kinda hurts, but this is the big purchase, and it is worth it. There we are. First, we make the normal Slayer Helm. Nice. And then we add the Hex Crest and the Focus Sight to make the full Slayer Helm. So now it, works for all three styles, which is very convenient. And like I mentioned, with those dinosaurs, so hopefully we get more of those tasks, I can get the Slayer stand here, put the Slayer helm on there, and I will have that effect permanently. So I can use like a different helm, which is really cool. There actually is, let me go back to the shop. There actually is like more upgrades to the Slayer helm, but they're very expensive with Slayer points. So I'll have to do them at a later time. Yeah, 100, 400, 600, 1,000. These increase the defense of the helm, which is alright, but it also actually increases the accuracy and damage very slightly, but it's still an upgrade. Now, I mentioned before, these creatures require 96 Slayer. I give you permission to make fun of me. I will be boosting to kill these, even though I refuse to boost for the aggression potions. Whatever. As was my goal with summoning, I wanted to unlock the Reaper Demon pouch. The way you get it is with a binding contract from archaeology. We have 250 of them from the Tetra compasses we did. And then to get the pouch, you actually have to kill the creature. Cannot be bothered to do anymore. I ended up with 38 just by having it out. It has a passive ability which allows you to do more damage to your target the lower the health they have. All you need to know is it's a 0% to 5% DPS increase passively. And then the scroll is a huge part of why they're so broken. It unleashes an attack that does 200% to 300% of their max hit. And with summoning potions, you can basically spam the hell out of this and do a ton of burst damage. On top of these two effects, the Ripper Demon just does a ton of damage. Familiars in this game can attack the enemy, and the Ripper Demon specifically is very, very strong. I don't really know the exact DPS boost that having a Ripper Demon can do for you, but I've heard in the realm of 10, 15, 20% extra damage just by having a Ripper Demon. Obviously, you forego having other familiars, like a yak or something, but that extra damage makes it so a lot of the time you don't really need any other familiar. So it really is like the most broken pouch in the game. So worth it. And I'm so glad we have it now. Anytime I do any high-level PVM, I'm going to be rocking one of these. And it was definitely one of the things I want to get before I head over to Carapac. Right, I was actually waiting for this task. So, Node on Dragonkin. We're going to take it, and I'm going to immediately prefer them. Oh, thank God I have enough points. Okay, so the reason why I'm preferring them is because I want to get this task again at some point for when I go to Carapac, because it does count for normal mode Carapac. I can get it again pretty easily. But right now I want to continue Slayer, so we've got to get through this. So I'm going to kill the normal Dragonkin at God Wars 3.
And hopefully it doesn't take too long, but they got some interesting drops. Love to see it. 95 Slayer. I was very close before this task, but so far this is a pretty decent task. It turns out this spot right here is a safe spot, and I didn't really realize. So I can just kind of chill. Very low effort task. Okay. Right at the end of the task, we get a kinetic cyclone upgrade kit. I think that is the ranged one? No, it's the melee one. That is the melee cannon. I've never heard anyone use it, but as far as I know, these upgrade kits, they increase the damage of those types of cannon. So I can get an old deck one, and I can get a normal range cannon upgrade as well. Yo, I have been waiting for that. This is my third Dark Beast task, and they're massive. They're like 300 each, but we get a Dark Bow. Yes. Very nice. This is actually such a good item here on RuneScape 3 because it has a very good spec. I don't know exactly what it does, but like I just know it's just a gargantuan amount of damage. And what you do is you put it into an Essence of Finality. It's a standard in the ranged rotation. Obviously, my range is still lacking. I haven't really started that combat style, but having this is going to be a good addition when I do get my second Essence of Finality. Yo, I was barely paying attention. It's right there. The dinosaur tooth. I could make the Slayer Lodge tier 3 at the base camp. Whew. Ah, that makes me happy. Yeah, I still need 120,000 vines and stone to make the tier 3 Slayer Lodge, but you can see when I make this, I get an additional 3% damage boost on the island, so we're up to 6%. I wonder if that affects like the Rex Matriarchs and like Raxor, because they're technically on the island. I'm not sure if they do, but if it does, that's pretty sick. And of course, the Slayer Helm stand grants the bonus of the Slayer Helm across Gildanor without needing to wear it. So yeah, we all have all the necessary requirements. We just have to wait for these materials, which I have them set 30 and 30. So 1,800 per hour. I think I have to wait like 2 days. Yeah, like almost 2 days to get the stand. Kind of unfortunate, but you know, at least the hard part is out of the way. You can just barely see him all the way in the distance. The giant fungal monster. He is on the crosis front of God Wars 3, and so far I've only tried Glacier. I did that for a video, and that was fun. So I want to try this place out, and that begs the question, what do I want from this place? Now, Crosis has several uniques on his drop table. You got the Crypt Bloom set, which is a tier 90 mage tank armor, which boasts very unique set effects, and have kind of revolutionized the game when it comes to magic. You got 2 skilling offhands, one for mining and one for woodcutting. You have this olive-looking thing. You have the Scripture of Bick, which is an item that gives you passive clue scrolls while skilling, saving you a ton of time when collecting them. Needless to say, it's pretty nuts. With that being said, which of these uniques do I really want to get? For sure, I'd say like top priority, I want to get the Torch, the woodcutting offhand, because it's just super nice at Crosis. Then I would say like the Scripture, because, I mean, free clues, I mean, please. And then any of the Crypt Bloom, really. I mean, the top and bottom are probably the better ones, but the more the merrier. I just want to get as much Crypt Bloom as possible for the Endgame PVM. Anyway, here starts the Crosis grind. Let's do this. Seriously though, is that really an olive? Crypt Bloom boots. Feeling good. All right, well, I guess I didn't really get into the meat and potatoes about Crypt Bloom, but if you combine it with the Animate Dead spell, it is bonkers. So if I get 3 pieces of Crypt Bloom, that is what I'm looking for. Ideally, you want to get 3 good pieces. So what people look for is the helm, body, and legs. But the boots and the gloves are still obviously good to get for other scenarios. It's just that there are better options for gloves and boot slots. That's why they're lower tier, I would say, versus helm, body, legs. But obviously still great to get at least 1 out of 5. Let's go. 91 construction. Dude, the XP you get here while building the statue is disgusting. I mean, look at these XP drops, and you do it 100 times per kill. If I want to get 99 construction, just go to Crosis. Oh no. He doesn't need that. The Scripture. Give me. Could probably say this is my best chest yet if you don't include the uniques. 3 onyxes. We got a manuscript. Over 1,000 soul runes. Total 18 mil chest. Massive, dude. Yo, Phenom. Got the Crosis pet. 380 kills. Yo. You have killed 100 Crosis. Damn, we are gaming right now. That is hilarious. I just finished a Reaper task for Crosis, and I got 96 layer. That is perfect. All right, Ripper Demons. All these creatures, these are all fun, except all of them, they're all bad. Finally, we see a drop. It's been a while, honestly. My boy got a Crosis Spore Sack. It's a seed bag, so saves him a lot of bank space. I'm happy I see someone else get that. That's the drop I want the least. There's no way that he just got back-to-back. Come on, man. Dude, he doesn't need that. Give me. Oh. You want to fight? He has 4. No. Just help a brother out, you know. Slide one under the table for me. 93 fishing. You know, I'm not the fishing role here. I'm still hunter. But just by doing the LG in the middle here and there, you get some decent fishing XP.
Okay, at this point, you're probably wondering, how do you even kill Crosis? So I'm going to give you the simplest explanation of all time. I collect 16 resources, deposit them. I grab another 16 resources. I then go to the statue 2 away, counterclockwise. I contribute to the statue. Then I grab the resources left for me from my teammate and go 1 statue further. I contribute again and start building. I make sure to rot the trophy node so it doesn't come back to life. Fucking zombie. And once the statue is built, I wait for my teammates to be done and then pray at the 5-minute mark. Once the statues are prayed, Crosis is no longer a fun guy. He's a dead guy. Oh, also, at 2 parts of the fight, you want to dig this, like, bulb thingy fuck. It's where you get, like, most of your points. There you go! You understand Crosis now. Alright, back to the video. Dude, he gets way too many scriptures! I feel so bad for you, man. 93 construction. That is 3 levels so far. Let's go, Wade! He just got the torch! No. No, no. That can't be real. That can't be real, dude. This is like 4 kills later. I'm getting trolled out here, man. Holy fuck. I finally got a drop. A Criploom helm. Oh, and my friend actually got a top at the same time. That's a double drop. I have never seen that yet. Holy crap. He gets everything, though. What is this? All right. There it is. The Criploom helm, which is actually a good piece of Criploom. I guess, like, it's not really obvious, but look at this. 213 kills. It was nearly 200 kills since my last drop. Because I got these at 14. Oh, is this the start of getting drops? I really hope so. Also, if we get 1 more unique Criploom, like, I have a 3-piece set, which is entirely usable. Super good. I'm still enjoying myself here, so we're going to keep sending it. I have no idea when I'm going to stop. Here's to more drops. No back-to-back. Scam. Oh my god. Another double drop. I got one! I got the gloves! 3 out of 5 on Criploom. This is beautiful. Okay, now this is the back-to-back. It has to be. Scam game again. I got the Crosis pet! It's 1 in 1,000. Little sus. Where are you, buddy? Look at him! He's so ugly! He's so ugly. Realistically, not the hardest pet to get. If you're going to go for the log, you're most likely going to get it anyway. But it is nice to have it checked off. Also, it has another skin if I get 1,000 kills. So maybe that could be a goal in the future. Not a huge difference, but, you know, it would be unique. Oh, I had a feeling, man. I had a feeling. Oh, that is boots number 2 to end the instance.
That's rough. Man. Alright, well, you know. Expected. Can't win them all, you know. You can't win them all. I did get an effigy this hour, so that kind of makes up for it. The end of an era. The last sus kill. Done. I will say this hour was just all four of us inting each other. It was just not a good time, so this chest is probably not going to be very good. Oh, okay then. 14 mil. That's actually pretty decent. To the bank it goes, but yeah, that is the end. I got the boots the instance prior, so 303 kills. And that is the log we're looking at. Alright guys, you know the drill. What did we get from these 300-ish kills? This monstrous inventory right here are the commons from Crosis. Keep in mind, this is only 300 kills. To finish the log, I would have to do so much more. So it's just ridiculous. So what is there's just so much going on. So like, what is the like important takeaway from this inventory? First of all, the gems, that is very good for the 99 crafting I'm going to do in the future. The herbs are toadflax, dwarfweed, and quarms. Got about 4,000 of each. 300 quarm seeds if I want to go through that. So we are very good on those herbs for now. This row right here is amazing herbler secondaries. 5,000 cockatrice eggs. Before this update, they were enormously hard to get. Very annoying. But now you can basically have like a lifetime supply of them from Crosis. And these make the summoning potions. Nearly 9,000 Mortmire fungus, which, crazy. I will never have to go and get them myself again. The thing is, if you look at these stacks, is some of these items, you just get so much that you can basically imagine them as infinite in your bank. I will never have to care about some of these secondaries or some of these resources ever again. I will have more than I'll ever use in my lifetime. So that's what I love about this boss, is it just like trivializes certain resources that just used to be a pain on Iron Man. That should speak volumes of how stupid this boss is. It's just dumb. Enough gushing about the commons. I know I went on a freaking tirade about that, but overall, I'd say I am happy with the grind. I mean, Crosis was one of the most fun grinds I've done in a long time. I really enjoyed this boss. I want to stress that. I really actually want to go more. It's taken a lot for me to stop, but I want to move on to other content. For now, we will be back because I definitely want to finish this log. If there's any log in here that I'm actually going to go for, Crosis is definitely one of them. But yeah, to reiterate, the drop rate for anything here is 1 in 50. So in 300 kills, you would expect an average of 6. I only got 4, but the fact that I got 3 Crypt Bloom is very nice. So overall, it's not, I wasn't lucky, like at all, but I'm still happy with the outcome. And then, of course, there is the XP side of things. I started here at 90 construction. It wasn't even a goal, and we're nearly 95. For free. Didn't have to spend money. Didn't need planks. The game is too easy. And then, because I was strictly the hunter role, most of my XP was in hunter. And we started at roughly 99. So we actually got about 11 million XP in hunter from 300 kills, only doing the hunter role. If you were other roles, you'd be getting, you know, like more woodcutting or fishing and mining. I did get some of those XPs because the middle node is random. So yeah, guys, that is my experience with Crosis. This took a little under a week.
I think it's time to take on a new challenge. Enter Karapak, the first boss to be released in the Elder God Wars. And I have name dropped him several times in this series because as of late, I've been preparing myself in order to take him on. And that being said, I probably should get my bearings and show you guys what exactly I have that's different since we last did high level PVM. First of all, I have 2 new potions that are just free DPS. The Elder Overload potions, which are a +4 boost over the normal overloads, and then the weapon poisons, a mechanic I've completely neglected up till now. You could just think of it as just a passive chance to deal poison damage. You really can't argue with that. But potions are not the only thing that I have upgraded. In the last video, if you guys remember, I did get the Crypt Bloom pieces, the helm, gloves, and boots, and that allows me to have the 3-piece set effect, which I actually never explained in the last video. But all you need to know is that I'm getting a massive magic damage and melee damage reduction. And that goes along very nicely with the Animate Dead spell. More damage reduction. But that is not the only spell we're going to be checking out, because I'm going to be using Exsanguinate as my actual spell for combat. It's a tier 99 fire spell, so it scales up to my weapon. And basically, when I'm casting abilities, I'm going to be building Blood Tithe stacks, which increase my basic ability damage up to 12%. And then it also allows me to have an upgraded rack ability, which normally is a pretty meh basic. So all I'm saying is my damage is going to be freaking through the roof here, and I just cannot wait. And one more thing, I've already mentioned this, but I do have a node on Dragonkin Slayer task that I ended up on, and for normal mode specifically, you can actually use the Slayer Hound boost. And the goal here is to get one of each of the unique drops that you can get from normal mode, the wrist wraps, the scripture, and the Greater Concentrated Blast ability codex. Let's do this. Well, there you go. That is the first Carapac kill. 5 minutes and 15 seconds, going in pretty much blind. Like I know like what like the mechanics basically did, but no idea on how to like mitigate them. So at this point now it's just I know I can get the kill. It's just get better, use my adrenaline more effectively. I got to the final phase with like no adrenaline, so that was not great, but the first of many. Always gotta love the 1 KC, because that means I can change my boss portal to Carapac. Get back there immediately. Already improving. Second kill is 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Already sub 5. It's time for the Ripper Demon. Alright, these kills are gonna be easy now. I thought I recorded, but I guess not. First kill with the Ripper Demon. Improvement of 36 seconds. Yeah, that shit bonkers. I just knew that was it, because we got to the final phase, like, under 3 minutes. 3:19. Just edging closer and closer to that fabled sub 3. Getting much better at this boss. I totally forgot I was getting Slayer XP during this. 97 Slayer. According to the wiki, it's 16,700 Slayer XP per kill. What? That is a thing of beauty. 3 cannonball drops. Look at them. Oh my god, yes! Let's go! I got a drop! I actually got a drop. A Scripture of Joss. That is such an upgrade. Let's go! Dude, that was such a bad kill, too. I don't deserve this at all. First of all, the Scripture has 1 more style bonus over the Armiddle book and an additional prayer. So already, it's already a winner. But if you charge it with the manuscripts, it has the Time Rift effect, which on hit, it has a 6.6% chance to activate for 10 seconds. All damage from your abilities while Time Rift is active gets stored. Once the Time Rift closes, 20% of the total damage is applied to your opponent. So let's say I do like 100,000 damage, it'll just send a 20k hit. I mean, yeah, it's just a free DPS increase like everywhere I'm going to be right now. There are better options from the other God Wars 3 bosses, but I haven't gotten them, so right now this is beautiful to have. What a perfect calamity of mechanics that kill. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. I don't know what I did, but I rinsed him. We made it 100 kills. It actually went a lot smoother than I thought it would. I've been doing Carapac like non-stop for the last 6 hours. Feels good, man. You've completed the Slayer task. So that means if I was to continue my Carapac, I no longer get my Slayer Hound boost, which, I mean, I'm at the point where I definitely can do Carapac without that damage boost and accuracy, but I don't know, the kills would be so much faster with it, and it's actually really good Slayer XP. Like, I'm nearly 98, and we just got 97 semi-recently, so I'm actually going to go and take a Slayer break, try to get another Node on Dragonkin task. I hope it doesn't take too long. I have it preferred, so it should be a pretty high chance. 98 Slayer. Beautiful. And we're trying out the safe spot nightmare method, which is like kind of broken. It's kind of sick. What a way to start the Carapac day. The wrist wraps. Woo! Second kill of the day. Yeah. All right, so we're only looking at the Gronk. I was really worried this was going to be my last item, and
Seems true, but I can't complain. Wrist wraps are sick. These are a glove slot item, tier 85, and it has a really cool effect where for 6 seconds after using Dragon Breath, which is already, a decent basic ability, damage dealt from the Combust ability, which is this bleed right here, will happen instantly. All the hits, all at once, and deal 25% more damage. But another cool thing about it, too, is my Exsanguinate spell here allows me to do Rack and Ruin, which gives me 2 additional hits from Combust. So if I combine this with the wrist wraps, it's big damage. But yeah, going forward until we get Cinderbanes, this is my de facto best in slot mage gloves. For DPS, anyway. Now, at this point, you've seen me do a lot of Carapac, so I thought I would give you guys a quick guide on how I do it. First thing you need to know is that he essentially has 3 special attacks, and they all happen in the exact same order every time. First is this, stun attack. I don't know what to call it. You can either walk under him, or you can simply do a defensive ability like Anticipate or Freedom. I prefer that. I know in hard mode, it's a lot better to go under. The second special is when he jumps up in the air and he slams on the ground 3 separate times. As far as I know, the best way to get through this is you want to surge at the correct time, which you'll just get a feel for. The best way is to look at his animation. You can see that his wings kind of curl up, his feet kind of split, or he points his staff at you. Any of those works. I look at the feet personally because I play kind of zoomed in a lot of the time. But if you surge at the right time, he'll just smash on the ground and you will not get damaged. It also will reset your surge. So, very nice. And the third special attack is actually something you can skip, the lightning attack. So, he will summon a bunch of lightning walls, I guess, more if it's further into the fight, and you just surge through them. If you are going to take damage from them, you just put on Debilitate and you take a lot less damage. And then on the final phase, he has an Enrage, so he hits a lot harder. Usually you just use Devotion and you're fine. And that is it for normal mode Carapac. The mechanics are very easy. It's really just about getting your DPS to the point where you can skip the lightnings and just burst through the phases. And one good way to do that is actually this mechanic called Time Warp. One of the coolest mechanics in the entire game. It's so freaking cool. Starting on the second phase, you'll have this icon pop up. And if you click it, it will basically save your character's state. It'll save the adrenaline, your HP, prayer, etc. And after 10 seconds, it will return you to that exact state. So why is that important? Think about it. If you're at 100% adrenaline, pop a time warp, then you can burst all of that adrenaline down, and after the timer's up, you get it all back, and you can burst again. So the strategy I use is I time warp and then try to use the sunshine, and by the time time warp ends, I'll get all my adrenaline back, and I'll be able to burst another time in that sunshine. It is so much damage, and it is so fun to play around with. Honestly, probably the most clever mechanic Jagex has ever thought of in RuneScape. What the heck? Double effigy? At least 110,000 Herbler right there. I knew it from the beginning of the kill. That DPS was out of this world. I just got a 252. The fabled sub 3 finally happened thanks to these freaking wrist wraps. These are actually bonkers. I didn't realize how good they'd be. I definitely have been getting into the habit of doing the Rack and Ruin Dragon Breath combo into the Combust. Oh my god, dude. Without even walking the boss, it does 1,000 per Combust a lot of the times, which is 7,000 damage for a basic. That's so stupid. Oh my god, that was an improvement of 11 seconds. I'm so proud of that. I was kind of distracted. 99 Slayer. Carapac is just broken for Slayer XP. Cannot exaggerate that enough. If I continue and finish this task right here, I'm gonna get another 2 million Slayer. So we'll even get to 100. Right, so the Slayer Cave. Yay! I think the 120 looks super good in this game. One day, I guess I can get that. But yeah, the Cape perk is actually really nice. It provides the ability to teleport to all available Slayer Masters. That is super good for clue scrolls. Anywho, back to Carapac. Yo, the fabled triple manuscript. Got a manuscript on each of the piles. There's no way! It's over! Dude, I had it in my mind that I would have to be here for a couple hundred more kills. It's over. Well, I can't really say it's over. I mean, like, it wasn't even that bad of a grind. We check our kills, 244, just below the drop rate for Greater Concentrated Blast. And, I mean, I guess you can account for that with the drop enhancer. So, all 3 normal mode drops, no duplicates. That is amazing. Let's go. Unlockability. Thank you very much. Look at it change. First of all, it does 53 to 267% total ability damage over 3 hits in 3 ticks. That right there already is a very high damage number. That's like threshold numbers, pretty close. But the main difference is that it happens in a quicker amount of time, so it allows you to do other abilities, and it just does a hell of a lot more damage. If we do max hit mode, if we send out the Gronk, let's see how much damage it does. So that's a max hit Gronk. That's like a 2k, 2k, 2k. That's actually nuts. And again, that's a basic ability on a 5-second cooldown. So as far as I know, with my current setup, I basically always use Greater Concentrated Blast, like as my go-to basic in between thresholds and stuff. It's just that good. And realistically, at certain bosses, this alone saves me like 30 seconds. It does that much damage.
And that marks the end of Carapac. I finished my Reaper, and just a few kills ago, I finished the Slayer task, putting us up to 273 total kills. Alright, here are the spoils from Carapac. And one thing you'll notice is he doesn't really drop a huge variety of items. It's kind of condensed to a few. And I think that's actually nice because that means whatever you do get, you get a ton of. The standouts for sure are the Hydrix Bolt tips. Can never get too many of those for the ranging. These light Anachronia stone spears are actually massive because I have an okay amount of the dark ones from ED3 a long time ago, and I didn't have any of these yet. So this will make the 99 smithing grind much easier. And another interesting drop, cannonballs. There's really not that many places in the game where you get a ton of these. The main one is Corp. So it's nice that there's another boss that can give you a ton. I mean, I nearly got 40,000. That's going to be amazing for the 120 Slayer and anywhere else that use a cannon. 7,500 Royal D'hide, which actually is so much crafting XP. Fire Battle Staffs, this is just a solid like 20-something mil. And then these Orichalcum Salvages are another 20 mil. Ignoring the Royal D'hide, I generated around 60 mil cash from this boss. In the last 2 videos, you saw me take on Crosis and then Carapac, and both were a lot of fun. But during the last video, the Tablet of Het came out, the drop enhancer for God Wars 3. 10% better chance of getting unique drops. So in this video, we're actually going to continue on the God Wars 3 spree and trying to get as many uniques as I can. So we are going to be returning to Crosis. I said I wouldn't for a while, but I really want to get more drops here. Out of like any boss right now, I would say the Crosis drops are like the most desirable for me. Literally every single drop here, except maybe the sack, I would be ecstatic about. This is going to be a pretty eventful week. I hope to see a lot of drops. Oh wow, 95 construction. Right. I wonder, depending on how much Crosis we do, we can get really close to 99. Man, it's been like almost 4 hours. We finally see a drop. Mr. Guardian with the gloves. Dude, one of our teammates DC'd that kill. So we had to like halfway through the kill. So we had to like scrounge up and do a 3-man for the rest. And Mr. Shart, as usual, got a top. Did he get so many drops? Just another day at this boss. We got to 351. So it was a 48 kill day. Not too shabby. I would definitely go longer, but it's like currently 1 a.m. Can never complain about the comments though. Like, it always is just so good. Oh, I know this is like really random, but over the course of this account, I've been buying the livid plants from the traveling merchant, and I didn't even realize we had passed the produce I need to finish livid farm. This is the last one. Boward Power. Learn. Congratulations! Unlock all lunar spells from the livid farm. Dude, back in the day, this was like the worst completion escape requirement. It used to take like over 40 hours of this place.
And then I think at one point they like halved it, so you don't need to do as much. And then they made it where you can just get free points. I have not done this on my Ironman. Probably won't ever. So that's cool. Right. I am so excited. I got a Hellwere Reaper, which I haven't been here in a while. And since then, I've gotten so many upgrades. The big one is the Greater Concentrated Blast ability that I got last video, Care Pack. So we got 18 to kill. I think I might just send the full hour if I feel like it. And we're going to see the huge improvement. I really want to see if I can get a sub 1 minute. I'm bringing the Crypt Bloom and the Animate Dead, so I'm going to take so little damage here. It's going to be a breeze. The third kill, we get the sub 1 minute, 500 kills as well. I know I can do better too. There's definitely parts of the rotation that I can get even a little bit better on. I think I'm going to try for a sub 55. Yes, the 55. That came down to the wire. Huh? I finished the Reaper and I got a 50. I wasn't even doing my rotation correctly. Whatever I did, I guess is better. 117 invention. With all this PVM I'm doing, I am not very far away from the 120. And yeah, don't flame me. I just realized I haven't been using my Luck of the Dwarves the whole time. I was using the Pun Effect Shadow Ring. Because I'm using my Care Pack preset. Oops. Alright, fuck it. I'm committing.
You see these gems in the bank?
You see these D-hides? And now my crafting level. Yeah, I can get 99. So while waiting for teams for Crosis, or if I just want to chill, I think I'm going to work on this. It should be pretty quick. I mean, free 99. Thank you, Crosis and Carrot Pack, for all of this banked XP. 96. 1600 Resident Anima of Fool. The one from the Zuck front. Going to charge up the Pontifex Ring. And there we are. I now have 1,000 of each of the animas in here, which means I get up to 8 Elder Troves 2-3 per hour, rather than 5. So now we get 60% more. The Fool effect is incoming damage from geysers is reduced 25%. Whatever, I guess. That might be helpful for when I actually do full runs. But yeah, I decided to come here and try to get some anima, and I've just been doing the wave for farming. You basically just keep resetting the wave over and over and over. Super easy, really chill. And I really don't know how long I've been here, but the chest is already at 6 mil. Like, this is actually pretty good loot, and there is a way to save spot this. So, like, early Ironmen definitely can take advantage of this. But I'm going to continue trying to get some more anima, because check the chat box. I need to get 5,000 of each faction anima to, like, overcharge the ring, and it makes it passive. Thankfully, I'm done with all of the other fronts. I just need the Zuck anima. Let's get it done. Right, so like I said, once I have 5,000 of each anima, which I do have here, I can overcharge it. The Elder Ring achievement. Fully upgrade the Shadow Pontifex Ring. So the ring just needs to be sitting in my bank, and now I have all of the effects from it, which is so convenient. It allows me to use other rings, like the Luck of the Dwarves. And I guess now, as an Ironman, this anima is just completely useless as of right now. I'll probably just collect them in the bank, see how far we can get, I suppose. All in all, not a bad chest for doing this. 20 mil value. One thing of note is you really don't get irrits from many pieces of content, and this place giving you a decent amount is quite special. Definitely happy I finally went around and did this. 97 crafting. 77 rune crafting from the good old Tears of Gothics. That's blood runes, baby. Congrats to Bull Shark on the Spore Hammer. Oh, you know, I can't get, like, actual broadcasts that matter, but we got 500 million total XP here at Crosis. You'll love to see it. I mean, honestly, I've said it before, but the XP you get here is criminal. It really is. I mean, we hit 106 Hunter, I think, a couple instances ago. Granted, I am the de facto Hunter when I ever do Crosis, but yeah, 500 mill's pretty nice. I think what's kind of funny is that my old school iron, I think currently, has 500 million XP. So we have the same amount of XP on both games, on both irons. He gets another drop. Mr. Bullshark. Crypt Bloom Helm. Oh boy, we see another Spore Hammer. Congrats, JC. One day, man, it'll say Double, you know? Just Just believing. The big 400. The only sad part about it is it's been 104 kills since my last drop. That's pretty bad. Oh my god, what? That is a double Sporehammer drop. And that is Astra's third kill. We're bringing him to teach him Crosis. And he gets a Sporehammer? There's no way. Please, Bullshark, can you stop getting drops? This is like your fourth one today, man. Not another top, dude. You get so many tops. Classic Shart with the duplicates. Dude. This is laughable. I'm so over it, man.
98 crafting.
I wasn't even paying attention.
I just got the crafting pet.
Oh, that means I got Jack of Trades. That was my 5th non-combat skilling pet.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like basically Rocky the mining pet, but way better.
Dude, I thought that was me. I'm actually a little upset. You know, during the Crosis episode, it was Baby Shart who was taking all the drops. Look at that. Bullshark with a double. The thread is thin, and I am dangling right now. It's going to break any minute. What is this, man? I'm spiraling down.
Yo. I was about to... I can't talk. I was about to say 79 construction. That's not that good. 97 construction, otherwise. Nice. I can open all the effigies. I've been putting them all on thieving, basically. Okay, I'm going to record it, but I'm not going to say anything. Mr. Bullshit got another drop. So... Oh my god, dude. Man, you know, there really hasn't been that many clips, so I guess there hasn't been context. But this has been the 2 longest days of Crosis I've done. Yesterday was 8 hours straight, and today was 9 hours straight. So, yeah, it hurts. It hurts. We're up to 484. Oh my god. That's so sad. The last drop we got was at 296. Legitimately 296. The last unique drop, which was the gloves, was 224. So it's rough out here. It's rough out here. I'm motivated. I still really enjoy this boss. That's the great thing about Crosis. It's just super fun, I guess. I wouldn't do this much if it wasn't, but it's just every hour you get to see these kind of chests. 3 manuscript hour, though. That is massive. We got 2 on the last hour as well. So 5 manuscripts in 2 hours. Can't really argue with that. This is Judgment Day. I'm tired of not having Crosis drops. So we're going to go for one last day and see if we can get a drop. Just let me have one drop, please.
We really just saw another double. There's no way. Nice. Congrats, dude. Happy for you. As I say, past my tears. Ah, the beautiful. 500 Crosis kills. 93 woodcutting. Nice. I think this is where our story ends. The last kill of the day, and no, to no avail. Yeah, not the ending that I wanted for this video, but you can't control RNG. The log has not changed this video. I didn't get a single drop from Crosis. I'm currently sitting on 218 drive on a 1 in 50 drop rate. Yeah, this tablet of Het drop rate enhancer, not doing wonders for me, unfortunately. But it did do wonders for my teammates, especially Bullshark, if you saw all the drops that he got. I think he got like 11, 12 drops in the same amount of kills. So that's cool. I'm happy for him. Welcome back, Archglacior. Back in November, I first did this boss, but I ended up not getting anything new here. And I want to change that. Specifically, I want to get the Scripture of When. It's a pocket slot item that is a huge upgrade over my Scripture of Joss. It's better in almost every single way.
and it's easier to upkeep. 5 mechanic Norma mode is the best way to get this thing. It has a 1 in 500 chance per pile to drop, which means it's an average of 1 in 166 per kill. And because it's not a hard boss, these kills are fast. On the contrary, hard mode, it's really hard to calculate. It really depends on your streak, but I can tell you that you have to streak very far and consistently for the rate of the scripture specifically to be any good. In my scenario where I don't really care about the core or the other drops, I just want this specific scripture, normal mode 5 mechanic is the way to go. Considering the drop rate is not super rare, I really don't see this taking too long. Let's get this done. By the way, on the log, I'm starting with 863 normal Glacier kills, just so there's no confusion.
Okay, yeah, that's the drop you're looking for. I got a double salvage drop. 2.5 mil. Easy money, bro. Oh, I got a Dark Nihilus drop. They're not very common in normal mode. We got a drop. We actually got a drop. I got a Leng artifact. Nice. Yo. This is the same drop rate as the scripture, so, you know, deep down I'm hurting. It burns. But it's an upgrade. Probably the smallest upgrade, I think, in the entire game. But it is cool. So let me grab my wrist wraps. Now, the Leng artifact is the item that you use to upgrade the tier 85 glove to a higher tier, I guess. So if I click it, it'll be, yeah, the Gloves of Passage from Magister, Nightmare Gauntlets, and Carapax wrist wraps. So, oh, I didn't even see it. Well, it needs 90 runecrafting. Do I have an extreme runecrafting potion? I do. Okay. It's a +9 though. Damn it! No! I'd have to get like what, 3 more runecrafting levels? You know, it's an upgrade I can do later. Right. That is the second Leng artifact. Okay then. You know, there are 3 gloves you gotta make, so 2 out of 3. Okay, now we're getting 118 invention. Beautiful. Oh, dude. What? Bruh. I knew it. Deep down, I would get all 3 Lengs before I would see the scripture. Alright, alright. I mean, that is... Oh, and we got a Nihilus as well? What is that drop, dude? Leng artifact, Nihilus, and a manuscript. Okay, then. Now, any more Leng artifacts I get, I'm gonna be really sad. The final kill of the day yielded nothing. Right, that puts us up to 200 kills on the grind so far. So we're well past the drop rate now. But yeah, that was 2 days of Glacier. Yesterday I think was like 7 hours, and today was also 7 hours. Although I got like a lot more kills today. I switched from Ancient Magics to normal so I could use Vulnerability. It's a massive difference. My kills are so much faster. And my rune cost is way lower, so I'm happy with that change. Yeah, that was like 112 kills in like 7 hours. Not bad. Day 3 has ended with no drop yet again. Didn't go as hard as I wanted to. I only did 75 kills, so that puts us up to 275 now without the drop. Oh, it's getting sad out here. I mean, I'm really enjoying the common loot. A lot of effigies and stuff, and you guys will see by the end, but... dude, I went and did this grind because I was like, oh, this is going to be a quick 1 or 2 day thing, you know, easy peasy. I always think wrong. Anyway, I should mention I am going to be putting a stopper to it at 400. That is my cutoff for now. If I don't get it by 400, I'm going to take a break. We can come back later. I really hope it doesn't go that far. That's not great. That is the Glacier pet. Okay, then. I have no idea what my drop rate was at this point. What the heck? What the heck, dude? We actually got the Glacier pet. That's sick. That's good. I won't have to grind for it. I mean, I got the sus pet, so our God Wars 3 pet luck so far has been pretty good. Pretty good. Let's change that to be our override. Look at him. I think it's pretty good. It's really common though. I see it all the time. So that a little bit detracts from it, but it's nice. Oh, there's no way. No. Oh, man, that is the 4th coin flip I've missed now. The Leng artifact and the scripture are 50-50 with each other. So, sadly, that one is useless. There's no use of Leng artifacts after 3, so it's just Just a nice stack we get to look at, I suppose, but... Oh, this grind, man. No back-to-back. Scam game. Alright, well, I just recorded the last clip, and it said I didn't have any space, so I have to re-record it. I just got the final kill, the 400th Glacier kill of the video, and no luck on the scripture. We started at 863 normal mode. I did 400, 5 mechanic. Oh, man. Let me go grab all the loot that we got from this, because, oh my god, it actually is a ton of stuff. More than what you'd imagine from normal mode. Keep in mind, I did this in around 4 days. I went really hard. I think this was pretty close to 30-ish hours. Probably a little bit less. So, keep that in mind. In terms of the uniques, of course, we got the 4 Lang artifacts. 9 Nihilists, which actually is a lot. I feel like it's decent. You would get more from hard mode, but... 172 troves, that's really nice, pretty nice. I got 16 effigies as well during this grind. So much herblore XP. I have the itch for skilling, namely smithing. I'm sitting at 82, I haven't trained it in forever, and I would love to get 99. But there's one big thing I want to get before we jump on the grind. Enter the Pickaxe of Earth and Song, the best pickaxe in the game. It's tier 90 and augmentable, making it so good for collecting all the ores I need. But of course, there's a catch. It is pretty hard to make. I need to combine 3 items: the Crystal Pickaxe, the Incamdo Pickaxe, and the Blast Fusion Hammer. All 3 of these requiring endgame quests. Birthright of the Dwarves, Plague's End, and While Gothic Sleeps. Thankfully, we do have Plague's End done a while ago. I do have the Crystal Pick in the bank, so 1 out of 3. But that's not the whole story. I do actually need another dragon pick to make the Incamdo one. So we do have to go back and get ourselves one of those, which that's another RNG grind. But yeah, that is the goal of the video. Finish all these quests, get the dragon pick, and make the Pickaxe of Earth and Song. Alright, I'm going to set my cannon here. I don't know if this is like the best spot, but yeah, I have nearly 40,000 cannonballs from the Carapac grind. I'm gonna use them here. It should increase my kills per hour a ton. I'll also try the aggro pots. I'm not sure if I really need them. I feel like the dwarf cannon will be fine, but yeah, we'll just see. I mean, this should realistically be like 1,000 kills an hour on the guys that can drop the pick. The dwargers, the cannoneers, and the normal chaos dwarfs can drop it 1 in 5k, I believe. So really shouldn't be bad. Like I said, if I am getting like 1,000 kills an hour, maybe it'd only take like a day. Yeah, I'm actually going to put the cannon a little bit more west. I was seeing it hit the other ones a little bit too much. I think this is a better spot. You love to see it. I'm not even that far in, and I got my first rare scavenging proc. 4 noxious components. That is beautiful. Just means less Raxor I gotta do. Yeah, I totally forgot. I got all of these Triskelions from the Archglacier in the last video, so I'm going to turn them in because you have a rare chance of getting a dragon pickaxe, and that would save me so much time. Doubtful we'll get it here, but a man can dream. 119 invention. 1 more to go. Dude, that happened so early. The dragon pick. Pick up my cannon. Waste no more cannonballs. I used like, what, 9,000 or something? Yeah, that's pretty spendy considering how little time I spent here. If you notice, I stopped bringing the overloads. I felt like they just weren't worth it. In terms of how long this was, I actually don't know exactly. I would say like maybe 3 to 4 hours. Maybe closer on the 4-hour side of things. With this item out of the way, we can safely move on to the questing, get those done, upgrade this pick, and go from there. Hello again. It's been a couple days since the drop. I haven't been playing too much, but I have gotten through a pretty decent AFK grind. 4,000 Signs of the Porter have been made. These are the top level ones, level 99 div. They take the dragon stones. I've briefly mentioned them in the past with all the dragon stones we've been getting for PVM. All I needed to do was mine the gold ore, smelt it, make it into the dragonstone necklaces, which I actually made
over 6,000. I don't know why I did that. I really didn't want to play the game very much, so I just decided on this. It's kind of weird. When I don't want to play RuneScape, I still can do AFK grinds. I don't know what it is, but for context, these 4,000 should last me probably indefinitely. I'm going to use a little bit for the mining grind, definitely less than 1,000. And then I've talked to a bunch of my friends on the 99 to 120 archaeology grind. I shouldn't use more than 3,000. So this stack should last me for both those grinds. Easy peasy. Anyway, we need to progress towards the goal, and that means questing. So I have, I think, at least 3 quests to do. There might be some surprises. I haven't really looked at the requirements, but we're going to start on While Gothic Sleeps. And yeah, exactly. One surprise right there. Dream Mentor. I have not done that for some reason. How have I not done this quest? What? It should be easy peasy. I don't remember it being any longer than Lunar Diplomacy. There we go. Dreamy Lamp. Where do I want to put it? Is it combat only? Why is there so much dialogue on this lamp? Yeah, it's combat. You know, range is still my lowest. Let's just put it on range. 10,000, 15,000 XP. Okay, not bad. We're on the boss fight. Oh my god. It's so easy. Dead. What the fuck? Alright, search the stone again. I now have the power of Joss. Look at my combat stats. They're growing. 255. Holy fuck. Wow, that was fun. I wish we could have that all the time. Imagine bossing with 255 stats. Just for like a day. That would be so funny. There it is. While Gothic Sleeps complete. Honestly, not as long as I remember. I say that for like every single quest I do, I feel like, but triggered a little bit of nostalgia for me. I will say the end puzzle is completely unnecessary. Really stupid. At least, I would say, like, other than the boss fight, the latter, like, third. The last third of the quest is just not very good. Alright, so, 400,000 XP. Normally, I would recommend Herblore. But considering smithing is the upcoming goal, I kind of want to get a jump start on here. So, we're going to put it all into smithing. You know, cover your eyes. This is going to hurt. You know, all that missed Herblore XP. Oh, the pain. The suffering. But it's going to be well worth it. It's definitely going to save me some time. 84 smithing. Now, with that out of the way, we should work on the dwarf quest. We only have 2 to do. Birthright of the Dwarves and King of the Dwarves. King of the Dwarves! But now we're on to the really gross one. I remember absolutely despising this next quest. I hope I'm wrong. I feel like that was longer than While Gothic Sleeps. But pretty massive XP. Don't need the strength, but the mining and smithing is much appreciated. Got some bars as well. A bunch of like post-quest stuff that like really doesn't matter very much. Like I remember killing the the Chaos Giants back in the day, but I don't think you need to kill them for anything. Oh, thank God that's over. Oh, 96 mining. Okay. Well, we're so close to 99. Honestly, the part I remember being bad about this quest was the cannon part. And believe it or not, I did it on my first try, like, willy-nilly. I feel like I wasn't even doing it right, but we got it done with, like, 1,000 HP left, no food, so it wasn't that bad. The part that sucks about this quest is the stupid memory fragment shit. It's so dumb. It was legit, like, 40 minutes of, like, collecting memories. Like, who cares? One thing I can do after the quest is come to this, like, ancient Keldagrim ruin, and then mine all this rubble for a bunch of mining XP. Yeah, that was 250,000 mining XP. Crazy. I'm on to the next step, which is turning this into the Incamdo one. The way to do it is here at the Lava Flow Mine. This is a classic, I guess, mining minigame from like 2011. I have to do 2 things. One, I need to get the full golden mining outfit, and that allows me to guild this dragon pickaxe once I have the full set. That is one piece of the puzzle. And then the second is I need to go and get Imcamdo fragments afterwards to actually turn the gilded one into what I need. So the longest part is getting the outfit. You get them from just mining really anything here. There should be a progress bar.
Yes, that blue progress bar. It used to be super RNG, but at some point they changed it, thank God. Once this blue progress bar fills up, a nymph shows up and gives me a piece of the armor or gilds the pickaxe at the end. So apparently it takes 10 to 20 minutes depending on how often you keep your stamina up. So thank God it's just not RNG anymore. Dude, this used to take days back in the day. So when I heard I had to do this, I was quite scared. So the other part of this grind that I mentioned, the Incamdo fragments, the way to get them is these lava geysers can spawn every so often, and you have to DPS it down with water spells to harden it. Once it's hardened, you mine it for the fragment. Piece of ancient pickaxe falls out of the lava. Yep, there we go. Number 1. And I am DC'd. Oh, what? Did my internet die? What's going on here? No, I'm gone. You get the fragment and the game dies. Gold nymph number 6. Would you like me to add gold to your pickaxe? Thank you very much. That means we're done. As far as hunting nymphs go, I have the full mining outfit, so I get a +6 mining speed boost at all times with this golem outfit. It takes on these effects as far as I know. And all we need now is the last piece of the Incamdo set. I have 3. So just by doing this, geysers would spawn, occasionally, and I got 3 of them. We need the last one. The best way to do it is just by hopping and just looking around. It might take a bit, but it'll be worth it. And yeah, I know the game looks really ugly right now, but that DC I had earlier was not my internet. It was the game. I don't know what it is. If I have max graphics here, I crash every 2 minutes. It made me so sad. Literally, I had no idea what was going on for the first hour, so I was just wasting so much progress. This took way longer than it should have. Assuming you don't have the outfit and you have to go from the start, I would say this takes no more than 2 hours, not including the Incamdo, so not too shabby, but it took me a lot longer because of all the crashing. That was quick. Legitimately 3 worlds. Let's go make this thing. To do so, we gotta visit my man Thurgo and bring him the pick, the fragments, red berry pie, and 1 mil GP. And wow, that looks actually phenomenal. I didn't know it glowed like that. That's sick. The third and last item I need is from the Blast Furnace Foreman. I have to buy a Blast Fusion Hammer for 1 mil coins. Sad day. Good thing money is practically unlimited on this video game. And finally, to combine them, I need 90 smithing. Thankfully, a +6 is possible with the stews if you have Evil Dave's Big Day Out. So we have 7 tries here. First try. Oh, baby, there it is. It comes augmented with perks because that's what my crystal pickaxe had. It keeps those properties, which is awesome. It even keeps the item level, which was level 10. Now, why did I spend all this time getting this? Of course, I could just go get an Elder Rune one, smith that, and it's the same level, right? But it's not augmentable. So this is the best of both worlds. You have the high tier pickaxe, so you never get that debuff of mining something too high level. And you get these awesome perks, which I have honed 6 on its own. This one is the best skilling perk, easily. It just increases your success chance. And then I have Fortune 3 Prosper. There are better combinations out there, I'm pretty sure, but this is the best I'm going to do right now. So that is that. The grind for the pickaxe of Earth and Song is complete. Dude, that looks sick. I will say I kind of missed the glowing effect of the Incamdo. I wish they maybe could have that on here as well, or maybe a toggle, but I will say, as from a design standpoint, this is beautiful. Anyway, I could get started on the smithing now, but I'm actually going to continue on the mining and get a head start on collecting the Elder Rune bars that I need. We got all 4 stone spirits, Runite and Luminite for the rune bars, and then you combine the rune bar with Dark Animica and Light Animica. Thankfully, we got a decent amount of these from past PVM. I'm pretty sure the dark ones are from ED3, back when I did that for GP. And the Light Animica was from Carapax. So this is probably not enough stone spirits to cover the whole way, but it's going to save me so much time. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a few days with a ton of progress. Well, that was a successful weekend. Made use of RuneScape Mobile, mined a ton, and you can see I'm already at level 100. So yeah, we finished the 99 while I was gone. And yeah, the cape is actually pretty useful. The perk gives me a 5% double ore chance. And whenever I do get that roll, I get some bonus XP. So it's just a really nice cape. Speeds up the mining a little bit. And we are on the final rock, Dark Animica. I already finished the light, so I just have to finish this up. And basically, once I run out of these stone spirits, I should be done. Let's use the siphon. Here we go. Boom. My first ever 120 on this account. Yeah, I'm really not the biggest fan of the color combo. I mean, I don't know. Yellow's not my favorite color, but I really do like the blue particle effect. That is really nice looking, especially with my pickaxe. It works really well. Oh, baby. 90 smithing. That's the level you'll love to see, because that is Elder Rune unlocked. I can move on from the Bainite. As far as I know, this is more than 2 times the XP rate. This happened like 5 minutes ago. I got the smithing pet. Dude, I am currently watching a movie, not paying any attention to the video game. But hey, it's sick to see another pet. I mean, if we look through the list, I'll go slowly. You know, we're not very unlucky. We're getting a ton on the way to maxing. 99 smithing is complete finally, dude. This took so long. That was legitimately like 3 full days at the artist's workshop from 85. I am a changed person after this. It feels good to be back. After finishing mining and smithing in the last video, I need to start on the next big grind. And that is 120 archaeology. Not gonna lie, I missed this skill. Getting 99 was so fun a few months ago, and I really do need to knock out the 120. Gives me a whole host of benefits. So that's why I'm here at the Orthan dig site. We're at the level 99 excavation spot. I think I'm gonna just do Orthan for a while. Maybe until like 107, we'll see. But this is actually kind of relevant, because the main goal of this video is to go get the 2 scaling offhands, the Orthan Furnace Core and the Artificer's Measure. Both of them requiring 99 smithing. Knocked that out last time. Both also requiring 102 archaeology. You need to get artifacts. And the measure also requires 99 crafting, which I do have. So perfect timing to start on the archaeology. It would be nice to get the 3 levels here. It would make getting the artifacts easier. Of course, I could boost. It's not that big of a deal. But even if I can get to like 100, that would make the process quicker. Now, these offhands aren't something that takes 2 minutes to make. They are an absolute doozy. This is the laundry list of items that you need to make either one. Some are easy, some are annoying, and some require some special things to get. First and foremost, I'm going to focus on the Draconic Energy for the Furnace Core, because that is probably the most challenging to obtain. The way to get these is at Elite Dungeons 2, the Dragonkin Laboratory, and I think it'd be fun to do 1 full ED2 run, and that should get me the energy that I need. But there's a few things I want to do first. Enter the Curse of the Blackstone quest. Doesn't have that many requirements, but it's actually a very long quest. And the reason I want to knock this out is it gives a lot of benefits for Elite Dungeons in the future. If I'm going to go do a run of ED2, I definitely want to have this done. But first, I'll take any chance I get to do questing if there's a relevant reason. And there's a suggested requirement for doing the Pirate series. I really don't see myself ever needing to do this series, really, so maybe outside of like Master Clues. So I thought it'd be kind of fun to knock them out. It's a suggested requirement. I don't have to do it, but I thought, you know, may as well. I'm in the questing mood. So we're going to start there and then go and complete Curse of the Blackstone. All right, let's see how difficult this chump is going to be. Okay, he looks kind of sick now. What the heck? What's not cool is how easy that was. I didn't even move. I took 800 damage. Why even graphically update him if he just gets annihilated? That is Great Brain Robbery complete. I'm a magician. I am running in water right now. Rocking out complete. Let me tell you, I think, honestly, the last time I did this quest was like, maybe when it came out or something. Because I don't remember like any of this. And it was just straight awful. I never want to do this again. Oh my god, look at me walk. Why can't we have this as our character normally? Make the game way better. Come on, one more. Shoot, please. Oh my god. Got him. I am the Pirate King. I will say, I don't remember anything about this quest, but I do have a lot of nostalgia for the Rumjin with the Rum Pup crabs. I used to camp there back in 2010.
for the brackish blade. It used to be like over $1 million, and that's where I made all of my early money. Man, I would come back from school, I would just camp there all day. Anywho, finally, after all that garbanzo beans, we're on to Pieces of Hate. At least this is something I've never done. This came out 2018. So this will be brand new to me. Hoping it's good. It returns! My favorite character in RuneScape. No, that can't be it. What? Dude, that was so easy. He hit me one time. So we get 50k XP in Agility, Construction, Firemaking, and Thieving. We get 5 Black Pearls. And a bunch of other stuff. So the Black Pearls are bonus XP, so we're just going to pop those into Herblore. Of course. Yep, 127,000 Herblore. Can't argue with that. 88 Agility. You love to see it. Triple digits, baby. 100 Archaeology. It's time to take on the Curse of the Blackstone quest. It doesn't say it here in the requirements, but you actually do have to have one completion of each of the elite dungeons. Thankfully, there is a story mode version of each of them, which drastically makes it easier. I think it's like 90% less damage taken. So we're going to do that for each of the 3 elite dungeons, finish the quest, and then I'll be able to take on the normal elite dungeon too. It's the boy. Easy. Done and dusted. Yeah, this was really quick, because I already, just did the dungeons, so could just skip those parts. But yeah, there you go. 10% damage reduction at all of the elite dungeons. That's going to be amazing for when I take on the Dragonkin Laboratory in a bit. It also unlocks this upgrade right here. It's 750k dungeon tokens, so I won't be able to get this for a while, but it allows me to bank in the dungeon and 20% double loot chance on bosses, which is actually really, really good. 250k. Whoa! That was so much XP. 250k. I didn't think I would get a cutscene for this. It's kind of cool. Right, after the Curse of the Blackstone quest, you can get a key that opens a door in the Elite Dungeons 1, and then it gives you a secret entrance to this area over here. I don't really know what purpose this place serves, but there is a secret loot I can grab. Golden key. It's an achievement, and I get 2 scrimshaws, superior scrimshaws that you would normally get from ports, and then a ports resource pack. Bones, chi, which is really good, I need that, and plate. Oh, I thought it'd be more than that. It's literally only 1. Okay, that's a little disappointing. Alrighty, it's time to do the ED2 completion so we can get the Draconic Energy. In terms of gear, I'm going to be rocking the Crypt Bloom that I have, because that'll reduce a lot of the damage, and we're also going to be using Animate Dead, just to make my life a little bit easier, because I just don't know any of the mechanics, really. I didn't really get a nice taste of it in story mode, so... I got 8 energy. There we go. That's all I needed. That was definitely rough. I will say, I used a ton of food on the Blackstone Dragon. I think I was struggling the most on Astalarn, the first boss, because I just didn't understand the rain. I didn't know I was getting hit by it for the whole fight. Varric Lith was literally a meme. Absolute joke of a boss. And the Blackstone Dragon, I didn't really do well until the final phase. I feel like the last 250k I did pretty well.
A very cool thing about getting one completion anyway is I am able to now teleport to the Dragonkin Laboratory through War's Retreat, which is just super convenient. It's also not even bad for backriminal runs, because there's a tree right there. But yeah, this is the chest from 1 kill. Pretty decent. Like I said, I only need 4 energy, but we're going to take it. We'll just leave the rest in there for whenever I come back to EDs, I guess. So yeah, that is the hardest part about getting the offhands, I'd say, is the getting the energy. Now we just need to get all the fucking other dumb shit. First, we're going to start with the Terramin Incense Sticks. So we actually have to get Imptious Ashes as one of the ingredients. This is definitely going to be one of the longer items I need. I need to get 400 of these ashes. So, yeah, Pyrofiends should be fairly quick, I guess. But I want to die all the same. Oh my god, the 200, it's done. Mystic Cloth, get. Holy moly. Mom's cannoli. I did not expect this to be the worst one yet. 1100 extra fine sand. To get this, you have to break down sandstone, which I've just been sitting here for hours, because it's not a 100% chance. Like, you literally can cut like a million and not get a single one. Oh my lord. Yeah, I need 1,000 blessed ones and then separately 100 normal extra fine sand. I think to bless it, I just bring it to any altar. There's no way. It does it one at a time? No! I can't believe it. I'm already here, back again at the Artist's Workshop. But I have to, because I have to get these glorious bars for the offhands. And boy, I knew I had to make these in the future, like for masterwork and stuff, but I didn't really know exactly how they worked. But this is just a tiny taste of it, and oh my, I am not excited for the future. To give a quick rundown, to make just a single one of these glorious bars, I first have to make concentrated alloy bars, which takes 1 of each normal bar, as you can see. Gotta make 50 of them, turn it into an immaculate alloy bar, and then I bring that here to an anvil, and I smash it with a hammer repeatedly to fold it 1,000 times. And that finally makes a glorious bar, which isn't even the end. To make masterwork, I have to turn these glorious bars into masterwork plates and do even more work from there. Anyway, as for the offhands, yeah, I do need 3 of these glorious bars because I turned 1 of them into a Sivril chain, which should be under silver. Yep, right here. It's a glorious bar, silver bar, and a mithril. So let's make that. That makes the measure. And then the other 2 for the furnace core, I have to turn these into curved masterwork plates, which just means I have to do a little bit more smithing work. The smithing is done, and I went and got all the artifacts I need. And most of them I had to boost because they were level 101 or 102 archaeology. Thank you, archaeology potions. You're a lifesaver. But I'm done now. I have every single item needed. The first of the 2 offhands we're going to make is the Artificer's Measure. Right here. Oh, I actually have to boost to make it too. Oh, there we go. 10,000 crafting XP. Okay. Now again, it is a skilling offhand. As you can see, I wear it in the offhand slot. So that means you can combine it with the tool of choice. Now this is the offhand for crafting and construction. And you can already see it is very complicated. There are so many effects to this item. So I'm going to talk about the ones that really matter to me. While glass blowing and crafting urns, you have a 5% chance to create a duplicate product. That doesn't sound like much, but that works for flasks. And you can see that I have nearly 6,000 crystal and 7,500 normal sandstone ready to go. I've actually been holding on to these for months now for this item, so we get the most out of it. And again, it doesn't sound like much, 5%, whatever, but this is a time-gated daily thing you gotta do. You know, I'm not gonna need to do as much, so I'll take it. And then it also has a really nice bonus for crosis. When building the statue over there, it has a chance of speeding up your progress, which makes building the statue significantly faster and makes crosis a lot more lax, even more than it already is. Yeah, obviously there is a lot more effects to this thing, but that's the 2 effects I really, really care for. So let's go and make the other skilling offhand. There we go. The Orthan Furnace Core.
This one is fire making and smithing. Firstly, superheat form does not require any prayer points at all, no matter what. Throughout the entire 99 smithing grind last video, I was using this curse because it makes smelting faster and it makes the actual smithing part significantly more AFK. It just was really annoying because I had to restore my prayer every so often, and that just was just not fun. Enter the Matic of Time and Space. Much like the best pickaxe in the game that I got recently, think of it as the same thing, but for archaeology. To make it, I need to combine the Crystal Matic, Incamdomatic that I have here, and this energized meteorite shard from the shop. I get a research, so I do have to go complete that. I think it's going to be like 40 minutes, but once I got that done, we can make this Matic. Right, so I bring the 3 items to the mysterious monolith, and then I think I investigate the shard. So it allows me to pick which perks I want to keep. I mean, they both are the same, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to take the Incamdo one. And there we go. Your Incamdomatic and Crystalmatic fuse with the shard, creating a Matic of Time and Space. Significantly more precision. I think it does have one more focus than the Incamdo one. If anything, it's going to be my best Matic that I'll probably ever get. You know, the wiki does not do this item justice. I always thought it looked ugly, but in-game, it has a really nice shine to it. I'm a fan. 101 archaeology. It's time to return to crosis. I left on a pretty sour note, and I am 218 dry at this boss, with a 1 in 50 drop rate. So the goal of this video is to get at least 1 unique here, ideally more, but I guess we'll see how it goes. I'm just really keen on trying out my new offhands, the Orthan Furnace Core and the Artificer's Measure. It's going to make this boss so much more enjoyable. Let's get this show on the road. 250 total penguin points, which is the maximum. I mean, I'm basically doing 2 weeks of penguins every week because I reset it. So it definitely goes pretty fast. 1.2 mil. Another 1.2 mil for 108. First kill back. I missed this place. What a welcome back gift. Oh my god. So this is just from 1 hour. 3 manuscripts and an onyx. 20 mil chest in commons. Oh, so close to the 50 manuscripts banked. Damn. I knew this was gonna happen. 98 construction. Definitely one thing I missed about this place is all the free construction XP. For sure, I'm gonna be hitting 99 in this video. Mr. Hench gets the torch. Dude, that's a really good crosis trap. Congrats, man. I had a feeling I might regret bringing Bullshark back. No! He got another drop, dude. You know, I thought his saga had ended. Is that a back-to-back Spore Hammer? Mr. Zowski, congrats, man. That's his 2nd drop. This is the last hour of the night, but holy moly, yet another good chest. 2 manuscripts. I have like over 100 artifacts to restore, and they're all like massive XP. This is gonna be awesome. There we go, 102 archaeology. It's just that easy. Another 120,000 chronotes. Definitely not gonna have to worry about these things. Oh boy, I am so excited. I finally made it to the 102 spot. I've been looking forward to this. I had to get these artifacts for the offhands last video, and yeah, I just fell in love with this spot. I mean, the 101 spot is just down there, and look at this. There's a deposit right there. What is that, like? Yeah, 4 squares away? It's actually insane. Like, I don't mind using porters. I have so many in the bank. I think I have like 3,600 left. But this is a place I don't really need to, at least for the 102 spot. I probably would porter if I'm down on the 101. But I would say another huge part about this area is that the collection, Dragonkin 2, only requires 4 artifacts. 2 from here and 2 from down there. That is such an easy collection to do. So I'm going to be doing Dragonkin 2 all the way to 107. There are collections in between that I could do, but I feel like this is easily the best one. I also do get the Rex fragments, which are just free XP. Like, Orthan is just such a good deck site. I love it. So yeah, this tiny area is going to be my home for a while. Oh my lord. Doing a quick Vindy Reaper and 55 seconds. Improvement of 11 seconds. My gear is so much better since I've been here.
I'm also trying out the vulnerability bombs because we got the 107 Herbler recently. So now I'm using Vuln and Exsanguinate together. That's so much extra damage. But yeah, I'm going to keep up on my Reapers, at least for the time being, because we have a double Reaper point event going on. So I want to maximize my points. 103 arc. It is going so well here. Almost that entire level was excavating XP. I've been here so long.
Officially, 300 kills. God, I love this game.
Just doing a quick Reaper. Orb of the Cywar Elders. Right, that's my third one, I believe. I already have my planted feet. I guess this might be nice if I want to, like, add Aftershock to my planted feet later. But, yeah, I would say this is probably a useless drop. I'll still take it, though. Yo, I got a Spore Sack. I'm actually kind of happy I missed that one. Dude, I totally forgot it was happening in this kill. 99 construction. That is kind of crazy because, like, no joke. I have done nothing but sus from 90 to 99. Maybe a couple dailies kind of in there, and I just prayed. I'm an idiot. I'm not paying attention. As far as I know, it doesn't really do anything for me, but it's nice to have yet another 99 knocked out. I actually really hope from the crosis that we're doing that I'm going to get the construction pet eventually. That would be amazing, but I just got a duplicate glove. Bro, I am so oh my god, dude. This was 335. 6.7 times dry. Alright, is this the one time I'm happy for Bullshark? Nah, I'm kidding. He got the pet. That was the only thing he was missing on the log. That means he finishes log at 1281. 104 arc. You know, I just realized I forgot to do two things. First being getting the construction cape. Gross. And the perk gives me a chance to save planks. Okay then. The other thing is, when I was doing questing last video, I hit 350 quest points. Completely forgot to grab my dice from May. Anyway, what actually matters, tier 4 dice. These are elite clue loots. If I don't get a third age or a blood die, scam game. Boom. Meh, can't complain. It's a fortunate component. I am straight up not having a good time. On a brighter note, King Doot just got boots, and that was his very last item for the log. I think he's missing the pet, but in terms of items, yeah, pet off title. Very nice, dude. I'm happy for you. You've got to be joking me.
Dude, how do I do this, man? How do
It's like Jagex thinks I have 12 appendages or something. Today is a big day for archaeology. These 4 artifacts. I have over 60 of each. This is all from that archaeology spot I've been doing for several days now, and yeah, I have enough of the materials to restore 50 of each, so we can go and finish 50 of these collections and get a ton of XP. This is what we're starting with. Restored and ready to go. Just look at how far that got me. 104 to 106 instantly. Well, now we can go and turn all the collections in. I already did the one at the museum just to check it off, but we're going to do the rest at Sherigan here, because the reward is 75 Rex skeleton fragments, which are the things that I was getting when excavating, but we're going to get a ton all at once. Oh my god. 345,000 chronotes and 3,675 Rex skeleton fragments. Holy fuck! So of course these things you can deposit here on the Rex skeleton, and this is like a community-driven thing. Once it's fully restored, it causes the roar to happen, which is like a game-wide boost to Anachronia activities. So yeah, we're just gonna deposit all of them. We're gonna see this massive XP drop. 2.3 million. Basically 3 levels in a handful of minutes. But, I mean, of course, it was like several hours of collection. I don't know how long I was there, but several long days collecting these artifacts and materials. Got up to 707 kills at least, which I started at like 514 this video. So nearly 200 kills. Done and dusted. And we got 2 gloves and a boot out of it. Just look at the before and after of the logs. This is the reality that I am living in. Needless to say, I really do need to move on to something else, or I'm going to go crazy. To put it in perspective, guys, the dry streak that I had, 6.7 times dry, 335 kills. That's a roughly 0.1% chance. And I ended it with a duplicate. From the very start of this account, I've been rocking this Zami God cape from Mage Arena. It's not terrible, but it's not great anymore. Because with the release of God Wars 3, they released a new boss called Zuck, where if you defeat him, you can get upgraded kiln capes, which are super strong. And I'm going to be hunting for the magic one, considering I'm kind of like a magic one trick right now. Haven't even started the range, and I don't plan on meleeing for a bit. So, yeah, the goal in this video is to get the magic Zuck cape. But it's not the easiest process, because basically I have to get the fire cape to get the kiln cape, and then use that kiln cape to make the upgraded one. So, we gotta start all the way back down at Jad. But, I mean, I've done Jad a million times in my life. It should be a breeze. But I should also mention that in between the fire cape and the kiln, I actually have to do some quests. Jad, then some quests, then kiln, and then we can take on Mr. Zuck. Alright, the Fight Cave! Is that name real? If the Fight Cave is the same in this game as it is in Old School, it should spawn right here. Or Jad should spawn right here. Let's do it! He did not spawn there. Bro, the healers didn't even get to him. Alright, well, there's the Fight Cave. It took me about 30 minutes. I mean, I was, like, really chilling. I wasn't even trying. But, that's cool. I should wear it. I think there's a task to wear it in, Tazar. Yep. That is a Karamja Diary task. Now, I actually do need another one for Master Clues, but I'm gonna probably wait on that. You know, we can always come back for it later. God, he's so stubby. Well, there we go. The Elder Kiln quest complete. The wiki said it was long, but yeah, this was like 25 minutes maybe. It was really short, I feel like. I also get the Tokozo. That is a classic item, man. I used to use this all the time. It used to be one of the best banking tellies if you teleport to the kiln, I believe. I'm gonna pop the lamp into ranged, of course. It's the only combat style I haven't maxed. Well, that is the brink of extinction done and dusted. Nice, that is actually so much XP. Let's pop it on range for 85. Is range gonna be my last 99? No idea. Actually, that's a huge level for range. I finally have Death Swiftness. That's crazy. Alright, in order to get the obsidian armor, I need to go and do the Fight Cauldron. At least for a little bit, to get the obsidian shards that I need. And it turns out that for the obsidian armor, I really only need to get the helmet, specifically the magic one, because I'm going to be using magic. So we need 24 shards. Okay, then. I definitely stayed there way too long, and I accidentally signed on the events, so that's dumb. But we got 69, way more than I needed, and I actually got 2 obsidian items. I think that's the sword, and that is the knife. I don't know if you need any of these for, like, Master Clues in the future, so we'll just keep them. But yeah, let's go make this. The key thing here is that only the helms are considered tank gear. So you could use the mage helm as a tank item for Animate Dead. So you get the Animate Dead effect from it, as well as having the 9% damage reduction, and then you can use better gear otherwise. So I'm just going to make the mage helm for now. We can maybe make the other helms if I would like to later. Forgot how long these, like, smithing things take, bro. Oh, man, I'm not looking forward to the masterwork grind. There we are. I can donate Tokul here to this coffer at the Fight Cauldron. I don't know exactly, like, the stipulations, but basically it'll add 10% more damage reduction, which should make this helm 19%. It is kind of unfortunate a little bit that I have these 3 Cripploom pieces. I can't get the 3-piece set effect with this helm, because, you know, I already have the helm, sadly. Wasn't lucky enough to get the top and bottom, but the 2-piece effect gives me 12% magic damage reduction and 8% melee damage reduction. So that stacks with the 19% from the mage helm, which should make the Zuck fight significantly easier. Obviously, it does cost Tokel, but if you're doing consistent Zuck runs, I'm pretty sure it covers it. And then I also completely breeze past the Tokel Zo effect. It gives a 10% damage bonus to Zars, but only the waves. It doesn't work on Zuck himself. And as far as I know, like if you're doing Zuck well, you should be able to afford keeping up the donation and the ring. But if anything, I do have 4,000 charges to start with. So yeah, these are massive upgrades and should make my Zuck run that much easier. Alright, I gotta sacrifice this fire cape to be able to take on the kiln. Goodbye, buddy. We'll get another one later on. Oh my god, he just fucking destroyed it. It's kiln time, baby. The first big bad Jad. He's probably gonna be just as easy as the fight game one. How sad. The fabled double Jad wave. Oh no, the final boss. Dead. 40 minutes, 42 seconds. This piece of content did not age well. Not the Onyx. Gotta make sure I press 1. There we go. Don't want to do that again. The Tokar Call Mej. So how the kiln capes work is that the cape that you're given depends on what style that you used in the kiln. So considering that I maged the entire thing, I got the mage cape. I don't know exactly how it works, but apparently you just have to do like the majority of the waves with the style that you want. So if I was to go and get the range or the melee one later, I would have to use those styles. But for, yeah, all intents and purposes, here is the mage cape. And the reason why I waited on this for so long, like I could have done this a long time ago, even before Zuck came out. But the reason why I waited is, I mean, look at the stat difference. It really is not that much. To me, it's mainly the armor. Like, you get 19 more armor, only 2 magic bonus, which is almost negligible. The pro bonus is nice, and I guess it does look better, I suppose. No longer like a complete noob, but yeah, it doesn't end here. We gotta go and do Zuck now. Look at him. I'm gonna take him down. Maybe not on the first try, but it's gonna happen.
Just so there's no confusion, here is how getting the cape works. I have to obtain the Igneous Stone, and that means I have to complete the run without leaving, and that includes dying. It's as simple as that. There is a checkpoint system, so let's say I do die at Zuck, the kill is not lost. I am still at Zuck, and I can keep fighting him over and over, keep practicing, get the kill, but I won't earn the stone on that run. So the goal here is to just do as many runs as possible, get as much experience at Zuck as I can, to eventually have that one perfect run where I do not die the whole way through. Let's do this.
I'm pretty sure it's Zuck time. I made it. Wave 17, no deaths, no teleports. My supplies are looking grim. But, I made it. Alright, now we get to actually practice. I have no faith we're gonna get this on the first try, but a man can dream. Pray melee. Alright, here we go. No, we died. Okay. Yeah, that did not work out. I fucked up the third special right away. I used my res, so I had no defensive, really, to take on the magic. So I had a feeling it was going to be like that. Jesus. This was legitimately like 50 plus attempts. I just could not get the mechanics down. Am I confident I can do this in a no-death run? I don't know, man. This is going to be hard, but I mean, I had some food left over. I could definitely get better on the waves. Like last time I used so much food on the waves, so if I can start the kill like with relatively close to full food, I should be able to do it. All right, attempt number 2, at least this time with the waves, I know what I'm doing. You know, it's not completely blind. When you have to kill like 50k HP on Zuck for the challenge, I just kept on forgetting. So I had to repeat a lot of waves last time, which definitely ate up the food. So the goal this time, I ended that Zuck kill with, I think, 9, 10 sharks, something like that. So my goal is to not use more than that. Because if I can start the kill with the same amount of supplies last time, there's a good shot I can get it. So number 2. Well, we made it to Zuck, but mission failed. Look at my... I literally came with no food. I made so many mistakes. What the fuck? I'm so angry. That was beautiful, man. Second kill at Zuck, and let me tell you, look at my inventory, guys. Obviously, I had to leave and come back because there is the checkpoint system, which means I don't get the cape yet again. But, I mean, look at this improvement, guys. From start to finish, I literally only used, what is that, 10 Rocktail max? I did every mechanic, I feel like, relatively well. Didn't really screw up anything. So, I'm on the flip side now. I'm not struggling on Zuck too much, knock on wood. It's the waves. I just gotta get better at the waves. But, yeah, I mean, if anything, we are getting Zuck KC. So we are technically working on drops, even if we aren't getting the cape. The cool thing about Zuck is the drop rates aren't that rare, I would say. It's just the kills take forever. So what I'm looking here for in normal mode is Magma Tempest or the Fool Book. Both of them are 1 in 100. So roughly 1 in 50 to see something. But we know how 1 in 50s go for me. Look at Crosis. Bro! Okay. He's hidden. That man is hidden. There's no way I don't have an arc there. It's stupid. Number 3 down, unfortunately. Yet again! I died. Dude, I had the perfect inventory. I had everything going for me, and I just completely flubbed the pizza phase. So at least we, again, you know, we're getting kills. Like, our chest's gonna look real nice after this, but I'm getting real tired of this. I just want this cape. You know, Zuck has been not good for me so far, but hey, we got all 4 of my items up to level 12 or higher. So, massive XP coming in. It's like 2 million invention. And that puts me up to 100 mil. Halfway, boys. No pet yet, but maybe soon. 4th time's the charm. Yes! Yes, 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 dude! Woo! Dude, that was a trek! Okay, I knew it from the start. I knew I had that. Look at the supplies I have left. Oh, man, I'm so glad I did a 4th attempt. Oh, bro. I can do PVM. There's no way. For completing the encounter in a single attempt, you have been awarded an igneous stone. So, like, not incredibly difficult, but as someone who had no Zuck experience before now, 4 kills to get it. Really happy with the turnout. Oh my god, I'm shaking, man. I will say, so far, this is the hardest thing I've done on RS3. Just period. I've never really pushed myself on this game, even back in the day, so... Ooh, feels good. Feels good. Now, I don't know if I need to bring it anywhere, but I'm pretty sure all you do now is you craft the igneous stone, combining it with one of the kiln capes, and it will upgrade it. So, to compare it, right now, we got 44 armor, 33 magic bonus, and 2 prayer bonus. Remember those values? Because they are crazy now. 57 armor, 43 magic bonus. So it's legitimately 10 magic bonus above the kiln cape. And I was coming from the Zambi cape, so it's 12 magic bonus total that I am upgrading. Which is roughly up 1% DPS, just flat, pretty much. So that's awesome in itself. It retains the 2 prayer bonus, but the big reason you want this cape is the special effect. Each of these capes like upgrades one of the ultimates, and this one upgrades Omni Power, which I have used it in the past, like way back, but basically it just does a bunch of damage. It's really never been amazing, but this cape makes it reduce the adrenaline cost. I don't know the exact number, but it makes it viable, and causing it to hit 4 times at reduced damage. So now that I'm wearing it, yeah, 60% adren. So it's not quite a threshold, but it's significantly better than an ult, right? So you can see that it's less damage per hit, but there's 4 hits. So I think it was, what, 200 to 400? And now it's 4 times that. So you can almost see it as like twice the damage for almost half the adrenaline. Yeah, I'm going to be much stronger now, but let's check how the cape looks slowly. Ooh, okay. You know what? People have been shitting on these capes ever since release. Unpopular opinion, maybe, but I think this looks actually amazing. Big fan of this cape, to be honest. Oh my god! Alright, that was just one hit of Omnipower. And that wasn't even on max hit mode. That is actually incredible. What the... Okay, I knew Omnipower was nuts, but like... It's a whole different beast just seeing how it works. Alright, I'm gonna do that again. This is gonna be max hit mode. It maxes a 5,900 crit. So you're telling me that a single Omnipower, 60% Adren, easily can hit over 20k. Alright, you know, I can't get enough of this already. We're gonna try out the new cape here, and I'm gonna go for more kills, and if anything, maybe try to get the other two igneous stones for the other Zuck capes eventually. I don't have the kiln capes yet, but it would just be nice to have them in the bank. For completing the encounter in a single attempt, you have been awarded an igneous stone. That is number 2. And look at the message before it. You have unlocked access to the hard mode encounter because I did a flawless run. So what a flawless run means at Zuck is, of course, you have to do it in one go, but you also have to do all 3 challenges correctly. And I guess I haven't done those 2 things together yet, so that is beautiful. Very nice to know that I don't have to worry about it when I actually want to go check out hard mode. I mean, I am nowhere near the skill level to do that yet, but I also beat my PB by over a minute. I am definitely improving, that is for sure. Back to back, baby. 26 minutes. Got another igneous stone. That is number 3. Oh my lord, even better. 49 seconds. 25-12. Dude, if I get a sub 25 with this gear, I'm pretty happy with that. Dude, there's no way. I got the Malcolm pet. No way. Honestly, not that far off after the 120. But this is actually such a good thing because I did say it before, but if I get 200 mil and the Malcolm pet, I don't have to siphon or disassemble my gear for XP. I can just keep leveling them up. And they do actually have some nice effects post level 12. Alright, let's check out this abomination. Cannot say I'm a big fan of Mr. Lightbulb here, but, you know, it's cool. Alright, I think this is where my Zuck adventure ends. Got up to 11 KC. The loot here is no joke, as you can see. 70 mil in the chest. And yeah, the main goal really was just to get this cape. I went a little bit farther to really see if I could actually farm this place. Yeah, it definitely showed that I could. And I can always come back to hunt for the rare drops. If anything, I do have hard mode unlocked as well, so maybe next time I come back, I can maybe try that. It's certainly harder, so I don't know if I'm ready just yet, but yeah, I would love to get one of these uniques in the future, so in this video, I'm going to be returning to Slayer. I'm currently level 100, and I'm going to try for 105. So nearly 8 million XP, and that's because new Slayer creatures are on the horizon. There's 3 of them coming out, and the middle one will require 105 Slayer. So I would like to go get that, just so I have access to at least 2 out of the 3. Let's get it done. First level of the grind, 101. Oh, finally got a world here at the Corrupted Creatures. But I'm actually really excited because this is my first task, at least in a while, that I've been able to use aggro pots. Can't argue with that. And I'm using Holy Aggro Overloads. You have to unlock the recipe from archaeology. Yeah, it's basically a Holy Overload and an aggro pot at the same time. Very convenient. I didn't think I would get it this early. Order of Ascension members. That is what I'm looking for. Because I thought, while I do this, I may as well work on a side goal that is really important for the future. And that is getting the souls for Capsarius to eventually farm the Ascension crossbows. Now, I have to go grab Ushabti's. How do you unlock this? Shit, do I have to do something? Right, I gotta make my way to the Sunken Pyramid here off the coast of Menaphos. Yeah, you can enter this with 99 Slayer. There is the Slayer Codex here, and the whole premise is that you capture enemies' souls, and then you can actually, like, deposit it in the chest for XP and, like, for Slayer Codex completion, but even more specifically, you can actually put creatures into your own dungeon, which has a lot of applications and is, like, the premise of the Ascension grind later on. So for the Ascension creatures, the ones that you kill for the keys to kill legions, these four, you want to do caps in your dungeon. It is easily the fastest way, and the chance to get these souls is actually really, really bad. I think it's like 1 in 500, but if I'm on Slayer, it's 1 in 250. So if I can do as many Slayer tasks as possible during this grind and hopefully get some souls, that'll save me some time later. Tell me right now that you've seen better range gear than this. Yeah, when I say I don't range, I don't range. At least right now. But it should do the trick here, I guess. So the real struggle is actually killing the caps. As far as I know, there's only like 6 spawns, and you have to run around and kill all of them. So it's literally going to be like this, where I kill them one by one, and then run to the next one, and so forth. Yo! Look at them! The soul catcher contains the soul of the monster, Capsarius. 1 out of 5, baby. Wait, I didn't even notice, dude, we got a second one! What is this? Dude, 2 in like 100 kills. Dude, my recorder just wouldn't open. 90 Dungeoneering. That is from a daily. I mean, considering I have a lot of 99s now, I get these dailies most days, I would say. So yeah, 90 is a great level. I unlock the Exile. So I think in terms of ports, I only need to get Agility and Runecrafting to get all of the adventurers. Oh, I can get the Demon Horn necklace. Yeah, it's only 35k. Let's get that. Nice. There's no way. Okay, well, I just got an Ice Strike Room task. Honestly, on accident, because I forgot to... I got the message of the task, and then I clicked away. So I was stuck with it. But I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I can get the Staff of Light on the way, because I need it for Master Clues in the future. And that is legitimately like 5 kills for the Staff of Light. Man, you love to see it. I don't know if I need a second one, but thank you. Bro, I feel like there's no reason to have to. Oh, baby. Is that a Capsarius? It is! Let's go. That is 3 out of 5. This is actually my 3rd Ascension task. This is literally back-to-back. Right now, I'm sitting at around 300 kills. Maybe a little over 300. So we're certainly getting pretty lucky on these things. Like, I'm actually getting confident now. Maybe I can actually finish these capsules by the time I hit 105. What a task, though. I did get a ranged level. It's so funny. That's still my lowest skill, other than runecrafting. But, yeah, look at that. 5 keys and a soul in a single task. We're looking good. It's about time we do this. Dude, it's so nice that we're getting so many points. I am going to be putting the Bone Crusher into my tool belt, finally. For the longest time, I had the Seedicide and the Charming Imp. I definitely had to do that for Virus, but it's just really annoying. Like, forgetting my Bone Crusher, I just did that last task, so yeah, no longer will have that issue. Tool belt it goes. Bruh. Okay, this is my 2nd Node-on task of the day. I used to do them at the safe spot, but figured out how to do the, I guess the AoE method here with a cannon. It's a good task. I think it's like 400k Slayer an hour. You know, I want to get the Slayer, I want to get the cannon upgrade kits, but they give me an effigy. What is that? You can't give me the upgrade kits, but you give me an effigy, man. 102 Slayer. That's gotta be rare. Attuned Crystal Armor Seed. Absolutely no idea if there's any reason to get that. What do you mean I get a freaking Demon Slayer drop already? Get you guys up to speed. I just got my first Calgarian Demons task, because, you know, we did get the 90 dunge. I did fail to mention that I unlocked these creatures with that level. I wanted to check them out, because I have been told that they suck at this stage, because my accuracy is really bad, and this is true. I'm not using an aura, so I could use, like, Maniacal, and I'd get probably 100% accuracy with my gear. But yeah, these Demon Slayer items are actually quite rare. There's a lot of them. And they are 3 in 2,000 or something. So 1 in, let's just say 1 in 700. That's crazy. The one you want to see on an Iron Man are the gloves. Do you want the gloves for the Master Clues? Dude, I've been waiting for this. The Abbey Whip. The most iconic weapon in RuneScape. It's also rarer on this game. I believe a whip is 1 in 1,000. I think they doubled the drop rate at some point in the past, so you definitely don't see these very often. Oh my god, man. I have been doing Slayer for a while now at this point. I'd say we're almost 2 mil XP deep. And this is my first Nightmare Creatures task that I have seen. I have been waiting for this. My god. Mainly because I want to extend them, or not extend them, sorry, prefer them. But during this grind, I've been getting so many points. I've been setting up my block and prefer list. So, yeah, I think in terms of the block task, I'm pretty happy about that. I do have an extra slot, but I think I need 400 quest points for that, so don't have that yet. But, yeah, all those tasks are either ones I just don't like, or they're bad. But yeah, Nightmare Creatures are definitely a prefer. Maybe indefinitely, I think they're a good task, but I really want to get the Nightmare Gauntlets. 1 in 512, Calgarian Battle Commendation. Very nice. I think that's the title. I don't remember how many you need for trim, but I do know it's one of the more annoying trim requirements. Yo! The Blood Chiller. That actually kind of sick. What are these drops? Dude, that's another Demon Slayer item. 103 Slayer. That does unlock the Menaphite Workers, which I think might be better than the Corrupted Scarabs. If anything, it gives me more options. That dungeon is always packed. 2 more levels to go. This is coming out of nowhere, but I just finished the Karamja hard tasks. I also did the easies and mediums. I didn't realize I had, like, everything I needed, so let me go get the rewards. Here we go. The Karamja Gloves 3 and some lamps. I'm assuming these lamps are not going to be very good. 1k, 5k, and I think 10k. Yeah. Awful. It's mainly so I can get Gemstone Dragon tasks. It's a requirement to have this diary done in order to do that. And I'm trying to get a Dragon Cluster task for the ED2 Dragons, because it's a really good Slayer XP task. Gemstone Dragons basically accomplishes the same thing. So this will increase my chances. I probably should have done this earlier, but we got it done. I was up so late last night editing that I decided to go and collect a bunch of supplies for binding contracts. I grabbed 1,500 Hellfire Metal and Blood of Orcus. Anyone who's made these before knows that that is a lot of them. And during this Slayer so far, I've grabbed 100 Calgarian Demon contracts. For the future, this is going to be really, really good if I ever get the Staff of Armadyl. It's the best in slot when you have that staff. Otherwise, Ripper Demon is the obvious choice. I'm sitting at well over 300, and that's several hundred hours of PVM. The more Rippers I get, the more likely that I'm going to start using the Ripper Demon Scroll. It's something I haven't been doing. I've just been using the base Ripper, and just adding the scrolls is a huge DPS increase, but you need to have tons of pouches. So that is the plan. Throughout this Slayer, we're going to do as many of these binding contracts, get as many of these Ripper Demons as possible. So next time I do any tough PVM, I'll have even more DPS. Alright, this is a huge Slayer level. 104. My first Lost Grove creature. Unlocked. Vine Crawlers. There's 3 of them. 104, 106, and 108. The 108 ones are definitely the better ones, because you can, there's, a really interesting cannon method that's, a ton kills per hour. Anyway, though, the Lost Grove creatures are probably the most important task, I would say, outside of Nightmares, because of the Cinderbane gauntlets. All around the best gloves in the entire game. I really need to get them, so I'm hoping to see some Lost Grove creature tasks, and then we'll talk more when we get there. Gemstone Dragons! That's a decent amount. Right, so the goal is we start some Dragonkin Laboratory, normal mode. Yeah, I have to get through this place at least until after Varric Lith, so the second boss. It's gonna be 20 minutes. Well, that is Varric Lith dead. I've already killed Astalarn, so that is 2 out of 3 bosses. We're almost there. Here we are. I finally made it. This is towards the end of the ED2 run. Basically, if I went over there, I would go and kill... Let me use my NFR. I would go kill these Dragonstones and then progress, and then I'm at the Blackstone Dragon. Basically, the run is done. But here is the method for either a Dragon Cluster or a Gemstone Dragon task. You farm these 2 Hydrix Dragons here in the mid. I'm sure that there's a better place for me to stand or something, but yeah, the whole premise is that you just kill these guys, immediately teleport, come back, and they should be back here, as long as you don't kill those Dragonstones over there. They just keep infinitely respawning, and the reason you do this is they have insane Slayer XP. For example, we're 29k away, immediately, 17,000 Slayer in 1 kill, and they have, 75,000 HP, so... At my stage of the game, easily the best task. They might just in general be the best task in the game in terms of XP. Yeah, we're trying to get this 105 as fast as possible. We're 2 mil away, and this task should get me it. So while I'm running there, may as well mention the Scrimshaw of Sacrifice. I got this from like a reward from Curse of the Black Stone quest, and this thing is nuts. It basically sacrifices the drops that you get, but in turn gives you more combat and Slayer XP. I'm pretty sure it's like 50%. So it's perfect for something like this, where it's already, you're only doing it for the XP. So if I wear this, activate, we're going to get like, what, 26,000 Slayer per kill? Yeah, this is going to save me so much time on the way to 120 Slayer. Pretty deep into this task, 105 Slayer. So that is the Soul Devourers, Salawas. That is the first Soul Devourer, actually. I can get those tasks now. And then also Venomous Dinos, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, the main reason is, of course, as I stated at the start of the video, I wanted to get at least the middle new abyssal creature unlocked. So the goal now is just to finish this task, and then we gotta shoot for an Abbey Demon task, or a Demon Cluster, so we are ready for the update. Alright, it wasn't the most costly thing in the world, but that's actually a really low amount as well. 183, what the heck? They can go up to like almost 300. Yeah, I will see you guys in the morning with the new abyssal creatures. And they've come out. 3 new Slayer creatures over in Sentiston. And for now, I'm going to be focusing on the middle ones, Abyssal Beasts. They require 105 Slayer, so the grind in this video was well worth it. They drop the new best in slot melee helm, Jaws of the Abyss. On paper, it sounds really strong, so I would love to get my hands on those. So anytime I get an Abbey Demon's task, I'm definitely going to come over in here and try to get that item. First impressions are that they're pretty good. I think they're a decent task. The drops don't seem like insane or anything. The XP per hour does seem pretty good though. I've heard upwards of like 800k Slayer an hour, and I'm sure you can get more, which is not bad for a very chill task. And another great thing is that you don't really need aggression potions. They're already aggressive, and when they target you, they teleport to you. So it's really easy to stack a bunch on you at once. And one really unique thing about these creatures is that they count for 2 kills on your Slayer task per kill. So if you had, 200 Abbey Demons, it would be 100 Abyssal Beasts. And that's the same idea for the other ones. The Abyssal Lords, the 115 Slayer guys, they count as 5. So it means you get through the task quicker, which I definitely enjoy. So overall, I'd say they're good enough of a task that I would put them in my normal rotation. Even if I do get the helmet, I think they're not bad at all, considering that it's basically like an aggro task without aggro pots. Sounds like a win to me. Alrighty, I have done 3 tasks of the new Abyssal creatures, 325 Abyssal Beast kills. Here is the loot. I don't know exactly how much coin drops or rune salvage I got, so I would estimate a couple mil in 3 tasks. So overall, they are pretty good alchables. I mean, if you consider the orichalcum and the onyx bolts as well. So you do get a bit of cash. But I would say in terms of standouts, for sure, the Grenwall spikes reign supreme on Iron Man. That is an amazing supply drop. 400 in 3 tasks? I mean, these are fast tasks, mind you. Just less Grenwalls I have to hunt in the future. So I'm very happy about that being on the drop table. The Pure Essence is a little underwhelming. I mean, I was hoping that these guys would have like really good Pure Essence rates to supersede the Abyssal Demons, but it doesn't seem that way. I mean, I got 4,000, so it's okay. But I do think Abyssal Demons might be better just for raw Pure Essence. So here's the deal. The new creatures are out. I would like to maybe do more of them in the hopes of getting the new helmet. But in the meantime, there are 2 drops that I would love to get from Slayer that are quite elusive. The first one being from here, the Nightmares, the Nightmare Gauntlets. They are 1 in 2,000 on task, and I have over 1,400 kills logged. And the other drop are the Cinderbane Gauntlets. At 104 Slayer, I unlocked the first creature that can drop them. They come from the Lost Grove creatures right here. There are 3 of them. The one that is the best for sure is the Moss Golem at 108, because you can kill him very quickly. And those are 1 in 1,500. And Cinderbanes are probably, right now, the single best PVM upgrade I can get. No questions asked. So that is the goal. Do as much Slayer as possible. Try to get maybe one of Nightmare Gauntlets, Cinderbanes, or the new helmet from the Abyssal Creatures. What the heck? This is like the third day of the update, and it's completely empty here. That is beautiful. I'm actually not going to be using a cannon here. We'll see how that works. Because I just realized I'm using so many cannonballs on like my nightmare tasks. I kind of want to conserve the cannonballs, considering that cannon's actually like required for that method that I do. But I mean, this task seems like you don't really need a cannon. I mean, they still group on you. I don't even have aggro's going. They're just aggressive, so pretty solid. You know, I did not expect that when I started Slayer again. Alrighty then. I think, does that mean I'm done with Calgarians? Pretty much. Demon Slayer gloves. Alright, if you were paying attention in the last episode, I did mention that, yeah, Calgarians are actually not a bad task, and I was going to do them for the gloves. You did them for a Master Clue. So yeah, in terms of like practical drops, I'm pretty much done with Calgarians. That's awesome. But I will say I don't hate them. These are a good task, and if anything, I could keep bringing binding contracts to slowly get some of those for the future. There's actually no way, bro. Dude, my Demon Slayer luck is kind of off the charts. Torso. My old main account on RS3, for the longest time, I had Fashionscape of the Demon Slayer top and bottom. I just thought it looked really good. So, you know, if I can get these legs, maybe we can return to my roots with the Fashionscape. There's no way. My luck has been so bad lately, but like, my luck here though, incredible. What is going on? That's the second commendation in, I haven't even hit the drop rate yet. The Rift Splitter. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've recorded about archaeology. Looking at my level, I am nearing 112. 11 million XP away from the goal of 114, but that is no problem. Look at these artifacts. I have well over 100 of each of these 5. I did mention starting at 108 that I was grabbing these artifacts for the Dragonkin 3 collection until that puts me to 114, and this should be enough. Considering I don't really do material caches anymore, I actually can't do all of these. I think I can do 82 sets. So that'll be fun. Let's get cracking on these. It is gonna take a while. Ligma. 114! Finally, the level I have been waiting for. And the last one. Boom! Oh my god. 850,000 Chronotes. This is why I did this collection. Like, I know I could have just kept on going to new artifacts as it went on. It would have been probably slightly faster. But, man, it's going to be nice having so many Chronotes to not have to, like, worry about it post 120. So I can just kind of, like, switch my relics whenever I want. Dude, all of my friends around me have been getting this. I was like, when is my turn? The Jaws of the Abyss. Let's go. I got this at around 750 kills, and I'm about to die. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not paying attention. Right, here is my current melee setup. You know, kind of a weird combination of items. But this item is a step in the right direction because it is a tier 85, which is significantly better than my Dragon Full Helm. Essentially, for every bleed on the target, I'll get more adrenaline when I use my basics. Like, you generate so much more adrenaline, apparently. Right, okay, so let's see how this works. If I use a basic, you can see that I get 9% adrenaline, right? 9%. Let's put 1 bleed on the target. We're going to put Dismember. And then I get 11%, you can see. 11% just for having 1 bleed on the target. And considering there's a lot of bleeds in melee, let me put on 2 bleeds on the target. If I put Dismember and Slaughter, I get 13% adrenaline. Separate bleeds stack on that modifier. So, like I said, I mean, in optimal melee rotations, you can be gaining so much more adrenaline. I don't know if it fixes the core issues with melee. The core issue with melee right now is you just don't have enough adrenaline to do all the abilities you want to, but I mean, I'm sure this helps a lot. So It's definitely going to be amazing to have in the future when I start building my melee. I mean, this kind of makes me want to go and get Masterwork and get this started. It's more so that it'll take a lot of upgrades to make my melee anywhere near my magic right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have to go as hard on the Abyssal Demons anymore. At least until the 115 task, where I can get the whip. Apparently the whip is really good, but yeah, that's a weight lifted off my shoulders. So one of the 3 goals completed in the video. We got the helm. Well, I suppose now that I have this helmet, there's nothing special to go for from the beast anymore. I do have the soul as well. So speaking of, I want to get the soul from the savages, which are the lower level ones. They don't have like a special drop, but yeah, if I can knock out the soul, that'd be nice. Okay, task over. I will say, once I get this soul, I am definitely going back to the beasts whenever I get Abbey Demons, just because they just have better drops, better XP. The only thing notable here, I would say, is like I think they're slightly better pure essence than beasts, but they're worse than normal Abbey Demons at that. Yo, I'm back on my dumb shit. Got another Gemstone Dragon task. 106 Slayer. I did get it. 107 Slayer. Right at the end of the task. I only got 3 left. That's actually a really good scavenging proc. 4 Armbital components. I actually got Zeros early as well. Definitely not as good, but like 4 Armbital, that is a top tier component to get. I need a lot of those to get some good precise combos, I think. Been waiting for this task. Ripper Demons. Because I wanted to prefer them. I've just removed the Abbey Demons because not the highest priority anymore until I get 115. But Ripper is always good. Always need those contracts. 4th Capsaria's Soul. A nice change of pace, but here I am at the Karadet dig site, and I am in the, I think it's called the Praetorium? This is the area where you have a chance of getting Inquisitor Staff pieces. And with the 114, we unlocked this spot right here, the Praetorian Remains, and these are the middle ones. 1 in 75,000. You do need 3 pieces to make the Inquisitor Staff. Long story short, the staff is an absolute beast against melee enemies, so it'd be amazing to get here from Ark. Even though there are 3 pieces, you are guaranteed 1 later on, so basically I want to see 2 staff drops. Even if I can just get 1, I'd be really excited. So the plan is to go and stay here until 115. 5 melee XP. It's a decent shot, you know. Big day. Level 115 archaeology. You have chosen mystery complete. And with that, I unlock a secret area behind this throne in the Warforged dig site, right through here, and this is where the 115 spot is. Similar to those remains I was talking about that give you the Inquisitor Staff, these guys give you the Spear of Annihilation. Very strong melee weapon, and you can eventually upgrade it up to tier 92, and it has an insanely good passive. Just like the staff pieces, it is 1 in 50,000 here. So it's gonna be pretty rare. But this is a turning point in the Ark grind, because even though we're 115, we're actually pretty close to the 120. It's gonna slow down because I'm going to stay here until we get the spear, regardless of how long it takes. So yeah, I might be here for a couple weeks. It's that time of the month again. 2 oysters, here we go. Wow. On a brighter note though, 98 fishing. I'm not gonna lie, this is the way I'm gonna get 99. I mean, it's like 190,000 XP per oyster, and I do 2 a month. So, yeah, what is that? 3-4 months will be done. Easy peasy. There's no way, man. That was such a crazy week of penguins. I reset them, so it's basically 2 weeks, and I got 6 agents. Never had that much before. That's definitely a record for me. We've got to get at least 1 fortunate, right? Here we go. 1, 2, the double! What is that clue? That's 5 fortunates from just penguins in a single session. That is crazy. I am in for a world of pain. 159 dragon cluster task. We're going to do all of it at Hydrix Dragons. What a massive level. Over halfway done with the task. 108 Slayer. The Fabled Moss Golems. It's kind of crazy. I have unlocked these guys, and I have yet to get Lost Grove creatures as a task, so hopefully soon. I'm crossing my fingers after this task we get it. But this is huge because they are significantly faster than the other Lost Grove creatures, because there's like a legacy cannon method or something. So it'll make grinding the Cinderbanes way easier. Yeah, I gotta thank these dragon tasks, man. They're nuts XP. Finally, after well over 3 hours, task over. We're over halfway to 109 Slayer. So yeah, that was like 4 million XP in one sitting. Very worth it. I used a lot of my scrimshaw though. We're down to 20 minutes. But yeah, turning on, turning off really extends this. I mean, just one scrimshaw has lasted me 3 tasks now, and that was like a massive one too. It was basically 2 tasks in one. Interesting. My first Soul Devourer task. I have seen it before, but there's always been a better option. So time to check these guys out. They're like the higher level versions of the corrupted creatures. Moment of truth, guys. I got a soul, and I hope it's a caps. I feel like I've only been killing them, so... Yes! We're done! We're in business. Every single one is a Capsarius. 5 out of 5 complete. So I don't know how many like Capsarius kills that was. I think that was probably around the drop rate, like around 1250. So yeah, not bad, not bad. So we have to go and like put them in my dungeon. Right, biggest tip I can give you, I've heard horror stories about people accidentally putting these into the chest. That is only if you want to like finish the Slayer Codex for like the XP and whatnot. If you're getting the creatures to put in the dungeon, do not put it in the chest. You're gonna have to re-get them. Voila, all 5. All right. Right, okay, I'm out of building mode now, so they're all in there. You can see that they're just roaming, they're chilling. Obviously, when I was actually going for these souls, they were really spread out, which kind of sucks, but all the creatures there have like the same drop rate of the keys, but these are very weak, 3,000 HP. And if you're in Legacy and you have optimal gear, you can one-shot them. It is, it's like more than 1,000 kills an hour. So it is definitely the way to go, trying to get Ascensions on the Iron. And we will definitely do this at some point. It's just nice to have it done when I actually do want to start. I don't have to think about this. So nice. And I can now, like, unprefer Ascension creatures. Thank God. Holy shit. I just got a corrupted gem. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Hold on. Looks like this thing is 1 in 5,000? And you can only get it on Slayer Task. Yeah, you need this item to get the final Slayer Helm upgrade right here. So, of course, this added accuracy and damage on Slayer tasks, very slightly, but this one specifically also gives you a 5% extra chance to get souls in your Ushabti. I guess while I'm here, I may as well upgrade to the 3rd tier. I mean, kind of sucks. We're down to 670 points again, but yeah, this final tier upgrade is 1,000, so I can't do it yet, but yeah, I'm going to plop this item into the bank, and whenever we get enough points, I'm ready to go. That is an awesome drop to have. Yo, the drops keep coming. A Ripper Claw from Ripper Demons. Damn, that is a tier 85 main hand melee weapon. I think it's basically the same as the one you could get from Twin Furies. Maybe down the line this is going to be like a good switch to have or something. I mean, it's cool. Finally, Creatures of the Lost Grove. Dude, this took almost 5 levels. Let's see if we can get the Cinderbands. Alright, we're here at the Moss Golems. I'm going to be trying out the Legacy Bloodburst method. And to do so, I had to go get a few more pieces of tank gear. Ganodermic. I had to go camp those guys for like half an hour or something. But I do now have the Ganodermic top and bottom. The main thing is the Enhanced Devoted 4 perk on there. You really need that. And yeah, I'm going to be using my Sunspear, believe it or not. You want to be using 2H magic here, and it is my best one, unfortunately. But yeah, the premise is pretty simple. I put down the cannon right here, which should attract all of them. And then the main thing is you want to use Animate Dead to really juice the tank armor that you have. And I really shouldn't be taking much damage at all. And eventually there's going to be a bunch of these on me. I'll be getting really good healing. Apparently this is really good kills per hour. Like, it can go upwards of 500, which is like well over 1 million Slayer an hour. I also have the Premier Artifact effect going. It has a chance of extending the task. And, you know, the goal is to get the Cinderbands. They're 1 in 1,500. So I'll take any extra kills that I can get. Let's hope I spoon these bad boys. There's no fucking way. I'm less than 100 kills in. Oh my god. Dude. This Slayer grind was so worth it.
There's no words, man. And to top it off, 109 Slayer. Task over. So why am I so happy about these things? Essentially what these gloves do is they give you more poison hits. And I've already been using weapon poison during my PVM. These gloves just make it absolutely cracked. And I'm not exaggerating. If the enemy is poisonable, by default, these are best in slot. I'm gonna have to kind of say goodbye to my friend Carapac wrist wraps. I had my fun with them. They will technically still be best in slot anywhere the enemy is not poisonable, such as like Rago. So I will definitely still get some use out of them, but for all intents and purposes, Cinderbanes are my new friend, and they work for every style. The goal is to try out Rago. But before I go over there, I need to go get 2 items. First, the Power Burst of Vitality Potions. Apparently, they're really good to have to start the Rago kills. And I get the best recipe at 109 Herb. I am 2k away. There we go. Easy level. And that is how you make them. Actually, a pretty easy potion. And the second item is the Familiar that I'm going to use. There are 4 different Nile pouches, each one giving an accuracy buff to a different style. For example, the Blood Nile gives you a 5% melee accuracy buff. So it is the accuracy familiar, and Rago is a very tanky boss. You really do need to maximize your accuracy. In order to make the pouches, I actually have to go and kill some Niles for the secondary ingredients. The main thing here is you need to wear a Shard of Zeros, otherwise they're aggressive, and you will legitimately have like 30 on you at once. I'm happy with that. This totals 25. So let's go make these pouches. And it didn't matter which ones I grabbed because you can transmute them using Elder Energy into any one that you want. So I'm going to turn them all into Icing. So yeah, I'm only going in on the Ice Niles because the Ice and the Smoke both give me the magic accuracy bonus, but these also give me a reduction to the enemy's stats, which I don't think that part works at Rago, but I don't really see a point of the Smoke Nile at all. Unless I'm missing something. Obviously, this is only for magic, but I'm not planning on meleeing or ranging anytime soon. I can always go back to go get those familiars if I so choose. Hopefully, these last throughout all the kills that I'm going to do. Now, about the big rock guy. Rago is a group boss released all the way back in 2013, so it's pretty old content. And it can drop the Seismic Wand and Orb. Tier 90 mage weapons, along with Tectonic Energy, which is used to make the Tier 90 mage armor set. I've been meaning to try this for a while because I really want to keep upgrading my mage gear, push the magic style. As for the boss itself, generally there are 3 roles. The bomb tank, the guy who takes all the bombs that Rago throws out. The base tank, which is the main tank of the team, and usually stands melee distance, taking all the melee hits. And lastly, TL5, which stands for Top Ledge Voke 5. And to start off, I'm going to be doing this role because it's just slightly more responsibility than being a DPS. Give me a little bit more experience. And my job is at the start of every single kill, I climb up to the top ledge and jump on the back of Rago to complete phase 1. And the other part of my role is, Rago has like a special attack where he does 5 bleeds in a row. The base tank takes 2 of them. The bomb takes another 2, and as TL5, I take the 5th one. So I want to provoke Rago, take that 5th bleed, clear it with freedom, and then go back into the normal rotation. Either way, the whole goal of this video is to get into more challenging PVM, have some fun with it, get better, and maybe get some nice mage upgrades along the way. Let's do this. That is the first Rago kill. And I got a drop. Nice. Good to know that I'm actually going to get drops. I'm not doing a roll, so that means I can put my portal to Rago. So we're going to do that. It should be easier to come back. Nice. Much better than the first kill. Much, much better. There's still so many things I need to work on, but I think we're getting there. Oh, and I probably should explain how the drops work here, because they're a little complicated. Rago gives out 5 drop piles at the end of the kill. Generally, the bomb tank and the base tank get most of the drops. So considering I am neither of those, I'm not going to be getting very many drops at all. However, on Iron Man mode, there's actually a way around this to make it more even. If you're in a group and you turn on loot share, for some reason, it forces all 5 drops to go to the person who used them all
on the final phase. What that means is you can cycle them all through your teammates and make sure everyone gets the same amount of drops by the end of the session. So with that in mind, I'm going to be using this system for pretty much all of my Virago kills. That way all of my teammates can have a fair chance of getting drops. Now the question becomes, how do the rare drops work? The Seismic Wand and Orb are both 1 in 400 piles. So the chance to see either of them is 1 in 200. If I'm going to be getting, 1.66 piles per kill, that's well over 100 Virago just to get to the drop rate of seeing one of them. I hope I can be lucky. Yes, dude! That was so beautiful. Thank you to my absolute god teammates. You guys are insane. And that was my first ever trio. Whew. 5 drops. At least we're getting drops. That's all that matters. We're getting chances of those seismics, I have Sven and Third Age Die currently basing and bombing. They're very experienced. So our other teammates left, and now it's just us 3. I'm TL5 still, so nothing crazy, but yeah, that was the first trio. I feel like I did really well. We beat the PB, and everything was like a 1 cycle, so I don't know, overall, I'm really happy with that result, man. Onwards and upwards. Oh my god, so many beams. Holy moly. The Fabled. 10 energy. Very nice. It is day 2, and I think it's time for a new challenge. So all of yesterday, I was doing the TL5 roll, of course, and I got pretty comfortable, I feel like. So I want to go to the next step, and I'm going to be trying the base tank roll. Arguably the second hardest roll of Rago. I think most people would agree the bomb tank is just a little bit harder, but still, it is much more work than the TL5 or a DPS. So it's going to take a little bit of learning, but I'm really excited to get good at a roll here because it'll make finding teams a lot easier. So my main responsibility is to be the main tank of the team. So I want to have Virago's aggro most of the time, and I'll be taking his melee attacks, so I use Prey Melee. And the trick is to just have a nice balance between your defensives and your DPS rotation. You don't want to be doing too many defensives because it'll impact your DPS, but you also want to make sure you don't just get shredded. You want to use defensives when they are needed. And there's a couple ways you can help sustain the extra damage you're going to be taking. One way is during the bleeds. I'm going to be taking the first 2, right? I take the first one, Freedom, and the second one I escape away to clear it. And while I'm in Narnia, away from the boss, I'm actually going to be taking the next blue bomb. So I don't want to run back to my teammates right away, because I'll hit them with that. Instead, I can just use Resonance and get a huge heal for free. And this happens pretty frequently throughout the fight. So it's a really nice way to keep sustaining, not using too much food. And that way you don't have to use as many defensives. You can just keep working on the DPS rotation. And then another big part of being the base tank is on phase 4, and this is actually my favorite part. It's just a really satisfying mechanic. So during this phase, after the waterfalls, he's going to spawn a minion, and if you skip it, you can save 20 seconds, twice in the kill. So the way to skip the minion is during the waterfall, you want to be spam clicking Virago, and right when it goes away, you want to barge and then provoke, turn off your run, and walk under him, and push him to whatever side he is kind of leading to, and your teammates go to the opposite side. Basically, if Virago is super far from your teammates, it just doesn't spawn the minion, saving you a bunch of time. And it's just really satisfying. Look at that. It definitely took a few kills to get it down because it is very specific, I guess. But I'm glad I learned it. Makes the kills faster, and it makes me feel like I'm doing more, So yeah, going forward, I'm going to be the base tank on my team, slowly but surely getting better at the boss. I just want to understand more, and on the other side of this grind, know that I am a much better PVMer. Ooh, baby. 25 Rago kill count. We are zooming. Hopefully I'm wearing my Luck of the Dwarves. I think I can quick switch it if I don't have it. Might have taken it off because of the Omni. No, we haven't. Nice. Oh, that's a big beam. Oh, no way. No way. There's no way. Dude, we got a seismic singularity. Oh my god. Dude, I knew it was a bigger beam. The spoon, I was really hoping I was going to spoon at Rago. I was really hoping. What you need to know about offhand weapons in this game is that they only contribute damage. They don't affect your accuracy at all. And they affect a third of your damage stat, right? The Seismic Singularity is tier 90 damage,
and contributing a third. So if I combine the Cyber Wand and the Seismic Singularity, I'm basically simulating around tier 83 DPS. Obviously, the Seismic Wand would have made a bigger difference, but this is still huge. Everywhere, I'm just doing more damage now. Amazing. This extra Cyber Orb, I can use this for switching now as well. We can figure that out later, but damn, I just want to go do more Rago. Alright, apparently someone in my chat told me that it is roughly a 3.8% damage increase by switching to the Singularity. That's pretty solid. That's just, it's damage, right? So that's everywhere. Alright, the question is, can we get the back-to-back?
No.
That is crazy already. We have enough tectonic energy to make the full tier 90 tectonic set. Day number 2. To actually do that, I need to get the rune crafting up. So we'll do that another time. But if anything, I want to get more energy because if I make the tier 90 set, there's really no going back. That energy is gone. So we need to get more as a buffer.
So far, Rago has been going great, but supplies-wise, not so much. Look at my restores and brews. I do bring flasks. I mean, I guess I could change to just vials, but yeah, I mean, we're nearly out of both of them. So it's mainly a flask issue. I have tons of restorers and brews ready to go. I just need to make a bunch of flasks. We're at 0, so get to finally use my Artificer's Measure, give me 5% more flasks. I guess while I'm at it, if I can be bothered, I might make some crystal ones too. But yeah, this is the end of day 2 of Rago. That was legitimately like 8 hours straight. I'm at 39 kills, 81 piles in my name. Well over 100 energy at this point. What a beautiful log so far. Gotta love Tears of Guthix. 80 rune crafting. I'm now 80 in all skills. Ignore the timer. 21 minutes. Our trio partner died at the very start of P5, and we had to do all the entire time. Oh my god. I'm actually so proud of that. It was a roughy and toughie. Thank you for the carry, Sven. Holy shit, man. Woo! Okay. That was such a good thing to happen, I feel like. I learned so much. Oh, I decided to do a daily outside. 94 woodcutting. I don't really plan on training this skill normally. I'm probably just gonna do it through dailies and whatnot. Can't be bothered. Well, it was a fun time with my friend Rago here, but yeah, that was a great start to trying out this boss. Here's the log and the kill count. 56 kills, the beautiful Singularity, and 208 tectonic energy. Still over the moon about this new upgrade. Look at it, man. Oh, I cannot wait to get its counterpart. I'm not done with Rago yet. There's going to be more plans with this guy in the next video, but I just thought this would be a nice time to stop. It was 3 days straight of Rago, starting from basically no experience. So I feel like I'm relatively comfortable now in the basing role. I'm not perfect at all, but I can hold my own in the trios, and I'm pretty happy about that. As for the other loot, I mean, the commons are just kind of whatever. There's a couple standouts, like the Hydrix Bolt Tips, can't argue with those. Or the Raw Rocktail. I mean, that's a pretty good amount. It covers my food usage for sure, and I'm profiting them. So I can use those for future Vitality Potions. If anything, though, this was just a video of experimenting and getting better at a piece of content. And I had a lot of fun. Just doing a Reaper. I've been holding on to this Raxor Reaper for weeks. Get my first leg piece. That was a surprise. How many kills are we at right now? 48 for my first drop. Not bad. Reaper done. Another pheromone. What the heck? I have so many of these. 4. So I am spending the rest of the night here at my friend, the Gobi Supplier. I've been here before. Definitely shown
why this place is so good. But yeah, I wanted to do some chill skilling. And it's been forever since I got this Artificer's Measure, so I may as well use it. We're going to be making my flasks. We have so many to make. I've already, I guess, fired them, so they're ready to blow. I'm just going to be watching some shows and movies tonight, so maybe we can get through most of these. That would be awesome. A weight lifted off my shoulder, really. And in the meantime, I am going to get so many of these potions ready for overloads in the future.
You know, my friend's been pestering me to do this for a while now. I'm going to make the tier 80 crystal shield. For all of this Rago, I've been using my tier 70 ward from Zami, and this one being 10 tiers higher actually makes it where I will potentially heal more from my resonance, and my barricade will also last a little bit longer. It just kind of looks awkward. No way, dude! My teammate got Vitalis! Sven, let's go!
792. Holy fuck. That's so awesome, dude. Congrats. Look at it. That's the Vitalis. One of the hardest pets in the entire game to get. That was such a clean kill. 4 minutes, 9 seconds. I've just been kind of waiting on Rago teammates. I didn't know what to do, so I decided to do some more Raxor. Bad drop, but yeah, I probably should get in the habit of doing a good amount of racks every day. Throwback to when this was a good drop. It's just kind of a sad one nowadays. You have so many.
Alright, I need help. I have been here for an ungodly number of hours. I couldn't sleep last night, and I didn't really want to do anything on RuneScape. Just wanted to chill AFK. So I've been here at the Gobi Supplier this entire time. Over 700 supersets. Not to mention, I also went and made, I think, like 150 Elder Overloads. And of course, as for the skilling, I got through all my flasks. Those are going to last a very, very long time. If not indefinitely, that would be the hope. Great to see that they're finally done. But they ran dry pretty early into this session, so I decided to do some fletching. I initially made some arrow shafts, but I decided to switch to magic short bows, and I cut nearly 14,000. From 0. Yeah, I was only planning on doing a couple K, but here we are. So, I mean, these are going to be good for like tensile components in the future, and if I get bowstrings from temple trekking, these are going to be even more components. I will say, if you're doing like AFK skilling, especially at a bank, highly recommend chilling at the Gobi Supplier. I mean, the free potions, well, not free, you do have to spend money, makes such a difference. You need so many of these for the like Elder Overloads and like salves and all that, so saves a lot of time. Speaking of, I think I spent like 25, maybe 30 mil cash here. That hurts. Maybe doing a Raxor off stream is the play. My first ever sub 4 minute kill. You'll love to see it. What the heck? I just got the Dungeoneering pet. Alrighty then. Yeah, I was just bored today, and I decided to do some of the achievement diary tasks for Dungeoneering. Not expecting to get the pet, though. 6 mil XP, that's pretty lucky, I feel like. I've heard people go really dry on this one. Look at him. Pretty unique design, I'd say. I know I've already mentioned it before, but I feel like I can really grind for all the skilling pets at some point. I'm knocking out a lot of the bad ones. This one is definitely one of them. The only, like, quote-unquote bad ones I have left that I can think of are Hunter and Firemaking. At least from talking to people, those are the ones that I've heard some bad mojo about. I feel like if I can get those two, I could probably go and get all of them. I think it's time to finally go and make my Tectonic armor set. The main issue, though, is that it requires an absurdly high runecrafting level. You need 91, 92, and 93. Pretty sure I can actually boost with an extreme runecrafting potion and get there, but I was actually thinking, I have had this account for about a year now, and I still have yet to make a rune pouch. You know, the thing that carries runes for you, saving you inventory space? Yeah, no, I've never made one. So I really need to go get this, and I thought I may as well use the Tectonic as motivation to do some rune crafting. And I'm actually going to be doing like a pretty interesting method where you kind of combo blood runes and astral runes, and it requires some astral altar teleports, which are 200 runespan points each. Thankfully, I have been buying runespan points from the Traveling Merchant for months and months,
So we are golden. 300 teleports. Kind of painful to spend that. And another thing I gotta do is change my archaeology relics. So yeah, this is the setup that you want to use if you're going to do abyss rune crafting. Not losing adrenaline means you can have 100%. Makes it a lot easier to survive PKs. Nexus mod makes it so when you enter the abyss, you arrive at the center. That saves a lot of time. And then pouch protector just makes so your pouches never degrade. Huge. But yeah, I don't even know the last time I did like actual rune crafting in RS3. It has to be years. This is gonna be fun. So, to make this pouch, I'm gonna need 115 magical thread. You have a chance of getting these when crafting runes through the abyss, and it can take a pretty good amount of time. So that's why I'm gonna be using a special method of getting more thread per hour. It's a little complicated, so I'll link the guide that I used in the description from Microo. But the main premise is I'm gonna be crafting blood runes, and then a couple runs of astrals, and then repeat. It just gives you more thread per hour. Oh, cool. 82 rune crafting. So yeah, that's 2 levels deep so far, but this is a good level because 2 astrals per essence. And of course, I'm crafting a lot of astrals, so we're just going to get a little bit more. Bruh. That's the rune crafting pet. Dude, my pet luck is outrageous right now. What the heck? Look at him, he's so cute. That's kind of funny. I didn't really get to enjoy Gordy for very long. I guess we're going to switch to Rue for a bit. Anyway, the rune crafting's going strong. I am 81 magical thread so far. One thing I should mention, though, is I stopped doing the method with the astrals for a couple of reasons. Mainly, I just want more XP per essence, trying to get as many rune crafting levels as possible on the way to this rune pouch. It's definitely slower threads than the other method, but I think overall I'm going to be happy with the outcome. I also need more blood runes anyway. They're a lot more useful for me. You use so many in PVM. I am finally finished. That took forever. This is what I ended up with. 119 threads, so I went a little bit overboard. I just want to use up all of my essence. As for the runes, though, 33,000 bloods and 22,000 astrals, and I stopped the astrals maybe about halfway in, so definitely could have gotten more, but like I mentioned, blood runes are way more important, and I think the XP was worth it. We got up to 87. Started with 80 in this video. Anyway, enough of that baloney. Let's make this damn pouch. Gotta make sure I don't make the small one. Gotta make the large one, which takes 100 thread. There we go. And then further, I need to upgrade it to the grasping rune pouch. One, it makes it hold 1 more rune, up to 4 different types. It adds a prayer bonus, which I actually didn't even know. That's kind of nice. And it has this really cool effect where it has a 25% chance to not use runes when using combat spells. This is incredible, considering how bad runes are right now for Iron Man with how many the spells take and the fact that magic is so damn good. I just felt like such a noob not having this every time I PVM'd. And last but not least, let's make this tectonic. Goodbye, 84 tectonic energy. It kind of hurts, but we do have a nice buffer here. This tier 90 set degrades to dust. Once it's done, it's gone. So I have enough to at least make another set and still be good. And look at what we're upgrading, guys. I mean, going from tier 70 subjugation, I do have the tier 80 legs, but it's going to be a massive increase. There it is, my first tectonic set. I changed the lighting, it was way too dark, didn't do it justice. Just in the last, couple videos, I've changed my gloves, my armor, and my offhand weapon. And it wasn't that long ago when I upgraded my Zuck cape. But before you say anything, ignore the boots. I know I'm rocking lunars. Never got subjugation, and I don't have blast diffusions yet, but Raxor is on the docket in the future, just not yet. But otherwise, if you ignore that, my account's a freaking beast right now. As for Rago, I know it was an abrupt ending to it, but we basically hit the drop rate for either seismic, which I'm pretty happy about. I wanted to go all the way to the drop rate of the seismic wand, but it is currently in the purple bomb rotation, the end, which is just not very enjoyable. It's really hard to find teams. I can definitely learn it, get good at it, but
It's just so much harder to find teams compared to Team Split, which is what I did all my kills on. So my plan is actually to wait until it's a really good rotation again, and then we're going to camp the hell out of this boss again in the hopes of the wand. Hold up. This item can only be augmented from a workbench, and it must be full charge. I put them on to see how they look. Shit. Don't tell me I have to make a whole new set. Alright, my clan told me that if I die in Clan Wars with the Tectonic, it should appear after like a minute. As long as no main account comes and snaps it, I should be okay. Oh, the waiting game. It's so stressful, dude. My heart. Yes. Okay. All 70. Back. Oh. Woohoo. That was scary. Thank you, Reyna, for helping me out. Oh, my God. Alrighty. Let's not make the same mistake twice. You actually have to bring the armor to the Invention bench to augment it. It takes extra divine charges, which kind of lame. The mistake has been rectified. Thank God. After bossing so much lately, I want to take my account in a different direction for a bit. Namely, I want to focus on the diaries. Just look at my list. I have so many that I haven't done. Definitely a part of the game that I've been neglecting. Here are the requirements that I have to get done. All of these quests, what a doozy. I'm definitely not looking forward to some of these, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And then also these skills. The 90s are for the Tyrannon Diary. You actually have to have base 90s, but that should be relatively easy. And then the 95 Dungeoneering. That one is definitely going to take the longest. I am sitting at 92 though, so just over 2 million XP to get. And that being said, I may as well do the Demonheim Diary set to make the Dungeoneering even better. And that means I gotta go and do all of the sagas to 100%. Yeah, here they are. You can see that there are 5 of them. I'm crossing my fingers. This isn't gonna be too bad. That's unfortunate. I am 3 out of 5. And it turns out number 4, Nadir, requires Ritual of the Majorat quest. Alrighty then. I mean, it was already on the list, but I guess I gotta do it now. Gotta do Inakra's Lament as well. Definitely was not on today's itinerary, I'll tell you that. Yeah, you go, Camel Man. There you have it, quest complete. It's weird, I thought I did this quest already, but I guess I've done it like a million times on Old School, so that's where the memory's coming from, I guess. Damn, 116 archaeology. That is crazy. Let's check how many artifacts we're at. Many, many nights have been spent here so far. Well over 80 of each artifact. So yeah, we're like at around 250 artifacts so far. No spirit tip. I don't really know the average for the artifacts. It's 1 in 50,000 materials. I've mentioned that before. But I'm not really too worried. I really like this skill. I'm enjoying myself. But it's just weird. I mean, I'm like actively ignoring restoring. I am only excavating, and I guess we're just gonna see how far we go. I mean, 1 level already. If I keep going, I mean, I could see myself hitting 117 without even restoring a damn artifact. Finally, Ritual of the Majorat complete. That was a long quest. I was also doing it so slowly, dude. The boss fight definitely did not age well. You kill everything so quickly, so you have to wait for your teammates to kill the guys, so you're just standing there for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's not very good, but whatever. It's done. We're going to put all the lamps into rune crafting, like I mentioned. I would like to get the 90 out of the way through these lamps, so by the time I'm done with all these dyers and stuff, we'll be at 90, no problem. Holy moly, she looks cool. I am this person. This is sick. Thank God. Other than, like, the very, like, first 2 minutes of this saga, this was terrible. We only got 1 more to go. Hopefully this one's, like, way better. The final Fremennik saga. Complete 100%. There we are. Achievement complete. Complete all the unabridged Fremennik sagas. Whew. Right, so I still have to go do the Salt in the Wound quest. And then I can knock out the diary. Squashed like a bug. That's it. Salt in the Wound complete. My God. Absolute peak of RuneScape quests. And that is the hard tasks complete. Lamps into rune crafting. You really don't get that much XP from like easies through hards, but
They're going to add up. We need to hit this 90. Oh, well, I guess they really added up. 88 runecrafting. Nice. Right. So, the reason why I wanted to get this Demonheim tasks, at least up to hards, done first is it's really going to help the dunge training. One of them is I get given 40 cosmics and 40 laws at the start of every dunge, which is really nice. You need them for the gate stones, which is like your way of teleporting. And then I'd say the next biggest thing that I get from these diaries is the option to have a second ring roll, I guess. So I've actually never showed this, but your ring of kinship can like basically have a perk on it, which benefits you. So I already have the maxed out magic one. It increases my chance of hitting, and it's legitimately like 50% more hit chance. So I almost never miss, right? So now I can have a second effect with the hard diary. It's up to 75% effectiveness. So, because I mainly mage, I have the best mage weapon in dunge. We're going to do Blazer, which adds a combust effect, which is pretty strong. Yeah, this is when it gets pretty expensive. So I have a 40% chance of applying combust to the target, which is just free damage, and then I get 75% of that until I get the elites. So set secondary. There we go. So now I have pretty much perfect accuracy and some extra damage. I'm pretty sure the ranged ones are the best, but I need to get ranged weapons. I don't have the best one yet.
Oh, before we start grinding, I should buy this, the Elite Dungeoneering Outfit Blueprint from the Elite Dungeon Reward Shop. This is like a second Dungeoneering token shop. There is a ton of good stuff in here that I will eventually farm, but this one right here, for sure, I need it. 200k tokens, goodbye. Like the other master outfits, you have to make it through Invention, but I got all these fragments from the ED3 like gold farming. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about grinding for this. I now have the Warped Garajan Trailblazer set. That is a mouthful. But let me tell you, this thing looks amazing. It looks like a very generic MMO armor, but it just looks so nice. Like texture-wise, this might be one of the best. Straight up, I get 7% base floor XP increase. That includes tokens. So I'm just going to be getting 7% more XP, 7% more tokens. I get a 7% damage boost, so I'll be clearing the floor a little bit quicker. And then this is the big one, 7% discount on the reward shop. So having this early is huge. Now everything is going to be cheaper. I'll need less tokens because you need to actually farm tokens on this game. There's so many things you have to buy, so that definitely is a lifesaver. It is a very powerful set, and I am happy I have it before we grind the 95. It really is going to be a short grind. I know the prevailing opinion about Dungeoneering is that it's bad, but it definitely is up there with farming for me. I love this skill. It just doesn't really fit in the modern game as much, so I don't really do it. It really needs some like modern polish to bring it back to its former glory. But I'm excited for this little excursion. It should only take like maybe a day, not even. It's going to be pretty quick, especially with these Dungeoneering wildcards. I've been getting these from the Traveling Merchant, and I can just pop one of these before the floor, and I get 50% more Dungeoneering XP and tokens. Let's get this show on the road. 95 Dungeoneering. That was so fast. I mean, okay, this was actually a slow floor. I've had several larges today that were 15, 16 minutes, and they're like 100k XP. Like, Dunge XP rates are still really good in solos. I could definitely just sit down and knock out 99, but I have so many other goals that I want to accomplish in this video, so we're going to hold off. I think the actual diary tasks, I have to do a warped floor. Let me check. It's the last thing I'm missing for the Elite Demonheims. Yeah, we have to kill the warped Galuga, but avoid his 1 HP attack. So we're just going to farm some smalls, see if we get a Galuga. Finally. This was the 7th floor. Oh my god, it took forever. And it came to my attention. It's actually Galega. Warped Galega. It sounds so much worse, dude. In my head, it was always Warped Galuga. That sounds so much better. There it is. That's the attack. I gotta avoid that. That is very easy. I have completed the Demonheim set tasks. Alright, Mr. Thok. How you doing, bro? 3 of the lamps are 90 and above, and 1 of them is 98 and above in the skill. So I cannot dump them on runecrafting. Kind of sad. But we're going to put it on Herbler, you know, whatever. But I think more importantly, let me start a floor so I can show you guys this. This is what I've been wanting. I can make a second gatestone, a red one, and it doesn't even cost cosmics. So I can gate
Yet another path in Dungeoneering. It is so nice. Speeds up your floors actually considerably. So when I go back to this for 99 or even further, it's going to be so much better. Yo, I wasn't even paying attention. I got the Spear of Annihilation tip. Let's go. Oh my god. Right, this thing took me nearly 100 of each of the artifacts at the 115 spot. I don't know what the exact average, like how many artifacts you get in 50,000 materials, but I've heard numbers thrown around like 180 of each artifact. I think that's probably fair to assume it's around there. So, yeah, a tad bit lucky. I'm pretty happy that I didn't have to go farther. I do have to do some work to actually like make this. I have to do these 3 things just to get the first Spear of Annihilation. I need a couple hundred more 3rd Age iron. I need a ton of these 2. I gotta buy a Chaotic Spike as well, which I think is Dungeoneering tokens. I think I have those though, because we just did a bunch of dunge. And then more Malachite Green and Gold Rune. So I'm gonna go spend a couple hours at material caches, get these things, and then we can make the spear.
Boom. And the Spear of Annihilation. Well, I decided to make it here at the Warforge, considering this is where I got it, but yeah, so this weapon is a tier 90 spear. And it looks quite nice, dude. That is clean. I'm pretty sure it looks even better when you upgrade it. So, yeah, this is not the end. You can actually upgrade this to a tier 92, the Masterwork Spear of Annihilation, but it has way more requirements than this. I actually have to go and do Nex and Rise of the Six, which definitely is not soon. But, yeah, once you get that, it turns into an absolute powerhouse. Basically, this is just a tier 90 weapon. That's all it is. The tier 92 actually has some really cool, like, bonus effects. For single target, this is going to be stronger than my lance, at least. But I'd say the biggest thing, the reason why I wanted it right now, is it's a spear. And if you know how Corp works, everything that's not a spear is super nerfed. So this is actually going to be my best weapon for Corp by a long shot. My next best is legitimately a Sunspear. 12 tiers lower. I can reasonably kill Corp now, and I really want to do that soon, so maybe I'll dedicate a video to doing some Corp. With that out of the way, let's get back into the questing. I have like 5 to do or something. Back to my roots, complete. I did this one first, because then I can wait for the Jade Vine to grow, because I have to, like, I guess kill it for the diary, so I think it takes like 15 hours to grow. 10,000 magic XP, no way! There was a mini quest right after that one, so thought I may as well do it. Don't gotta think about it later. Yes. The first of the 2 corporeal beast quests. That was not bad at all. Right on. Summer's End! So, I had some pretty bad nightmares about this quest from back in the day. I did this, like, as a kid, and I remember it being absolute hell. It's definitely not as bad as I remember. I must have just been shit as a kid, but, like, it's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad quest. I'm glad it's done. That is the Firemaker's Curse. I remember this being so bad, but it really is not horrible. It's okay. It took a lot less time than I was thinking. The Rat Catchers. Way too damn long. But on the way, I went and caught 100 rats in the middle of the quest to get the Varrock achievement. Apparently, you have to catch 100 rats for the mediums. That took, like, longer than the quest. And the final quest, a Soul's Bane. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, I have all the quests required for the diaries that we are going to knock out. Now it's just actually going and completing them. But there's still one very large requirement sitting in my way, and that is the Summon a Ghast Familiar in Mauritania. I actually have to basically complete temple trekking. Every single follower needs to be level 99. What do you mean I get a Ghost Hunter body from temple trekking? Okay, I wasn't sure I was going to get it that run. Fully level up all temple trekking companions. It's finally done. Yeah, there's 6 temple trekking companions. 4 that are really easy to level up. Like, they actually have weapons, so you just let them do combat. Those are really quick. And then the majority of the time is the last 2. They just don't really do combat very well, so you have to train them by doing hard treks and just over and over and over. Okay, and during all of this, I was turning in the tickets for bowstrings, considering this will help finish up the 99 fletching and make my bows that I made a while ago a little bit better for components. I got nearly 8,000
So, that wasn't even part of the plan, but got some. And as far as the other diaries go, there's not really any other grinds, so let's just knock them out. I love daily challenges. 90 agility. Just in the past week, I've been getting so many of these. I made sure to extend them. So, yeah, we got the 90 that we need without even needing to train the skill. Boy, do I unlock a lot of things. I'd say the big one is the Ports Adventurer. That is the Karamja set tasks done. The last I can do right now. So many diaries completed. Time to claim them. Look at my inventory right now. Tell me you've ever seen that before. This is so cathartic. That was so quick. 90 rune crafting. It's going to be so nice having the massive pouch next time I train rune crafting. It's going to be so much faster. Especially like making a rune pouch is going to be quicker. I also unlock, I think this is the final Ports Adventurer. I'm pretty sure with this one, I have every single one ready to go. Pretty crucial right now because I'm getting to the point where I can work on trio missions, which give amazing rewards. I also unlock soul rune crafting. I don't actually have the talisman yet. I'm currently 3 tasks dry. So, I mean, one day I'll get that. I mean, maybe I'll just sit down and just camp there until I get it. I don't know. But yeah, that is very nice. It is such a weird time to see that my lowest skill is ranged. Never thought I'd see the day. I mean, at this point, it's just a running meme on this channel. I just don't do the range style. But yeah, shortly, we're going to work on the last 3 tasks for Tyrannin. Hold on. Am I an idiot? I completely forgot that I need to have Blood Runs Deep done for this task. How did I forget that? It was on my list. Oh, and that requires the easy through hard Fremi diary. Right. Easy peasy. First one. Second one. And finally, Blood Runs Deep. I think this is the finale of the Fremennik series. Kinda underwhelming, but it's pretty old, so I'll give it a pass. The XP reward, though, is 450,000 in any combat skill. Now I can use the XP on ranged and knock out the level 90. Man, this takes me back. For the diary, I have to make the final milestone cape. Back in the day, this was like the budget max cape. I remember spending a long time to get this. Honestly, doesn't really hold up. It's kind of ugly. There we go. Tyrannin set task complete. I just had to do a run of Rush of Blood and get to wave 15. I got to wave like 25. So that was really easy. I think getting to 20 is actually a comp requirement too, so double whammy. The most substantial thing I get from this is every day I can come to Coedin and get some free logs. See, there you go. You get 28, and they're from a selection of Elders, Magic, and you. Could not care less about the you or Magics, but the Elders are pretty interesting. Notably, they're used for magic note paper, no pun intended. But yeah, if I can remember, I'm going to grab my logs every day from the big tree, and we can slowly stock up on these Elders. Magic note paper is very convenient to have, and the hardest part of it is definitely the Elder logs. So there you have it. I have completed all of these diaries in the inventory just in this video. That was awesome. So that was a fun break from PVM. Anyway, before we get into the main goal of the video, I want to show you something. You see these artifacts, right? These are what I got from the spear spot. We ended up getting the spear, of course. And after several days now of collecting the materials, I have enough to restore 98 sets of them. Easily enough XP to push me to 118 archaeology. Let's do this. There you go, 118. So I'm actually going to be holding on to these artifacts because I can't turn them in yet. I need one more artifact to complete the collection, the Boss Man. This one requires 119 arc, so I was thinking maybe I could do my daily fixates on this artifact and then get 3 per day. At least for a while I'll have to boost, but that's perfectly fine. Once I actually get 119, it'll be super easy. And if I do that, I can slowly work on this collection while working on other goals with archaeology. It would take about a month though, considering I only can get 3 per day. But I do really want to finish these and turn them in because they each give me a Tetra Compass piece. I want to do a lot of those at the end of this skill. Alright, here it is, the plan for the video. We're back to Rago. First kill that I get some drops. And we beat my PB. 824. We're on the Scopulus rotation. This is by far the easiest rotation.
It is already, as you can tell, very quick, and I suck. I've died 2 times today, but it's good to be back. The goal for the video is try to get the seismic wand. That was beautiful. We actually finally one-phased P5, basically before the reflect happened. Got an 8-minute flat. I beat it by 24 seconds. God, these guys are insane. This is awesome. I love Scopulus. What a good rotation. Oh, shit. 100 Rago. Nice. That's a good milestone. 10 energies. Love to see. That is a really good drop. Double Rocktail. Realistically, for the commons, I only care about Rocktails and Onyx Bolts now. 752! Oh my god. Well, we are... Okay, we're getting a little carried. Mr. Cash Stack over here offered to bomb for an hour. But holy moly, that was really good. I just knew at the start of that P5, like, that was golden. Like, it just felt right. That P5 was perfect. This is the wand. Thank you. Let's do that again. I gotta record. This is the wand. Thank you. It didn't change. This game sucks. I got 4 energy? Okay, you know, I'm deleting this. You know, after today's Rago session, I realized something. With my new tectonic armor, my death costs are increasing rapidly. My Virago setup right now is a 2 mil death. Using Protect Item, it goes down to 1.6 mil. That doesn't sound like much, because I know there are people out there with like 10, 15 mil deaths. That's fine. This is still a lot to me, because I'm not the best PVMer. I do die a fair bit. I mean, I died like 4 times today. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. And I'm already spending almost 2 mil GP every single day on runes. This stack is not gonna last forever. So I'm making an executive decision to finally go and make a Ring of Death. It's a Hydrix ring, so we gotta buy one of those. Yeah, we're fine on Reaper points. Nearly 2,500. Don't worry, I will be making some EOFs in the future. Just haven't really bothered. Goodbye, 300 points. And like I said, I have so many of these points, I may as well buy Death Support. It's 250, so I guess you can consider this basically Hydrix. It doubles the amount of HP I get when I sign. And when I'm PVMing, I probably sign once or twice a day, if not more. So I think this will be worth it in the long run. Instead of getting like 2 or 3k HP back, I get like 6k, so it can be a lifesaver sometimes. Gotta make sure I make the ring. Yep. Alrighty, so the Ring of Death is pretty simple. If I'm wearing it and I die, I don't have to go reclaim my items of death, meaning I don't have to pay him. Instead, it just takes some charge from the ring. I think it's like 15%. And you recharge this thing with onyxes. So instead of paying money, I pay with onyxes. And that's perfect because onyxes are practically unlimited. In current Iron Man mode, you get billions of them from God Wars 3. And that's not really an exaggeration. I have legitimately like 130 in the bank. Ready to go. So obviously I have to be wearing it when I die, which kind of sucks because there are better rings in the future, like the Reaver's ring and such. So there is the biggest caveat, but I don't even have those yet. I've been camping the Luck of the Dwarves this entire time, right? So the Ring of Death actually is 8 more style bonus, which is give or take almost 1% DPS everywhere. So this is a slight upgrade. It also gives me a little bit of prayer. Also, upon killing a target, I have chance of restoring adrenaline, which, I mean, most of the places you're going to be using this, you might not really get much out of that, but it is an added effect after all. But I'm not going to leave the Luck of the Dwarves in the dust. You know, I do like the extra luck, I suppose, so I'll just bring it in my inventory as a switch. As long as I remember to put it on by the end of the kill, it works just the same. It feels really weird. We are entering the era of the Ring of Death. Another goal of mine during this week, while I work on the Rago, is to do some daily Raxor. As many kills as I can really stand, I guess. I am sitting at 106. So we're getting up there. Maybe we can go for like 50, 60 kills. I'm not really sure. Still sitting on only 1 leg piece, so I'd love to see a drop. If I can get 1 by the end of the week, pretty happy. Okay, I decided to do 1 more kill after the Reaper before I head over to Rago, and I got a spider leg top. That's the leg I want to see the most. I hate the top path. It is just sad. It drains all happiness from my life.
All right, one down. So we have 2 leg pieces now. We're just missing the bottom for a full leg, but still need a hilt. Hey, 99 fletching. Decided to knock this out today, while hanging out with my friend Mr. Gobi. Potions, as always, looking healthy. We added another 200 or so. Nice. Yeah, I was going through the bowstrings that I got from last video's temple trekking. I may as well knock out these last 1300 as well, and then I'm going to be popping these magic short bows in my auto disassembler for all those nice components. Mainly the tensiles. I'm going to need a lot of those for a future goal, and then dexterous. I use these for equipment siphons. I still need a good amount to finish up the 200 mil invention. Speaking of, I actually hit 150 mil a couple days ago. I forgot to record it, but yeah, we're 3/4 done with that skill. Yo, another ugly ass cape. I have a chance of making extra bolts, arrows, and darts. This can be used for backcriminals, so I'll add it to my backcriminal preset whenever I go back to those. I haven't done those in months, but I'm sure there'll be a time I do them again. I would say like the biggest reason I knocked out this 99 though, at least right now, outside of actually making the bows, is so that I no longer get these daily challenges anymore. Less skills to choose from, more likely it's going to be Dungeoneering and Herblore. So with that idea in mind, I really want to knock out fishing and maybe fire making because they're pretty quick. For now though, I'm going to go back to Arc. Finally got it. All right. A little while back, I did 3 tasks of Soul Devourers and did not get the talisman. So I decided I would come here and sit down and get it. So, yeah, it took me 770. That is nearly 4 times the rate on this stupid item. So I should be able to put it in the Wicked Hood. Nice. So I use the Wicked Hood that has all the talismans on Wizard Elris. If you show her that you have all the talismans, she will give you an Omni talisman. Oh, I got 18,000 recrafting for that. Okay. And then now I can use the Omni talisman on the Wicked Hood. Fully upgraded. All right, so the benefit of this is now when I withdraw the essence, it's pure essence. Before it was rune essence. So when I was doing my daily Wicked Hood runs, I've been doing water runes, which is fine, but now I can do bloods for even more XP, and I mean, I need more bloods. So I'm also going to buy the Wicked outfit. I have 80,000 points. It's fine. We can do this. So yeah, this outfit actually is nice because if I'm wearing it, I get additional essence from the hood. I think it goes to 175. Yep. So if I bring this on my runs, I'm getting 75% more XP, more thread. So yeah, this has been the like daily I've added to my rotation. I think it's definitely worth it. So I just do like a normal Abyss run here while bringing the hood. And then now I can go into the Blood Rift. Like I said, I was using waters before. This is why you do this daily. I mean, look at this extra XP I'm going to be getting. I get the Demonic Skull effect. That's why it's so good. And because I'm bringing a bunch of essence, there's a really good shot that I get at least 1 magical thread. Well, okay, well, I kind of got scammed. I didn't get a magical thread that time. But, I mean, look at that. We got like 250 blood runes in a handful of seconds. That was easy. And I can just do that every day. And the beauty of this is I'm not using that many like actual essence. Essence is a limited commodity. So this is just getting essentially free blood runes. Yo! I might actually be the happiest person for the web. Because I know that the web is a meme. For months and months I was shitting on the Noxus longbow. But I actually really want this. It's my chosen weapon for next. Because I'm probably not going to have Ascensions in time. Oh my god, that is so good. Let's go. That's actually the one I wanted the most first, because hear me out, I'm maging Rax, so the scythe is actually the most common. I don't want that one first, because I'm going to get it the most, it's pretty likely I get it, right? That's fucking huge. Let's go. I'm so happy. That's probably the best item I can get right now. Alright, so if we look, I was actually doing top path, just because when it's open I like doing it, but I mean, shit, I probably should go get the bottom so we can actually make this weapon. That's getting me motivated. We're gonna get the back-to-back? No. Alright, first mole. Here we go, that was smooth. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! Holy shit! That's it. That is the seismic one. Holy moly, dude. Yes, dude.
I saw the stick, and I'm like, that's it. That's fucking it. What are we at? 130 kills, 426 energy. That, yep, we can consider that a spoon. That's very lucky. The average to get both of them is roughly 960 energies, so didn't even get any duplicates. Doing more Rago is definitely worth it, though, because I can get a second Sing is definitely useful. But, oh my god, I'm over the moon right now. Can we actually get the back-to-back, though? That's the question. No. Wow, dude, why do I even play this game? Right on. Here's the wand. I gotta augment it. Let's pop the precise 6 on it. I had this in the bank, I guess. There definitely is better perks I can do, but we're gonna live with P6 right now. I was thinking of getting a bunch of better perks, I suppose, once I get 120 arc. Because I could just break down as many artifacts as I want. But yeah, here we go. So I mentioned it with the Sing. The Singularity going from the Cywer Orb was like a 3.8-ish% DPS increase. So we can look at the wand difference. So 1234 damage, ability damage, going to 1330. So it's 96 ability damage more than using the Cywer Elder, which makes sense. It's going from tier 80 to tier 90. It's 10 damage tiers. So this works out to be about 7.6 DPS increase everywhere. Literally everywhere. Which is massive. Like, that is definitely one of the biggest upgrades I've had in a while. The beauty of this is, like, to me, this is top tier. I don't see myself getting the appraisals from AOD. They're so rare. If they happen, they happen. But for all intents and purposes, this is my peak for weaponry. Alright, because my chat pointed it out. When I said peak, I meant for dual wield. I don't see myself getting better dual wield. I know, you know, Mr. Karabog has the Staff of Doom, you know, I get it, but we'll get that, obviously, but for dual wield, I do not see myself getting more than this, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I've never had a seismic set in my life. This feels good. Boom. 119 archaeology. Ooh, one more level. And then we're done. Who would have thought that I would have a seismic set on this account? I definitely didn't. I mean, it took a lot of convincing for me to even go and check out Virago. It was not in my brain at all. I wasn't really thinking about it. And then a couple of my friends just kind of kept pushing me to try it out. So I'm really thankful that I went and did this because, man, I got lucky. And don't let this distract you from the fact that I still got an Araxes web as well. It just makes me really motivated to keep doing Raxor. And I was actually going to do a little bit more in this video, but unfortunately, I am missing the bottom leg, and that is the path that is currently blocked. So, yeah, can't actually get it on this rotation. I'm going to still do some Raxor because obviously I want more than this. But yeah, no Noxious Longbow anytime soon. Howdy gamers, and welcome back to another episode of the Iron Man series. In this video, I want to return to an old friend. Well, friend might be the wrong word there, but yeah, we're going to be returning to Crosis, a nightmare on this account. It really doesn't need explaining. This log says it all. 700 kills. One of the worst logs I've ever had, probably in my life. So, that is the goal of the video. We're going to attempt Crosis yet again in the hopes of turning the luck around. The single most wanted drop right now is the Scripture of Bick. The earlier I get it, the better, because I want to get through my pages and get a ton of clue scrolls, because I actually want to do a clue scroll grind, I guess sometime in the future. So if I can walk out with just that, I'll be happy. Oh, and one more thing. I actually have the grasping rune pouch now, so I don't have to bring all the runes in the inventory. Super convenient. Let's get this show on the road. I did not expect to get a farming level today. 117. That is Malatops. Okay, I actually have a breeding pair. Well, okay. Hold up. Not necessarily a breeding pair. Male? Male. Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you. I love you, video game. There's actually no way. First kill of the day. Got a leg piece, baby! It's also the leg piece I want the most, because who likes the top path? No one likes the top path. Well, that's the first drop that we get to see. Not in my name, of course, but it goes to my boy Was. That is not what he needs, so I think he's just missing Buck. But damn, did I miss these chests? That's just 1 hour. I mean, we got a double manuscript hour, which is amazing. But one big change since I've been here is that they, I guess, expanded the limit of this chest. Before, it was like you'd almost fill it every single hour. So you actually had like this very slight chance of like a unique dropping to the ground. I've heard horror stories of people losing them. But they expanded it, so now it's a massive chest. I think you can like stack up this chest now, so I'm not going to be looting every single hour, but it will automatically be sent to your bank every time you lobby. So I guess I can just kind of stack up and see like how big I can get in a session. I will admit, that kind of made my heart drop because I thought that was me. Saren with the Scripture of Bick. That's huge. Congrats. Ooh. Don't really see these too often. 110 Hunter. I guess it's... I definitely forgot. Like, it's just a side, benefit of doing this. If I do a lot of Crosis, we could get fairly close to the 120. It's kind of a nice 120 cape. I highly doubt we ever get close enough, but that's in the back of my mind. There is no way I just got that. Let's go! Dude, I was thinking about it. Like, I really wanted to get the Hunter pet here because it is not a fun pet to grind. I've never had that on RuneScape. I went for it on my main, like, way back in the day. I got to, like, I don't know, like 30 million Hunter. Oh my god, that's awesome. Now, I don't want to get too greedy, but another pet I can still get here is the construction pet while rebuilding the statue. I guess that's another one I wouldn't really want to grind because, I'm done with construction. I would be nice not have to actually go for it. So, yeah, I'll just be crossing my fingers while doing this. Who knows? Alright, I think this might be the final kill of the night. I may have been falling asleep behind the wheel because I ran out of super restores and then got hit by a slime, so I'm like negative stats right now. I would be surprised if I have like good points this kill. But yeah, I mean, no Crosis drops today. I mean, that's expected. Okay, well, technically we have one more chance. Let's see what it is. Wow, okay, I was still MVP. All right, teammates, step it up. Anyway, this is so exciting, though, because look at that. When have you ever seen a Crosis chest that big before the update? Never. This is sick. The commons that we're looking for, really, are the Toadflax, the Dwarf Weeds, and the Rocktail. All three of those are going to be crucial for the 120 Herblore grind, so, yeah, pay attention to those stacks. Also, 2,000 soul runes. That's a great number. And I totally blanked. We got to show off Ace. I'm not an expert on birds, but is that like a hawk? Don't hate me. Bird enthusiasts, avian experts. But I mean, it's always been a really nice pet. I really wanted it. Like we're talking 2015. It was the pet I wanted the most. Nice to have now. And yeah, I mean, we're like nearly 40 million Hunter. God damn. Okay, hold up. Someone in my chat just mentioned the Lang artifact because they just got one, and I totally forgot. Yeah, I've never upgraded my Carapac wrist wraps. So when I originally got these Lang artifacts, I don't even know, like, what, 10 episodes ago now? I couldn't combine them because I didn't have 90 rune crafting, but I have that now, so... Right, look at this. Carapac wrist wraps. Tier 85, got a cool special effect, but they have 13 magic bonus. Just you wait, man. This is the craziest upgrade you'll ever see. Here we go. It's turning them from tier 85 to tier 90. One magic bonus. Give it up, guys, for less than 0.1% DPS, baby. I am a fucking Goliath now. I hit 250 points again from the penguin. You know what that means. Let's go spend them. Yeah. You know the drill. We pop them all into Herblore. We're almost to 110. So let's see how far we go. 1.5 mil XP for the first batch. And then the last batch for another 1.2. So that was 2.7 million Herblore. I really don't know like how long 250 points takes from penguins. I think it's 5 weeks. Because I reset every week. Well into 110. Beautiful. I am getting so many top legs. Mr. Spider Boss is going so well. 3 leg tops. I'd rather be luckier in this one than the others, because at the end of the day, for the middle and the bottom, I could just farm them on the 2-3 rotation, never have to see a minion, and I'm like barely going to die. Mirrorbacks are a pain, so I mean, if I can just keep spooning these, I'm just going to keep farming top path, unless bottom is available, because I do want to actually make the Noxious Longbow. I think the Darkness Path opens in like 2 days, maybe 1 day, I'm not really sure.
This is it. 3 more artifacts to restore. 100 XP away. 120 archaeology. The second 120 on the account, and definitely one of the longer ones. Whew. This is basically all I've been doing in my AFK time for months? Probably months, yeah. Purchase the Master Skill Cape. There we are. Oh, it's amazing. I will say, they outdid themselves on this 120 cape. It's one of my favorites. I don't want to jump the gun and say it's my favorite, but it's easily top 3. I don't know. There's just something really clean about the white and the black trim and the black particles. It makes it so it can work with pretty much any fashion. Doesn't matter what you're wearing. And because archaeology is an official 120, the cape actually gives me a perk. It provides progress to the next discovery when discovering an artifact. So basically, anytime I get an artifact, I'll have a jump start to the next one. Artifacts are still semi-useful because you can break them down for components, which I will still have to do some of that in the future. But yeah, this is actually a really nice turning point on the account. For all intents and purposes, I'm basically done with this skill. I have all of the collections completed, all of the research. I have the Spear of Annihilation. Realistically, the only thing I'm going to be doing Arc for is more components from the artifacts. Maybe try my luck at the Inquisitor staff, but I would say it's honestly pretty low priority. I'd be better off maybe AFKing other stuff. And I do still want to finish my Tetra collections, as you can see here, that I got from the Spear. I've been doing my daily fixates over at the Boss Man. I have mentioned that. We're at 17, so still almost about a month left to go. But yeah, I'm just doing that every day so we can actually get a ton of Tetras. That'll be fun to do. My final verdict on this skill is that I believe it's the most well-developed skill that they've ever made. I wouldn't change much about this. I wholeheartedly enjoyed my way to the 120. Frankly, I'm going to miss it. But I have other long-term AFK goals I need to attend to, so it is going to be for the best. To move on. Okay, I lied. I still had one more mystery to do. Mysterious City. Yeah, that was actually the last mystery in the game. It's actually a really huge reward because it increases the capacity of the monolith by 150. If I go to my relics, I can now do 650 energy at once. That allows for so many more combinations. Primarily my go-to PVM setup going forward. For now, I'm going to have Shadow's Grace on here because it's really good for Crosis. But when I'm not doing Crosis, I'm actually going to be replacing Shadow's Grace with Conservation of Energy right here, which is 350. I would not be able to have these 3 perks together if I didn't have this mystery. So my PVM setup is going to be Persistent Rage, so I never lose Adrenaline. Fury of the Small, so I get more Adrenaline from my basics. And then Conservation of Energy is when I use an ultimate ability, I regain 10%. Basically, it makes all ultimates 10% cheaper. And the current magic rotation really benefits from ultimates. You know, Sunshine, Omnipower. Once I get into Insight Fear, I can start using Tsunami all the time. So this is actually a huge relic. Yeah, it's a very powerful combo. First kill of the day. We're going to be doing a lot of sus tonight, so let's start off strong. All right, looks like we are not, in fact, starting strong. No. No. No, no, no. No. There's no fucking way. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, there's a drop, guys. Yay. I'm so happy. So happy. Let's go. So, I need to start this kill, but all right, let's give it a rundown. It's been a while since we've done sus. That was kill number 750. So we went 80 dry, yet again. Another dry streak for my 4th boots. And all right, so I mean, at this point, guys, we have 4 boots. We have 3 gloves. So we know what the next drop is. It's going to be another glove. We just need to mentally prepare for it. It is what it is.
All right, well, here's the deal. Here's the back-to-back. I want to thank the Academy. I want to thank my family. I want to thank my fans for gloves number 4. Hold on. Wait. Okay, I have to hold. What the fuck? I was not expecting a 5th boot. There's no way I just did back-to-back boots. Alright, this settles it. This is the worst sus log in the entire game. I don't care what anyone says. What the... What the fuck, dude? Dude, I've never seen anything like this before. This really is the walk of shame. Like, I really don't want to see boots with the 2 above them, but we're gonna have to. It's... Oh my god. There we go. Finally, it ends, guys! Yes! We got the scripture! Yes! That's the item I wanted the most! Right, so, what is the deal about this book? We have 67 manuscripts. Like I said, we've been here for a while, so we got a lot of these. Like the other scriptures from God Wars 3, each page adds 45 minutes. There is a way to, like, turn it off and turn it on to really juice these. I might employ that, might not. Regardless, the Scripture of Bick is a skilling scripture. So when using non-combat skills, you'll occasionally reveal a catalyst of alteration, which can be interacted with for rewards. Basically, think of it like the Sarian Spirits, right? From the Grace of the Elves. Every so often, I'm going to get this thing pop up, I grab it, and I get free clue scrolls. And they go past the soft cap. So while I'm doing skilling, pretty much of any type, and I'm paying semi-attention, I can use this and get a ton of free clue scrolls. And that's why I wanted it so bad, because it's the one item from Crosis that directly saves you time. Like, if I check my clue carrier, I'm at 150 hards and 150 elites. I've gotten these just from, skilling, especially from the archaeology with the Prosper perk. That number is going to be dwarfed by how many I'm going to get from these scriptures. So we'll have a lot of clues ready for the clue grinds in the future, for like the EOFs and stuff, and I won't have to actually go and get them. That's why I wanted this so badly. It is a little too bad that I got it right after 120 arc. Like, I could have used it at arc, but I could definitely use it for any upcoming skin the grind. Let's go. Now I'm really motivated. Let's go get more drops. Oh, and I probably should mention, we're at 760 kills, right? This feels amazing because the last time I got a new item was 224. 536 kills to see something new in my name. Let's hope it's the start of many. There it is. That's the first one. Catalyst of Alteration. Bam. 3 elite clue scrolls on my very first one. I don't know, like, what the rates, like, you can expect. Like, what am I looking for, Like, what's a good roll? What's a bad roll? But no complaints there. Absolutely no complaints there. Well then, first hour with the book completed. I don't know if I should, like, put this in my brain as the norm, but we got 7... mushroom procs, which got me 6 elites and 4 medium clues. I know that the mediums are more common, so I really got good on those elites, but that's crazy. In just an hour, passively, 0 time, we got 10 clues. Yo, this is the first hour I've come back with my boy Baby Shark. We haven't done sus together in months, and he gets a crosis spore sack. That is Sag. Alright, the digging skill is done, so we're going to find something new to AFK, and I decided on divination. I had so much energy before, but I used, like, most of it with all the porters and just general PVM. So I think I'm down to, like, 30,000 energy, along with a few hundred divine charges. That is not going to be enough. So, yeah, we're back here to get more. I don't really have an end goal in mind. Maybe, like, 1,000,000 energy. I don't know. Yo. 800 crosis? What a milestone. I've been looking for this. 99 fishing! Let's go! I was like within a couple 100k XP, so just from doing fishing mids during Crosis, I've gotten that last batch of XP. I mean, this is really the only XP I get for fishing during this boss, because I am terminally the hunter role. If you get a fishing mid, which is like 1 in 4, I guess, on average, it's like 6k XP, so it does add up. Gotta remember to turn off fishing challenges. The best part of getting a 99. Yeah, we're only left with 6 choices. And we're probably not very far from finishing firemaking and maybe woodcutting, so gonna be farming these herblore and dungeoneering tasks. Or challenges, not tasks. Alright, well, I'm not gonna turn off my keepsake.
Just imagine I'm wearing the fishing cape. Imagine something really ugly. It'll probably be accurate. The perk for the fishing cape is provides a chance of an additional catch, which I guess is kind of nice. Apparently, it's the only skill cape that works at Crosis, so it is nice, especially if you're the fishing role. It would still be good for me because I can use it when it's a fishing mid, but meh. Yes, let's go, Crippling Bottoms, baby. Yes, I got a manuscript too. Let's go. I love that new update with the collection log. I was getting kind of worried there. I was going on yet another dry streak. That one took me, how long? I can't do math right now. My brain has melted. 69 kills. That was 69. So we already passed the drop rate again. So I was getting a little worried there. I was like, oh no, we're going back to the normal. Dude, the luck is actually turning around here. We are one piece away from finishing Cripploom. I don't think I'm going to get tired seeing the clue mushroom on the ground. What do we get? Ooh, 1 elite. All right. Well, I actually learned about a method to extend the pages on this book. Apparently, you're only eligible to get a mushroom on your first XP drop of the minute. As long as the book is active, and then you get the XP drop, you can turn it right off. So you can see I turned it on at the 56-second mark. I got the mushroom on the very first XP drop, and then I immediately turn it off. I turned it off a little late, actually. 9 seconds. Apparently, if you turn off the book within 6 seconds, it doesn't drain at all. So you can basically make this book unlimited, which is great news because I thought I would be, like, I guess, limited. I mean, I have, like, 1 trillion pages. I'm probably just going to go through these, you know, be lazy. But when I get very low, like maybe 5 or so, I can definitely employ this method and basically be getting consistent clue scrolls from skilling. It does take, you know, a lot of effort. It makes it not AFK, but it is something to note. As far as the crosis went, I got 131 kills, and we got 2 boots. You know how that went. And then immediately into the scripture, thankfully, and then the pants. So we are rocking a lot more drops now. I am actually, what's the word? Optimistic. That's what I want to say. I've broken the curse. I mean, it was a very, very long drought that we got through, and I just hope that it continues. Damn, my mage tank setup is looking real nice. Except for the top, of course. But maybe we change that in this video. I'm going to go to at least 1,000 kills, so we got 160 to do at the good old Crosis. Maybe we snag the top, get the set. But that's actually not my main goal this time. I want to go really hard on a Raxor. We're up to 157 kills. Log is looking quite nice with the 3 top legs, but I am still missing the bottom to make my noxious longbow. Thankfully, the minions path is blocked, so it is currently 2-3, by far the easiest rotation, and to me, the most fun. So I'm going to go really, really hard on this boss, especially because I have 5 pheromones, so I could reset the enrage and go even further. But I can tell you right now, my current mage gear is a blessing for a Raxor. I actually prefer the tank armor here with Animate Dead because you take literally no damage. I could do like the first 5 with Soul Split and not have to care about literally any mechanic. It is so awesome. But before we jump into all that, I actually have one change that I've been meaning to do for a while, at least since I got this Singularity. And that is to retire my Sunspear for the Planet Feet. You know, it served me well, but every time I want to do an ultimate, you know, I would switch with these 2 items, and I'd have to put 3 back on. Not the end of the world, but now I have an extra, you know, Orb of Psyword that I can use instead. So I put Planet Feet on that thing, and now I can just switch like this. 2 buttons. Doesn't sound like much, but you're doing Sunshine a million times per day, so it really adds up. Alright, I've done my daily Raxor. I think we got like 11 kills. To no avail. No drops. We're back at Sus. Starting out. Oh, we start with a mushroom. Cool. An elite clue. Alright, no drop to start off the day, but you know, I'm feeling a unique. I can feel it in my bones. Dude, it doesn't happen very often, but the triple manuscript, I was part of it, so I'm happy. You know, it really doesn't matter, but it's cool seeing hunter levels. 111, that is clean. I don't think I've ever seen that before. 3 onyxes in a single hour. It is still only 10 mil. What happened to Gross's commons? Oh, it's because I got no soul runes. Wow, I got scammed. Less than 300. Yesterday's Crosis was,
less than desirable. We did like 37 kills, saw nothing. No one got anything. So, yeah, let's do some Rex today. Let's go for 200 kills, tentatively. If I have to use my pheromones, I will. Let's get this damn leg. That is like the worst. We're gonna pet chance. So if the drop is like this, where it's legitimately terrible, you can throw it away for a pet chance. I don't really care that much about getting the pets, but I'm gonna get rid of these stone spirits out of spite. So it has to roll a 0. Okay, no luck there, but it essentially doubles the chance of me getting the pet on that specific kill. The sad part about the base pet with Rex is that it has no threshold, so you really want to get it early. Oh, no way. Dude, it like spawned into the interface late. Did you see that? Yo, this... Okay, that was like 5 kills. I don't know how many, but I saw the Onyx bolts and I was going to comment that's a good drop, but all right, there we go. That is our first noxious weapon completed. Yoink. So you got to make the 3 different path legs into one. And that's when you can actually sell it if your main account. 200 mil, that's pretty good. And then you craft it with any of the 3 hilts. So I have the one for ranged. It gives me the Noxious Longbow. Craft. Yes. There we go. The first tier 90 range. Well, it's my first real range weapon, actually. So I've kind of unlocked the range style now. I'm going to plop that in the bank for now. We're going to continue the Rax. Maybe we can get another hilt. I don't know. Okay. That is a really interesting drop. Effigy. Overloads. And an onyx. You've never seen that before. Not in a million years. I am kind of worried. I've made it. We are at the fabled 300% in rage. Meaning, if I can get this kill, I can infinitely farm at this in rage until reset. I don't know if I've ever done a 300% completion in my life, so let's see if we can do this. First try, okay. You know, that wasn't that bad, actually. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Sub 4 minute, first 300% in rage. Alright, there we go. As long as we are using Maniacal, at least on this rotation, we could infinitely farm. That's awesome. Are we going to be rewarded for it? No. Not at all. Dude, I am so impressed with myself. Second 300% and I beat my PB. How did I get a 338? That was insane. Alright, I had a stretch of 2 rough kills, died twice in a row, but I am definitely getting the 300% down. My Maniacal just ran out, so I'm just going to take this opportunity to reset the Enrage. Gonna have an easy time again. Alright, so we release it. There you go. Gone. We are now back to the classic 0%. You're gonna be easy. Yo, my my interface just closed. Look at it. Yo! The second spider leg today. I'm feeling really good about my spider luck. 196 KC, and we are sitting at 6 different legs. Okay, so this actually puts me into a little bit of a pickle. I could continue path 3, just keep going because I really enjoy it. I think we probably should do path 2. That way we at least have a leg ready whenever we do get a hilt. I think, yeah, that's better. All right, let's get some P2 going. Ooh, baby, 200 Araxi killed. It has been like a little over 4 hours, and I have gotten 41 kills. That was a pretty smooth session. We got 2 bottom legs, cannot complain. I also did a little bit into this reset, because the reset happened about an hour ago. Got up to 180, so we can continue, but that'll be it for Rax for tonight. I think I'm going to go back to Crosis. 2 hours done today. Anything? No. Crosis is going back to normal. How did I miss the message? Apparently, last kill was Crosis number 900. Nice. Last drop was at 829, so yay, another dry streak. Woo! Change of plan. I'm going to go and do the brand new Grandmaster Quest Extinction. I just decided not to do it when it came out because, let's be real, the rewards were not good at all. But we just got word that they're actually going to be buffing them. And let me tell you, they are insane. The most important additions are these 2. An upgrade to the Pontifex Shadow Ring, higher drop rates at the Elder God Wars. That is going to be quite nice, because I haven't really finished any of the Elder God Wars. And then the passive Ring of Vigor effect. Absolutely one of the best quality of lives for PVM we've had.
No longer do we need to switch that ring every time we do a sunshine or any other special attack we use it for. That is amazing. It allows for a bit more ring choices, and yeah, I am actually stoked for that upgrade. And then this final section's got me really excited. Looking ahead, it's also worth mentioning that the next update will require you to have completed Extinction and will teach you how to craft something you can use for countless other boss fights. What does that mean? By the time this video comes out, maybe we'll already know, but that is exciting. I'm always down for some PVM upgrades, and maybe I shouldn't be hyping it up, but maybe it'll be something like really good. As of this recording, the changes are not out yet, but I think it's good to get this quest done, so I am ready to reap the rewards. Extinction complete. 700k XP. Gonna plop that into Herblore. I'm a spacebar Andy, so you know I retained about 5% of what happened. But the Erebus puzzle was actually kind of fun. With the quest done and dusted, back to my favorite boss. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that was like one of the best Crosis hours I've had in a long time. 2 manuscripts, 1,200 soul runes, and I also was like rolling elite clues from the book like mad. Triple elite there. I think it turned out to be 11 elite clues in a single hour. That is crazy. I regret to inform you guys, we are now 100 dry. Another hour of sus, another 2 pages. Give it up for 3 times dry. Let's go. Oh. We're back on our dumb shit with the the duplicates. Scripture of Bic, number 2. That took me 155 kills or something. Because this is a fresh book, they start with 3 hours of charges, which is equal to 4 manuscripts. And it's separate from the one that I already have. So, you can treat a duplicate scripture as just 4 manuscript drop, which honestly, that's pretty good. But yeah, I might drop trade it for money later on. But it is nice to know we got an extra 4 pages sitting in the bank. It just sucked how long it took to get that duplicate. Very nice. That is the 1,000th Crosis kill. But yeah, you've unlocked a new appearance for the pet Little Sus. So I don't really want to use it because I'm not a huge fan of the Little Sus pet. So that's the normal one. You know, it looks like Crosis. Very cool. This is the reskin. Yeah, that's it. First Rax kill of the day. I got 8 on my Reaper. Maybe we'll get a drop. Well, not that time. You don't see effigies too often. Lamp into Herblore for 111. I forgot I was really close. Dude, we're getting up here on this skill. Alright, it's Judgment Day. I have over 1,000 sus. 1,020. I'm going to try to do 80 kills today. Well, emphasis on try. I'm going to try my damnedest. It's like 9 hours. To hit that 1,100, be a clean number. Let's get at least 1 drop, okay? I don't know why I'm getting so happy about this, but Double has received an ancient effigy. I legit have not seen one in my name here for God knows how many kills. Like 500, 600. I'm actually super psyched about that. Cannot argue about free XP. My chest so far is 31 mil. Nice. I mean, hey, if I can average 1 manuscript per hour, that's pure profit, baby. I am not using them here, so... Okay, well, I did get a broadcast, like, right before the kill. 50 million hunter! Let's go! That means we've gotten near pretty much 35 million or more hunter XP from this fucking boss. Okay, I wasn't even paying attention. Yo, that's a new drop. Crosis Spore Sack. The worst drop in the entirety of this drop table, but it is new. I am very happy with that. Tell me with a straight face that is not an olive. It's exactly an olive. Anyway, I will deal with you later. That's more like it, Crosis. You know, thank you for the Cryptloom gloves number 4. Yes, we're gonna get to the double-digit gloves and boots. Woo! God, I love this fucking game. Wait, think about it, guys. It's like the drop ladder. We went from the lowest value to the second lowest value. If our next drop is the 3rd least valuable drop, confirms my theory. I have a very special mission. I need to transport this rogue glove to his friends in the bank. Oh, beautiful. Now he's with his kind. Safe and sound. I thought it was going to happen next kill. 1,100 Crosis. I made the goal. I'm still awake. I hate myself. All right, moment of truth. Let's check out this chest. This was 9 hours of crosis straight. Pretty much no breaks. Oh my god. 154 mil chest. 11 manuscripts. Oh my lord. We were averaging more than 1 an hour. That is beautiful. The great thing is, too, I flicked my book the entire hour. I didn't, like, use any pages. I used at most 10, 15 minutes of time from, misflicking. So this is pure profit. 5 onyxes, pretty alright. 45 troves. Really liking the soul runes, though. 5,000 soul runes is beautiful. For the herbs, I'm still looking for a lot of toe flax, so it's really nice. That's my highest. 1,400. Very nice. 118 farming. 2 more levels to go. Recently I decided to go and farm my trees to speed this up. I'm a little impatient. I want to get this skill done. So yeah, I've been doing my magic trees, my fruit trees, golden dragon fruit. Been really helping out. Alright, it is time to make this damn thing. To make the seed bag, I have to combine the spore sack with all of these things. 500 of each of the resources that you get from out here, the Crosis graveyard. And boy, I was not expecting how long this would take. I mean, I did the hunter and the fishing first, and I was like, okay, this is pretty quick. Those two go really fast. And then you get to mining, and it takes hours. And then you do woodcutting, and it takes hours and hours. They are so slow. So, yeah, this took like an entire day of AFKing. It's exactly how it sounds. You can store some seeds in here, so I can deposit. And there we go. I think it can hold up to 40 different seeds, and you have this little nifty interface. Basically, it just saves you bank space. I've said it a million times by now, not a fan of this item. I mean, it's cool, great, I'm going to save a little bit of bank space, but if you're actively using seeds, it's really cumbersome to constantly withdraw them from here, especially doing like herb runs, so seeds you're going to actively be using, you're going to already have in your bank anyway, so yeah. Glad it's knocked out on the log, but yeah, I'm going to probably fill it and then forget about it. Now onto the fun stuff. Look at all these tier 3 troves. I've been holding on to these since the start of God Wars 3. Haven't opened a single one. And you can tell the vast majority are coming from the big ones, because I've spent an awful long time at the fungal prison. And yeah, this is well over 1,000. 1,112 to be exact. And that's important, because tier 3 troves, specifically, have a chance of giving you a Pernix quiver fragment. You need 100 of these to make the quiver, and they are 1 in 10. An average of 1,000 troves to get it. Let's open these bad boys. Alright, I tried to organize it a little bit, but let's look at the standouts. So, 600 extreme magics, 550 extreme rangings, for free. I didn't even have to make these. And the big part of that is the rangings, because Grenwall spikes are trash, so love that. 135 Saradomin wines. I don't think I have many of these, and these make the super Saradomin brews, so they're pretty good for like endgame PVM. Nice to have a stack of those. And then as for the manuscripts, 16 big manuscripts, which is a little less than I expected from 700. So if you were a main account, this inventory is worth 340 mil. That is quite nice. And we finally passed the 10 billion bank value. Alright, let's make this Pernix quiver. So you combine 100 fragments, craft, 1,000 fletching XP. Unlock. So this makes it untradeable. Goodbye. Right, so this has a special ability where it increases your maximum hit with range attacks by 4% against targets lower than 25% HP. So you'll have, higher damage when they're about to die. I think it works out to be around 0.5% extra DPS, and nothing crazy, but it is an upgrade. But like the real kicker of this item is that it can hold 2 sets of ammunition. I can put both of these in there. And one great thing about this is that it also automatically switches the ammunition. So you can see it has Royal Bolts highlighted. If I switch to my Nox Bow, it goes to the Raxor arrows. Well, as a recap for Crosis, we did get up to over 1,100 kills. I think I started this episode in the 800s. So we did well over 200 in this video. The log is looking a lot healthier. We only added the Spore Sack in this video, but that is still nice. We're only missing 3 more. So we're going to take a pretty extended break from this boss. We will be back. It is time to return to everyone's favorite spider boss, a Raxor, sitting at a nice 240 kills. And that is the log that we're working with. Top path is currently blocked, so we're on a very easy rotation. And those 2 paths are the legs that we're missing the most. So we're going to go as hard as possible for the next 4 days and see what we can scrounge up. Ideally, we can get our next hilt and make another Raxor weapon. Otherwise, we're going to hopefully keep on getting more and more legs completed. I have plenty of pheromones to use as well, so we can do a ton of kills per day. And yeah, I don't really have an end goal in mind, but maybe let's shoot for at least 360. First, a Raxor of the day. Gross. I just realized, because I'm taking the break from Crosis, I don't need Shadow's Grace anymore, so let's replace it with Fury of the Small. I've been doing all this Rax without it. I need this relic. There we go, my DPS should be better. Yes, it happened early. Woo! Is that what, 17? Ceramic Scales as well. That is a solid drop. That is the second middle leg. Alright, that means we can actually make our second leg. It should be in this tab. Yeah. Let's put it together. So we are ready for our next hilt right away. When we see one, we can make one. I just got the Fang. Some guy told me to say banana before the kill, and I'd get a drop. He was not wrong. Dude, today has just been so successful. Oh my god. Noxious Scythe. Boom. We now have one of the best melee weapons in the game. It has so many uses. In the past, when I've meleeed, I've been using this Dragon Rider Lance from Vindicta. The thing is, they're both classified as halberd weapons, meaning they have that extra hit range. And that's why they're so useful for AoE. But the main difference between the Scythe and the Lance is that the Scythe legitimately has 10 tiers higher of damage, which works out to be well over 10% damage. That goes a very long way. And, you know, it's just going to be like the go-to AoE weapon. I can maybe start meleeing now at places. Not a Raxor. I'm gonna still mage. I like mage here, but this feels real good, man. All right, so in terms of Raxor, we only need to get the eye, and then we have the set. Extra hilts are still good for the components, so don't get me wrong. I would still love to see another Fang or web. Look at him go. This is my current best in slot melee gear. Yeah, ignore the cape, alright? I don't have a fire cape. I don't have the Zuck cape yet. That is one thing we gotta do soon. I gotta go grab the melee and ranged Zuck capes. But, yeah, melee's coming together. I actually would be willing to use it now. Bonk. Banana. Alright, it's 50-50. It either works or it doesn't. That's what you like to see. Your augmented Dragon Rider Lance is now level 9. So, with this Scythe, there really isn't any reason for me to have a Dragon Rider Lance. At least I can't think of any. So I thought, may as well get rid of it. You know, yoink the Illuyankin components that I might use in the future for Aftershock. Level 9 is the level you want to get for these kind of items because it gives you the most amount of materials. Goodbye. Now we have the Precise 6 Genocidal on my Scythe. The second gizmo, I want to actually get... I was originally just going to put Equilibrium 4 on here, but this is the AoE weapon, right? So I actually want to get a better combo. So we're going to be going for E4 R3. It takes 8 Time Worn. I have 370. These are the components you get from high-level archaeology artifacts, and it's a 1 in 20. So we have a very good shot at getting this. Okay, yep. You know, you can't win them all. I just did 38 gizmos, didn't get it. That was all my gizmos. I scrounged up another 8 gizmos. That actually took forever. The problem here, right, is this is the last we can do. I'm going to be out of Time Worn. I had enough for 2 times rate. We might not even get it, dude. All right, here we go. Yes! Very last one! 46! And I am dead broke. I am out of gizmos. I am out of Time Worn. Oh my god. Never again, man. Oh, I say that and I'm going to have to get more anyway later, but... Whew, I actually really want another one of these for my seismics, because they'll be really good at, like, Elite Dungeons, but... Jesus, man. There we go. We have a really solid scythe. It's technically not best in slot. On the right side of the gizmo, it is best in slot for an AoE scythe, But the left side, you definitely want to get, I think it's Aftershock 4, Precise 2? But we're not committing to Aftershock anytime soon, so for all intents and purposes, especially for Slayer, this is best in slot to me, at least for a while. Alright, I'm still planning on doing Mage Rex, but I'm gonna do 1 kill with a scythe, see how it goes. I haven't meleeed this place in, like, 10 years. Yes! That was so hard. 2 onyxes and bruise. Cannot complain about that. One day we will get good at the melee rotation, but today is not that day. There we go. Another middle leg. Dude, Raxor is treating me like a king right now. 3-3-2. So we are 1 leg piece away from another full leg. And again, that'd be awesome because then I'd be ready for the next hilt, whatever it is. So, yeah, we're going to switch to the bottom path until we get that. Feeling really good about this boss. Yes, I was looking for that. Another pheromone. I mean, I am camping 300% right now. I'm definitely getting more consistent with them, right? Like the last, I don't know, 5 kills so far today has been on 300%. But I can always just treat a pheromone as a free 15 kills. Because I can go 0 to 300 all over again. Oh boy, 300 Raxor kills. I'm getting up there. Alright, I smashed it. I beat my PB by 10 seconds. Got a sub 330 in Animate Dead Crippling. That's pretty good, I think. I was not even trying. Like, I felt like that was not even a good kill, and we got our PB. Again, 326.
Good afternoon. It is day 3 of this rotation. Got up well over 300 kills last night. I want to get at least 1 drop today, so we're going to shoot for 60 kills. I think that'll be a really good shot of getting something. I'm looking at you, Mr. Araxi's Eye.
I just used the pheromone. I was fed up with 300%. It's not my day-to-day. I just couldn't get the 300% kills consistent. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to use the pheromone. Payback, dude. So my reset was basically free. Dude, my luck has been so nice here. I feel so blessed. Yeah, we had the other 2 ready to go. So this is the 3rd made spider leg. It's actually such a great feeling because, yet again, I am ready for the next hilt, whatever it may be. If it's a duplicate, we get biting. If it's the eye, then hey, we have a weapon set. So it's always nice to be ahead of the legs, right? Considering, again, it's still 2-3. We're just going to continue on these 2. Ideally, because we still have 1 more day tomorrow. If we can get 1 more of each, or even more, like, then we can just full send the top path and get even more legs.
Finally, Mr. Garajo rewards me with a consistent yak card. So I mentioned this before when I unlocked the Garajo dungeon at 95 Dunge. I'm grabbing daily cards from this guy, and this is the one I'm looking for. It guarantees you're going to find a potion recipe in Dungeoneering. Normally they're really annoying to grind, so I was just going to rely on this card to farm them up. You need to get all of them for comp, and some are pretty useful. Right, so I am in a dungeon. I'm going to pop the card and open a door. Where is it? Okay, maybe it's not the first door that you open. Oh, thank God. Cool, that's the first one. Super melee potion. According to the wiki, you get this one first no matter what. Yeah, you can see that there are another 8 pages for me to get. By the time I want to go and get Completionist Cape, probably should have all of these. Hopefully I have better RNG for the next one. That first card took me several weeks. Yo! Fang number 2! He's insane. Alright, so that does kind of throw a wrench in things. I was thinking about it. Nox Bow, duplicate's useless. Nox Staff, there might be some, like, Giga Brain strat to have an extra one. But I feel like there might actually be a reason to have 2 sides. I'll have to look into it. I don't think so. Yeah, I think for now we're gonna save the leg for the eye. We're just gonna save that just in case. I would feel a lot better about myself if I have the full weapon set. You know? Yes, dude, we were literally just talking about it. I wanted to focus on the middle path, right? Because in literally an hour, it's going to switch to 1-3, so I'd be locked out of the middle path for at least 4 days. So now we're ready for the 4th leg, as far as the middle path goes. Dude, my luck today is just, whew.
The 2-3 rotation is finally done. I got up to 393 kills, so that was 153 kills in the 4-day span. Hopefully we got that extra middle leg, so we can actually get started on our 4th leg. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna keep doing a bit more Rax. Try my luck. Aw, shit. 400 Raxor. God, I'm feeling good today. Oh, this is the worst, man. I got mirror backed on P4. And I just omnied into the mirror back, so I died instantly, and I didn't have I switched to the ring for my omni, because the passive thing isn't out yet. I'll rip 3 mil. That's really cool. Lovely. Seriously, that might be like the single worst drop you can get at Rax. Guess what? It happened again. I had the ring off. Dude, mirrorbacks are the worst. Alrighty then, I actually got up to the goal of the day. 420 kills. I mean, at the start of the video, we were at 240. 180 Araxi in 4 days. Rotation is done, and we're on the painful 1-3, which, not fun. I mean, I died more during that couple hour period than probably the entirety of the other rotations. We're going to be putting a stopper into the Rax grind for now. We'll probably continue doing daily Rax just to get some progression, but in terms of sitting down and actually grinding again, maybe in a couple more weeks, we'll do one more big grind like this and try to finish it out. The goal still stands at 6 total weapons, because I would like 3 extra for bitings. And speaking of the biting combos, I didn't finish the extra leg. We're very close, but you know what? We may as well make this scythe very nice. The second scythe on the account. Imagine having 2 scythes. Now, the thing is, I have discussed ad nauseum with my friends and stuff. There actually might be a very, very niche use for a second scythe with like a tiny change to the perk set, but it's not something I'm really going to need with how I'm using this scythe, especially because this one already has P6. That's the main like difference. So we are going to be disassembling this for the components. I have to augment it, get it to at least level 9 to get the most out of that. So I'm just going to go and hang out at the Abbey Demons for a bit. I'll be back in probably like an hour. I have been patiently waiting for this moment for a long time now. Let's get this together and dump for 1 million incandescent energy. This is worth nearly 200 mil. To put into perspective how long I've been here, I mean, generally I take a muspa here and I walk out with like, I think 30-ish K energies. Let's just say it's probably around 25K an hour. So, I mean, 40 hours, a work week to get this stack. And yeah, good timing. I was basically at 0 before I started this grind. I think I started this maybe 2 videos ago. It was right after I finished the archaeology. I've just been doing it in the background. Yeah, the whole reason for this excursion was my divine charge stack was looking pretty scary. I was under 100. That can't fly. I mean, I need these to like actually play the game. So ended up with over 800 divine charges. And I'm still rocking 800,000 more energy. So I could do this 4 more times. Yeah, the problem is I am out of the simple parts, which come generally from logs. I just got an abyssal head. Right on. Oh wow, I also just got a rare proc on my scavenging Cywer components. That sounds really good, but I'm pretty sure I don't really ever need these again, as I already have my planted feet sorted out. But I mean, it's cool to see. There it is. The scythe is level 10. My penance is just about to run out. So yeah, definitely under an hour. I actually banked for my spring cleaner. So yeah, that was fun. I actually just got 4 armamental components right at the end. That is actually a really good component from scavenging. Yep, 20 noxious components, and that puts us up to 28, which is perfect. Here's the deal. I want to get Biting 4, a best in slot perk that goes on your armor. There's multiple combos you can go for, but the one I want is Biting 4 mobile. But the catch is that it's not guaranteed. It's around 1 in 3, so I have 4 attempts. I better get this. First one is just base Biting 4. Kind of sucks. I can actually use this for melee, at least. As far as I know, you don't really want mobile for melee.
There we go. Second try. Yes. Woo. Okay. So we do have 2 more tries. May as well. Back to back. Yes. And then number 4. Biting 3. All right. That one can be yeeted into the Shadow Realm. I definitely don't need that. But hello, Tectonic Top. Let's get rid of this ugly Biting 2. Imagine using that. Goodbye. And let's plop the Biting for mobile combo. Whew. If you didn't know, Biting basically gives you a chance to hit criticals. Obviously, that increases your damage, and it's really good for crit synergies later on with the Carapax staff and whatnot. According to the wiki, going from Biting 2 to Biting 4 is at least around like a 2% DPS increase, maybe even a little bit more. I'll take that. I mean, 2% everywhere? I mean, that's a win in my book. Howdy, gamers, and welcome back to the Iron Man. That might be the worst range gear you've ever seen. There's a clear issue. I'm using Royal D'hide. I do not have any augmentable ranged gear. So, in this video, I am going to be trying to get myself some Armadillo. Meaning I have to go over to Kriara. I have 0 kills. I have not done this on this account. Because, you know, I was putting off range for so long, but it's over now. I want to get into the range style for multiple reasons that we will get into in the future. And I know Arma is definitely not the best, but it is a very good start. On top of that, I would also like to maybe upgrade my cape, because, you know, skill cape should not be my best in slot, but it is. Before I head over to Arma, I actually should go get the Totem of Intimidation from Anachronia. If this is active, it makes it so I don't need kill count, which is huge. I am missing 2 pieces, but I actually have the RNG one completed. You have to get one from dinosaurs. Got that a while ago. So all I gotta do really is do a quick mini quest for Laniakia. This should be quick. Well, that's done. Yeah, that was just a scavenger hunt around the island. That is the middle. I just need to go get the top, which I have to go to the northeast part of the island. Yeah, it's right here. This rubble. Gimme. Combine for the Totem of Intimidation. Now, there are still a couple totems I haven't finished, but that's fine. I already have 3 totems, like, set up, so we're going to get rid of one. I'm going to keep the treasure, because I'm going to probably do clues soon. We're going to keep the summoning, because it's insanely good. So, I think I had auras as just a bonus, so kind of sucks we're going to lose this, but I would rather have the intimidation effect, absolutely. And they're all charged. Oh, I missed it. I just got 98 dunge. Nice. I was doing my daily dunge. I decided to do larges because I find them fun. So I just got like 300,000 dunge in like 30 minutes. Easy game. So we are very close to the 99. Might get that soon. Oh, and one more thing. I need to go and get the... This is the wrong shop. 1 second. Note paper blueprint. It's 200,000 dunge tokens. Thankfully, you know, I've been doing dunge, so we have some. This allows you to make magic notepaper from Invention. It's going to be amazing for, like, necks in the future, but I actually am going to use it for Arma, because I want to, like, note the super potions. Because why not? They're going to add up. So, you can make 20 at a time. They take 1 Elder Log per 20. I've been grabbing my daily free logs from Coedin, so we do have a lot in the bank. And then astrals, magic parts, ethereal components. So, I mean, these are going to go a long way. I probably have enough supplies indefinitely. Yep, that's the drop we're looking for. Yeah, 3 super rangings, 3 super defenses. I can grab all of them and magic notepaper them. I mean, you can use a yak. That's also fine. But I'm probably planning on bringing a ripper here. I just forgot it this trip. This way, it's really easy to stack these up. Not the hugest deal, but like getting super defenses are just probably the most annoying super pot. So, I mean, you know, if we can get a couple hundred from this grind, that's a win. This is the last kill of the hour. Well, that's really unfortunate, guys. Sitting at a clean 60. So yeah, I came here thinking it was going to be 50 kills an hour. Right away, 60 kills an hour. Chase. It's really not too bad. I mean, all the armor pieces plus the hilt is like 1 in 56.8 or something. So, you know, whatever. We'll get some next hour. Of course, I get an effigy before a drop. I mean, That's gonna be like 100,000 Herblore right there.
Let's go! The first drop is actually the best one. The Arma chest plate, massive. I want to get duplicates of these so we can level them up and get even more components. And a side part of this grind is to get a bunch of Armadillo components. So yeah, that is easily the best first drop. Let's see if we can get the legs. You know, it's not an actual Arma drop, but this is like almost as good. War Priest of Armadillo top. Now, War Priest is like, I think it's like hybrid armor or whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's gone. I got one Armadillo component. So yeah, each of the War Priest gives a free Arma component. I mean, if I got like duplicate gloves or duplicate boots of actual Arma, it would do the same thing. So it is just like a bonus component drop. You love to see it. I feel like I have an increased chance of getting a top leg if I'm not streaming. I decided to do my daily Rex. I mean, I really should keep up on it. Second kill of the day. Top leg number 5. Ooh, I missed it. 96 fire making. Yep, this is going to be a quick 99 to knock out. I did go the whole 9 yards, though, and got the perks for my Pyromanic, the invention tool for fire making. And yeah, I got Tinker 4 Prosper, and Pyromaniac 5, and Rapid 2. So this is like pretty much best in slot. You can get Pyromaniac to 6, but yeah, I wasn't lucky. For all intents and purposes, yeah, this is best in slot for fire making. I mean, just these probably add like 20% XP an hour. The Extinction Quest rewards have now been buffed. The only thing is I just realized I need to actually go do the Sins of the Father mini quest to get the most out of it. So yeah, this is just like a Dragonkin mini quest. I was actually going to do this anyway for the Effigy Incubator. It's like a monthly D&D for some good XP. Alrighty, mini quest done. No idea what I was doing. So we'll come back to this, do the Effigy Incubator sometime. And yeah, this is the guy you come to unlock the passive Ring of Vigor. Definitely the biggest upgrade from this whole update. You now permanently wield the power of the ring. And it's gone. It has disappeared. Never to be seen again. So at all times, I'm going to have... I'll basically save 10% adrenaline on every ultimate. And I'll also save 10% adrenaline on every special attack, which I wasn't really switching for those. So that's just an added benefit I'm going to have. And yeah, my Sunshine is now just going to be a one-click switch. Dude, the greatest update of all time. I hope they do more of that kind of stuff. Like, switching is fun, but only when it's tactical. The Ring of Vigor was not a tactical switch. It was such a, you know, thing you just always had to do. And then we get the upgraded Pontifex Shadow Ring as well. I think you just right-click it, Imbue. You imbue it with the secrets you learned in Erebus, and it grows in power. And now it's the enriched one. So let's check the... Oh, I can teleport to the dream. Nice. Investigate. I guess I don't have it in here, but basically it adds 2% drop rate increase at God Wars 3. So I was expecting more than 2%. That's honestly not anything crazy, but I mean, obviously it's good, but I was kind of hoping for like 5. We'll take it though. 2% more Crosis drops means I'm going to continue to get 0, so that's really exciting. Right, let's check out the Dream of Aya. So this was a thing when the quest came out. I never did it because it was very bad. I probably should have started it earlier because it's really time-gated, but they just obviously updated it. It's a lot better now. I'm going to go make the Herblo location. I got to find that. This place looks super cool, though. I really want this skybox right here. So basically there's 6 skilling locations that you can build, and they take the Anachronia resources. So to build each of the stations, you need basically 50k of each of the resources. But I'm only going to build this one because this is the Herblore one. Definitely the best for me as an Iron Man. I start with 135k Herblore XP. And then I can deposit more using leaves, I believe. So let's do more. I can put 50k in, I guess. Yeah, 100,000 leaves is 50,000 XP. So yeah, you just mix, and apparently it's really AFK Herblore XP. Okay, I immediately get a catalyst. That's nice. 1 elite clue, beautiful. So the big updates here were they increased the XP that you get per resource. That was the biggest change. It used to just be absolutely abysmal. So this is actually a worthwhile, like, repeatable I can do. I can just get passive leaves from my Anachronia workers and then just come here pretty much any time. But I think the biggest change is that just by doing this, there's a chance of me getting a ton of different items. So we will see by the end what I can get.
All the XP has been used up. That was the easiest 180,000 herblore I've ever done in my life. That was great. The main things here is that you get laboratory relics, which are these. These are from ED2. You can get the rares, which is kind of nice. But like, you can get eggs for dinosaurs, like especially the ones from Big Game Hunter. Unfortunately, the one I got is Bagrata. I already have a breeding pair of that, so this is basically useless to me. I'm really hoping to get Apoterasaurs, because I really need a breeding pair of those, of any kind. I don't really care. That is what you want to see, man. Second drop, it's a duplicate, but it's the best duplicate. That is huge. 2 Arma chest plates. You can just view that item right there. That's 4 Armadillo components. Aw, shit. 200 bird. Armadillo buckler. Alright. Second unique drop here. Not the greatest, but I mean, this is actually not bad. I need a ranged shield. We have the subjugation ward, which we're using. So this will be the ranged equivalent whenever we're ranging. We do need to put turtling and stuff on that. But yeah, I've actually gotten this comment before. Where did my crystal shield go that I made during Rago? Yeah, I lost it in the wilderness. So we're not going to talk about it. It's gone. Disappeared. Never to return. So yeah, that's why I've been using subjugation ward again.
Well, that didn't take long at all. 99 fire making. You know, finishing an AFK 99 is always bittersweet because I really enjoy the AFK. What a great hour that was. 2 Armadillo gloves and a hilt. Log looking pretty close to being done. We just need the chain skirt. I put my cutoff at 1,000 kills. I might go further. I mean, this is really AFK, and I really do want to finish this, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I definitely have several more hours in me. Oh, okay then. The very first kill of the next trip, I get the chain skirt. Oh my god. Well, that is a full Armadillo completed. I'm still missing the pet, of course. I definitely could go for that. I mean, I think the strategy would be to get 1,000 kills for the threshold and then do hard mode. I think I would only do that if I'm still like wanting some more Armadillo components, which I might. There are other ways of getting Armadillo components through like spiritual warriors and mages, and those might be better. Alright, I finished the trip. No extra drops, but look at me. Armadillo being tier 70 doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, but going from no power armor to power armor is huge. If my math is correct, I have gained 87 style bonus from getting this set, which is roughly around 7% extra DPS. Also, my body and legs are finally augmentable, which is even more DPS, obviously, from the perks. But if you're paying any amount of attention, you already know there is one slot that is just criminal that I need to desperately upgrade. And that is the cape. Back when I did Zuck, I only made the mage one because I couldn't be bothered to do more kiln runs. But I did get some extra igneous stones, which are the things that you combine with the kiln capes to make the Zuck ones. So yeah, I just have to go and do a kiln run with ranged to get the ranged kiln cape. And then I may as well also do a run of melee to get the melee kiln cape. And then we'll have the Zuck cape set. Melee done. And that is the ranged kiln complete. Grab the cape. Well, I can probably say that is the last kiln I'll probably ever do. Because you can actually get the Harakan pet from just doing Zuck. Because you kill him during the waves. And you do build KC that way. So, I mean, I could just get the pet through going for Zuck KC. Fight kiln is dead piece of content. You'll love to see it. Ooh, it looks really nice with the Cinderbanes. Anyway, just like the Mage Cape,
not only is it best in slot, it also improves an ultimate ability. This one changing Deadshot, which is this one right here, the one that looks like a goblin. Not really sure why they chose that icon, but yeah, I mean, it was not a great ultimate before. Of course, it lowers the Adrenaline cost, and yeah, increases the damage, and also increases the duration of the bleed effect. So it actually turns into a pretty solid DPS ability. If anything, this is going to be a nice boost to the range DPS. Slowly building my range up to where my mage is. I mean, it's so far below. My mage is so damn good right now, but, you know, progress is progress. I do know that this Deadshot ability is amazing at Nex, specifically the final phase, because it's a ton of small hits, which is what you want on the Zeros phase. And that's good, really, anytime you want to have small hits, like especially with like the ECB spec later on if I ever get that weapon. I don't know. I will say I do want to build range in the future. Other than mage, I'd say range is probably my second favorite style. I've never been a huge fan of melee, but yeah, it would be awesome to actually like really trick out my range gear, and maybe that'll be the plan in the next few videos. Continuing the theme of last video, I'm thinking of maybe going back to God Wars 1. At least for a little bit. If you forgot, we basically finished Kree in the last video, only missing the pet. Maybe I'll go for that one day. But in terms of the armor and the drops that I wanted, got them. And honestly, it got me thinking about Krill. It's been a while since I've went to this boss, but you know, we've had a good history. We're at 666 kills, and that is our log. Beautiful. We do have the pet. I don't remember when I got it. I think it was like maybe 500. And we're only missing the boots and the hilt to finish a boss log. I think we could definitely knock this out within like a day or two. So I thought I may as well. Especially, I mean, look at my boots. It's been a long, arduous meme of this account. These lunar boots have to go. I don't care how lame subjugation boots are. They're still going to be better than this crap. We're also very close to 120 magic, which is my first 120 combat. So we can definitely knock that out on the way. Okay, that was successful. First hour done. How many kills did we get? 70. Damn. I knew it was faster than Kree. I was definitely noticing much shorter kill times, but I didn't know it was going to be 10 kills more an hour. That's crazy. This is going to be really quick. I didn't get any drops that hour, but that's fine. I will say the commons are very enticing. 150 wine Azamis. That's way more than I was expecting. Maybe the secondary is better now that Zuck is out, but I really don't have many in the bank. Bruh. That is the drop I have by far the most of. 5 hoods in 760. Right on. Oh shit! New item! Zamorak hilt! Yo! I am way too lazy to get up and turn my fan off. I am sorry for the background noise. What a trip, guys. Zami Spear, Gloves of Subjugation, and now a Zami hilt. So we are only missing one more item. And we're done with this boss. 1,000 kills. Too bad I didn't get the drop on that one. It would have been amazing to stop on that number. But yeah, we're in the quad digits. Still no sign of the boots, though. Oh, I wasn't even looking at the screen. 120 magic. I knew I was going to get it this trip, but let's go. So, of course, we're going to be switching to defense XP whenever I do magic. I mean, I could go for 200 mil magic XP, but may as well get the 120 defense at least. So I have another 120 cape to play around with if I want. Thank you, kind sir. I don't remember the particles being that blue. That looks really good. Overall, I think I do like the arc cape a little bit better, but still clean. So I'm going to have this on for a bit. Okay, that's actually a pretty good duplicate because it doesn't require much work at all. And I get 4 components because I can just replace the gown that I already have and be good to go. Yeah, I'll say I'm definitely having some fun here. It's just nice during my recovery that I can do something like this and it's really chill and it's actually like meaningful progress, at least to me. So I'm having a good time. And yeah, if you're interested in AFKing Zami, it's obviously really simple. One thing though is that you definitely want to stand like right here, right where my character is standing, basically in this like L shape, because in this square, Zami is always going to attack you first. And you attack him first. So you're not going to waste like your first ability on a minion while AFKing. Makes the kills slightly faster. And one thing I do like about Zami more than Kree, this place really doesn't require any auras. Like, you could basically do this without a single aura. Whereas Kree, you really would love to have penance or reverence or something for your prayer, because, you know, Kree doesn't drop any restores. You just get restores out the ass here, so it's just beautiful. It took me a second. Wait, hold on. What is that drop? That is a single drop. 50 Dragonstones, which I think is rare drop table. A War Priest, Helm, and Gloves of Subjugation. What the heck? How does that happen? 3, like, relatively rare drops all together in a singular Zami kill. Okay. I mean, dude, we'll take that. That is just straight up 2 Zami components for free. Yeah, the weird drops aren't stopping. Effigy and a hood. What is that, like 5-10 minutes later? Oh, okay. Well, that yeah, I was expecting to get an X trip. I just got 1 billion total XP. I disassembled my garb because I got another one this trip, so easy replacement. But yeah, 1 billion XP. I mean, I wonder if we're gonna get to 2 billion by the end of this account. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, with all the 120s we'll be getting, it's definitely possible. All right, there they are. Boots of Subjugation. It's done. Double has accomplished the whale food feat. So, unless my memory is absolute trash, I'm pretty sure this is the first boss log I have completed. This is the last time I'm going to have these pesky lunar boots on. 9 magic bonus, turning into 11. You know, 2 magic bonus for, God knows how many hours I've been here for that. But, you know, it's just nice. Look at my gear. It just looks infinitely less like a fucking noob. Alrighty, that is how the log turned out. 1426. I did spend like another 5 minutes or so. But, yeah, pretty solid. I mean, if I didn't spoon that pet early, I'd probably be still going for the pet. So I'm really grateful I got that. And we were able to finish the log. Completing boss logs gives you access to a title. So this one is Brawn of a Sutzeroth. Kinda not great, so I'm not gonna use that. I like using the Iron Man one anyway. You know why. But I'm sure there's probably like a title in here that would be amazing to have. Either way though, looking at the inventory, these are the duplicates that I ended up with. The body and legs I've already disassembled as I've been going, so that's been great. I actually don't have any uses for gloves because, you know, Care Pack wrist wraps are actually better, and if I'm not using those, I'm using Cinderbands. So yeah, we can yeet all of these. That is 4 components. The hoods, I do have an extra one in the bank, and likewise for the other items. I'm actually not going to be disassembling the hilts and the spears, because you can actually level these up, as far as I know, to get even more components. So we're just going to get rid of these for, yeah, 14 Zami components. That leaves us with, exactly, 69 Zami comps. So I actually was just doing this grind for a little bit of fun quickly, but, you know, I'm actually sitting at a real nice amount. We could go for my first Impatient 4, Devoted 4 combo, which is the best in slot perk. I think on average it takes, like, what, 77 Zami components? And it does take some Sarah. And that brings us to Saradomin. Like I said, you need Saradomin components significantly less than the Zami. I think it's like a 7-to-2 ratio. But yeah, we just did a bunch of Arma. We did a bunch of Zami. I mean, why not? Let's try out some Zilly. I've only done this, I think, twice for a Reaper task, so I have absolutely nothing here. Absolutely nada. In terms of the drops, they're not great. None of these are insanely useful. It would basically just be for components, but I do want to highlight the Saradomin's Murmur. I need one of these for Master Clues in the future, so maybe I can get an extra one of these in however many Sarah I'm going to do. I have no idea. I don't think I'm going to go for the log, but I'll definitely be here for a few hours. Try my luck. What the fuck?
fucking died. That is the funniest shit ever. So I just got the Saradomin pet. 721 kills, and I died. Was just awestruck. And I was messaging a few people, and then I went and got up to turn my fan off so I could record, and I died. So that was cool. Well, we didn't lose the pet. Inspect. There we go. Commander Miniana. You know, it's a pretty good pet. I mean, I like all the God Wars 1. I think they're pretty decent. This whole Saradomin grind was just kind of for a meme and just to have fun. So I wasn't really planning to record too much. But we're already almost 700 kills in. This has been, I think, like 2 days, 3 days, something like that. And look at my log. I could literally finish this log if I just get the hilt. That's it. If we get the hilt, it's done. We also got the Murmur. So we have that set for the Master Clue. I think it's a good idea to have an extra amulet of each just sit in the bank, because these can be turned into like really strong amulets, which could be used for like AFKing things where you don't necessarily want to use like an EOF. Doesn't hurt to have one, I guess. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue Saradomin, get this hilt, and then finish the second boss log of the video. That is freaking crazy. 119 farming. We unlock the money tree. 1 level to go. Almost 10 million XP because the scaling is crazy at this stage. We're in the final stretch, guys. Apparently, you plant the money trees here at the manor farm. You just have a chance of getting the seeds just from, like, doing farming. And I've had, like, a little over 10. So it'll be ready in, like, 42 hours. And then we'll see how much money we can get. 1,000 kills. There we go. I've been waiting for this. An effigy drop. Oh, that's not why? 100 summoning? Okay. It's a virtual level. But yeah, this is why. Put it onto Herblore for 112. Look at that. Pretty important because this unlocks the best recipe for primal extract. This is a cornerstone of post 99 Herblore ingredients. It basically makes it so I get 3 extract per pulp. I already have, you know, like 30,000 pulp in the bank, so do I really need this? Probably not. But, you know, I just decided I wouldn't make my batches of extract until I get this level. So now I can go do that, and I think I can do it for like 4 million Herblore XP, so we have nearly an entire level. There is a dog going crazy outside, I have no idea. Hopefully you guys can't hear that too much, but yeah, we're still here. We've already passed 1,200 kills. I got the pet at like 700, so I've done 500 now, to no avail. I'm not too worried though, because it is only 1 in 512 for the hilt, so it's not like incredibly rare. This also isn't that bad of a grind. I mean, God Wars in general is just really AFK, so, you know. Am I enjoying myself? No, but we'll be done soon. Hopefully. Finally, there it is, the Saradomin hilt. I have accomplished the Keeper of the Faith feat, which is completing the Saradomin log. It's done and dusted. 1427 kills. So, yeah, I had to basically double my kill count to get this thing. But this is still a pretty lucky log considering I got the pet really early. And yeah, I mean, didn't expect to finish the log, but here we are. It is done. That is 2 boss logs. And here are the items in the inventory that I am perfectly fine disassembling. These are duplicates, and that gets us to 67. That's way more than I expected. As far as I know, I think I've mentioned it before, but the ratio of Zami to Sarah that you need for the Impatient perk is 7-2. So I have a really nice surplus of these Sarah. I might never have to farm them ever again, depending on my perk RNG. And yeah, I don't think it really shows in the clips how long I've spent here. It's definitely been like almost more than a week. Yeah, I'm a little sick of God Wars 1. I'm definitely going to move on. But that was a fun excursion. I mean, it was definitely well over like 40 hours. That should be the combo. 7 Zami, 2 Sarah. And it has a chance of giving you Impatient 4, Devoted 4 combo. Roughly 9% chance. Here we go. Nope. Nope. No, sir. No. Sad. This game, man. Alrighty, I broke down 1 item for Zami component, so now we can do 4 more tries, and we will be hitting the drop rate. Please. No. Yes! There we go. Okay. At least I get something out of this grind.
Yeah, the reason why this combo is really important is Impatient 4 already is best in slot. It's a very good ability. I already have this on my Tectonic, just plain Impatient 4. I think I tried this before and I didn't get it. But this combo is great because you get Devoted 4 basically for free. And this works very similarly to Enhanced Devoted 4, which is what I've been using on basically all my armors. And as far as I know, they work independently. Like, they have separate cooldowns or something like that. Like, they can work together. So even if you have both, it's not even bad. So, like, right now it's going to be really good. But why this is important, like, for the end game is eventually Enhanced Devoted 4 is not a best in slot perk. You replace it, especially with magic, with Invigorating once you get the Staff of Armadil. That is way more useful. And it would just suck to me not having Devoted. I think it's a really awesome perk. So at least having it here is going to be awesome when I actually do get the Staff of Armadil. And even in the short term, this is going to still help because as far as I know, this does work independently from Enhanced Devoted. So you just get a slightly more protection. Yeah, that really is the problem about perks in this game, though, for Iron Man, is I did the entirety of the Zamulog, and I only was able to get basically one of these perks. And realistically, you're going to need, like, 3 if you want all 3 styles. Maybe 4 if you want to plop it on Crypt Bloom. So, yeah, perks in the end game, honestly, not very enjoyable. But there is actually faster ways of getting these components later on, which I'll probably go into eventually. The money tree is grown. Let's see what I get. 63,000 XP. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me get 3 cash bags. 374k, 450k, and 420k. So that's definitely over a mil. That's not bad. That really isn't that bad. 60,000 farming XP. And over a mil cash for, what, like a minute of work? Yeah, I'm definitely going to do this. At least until we run out of seeds. I promise you guys, this is the last detour. One more thing. From all of those God Wars kills, I got tons and tons of Invention XP from siphoning my gear. We are within a million XP from hitting 200 mil. Let's siphon this bad boy. Get my first 200 mil on the account. Boom. Dooble has achieved 200 mil Invention XP. Now, obviously, I don't get anything out of this. I mean, it's just for the sake of getting 200 mil. But to me, this is actually pretty huge because now I can basically ignore this skill other than its actual uses, right? I don't need to needlessly siphon my gear. I basically never have to siphon anything ever again. The only time I have to disassemble is for the components, which is really nice. It's just going to turn into a practical skill, and I actually have a tangible reason to keep leveling up my gear all the way to level 20, which has a whole host of benefits. So, yeah, the God Wars definitely helped. I think we got, like, at least 15 million XP. Probably 20 million XP from all the kills.